Okay. See, can you guys see me? We are back. We are back. All right. Let me just get everything situated. Yes, we back. We back. We back on my shit. My shit, bro. This is my shit. Hey, Ale, how are you, girl? Sorry for the chaos. Oh my god, like I was trying to go live on the original software I use, as you know, and oh my god, this shit was not working. It was not working. Yes, we're back, you guys. We're back. We're better than ever. Hopefully, everything goes well. Hopefully, everything goes well. We're gonna go ahead and sage. We're gonna go ahead and sage just because I'm not playing. I'm not playing with this energy right now. Hi. Hi, Karen. Hi, Karen. Hi, Karen. Oh, sorry, guys. If my light goes out, my bad. I'm just moving my. Hi, Poke. Poke? Is that how you say it? Can you guys hear me okay? Um, we're gonna go ahead and sage before we start reading, you guys. We're gonna go ahead and sage. I'm not fucking with this energy. Can't believe there's only 3 girls right now. I know there's so much to talk about. Don't you worry, we're gonna talk about everything. This is based on Katseye. So we're gonna have people in and out. I understand that, you know. Hey Mel. I just want to be hey Melanin and Pokey. That's Manal's fandom name. Oh, is it? Oh my god. I always wondered about that. I don't know her fandom name. Like even though I do love her. I'm not too hip on the individual girls like names and shit. When are you available to do readings for subs? I think that's probably gonna be my next live, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to do what I might take a little bit of a break, but then obviously you guys know I'm gonna come back. So I don't know. We'll see. Hi, Sarah. We're back in business, girl. We're back in business. I don't know what was going on with the website. So it was just delaying. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sage you guys, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start reading on Cat's Eye. So pretty much how this is gonna go, you guys can ask anything. I think I'm gonna start off by reading. Sis, apparently Missy got fired. Missy, really? When was this? Because Missy is very much still there. She's very much still there. I saw her, like, you know how the girls have been having, I don't know if you guys been, keeping up with them, but they've been having like meet and greets and stuff. And I've been seeing her annoying ass. Like, I've been seeing her like right there with Daniela. Like, I wish I could show the video, but there's a video of them walking out to, I think it was like the Barnes and Noble signing or something. And she was right there. She was right there walking with Daniela. I was like, oh my god, can't stand her. No, she was Ale, she was. But people are saying, and I was seeing too, like a blind item said that Missy was gonna get thrown under the bus, and I just didn't believe that. I was like, I feel like they're not gonna fire her. Maybe they're gonna move her to another girl group. Which did you guys see that they've announced that they're gonna start working on another girl group? Like what the fuck? So yeah, guys, get ready. It's about to get crazy with them. I don't think she is fired. She's not fired. She's not fired. Yeah, yeah. But I want to hear from you guys. Where would you guys like me to start with reading on them? You said Hive is really the Shan of K-pop. No, seriously, seriously. I got one, but I need time to type. Oh damn. Okay, OG. And OG, I've been seeing you comment on all my stuff. Thank you for being so passionate about Katseye. I love that. I don't know if you're the person I spoke to on my or on that other TikTok on that girl's TikTok. I don't want to say names just because I want to see Mano. I miss her so much. Oh, can we talk about this photo, you guys? Can we fucking talk about this photo? Because I was picking up some stuff from Mano. Like, oh, man, let me see if they have her latest. I don't know if they're gonna have it. I gotta find it. Let me see if I can find it. But she posted it to her story and then she deleted it. It was so funny. Like I was gagging at Mana. She is hilarious, and I don't think people realize. I mean, I think obviously we know that Mana is really funny, but when Mana lets out her petty energy, it's so funny. And I don't know if she was intending to be petty, so I don't. Please, you guys, don't send hate to Mana if you don't like her. Okay, I don't know. She didn't clarify this, but did you guys see that photo where she was talking about beautiful day? Did you guys see that photo? Let me show y'all. I can't. I don't know if I could pull it up. Did you guys see this photo of her? Yes, I have a photo of Mano on my phone. I have a photo of her on my phone. Yes, it's that serious. Anyway, she talking about why am I not talking about beautiful day? Like this is the post that she. You guys saw that? She is so shady. I love her. Did you see that? Cause why this bitch? Why am I not post that photo when all this shit is happening to Katseye? She said, "Beautiful day, good day." Manal said, "Beautiful day, good day, good day. It's a good day in the neighborhood. It's a good day. It's a good day to be Manal." You didn't see it? Oh my god! I don't know if I can find it. Like, I have to be on Twitter to find it. Um, she said, "Beautiful day." Oh my god! I don't even know, you guys, if I can find it. Like, it's on Twitter, and I don't think people have posted it enough yet. Like to even find it. Do you guys know a way I could find that photo? Because I have it on my phone. I think what I can do is post it. You know what I could do? I could post it to my email. Hold on, let me. Oh, but I have to. I will be doing a lot. Like I have to log into my email, and I'm not logged into my fucking email on this phone. But yeah, guys, it would take me a little bit long to find it. Oh, this is a good photo of Sophia. This is a really good photo of Sophia, you guys. I should read with her. I should read Sophia with this one. And you guys can still see me, I think, right? Rip Hayden. I know. Hi, Jessica. It's Mana, babe. She always deleting her stories. No, seriously. No, she deleted it, I think, because of how it, how it looked. But tell me why. Come on. You know Mana was a little bit. I'm not trying to get Mana in trouble, but Mana be petty as fuck, bro. She's a cancer. Cancers love to be petty. Like, and she has every right. Mana has every fucking right. Oh, she looks so good. Mana looks so good in this photo, bro. Tell me not. She looked good in this photo. But yeah, she fucking she said beautiful day. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to look it up. I don't know where it is. I'd have to log into Twitter, and I don't have access to my Twitter on that. I also saw a photo of her and Sophie, which I don't. They didn't. She didn't post it. But I think her friend like posted it or something, and I thought they looked so cute. Even though I'm like worried, I have my things about Sophie, but my worries. I'll say my worries, but petty about what? I'm slow. I'm not getting it. So Manal posted a photo, a quick ass photo of herself, and it just said "beautiful day," and that's why I want to show you guys this photo. But like, it's on Twitter, and she deleted it. And I don't know how to get it to pop up, like to get it on my. I don't know how to get it to pop up because I would have to put it to my email and just do the fucking most, bro. And I honestly I can't remember my email password right now. Let me see if I can get in. Yeah, I'd have to fucking remember my password right now. Yeah, and I don't know where it is on Twitter. I don't think the internet is that smart to find it, but let's see. I can't find it. Like, and usually, you know what's crazy? Usually, people will post it to Google, like it will pop up, and it's not popping up. And I would have to log into my thing, and I don't have access to that. Yeah, guys, it would take me forever to find it. It's in her Reddit comment. Oh, can I find it? Can one of you guys like link me to it? Can we do that? Because I do kind of want to use it to read on her. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. It's on Reddit. What do I type in to bring it up? Like, should I say, you got, oh no, it's not popping up. Oh, here we go. So I just type in Mana. Like, damn, why is it so? Oh my god. Oh, is this it? Oh, here it is. You guys are right. Oh, you shit. Y'all right. Y'all right. Okay, this photo. Let me see if I can. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see if I could drag it. I want it to be bigger though. Mana is a clown, bro. I love her so much. She's so petty. She's so fucking petty. Oh, but it's good food. It's good food. It's good food. Mana said one eye, bitch. She said one eye. She said. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Look at her eyes, bro. And like get it to Mana, bro. Get it to her shade. It's so subtle. She don't have to say shit, bro. It's the subtlest thing I've ever seen. Look at the eyes, bro. She know we gonna fucking do this. She fucking know we're gonna do this. She know we're gonna fucking do this. Look at the eye. She said, I tried to tell y'all. Bitch, that's the fucking energy I've been telling y'all about. I tried to tell y'all. That's the fucking tea, bro. Get it to Mana's tea. She being petty as fuck, bro. Look, why she put beautiful day? Beautiful day. She's showing one part of her eye. She's showing one part, not both eyes. Like, hey, it's cute. I'm tea. No, she said, bitch, I done tried. I done tried to warn y'all. I done tried to warn y'all, bitches. Bye, Sarah. Oh my god. Mana, this I told you guys, like Mana is gonna find subtle ways, like she's been doing, but she's gonna find subtle ways to keep us updated on how she's feeling. She did the three, I don't know if you guys saw her other post where she did like the three like static like squares or whatever. Like they were just so random. And it was like during the time when they were talking about the documentary and they like buzz around the documentary had started happening. Manal, why she post three static? She said all that bullshit, all that noise. That's what she's saying. All that bullshit, all that fucking noise, bitch. All that bullshit. And then when I was reading on her, I was feeling that. Let's see. Let's get into Manal. A spirit moving us into Manal right now. This is about to be her little reading first. Thank you guys for saying this. Thank you guys for telling me about fucking that this photo was on Reddit. Manal said, read on this, bitch. Manal, stop. I can't with your Katseye ass. I can't. I can't with her Katseye ass. Let's see how she's doing. Ooh, y'all remember when Manal side-eyed Danny during Tower of Truth? She did? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Did she? Oh, my God. We have to... I don't remember that. Yes, code for noise, OG. All that bullshit, all that noise. That rah-rah, that false shit. That's what I got from those photos. I don't think she was teasing anything. Well, I think... And you know what's crazy? How she only posted... Isn't it weird that Manal only posted 3 squares and then we end up with 3 of the members? It's like she fucking knows. Like, she's been hearing... I'm telling you guys, people are tipping Manal off, bro. People are telling Manal what's going on with the girls. People are telling her she has spies, like allegedly. She's got people that have her back, bro. Look at this photo, bitch. Look at this beautiful day, good day. Beautiful day. Mana is spiritually protected. And I'm not trying to say like I'm not trying to start weird shit, right? But I think it's so crazy. Like I really feel like Mana her fucking spiritual, like the way she's protected is showing, bro. It's really showing how these girls like, and I don't wish this on the girls, okay? This is me gloating in Manal's energy is like literally like it's deserved, but at the same time, I don't wish this on the girls. I don't wish that they get sick or anything bad. I'm not saying that. But Manal has seen like you gotta remember she's seen stuff happen, like, that is fucked up. She's seeing stuff happen. So it's like her pettiness is coming from a place, I feel, if she is being petty. We don't know that. I'm not gonna say that for sure. I don't know. But from her energy, it just feels like that. It feels like that a little bit. But it's frustration. It's a lot of frustration. And having to watch them come up, do the things that she was gonna do and get in, and the stuff that she was cut out of. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, oh 09, exactly. And I'm not saying I wish hate on the girls. Like, I'm not saying that personally. I'm not saying that. But it's funny. It's just funny to feel that from Manal's energy. Like, that's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, let's get into Manal. Let's see how she's doing. With that being said. And you guys know what I absolutely hate? That fucking podcast. I don't know if you guys watched that new podcast, that new interview. Why that man shade Manal like that? I don't know if that was shade or intentional shade, but he talking about, yeah, there's no missing vocals. There's no missing vocals, and like no vocals are missing. Bitch, what are you talking about? What you mean by that? What you mean there's no missing vocals? What's going on with Manal spirit? Like, am I the only one that caught that? I looked at the comments on that YouTube video and nobody was talking about that. You guys are seriously being like, don't get me wrong. I don't wish anything bad on the members. Okay, I like them. I like the members, but how they're moving with Manal, I have to call it out, and it's wrong. What's wrong is wrong. It doesn't matter if I like them or not. They're disrespecting Manal. They're playing in her face. It doesn't matter. Like, it comes out in her energy all the time. It's like, and then she comes out with this photo. This is proof, you guys, that they're fucking with her. And I can't sit here, like, even though I do like them, I can't sit here and ignore that shit. People were calling him out on Twitter. Good, as they should, because that was shady. That was fucking mad shady. Why did that fool say that? And what pisses me off is the girls didn't even fucking stand up for Manal. It's like, come on, man. Like, that was rude. What do you mean there's no missing vocals from the fucking EP? The fucking EP! They're talking about the fucking EP. Talking about there's no missing vocals. What? Oh, that was fucked up. Oh, he already made his grave. He made his grave. I hope he was happy kissing their fucking ass. I hope that was worth it. I hope it was worth it, because it was wrong. You're literally giving into what Hyman Geffen want us to think. You're not helping, bro. You're not fucking helping. Yeah, OG, I did see that. I saw that. Mind you, she recorded her vocals for this whole EP, but got removed. Exactly. And he fucking gonna talk about there's no missing vocals. That's fucked up, bro. Oh, thank you, Can. I'm excited to read on this. I really am. We're gonna spend some time. I'm just catching everybody up. My bad. We're gonna get into the reading. My bad, you guys. Ooh, Manal. Ooh, okay. I'm getting this in Manal's energy. I don't know. You guys, once they announce his statement, she is gonna block these girls. I don't know if this is talking about Manal's gonna block the girls, or it's talking about Manal blocking people. So I don't know if she's slowly blocking. No, obviously it could be talking about her removing certain things from, like archiving certain things. But I don't think so, you guys. I fucking feel like Manal's about to block these girls. She's about to block these fucking girls. Like, and trust me, this isn't coming from me, okay? I'm reading as Manal. Okay, I'm reading as Manal. Not to sound weird, but I'm in Manal's energy. So even though I like the girls, you guys, okay? I like the girls. I'm going to be honest. I like the girls. I don't like how they're acting. I don't like that shit. But this isn't coming from me. I have to make this, sorry guys, I have to make this very clear when I read on Manal. Okay, I have to make this very clear. So Mana, there's more shit that they've been doing. They've been arguing. I don't know how close in contact they are, but I don't know if Mana has blocked their number. This could literally be talking about Mana blocking their social medias later on. Okay, we know that she can't do it right now. But it's also talking about that she has blocked some of the members' numbers. Like they cannot, even if these girls wanted to reach out to Mana, they couldn't. They could not reach out to her because she's not fucking with that. She's not playing. And I'm picking up on this deleted photo. This is new. We have not gotten a new fucking Mana photo. I've been fucking dying for a fucking new Mana photo. Okay, especially when I read. Like, come on. That's why I was pissed that this shit wasn't working because, we get into some tea. Really, 09? Really? Yeah, this is coming out. Just so y'all know, I'm not lying. Look, this says blocked. Literally says blocked. She's blocking not only she's blocking people that are working around. Like she blocked, I feel like, some of the hairstylist or the designers, excuse me, that work with the members. She's blocking like people, allegedly she's blocking people from the team. She's slowly getting rid of them. I don't think this takes much a psychic reader to see this, right? But she's slowly blocking people. She's not playing. She's tired of it. I feel like they've been trying to like blow her up or something, or maybe this is why she blocked them, because they were trying to blow her up, or they're trying to like explain, or they're trying to be like, oh, this is just something that we have to do, allegedly we have to do it this way. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of like lies going on around Manal right now. A lot of people telling her things, so she had to get rid of the noise. I also feel like this is literally her blocking the noise out. Okay, like not going on social media, not engaging with people, because she's trying to live her life. Like she don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear the excuses. Of course she cares about the fans, right? She's listening to the fans. She's listening to the people that are standing up for her. She sees you guys. She appreciates it. But as far as the other ones, oh, this come from an allegedly for entertainment. Y'all can go fuck yourself. Like, y'all can go fuck yourself. Y'all can go fuck yourself. She don't want to hear from you. So I don't know if I'm feeling like y'all keep reaching out, or you thinking about reaching out, but your ass is blocked. Your ass is grass. Your ass is grass. This is Manal, you guys. This is Manal. I'm shocked. Okay, I'm shocked to see this. She don't want to hear it. She don't want to fucking hear it. She living her life. She don't care what you think. If you think, and she talking to the haters too. Yes. 09. She's talking to the haters. I'm gonna call you 09. I don't know why. Bad news. I don't know what this bad news card is about. I'm telling you guys, I feel like Hyman Geffen allegedly blocked something for her, bro. They fucking blocked something from her. I think this is also Hyman Geffen trying to block opportunities for her. There was something coming up, you guys. I don't know if Hyman Geffen allegedly got word of it, but she was going to do something and they blocked the project. And that's why she's not fucking with them. They're really trying to trap her in this contract. I don't think some of you guys realize how bad this is. Like that, how they're trying to move with her. They're being so fucking shady. The company is disgusting. The company, I've been picking up on the company. They don't want Katseye, which is, I feel, something that Manal wasn't really always on board for. Like she kind of like playing into a little bit of the rage baiting, because she has, she kind of got that personality a little bit where she likes to troll. I said that about her and Laura. And who else been trolling? Yunche and Laura been trolling. They've been trolling, bro. That last live that they did with Daniela, they were trolling. Oh my God. I was like, you guys need to stop. You need to stop. I don't know why what happened or why they're doing this. And they're talking about, oh, we didn't get permission to go live. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Why are you guys saying all that? Why are you saying all that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. I don't know why they're moving like this. Like, it's weird. And I don't like it. I don't like how they're moving. And there's just no hate, but it's wrong. You mean the live? Laugh my ass off. Yes. They talking about, I don't know, towards the end of this, they start making up these like weird stories. Like, and I kind of got it. Like literally, okay. So, not Sophia. I don't know if Sophia's on my mind, you guys. Laura and Yunche, they like to troll. Sagittarius and a Scorpio love trolling. So whatever, I feel like she be online, bro. Laura be online because she knows so many people online, so she be seeing like what people are saying, and I feel like she'll tell Yunche, and then they'll start making up weird stories about how we're like being conspiracy theorists, and I feel like Manal would do that too. Like she like messing with people like that, but not the time right now is not to do that, y'all. I fucking get your guys' little trolling personalities, but now is not the right time to be trolling like that. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. You guys wonder why y'all getting all this hate. Okay? I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying that it's right that you guys are getting hate, but you guys are not helping by doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So something about Manal, like I don't know if something came out or like for her or something was about to come out for Manal, but they're trying to block something. Hyben Geffen, they ain't playing with her. They ain't fucking playing with her. I'm getting this in my oracle cards, you guys. This be really telling, allegedly. This really be helping me, like, get into the nitty gritty. Oh, gee, can anyone be specific, please? I'm so lost. So towards the end of the live, Laura and Yunche were telling a weird story about like a dragon and crystals, and like it was weird. Like I wasn't following. Like Daniela was lost too. And I feel like they were just doing that to be funny, yes, but I feel like they were doing it to like troll and basically say like, oh, like people are online making up shit. You know what I mean? Like people are online making up stuff. And I kind of took a minute to catch on to it because I was like, why are they acting like that? But even in their last live, when Laura and Yunche were live, they were like talking about the hate that they get online. But they were like, but this time they were doing it in a secret way, like in a funny way. Like, you know how like when you start getting your own relationship with somebody and you can like say things to them, like you could speak in code. Like they were kind of speaking in code a little bit about like the hate that they've been getting and like the shit that people have been saying, because I know like everyone's listening and following their every move. So they were fucking with us, and then they start laughing and giving it away more. But I was just like, you guys need to stop. Like, and they didn't really reveal anything about Mana. I'm not saying it like that. It was just like them trolling. They like to troll because they feel like I don't know if they just feel, I'm surprised Yunche was doing it, honestly, but maybe they just really feel like they're not guilty. Like they had nothing to do with, Mana going on hiatus. Exactly, 09, because it wasn't meant for you to understand. It was them talking in code. I'm telling you, they do that. They have to remember. I don't know if you guys seen that live where Mana was in it and she was like, yeah, there's a lot of things we can't say. So we have to like speak in code basically. Like when we're on live, like how like they said the redheaded ginger child. I don't know if you guys remember that. They said like they were talking about the redheaded, and some people are like, "What the fuck does that mean?" Well, because it's like an inside joke. It's an inside joke between them. So that's what I kind of feel like they were doing on that live. Yeah, OG, like they were doing that on the live, and I was just like, "Oh my god." Yeah, inside jokes and codes, exactly. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, 09, exactly. Yeah. But they'll tell you, oh, we're allowed. But that's why Laura like, hey, don't you guys like when we're singing? Don't you guys like when we sing? Yeah, because they're trying to let Hyben Geffen know and utilize the fans to be able to make an album to sing more, to get their way. Which is nothing wrong with that, like, you're just wanting to sing more. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's what I'm saying. That's what they have to do. Yeah, but Mana, she done. Like I felt her, trying to open the door a little bit to being, to being understanding towards them a little bit. But then I don't know, they're not helping their situation with her, because they're trying to listen to this company, and the company's getting petty, allegedly. You know what I mean? I feel like Mana is trying to remain in her, in her energy, her divine feminine energy, not get out of character, not give these people what they want, you know what I'm saying? But the real ones know, like that's why I caught on to this beautiful day photo. Because the real ones fucking know, the real ones see her, they see the shit that she's been going through behind the scenes. And Manal likes to, oh, y'all want me to come out? Okay, here I go. Here's a photo. You know what I mean? And this is the best way. But quite honestly, you guys, she didn't feel like it. She didn't feel like posting a photo. But she's like, because she wasn't in the best energy to post a photo. because all this shit. Like, I'm curious how she felt about the documentary. I'm really curious about it. I'm curious how she felt about that documentary. Because I haven't been on live since the documentary dropped, you guys. And like, I ended up seeing the documentary, and I don't like how I have a few issues with the documentary. I really can't stand how they glazed over Mana, obviously. And then I don't like how, with the fans, how come, the fans didn't get to talk about how they felt about Mana? Like, why was that glazed over? Like, that was weird. That was fucking weird. I noticed no fans of Mana got to really talk about her. Don't you guys find that weird? Why would the company do that? Phony trickster illusions, you guys. Phony trickster illusions. Manal's saying, don't believe the fucking shit that they're saying to you. Don't believe the fucking shit that they're saying to you, how they're treating me, in public. Because this is in the reverse, This was in the reverse. So it's like her, basically I feel Manal saying, don't listen to the lies, don't listen to the deception. That these, that yes, they did have, she's saying that they're having to run with what the company's doing. They don't, they honestly, like, we would argue about certain things, certain creative things, and it's gotten to the point where they didn't want me or to feel like I fit the group. And I feel like Hyben Geffen definitely felt like as well that she didn't fit the group. I feel like the girls were more so, not that she didn't fit the group look wise, but I feel like the girls were made to believe that Manal wasn't fit to keep up with this system, right? So the girls started to believe it and going against what she was trying to warn them of. That's like what I've also too been stressing, from the jump. Not that they hate her. I don't feel like the girls hate her. I do feel like there is some jealousy that they're battling. Some of them are battling because they're competitive. And I'm not saying that's right. They're competitive as fuck. But I feel like Manal, she wasn't meant to be in that type of environment, especially with her soul. Like, when I pick up on her soul, it's not meant to be in that type of trapped environment. You know what I'm saying? And that started to breed and bleed and not breed, bleed into the other girls. You know what I'm saying? And the company, more so, I feel Missy was seeing that as a problem, seeing that she wasn't dedicated and making the girls to believe this as well, that she wasn't dedicated. I even felt them wanting to set her up. And I feel like too, this is a lot of what she's saying, in her energy, that I was set up to be, to take the fall, to be the villain. And a lot of, like, it started from the documentary. It started from them trying to, like, phase me out of things. And when I wanted to step out, and this is literally clarifying, guys, what I've been feeling. When I tried to step out and do what I wanted to do, I was told that I could not do those things. But there was favoritism, there was a lot of racism allegedly going on with the company. And the girls kind of like being ignorant. I do feel like Sophia kind of would see certain things, but, and would sometimes advocate for her. That's why I felt like Sophia was kind of like, now she's getting to this point where she's just like over it, because she's also being put as the villain in certain situations. But I also feel like Sophia's just over it. Like, when I picked up on her energy on the last live, she was just over it. She didn't want to talk about Manal. She wants to move forward. It's like, no matter what she does, you guys aren't going to believe anything, really. And when I pick up on Sophia, but Manal doesn't come from that type of energy. She's different. Like, she's different. She's not. I don't feel like, even though Manal has been in the industry to some degree, I don't feel like she's an industry kid at least Americanized. An Americanized industry kid, right? So, like, I don't know what I don't know if you guys ever think about this. I thought about it the other day, but it's like, how are they when, in Europe? Like, how are child stars in Europe? How are people that grow up in the industry in Europe? It's, of course, different than ours. So, that was another thing, is that the girls, I feel, were misunderstanding that. But I feel like Missy really didn't help that. But she's saying, don't fall for the okie doke. They don't want me in the group. I don't fit the mold of even though you guys like me, you guys, like what I bring to the group. They don't like me in this group. Quite frankly, I don't fit this group. Now, another thing, you guys, too, that I want to talk about is One story I feel like they're gonna try to run with, and Manal's making me aware of this energy, her partying. You know how like Manal likes to go out, right? She likes to go out, she likes to be out with her friends, she likes to do things. I don't know if they're gonna try to say that Manal like was partying too much, or she was coping, or she was doing like, maybe they're gonna try to leak this weird story about Manal just not being dedicated because she was out a lot. Because I'm getting this in her energy with cope and drinking, like a toxic lifestyle. Is talking about that on my oracle cards. Is saying that she was, her partying or her toxic lifestyle, was interfering with the group. But I'm not feeling that's a story I feel like they're gonna try to run with. I feel like they're gonna try to run with this story, but literally she's not the only one that's been out. Like she's young, or maybe the fans or like some trolls are gonna be trying to say this about her, like, oh, like, she was out late and she was partying, and this is coming up in her energy. I don't know if this has been some type of conversation on the internet. Like I know like some blind items have been leaking about certain girls like being out or something. Like it's leaked before, is what I'm saying. But with Manal, I don't know if it's leaked about her. Like if people have talked about her being out or going out to events and stuff like that, not because of her hiatus. I'm saying because I tried to pull the same thing with Sophia, but I'm saying with, this affecting how Manal worked in the group. Like if they're trying to say that she was out partying, or she was doing, she would come in like drunk or something like that, allegedly, right? Like if they're gonna make this like some type of like story to make, to blacklist her basically. um so she needs to be very careful of that. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna try to run with this, and Hyven Geffen paid a fake Met Gala page to run a smear campaign against Mana. We're gonna say allegedly. That is horrible if they're fuck, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing that allegedly, Sorry guys, I have to say alleged. I'm tired of the lazy and poor work ethic narrative because Manal had the least experience, and you can't even tell when they're on stage together. She's proven herself at this point. Exactly. If there was, let's say Manal was out partying late, I couldn't tell. I couldn't fucking tell. So I don't know if if they're gonna try to run with that or whatever. Spiritual gifts. I'm wondering if Manal, like, she's trying to get realigned with her spirituality, if she's trying to see God, if she's trying to maybe, like, I don't know, maybe as tarot readers are inspiring her or something to get into her spirituality more. Because she's already a spiritual person. I'm really shocked to see this from her. She's already a very spiritual person. But cancers are always, it's like what I said about Ariana. Ariana always tries to elevate in her spiritual gifts. And I feel like Manal wants to go in that direction. Guys, I'm wondering too if she's gonna dabble in this, if she goes into her own music, if she's gonna add something like this. Like maybe this is gonna come from her African roots, like they're very spiritual. They're very spiritual. And I feel like she's in tune with her spirituality, her Ghanaian side, like African culture is very spiritual. It's very spiritual and psychic as well. Like they are the most psychic. I feel like African uh people that come from Africa are just very like psychic, and India too, but like and parts of Asia, like I feel like they're very psychic. But I feel like really spiritual energy from, obviously, like from Creole people, from Louisiana, people from Jamaica, people from Haiti, very spiritual, and just obviously people from Africa, they're very spiritual. And I feel like that's something that she's been trying to get back in tune with, and I'm so happy to feel this from her, honestly, like, because I do hope that she dives into this more. I hope that we get to see when she comes out into her own solo endeavors. I hope she opens up about this, because I feel like she's very spiritual. I feel like she's already very spiritual. And then, you know what I mean? And I feel like she has a lot of spiritual people around her that, whether she's aware of these people or not, I feel like she's very spiritually protected. Like when I read her, I have to make sure that I ask for, especially now, like with all these people pulling on her. I think this is why I kind of equated her energy to Aaliyah in a way, because her energy is very Aaliyah to me. Like I feel like people are going to be very invasive with her, and just like wanting, even if she like, hopefully she don't pass. I'm not saying that. Like I'm not hoping, that's not what I'm trying to say. But like even when people like, but seriously, when she does have her moment when she passes, right? She's going to be so big, you guys, that people are going to read on her. Like she's always going to get read on. I don't know why I have to say that. I feel like I need to say that. So she needs to protect her energy, especially when she ascends. Like, this is like a random fact, or not fact, but a random thing I'm feeling. But it's not a fact yet. It will become, I'm confident in that, because I feel like Mana is just very spiritual. Like, I've always said it. I feel that about her. I see it in, her eyes. I was getting Aaliyah vibes as well. I think it's the the mystique. I love that word, mystique. Mana. Yeah, Mana. Like, I feel like she's very like spiritual. She definitely needs to be spiritually protected. She's spiritually protected. I feel she's spiritually protected, but this is obviously something I feel she has to work more into, and it comes with age. She's still young. You know what I mean? Mana is still very young. But she's getting spiritual gifts, you guys. Mana's very psychic. She's very. I don't think people realize she manifests very easily. Like, I feel like she was manifesting herself out of Katseye once they started acting like that with her. Once they started treating her really bad, I feel like she to get out of this contract. Remember, guys, my last reading, I was picking up on her removing, like, really trying to work to get herself out of the contract. Like, this is more of a, what's crazy is her being in Cat's Eye is not a physical thing that is affecting her. It's a spiritual thing. It's a spiritual thing. It's a spiritual warfare. And it's her spirit guides working overtime to get her out of this toxic environment, because this is something that she could easily go back into, right? She feels very spiritual to me. And even when people read on her, it's going to become harder, you guys, for us to read on her, as long like, you have to get permission. You're going to have to get permission to read on Manon. Like, I'm going to say that right now. It's going to be very hard to read on her. I feel like even when I read on her now, like, I have to make sure that I'm very respectful. Like, of course, like, I'm never, like, if she's wrong, I will say it, but you could say it respectfully. You could say somebody's wrong, but say it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So she's gonna, because I feel like people are gonna be invasive. That's why I'm saying this. As long as we're respectful, she's fine with it, I'm sure. But, like, even like when I was gonna read on Sophie, you guys saw, like, I was like, okay, maybe not. Maybe I can't fully read on her like Sophie or David, because she's spiritually blocking that. She's like, nope, please don't read on that. Please don't read on that. And it's like, all right, I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna respect it. I'm glad to hear she is spiritually protected. Yes, this came out in her energy, spiritual gifts. This came out, and that's something I feel like it's reversed, because it's something that she's becoming awakened to, right? Even more. Zero Nice said we definitely need a David and Sophie reading. I can read on the direction of where she's gonna move with them, maybe, but not get into like their business. You know what I'm saying? Yes, 09. I feel like that too. Yes. So I feel like with this Firestorm Karma, you guys, look at this. Oh my god. You guys, I'm getting a lot of karmic cards. Because Manal really went through this. I mean, I think we can see this, right? This is a lot of my karmic energy. Obviously, this has caused her a lot of chaos in her life, and I feel like we can see that. But she's trying to cut ties with this label. She's trying to cut ties with these girls. It's like, yes, there is some form of like love there because they bonded, but at the same time, it's like there's heartbreak. There's betrayal. There's her feeling betrayed because when she tried to advocate, when she tried to step away because she needed time, right? The girls got upset. Some of them, allegedly. Some of them got upset, didn't feel like she was really dedicated. Because it was starting to align in their eyes, it justify what Missy was saying. And these girls are realizing, oh, being on go that's not the way to work. You know what I'm saying? That Malal wasn't trying to block you guys from your dream. She was never trying to block you guys from your dream. She was never trying to stand in the way of that. She was never trying to stand in the way of that. Ever. You guys, it's too late. Yeah, like I said, it's too late. She's not coming back. It's too late. And I feel like this is the fans like wishing Manal would come back. This is the fans obviously wishing Manal would come back. And you guys, literally, they've done too much damage. Like, there was a moment, and sorry guys, this is reiterating because some people need to hear this. Like, so my bad, I'm repeating, but some people are thinking that Manoa is going to come back. She's not. And this is literally talking about, my oracle cards are literally talking about that this is a wish that we have for her to come back. But it's like, honestly, why would you want her to come back to this environment? And the things that how they continue to act with her, it's not right. And if she were to come back into this group, you guys, it would be worse for her. It would be worse for her. You know? Hi, Naughty. How are you? I hope you're doing well, hun. Sorry, I'm into the reading. My bad. Manal was ahead of time. Yes. I wonder what her rising sign is. Everybody be saying that, yet can never provide a reason why other than Billie Eilish, and even still, y'all don't give context. So it looks like it's for no reason. What are you talking about, OG? I'm sorry. Did I miss something you said? Literally nothing has spilled this whole TI, so anything come out right now needs to be taken with a grain of salt. Wait, what? I'm confused. Yeah, readers that don't mean it's true, or that we know some of the story the same. See you next time, Naughty. Things could be better just stopping by. Oh, I hope you're okay. When I read on her, I could tell she's going to be successful. OG, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm not understanding what you mean. Yeah, readers that don't mean it. That don't mean it's true. We don't. I'll let you know next time. Okay. We don't know as much about their relationship to believe that's true compared to the literal actual evidence we have. Exactly, OG. We don't. And that's why I say allegedly. That's why I said allegedly. You know what I mean? So, because we don't know her relationship, but this is, how she's feeling, We're not talking about them. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. What are you saying? Are you talking to me? What are you saying enough about? Can you explain? I'm so lost. Anyways, let's just get back to Mana. Yeah, I'm like really lost. I'm really lost. So do you guys have any questions? Or are you talking about the chat, OG? Like you guys are talking about them in the chat, or are you saying me? All right, so you guys, I wanted to read on Johnny, do you still do privates? I do. Ale, I still do privates. I still do private readings. I've just been a little slow with answering my DMs. So I do want to get back to doing readings on you guys. So yeah, it's just been a little crazy in my work life right now. But yeah. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and read on. How does Manal feel about Missy? Okay, so do you guys want me to start with how Manal feels about Missy or the girls? And then I want to see about her solo career. No way. Hey y'all. Hi cutie. Did we find out if Missy is getting fired? Missy, no, she's not gonna get fired. What is next for Manal, and will the girls? I wish I can show 2 of their photos. I wonder if my thing will let me do that. Good evening. Hi, Moon. Okay, so 09 said the girls. Do you guys want me so I want all of you guys to comment if you want to. Do we all want me to read on Manal and Missy first, or the girls? I'm so curious what is going to happen during September for Mana and Will. Okay, let me see how Mana feels about Misty. Okay, how does Mana feel about Missy? I might have to switch my card, you guys. These feel a little heavy. Let's see. Let's see what I get from these. So I feel like, interesting. I'm really shocked to see this, you guys. I'm not even gonna fucking hold you. I'm not even gonna fucking hold you. There's been some type of breakthrough with Mana. I don't know. There's been some type of breakthrough. I feel like um this is Miss or not Missy, I'm sorry. This is Mana's energy because she's coming out in her masculine energy as the King of Cups with the Two of Cups, you guys. Okay. So this is talking about collaboration and collaborating with somebody or collaborating. I feel like there's been some weird talking around with Missy. So there is I think I felt this in my last reading when it came to Mana. Like there's been um some weird like energy or breakthrough with Missy, and I don't know if they're talking around her or moving her. Like I don't know. There's something going on behind the scenes with Missy, and Manal is getting tipped off about it because I don't feel like this is Missy. At first, I'm like, oh, maybe she's collaborating with Missy, or they have to talk or engage in some way. And I still that very well could be a thing. Like maybe there's certain things that Manal has to go through Missy to get right, like maybe collaborative deals or something like that, and that's why certain things are getting blocked allegedly. Okay, because I got my Three of Pentacles card, guys, so there is some stuff coming up for Missy, or not Missy, I'm sorry, Manal, that she's trying to get situated. And I feel like this King of Swords energy is a upper management that's helping her with this. But there has been something blocked. Missy blocked something, so I don't know what this is. Manal was gonna do something and she blocked it, and there's other people involved in this, but there's something involving Missy where she's having to go around. Mana is finding ways to go around Missy to get what she wants. And remember, guys, I talked about that she has people in her corner that was getting tipped off. She annoying as fuck. She really is. Was told to check out the stream, and I'm loving it. Really, Ellie? It was me who was late. Left my fucking ass off. Oops. You were late, OG? So you guys, like, I'm so curious about this. I want to know what this is. It's confusing. It's really confusing because it's behind the scenes happening. So to me, it doesn't make sense. But the Two of Cups, you guys, talks about collaboration. Okay. I'm wondering too if that's why, I'm wondering if that's why, Manal giving this petty energy as well, because Manal, like, it feels like Missy was trying to block something, or she blocked a certain thing, and Mana is finding a way to allegedly go around Missy to get what she wants with this male energy. There's a man that's getting sorry guys, that's getting involved with the King of Swords. There's a man that's getting involved. There's a couple of things that Mana is going. This doesn't talk about Katseye. I don't feel like this is Katseye. This doesn't feel like Katseye with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. This feels like her journey with Katseye. Like how it's coming to an end, because she's no longer benefiting off of Katseye. They're cutting that off. They're cutting that resource off, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if we get some type of, I don't know if it's going to be like an official statement, you guys, but it definitely feels like more breakthrough in us knowing what's going to happen with Mana. And I feel like Mana is finding ways to go around Missy to get what she wants with this male energy. There's a couple of things that and it also feels like they were going to try to shelve her, and she's finding a way around it. I wonder when they will say she has left. I feel like it's not going to be till next year. It's not going to be till like after tour. They're going to officially announce it. They're going to officially announce it because they don't want, they've been losing money. Hybe and Geffen have been, allegedly, they've been losing money, even though certain things like their clout with the girls has been going on. Like, I'm seeing their money has been plummeting, and I feel like Mana is aware of that. I feel like Mana is aware of that. And the longer, it's like the more successful the girls do without Mana, then they're closer to announcing it. But it's like the minute certain things are happening and Mana isn't helping with that clout, right? She's trying to avoid helping with that clout. It feels like the longer they keep her in this weird energy, they want to keep her in this weird energy. Because here's the thing, it's like you have to wonder why they're resulting to over sexualizing, Yunche, which I've talked about that. They've been over sexualizing Yunche. They've been over sexualizing, the girls. They're starting to do that because why? They don't have anything. They don't have anything else to fall back on. Manal was their moneymaker. So what else? Come on. What else what are they gonna fall back on? You kicked the one black girl out that was actually bringing you in money. So, let's result into over sexualizing them, but Katseye isn't it's a bigger thing. It's meant to be bigger. It's just to, sell product. That's why this group is falling apart, because they don't care. They're working these girls into the ground. And Mana peeped that from the jump, bro. She peeped that from the jump. And that's why it's all making sense to me. That's why Mana was trying to have certain things in her back pocket so that she didn't solely rely on the company, because they were cutting her off. I mean, look at how they were phasing her out. They've been phasing Mana out since Dream Academy. They never wanted, it's like, even though they had her in the Wild era, it was weird, even though they had her set up to do the Wild era. I don't know. I just feel like Mana just something wasn't sitting right in her spirit. Something wasn't. Look at this, you guys. 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords. That's literally in Manal's energy about Missy. This is literally in Manal's energy. I shuffled the deck. Literally, that is talking about scheming, right? The girls being utilized to get Manal out. Oh, we're gonna say that this is a hiatus. Manal started getting word like, I'm not gonna be able to come back because they don't want me to come back. They had me believing, this is like really twisted. Now I feel like, now that I'm feeling this energy, you guys, this is really like sad. This is really fucking sad. I don't think people realize how fucked up this Hollywood is. People don't realize how fucking, I mean, look at what they did to Hayden. Allegedly for entertainment, look at what they fucking did to Hayden. Look at what they fucking did to Hayden. Hollywood don't give a fuck. Especially when it comes to black women, they don't care. They don't freaking care. They don't freaking care. Oh, and look at, like, I'm not trying to be mean, but their EP, listen to how fucking white it sounds. Listen to how eclectically white it sounds. Manal added too much soul. They're like, oh no, girl, you adding too much soul to this. This isn't gonna sell. We can't have it be ghetto up in here. We can't have this, not to mention I was picking up on when I started, because I know some of you guys are now tuning into my live, so it's not making fully sense that I've been talking about this with Manal, right? But when I originally started reading on the girls was during the Beautiful Chaos era. I started reading like I did with Adela, right? I started reading on the girls as they were getting bigger. Okay, like I started reading on the girls before the Beautiful Chaos era finally kicked off. So I was still kind of late. Like some people probably have been reading on them a little prior to that, but like I started reading on them and following them. So I've been reading on them for like a minute. I kept feeling Manal, like them phasing her out. I was like, what is going on? And mind you, I wasn't even in deep like I am now with them. Like I barely listened to their music. Okay. I started getting into Manal, and she, honestly, you guys, Manal wasn't even my first bias. It was Laura. If you go back and watch my lives, like I was mainly talking about Laura. I started talking about Manal because of her energy, because I was like, I loved her energy. I love Manal's energy. Her energy made me her bias, made me like her, right? She was my bias because of her energy. And so like I started seeing them do like weird shit, and I remember catching it right as Yoonchae turned 18. I was like, oh, they can't fucking wait till Yoonchae turns 18. They can't fucking wait. That's what I'm saying. This is a spiritual thing. Mana, this isn't sitting right with her spiritually, not just racially, but the things that the girls are having to do, whether you guys want to believe it or not. Yeah, sometimes they like doing it, but it's not good. It's not, they're over sexualizing them. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, yes, I understand they're getting older, but you can show age and show that they're grown without over sexualizing them. You can do it. Why aren't they doing it? So Manal saw that, and I feel like those were certain things that weren't sitting right with her. Though they were not advocating, backing Manal in those ways, and it's literally showing in the cards, you guys. I caught it ever since Mission 3 buttons and wannabe was dropped. Why the fuck were they dressed like that? Exactly. They're way too over sexualized. The new music video is so uncomfortable. It really is. Like, even though Manal, she would have ate that shit up, bro. She was too much of a threat. Manal would have ate that shit up. But I'm wondering if that too, like I've said before, you guys, I'm wondering if that just didn't sit right with her. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if that just didn't sit right with her. And it's just like the nasty energy that goes into it, like with the kids, it's like they're doing product placements for children. You know what I'm saying? They're doing product placements for children in these music videos. It's weird. And I'm sure Manal is seeing that and she's like, what the fuck? Like, that shit is weird, bro. You know? The only group I ain't have an issue with was the other two groups for confident and don't like, and even that made me raise my big sister eyebrow. That's funny. Yeah, like I did watch the documentary as well, and that's when I started reading on them. A little bit shortly after I watched the documentary, and yeah, it was crazy what I was saying. But um, I was gonna say something about her and Missy. Okay, so what I feel from how Manal feels about Missy is she definitely feels like, you know, she's grateful for some of the things that Missy has helped her with, right? Like their relationship is very complicated. It's not as like black and white, or it's just there's so many layers I feel to Manal and Missy's dynamic. But the majority of it is that Missy didn't want her in the group. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm feeling with Manal, she had a very complicated dynamic with her. It's like at times, like I've read on this before, you guys, where Manal would try to, get along with Missy, and they had some form of like understanding, right? Like I even feel like they tried to like bond in certain areas, right? And that was around the early days of Katseye. This is what it's saying. This is past energy. But the way things started moving and how Manal was trying to do things outside the group and she was trying to advocate for the girls, she was trying to advocate for herself. I feel like that got in the way a lot of what was going on, like behind the scenes and with Missy and Manal and Missy's relationship, you know. And I feel like too, Manal didn't really feel like Missy had her back in a lot of situations. The Ace of Pentacles reverse literally talks about not feeling stable, not feeling like supported, right? The Ace of Pentacles is support. Even though you're trying to tell me, like there was a lot of manipulation, right? With the Ace of, or the Two of Cups could talk about, I feel it's upright because I feel like Missy came across as I care about you when she really didn't. She would try to make these girls, she's still doing it. She tries to make these girls believe that she has their best interest. But I feel like she did this a lot with Manal. Allegedly, like I feel like there was a lot of manipulation and making Manal feel like she didn't belong in the group. And Manal is fully aware of that. She's fully aware of that. She's aware of the weird shit that Missy would say to her and how she would act like she's supporting her when she's really not. That's why she couldn't wait to unfollow her, right? She couldn't wait to unfollow Missy because she knows. And the Ace and the King of, I want you guys to peep this too. The King of Cups, catches on to people very fast. Like he's in his spiritual, or she's in her spiritual energy. She's in her masculine energy, not revealing the things that you're doing. I'm gonna keep a straight face. I'm gonna keep a poker face. I'm not gonna let you see. Um, I'm not going to let you see that I'm on to you. I'm not going to let you see that I'm onto you. I'm not going to let you see that I'm onto the girls, like how they're getting treated, what you're doing with them, how you're utilizing them. And because of that, you guys, Manon was seen, I feel, as a problem. She was seen as a problem. And unfortunately, the black girl always gets seen. She will stand up for, we going to stand up for people. We're going to advocate for the underdog. We're going to advocate for everybody because we know how that feels to be isolated. And I feel like Manon was pulling from personal experience, um, as she, that's why she was such an advocate, because she knows how it feels to be, even in her country, she knows how it feels to be the only person left out, or to be isolated because of your skin tone, to be racially discriminated against because she didn't fit in with the black people enough, she didn't fit in with the white people enough, right? So just her being biracial, like, she understands that, and she's making that very clear in her energy. And she was humbled a lot because of that in her lifetime. So imagine her coming into this group, and then you have a manager that's trying to humble your ass. That's racist, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Like, that starts spewing negativity to the other girls. Like, it all, like, I feel that from her very strongly. I feel that very strongly from her. I feel like too, this obviously made Manon on defense with Missy a lot. I feel like she feels like she could never trust her. That she, even though she would try to trust her, if it feels like she would, she didn't want to let her guard down completely with, you know, with Missy. And sometimes I feel like I started feeling this towards the end of her, um, you know, her about to go on hiatus. Manon has said that on her lives before. Oh, really, OG? She said that? It's true, not alleged. I know, OG, but I understand what you're saying, but I have to say that because some people don't watch the girls' lives. Some people, even though there is proof, like, they'll still feel like you're lying. So I'm saying this to protect myself. Like, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying this to protect myself. Okay? It doesn't matter that there's proof. People don't research. They don't do their fucking research. So, yeah, OG, but that. Oh, okay. I can't hear your tone. You're passionate. I can't hear your tone. um, but yeah, thank you for saying that. I agree with you. I agree with you. It's just that people don't, people are just, they're gonna be like, oh, you're a Manal Glazer. You're just saying that, blah blah blah. We've seen it on TikTok. Yeah. She got she got bullied for being biracial back in Switzerland. I was typing straightforward. LOL, there's no tone, babes. Oh, okay. My bad, girl. My bad. My bad. I was just talking on that chat. Wasn't telling you what to do. Yeah. Yeah, because I was saying I can't read your tone. Anyway, so what else was I saying, guys? I'm sorry. I got off topic. But anyway, so that's what I'm so that's what I'm saying. I feel like Mana is holding a grudge with Missy. Obviously, right? I feel like she's gonna hold that grudge, and she has every right. And I feel like this part, maybe this picture, since I am picking up on this, it is her kind of gloating. Maybe she did get word about something having to do with Missy. I think only time will tell, because you guys, the Wheel of Fortune is literally talking about how that there's more stuff like that it wants to come out, right? There's more stuff that wants to get revealed about who really is to blame for Manal's hiatus. I feel like a lot of people's hands were in this pot, not just Missy, even though I can't stand her. I feel like a lot of people played into Manal's hiatus, right? Of course, right? It doesn't just take one person to do it, and I feel like Mana is, she knows who the real people are that she needs to worry about. She's been getting tipped off, I feel. But honestly, you guys, I'm curious, like, how she's viewing the girls, because Missy's very, like, her energy with Missy is very straightforward. It's very, like, matter of fact. Like, I never trusted her. I try to get along with her because I feel like Missy feels like, when I read on Missy, I feel she feels Manal was difficult. She was difficult to work with. She didn't get along with the girls. They didn't have the same eye when it came to creative things. They constantly fought about creative things, or Manal was showing up late. She wasn't responsible. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like there was a lot of that going on. And like I feel like Manal feels like Missy reads her completely wrong. She just reads her so wrong. Like she doesn't understand who she is as a person. She doesn't get like that she genuinely just wanted to be in this group and like get along with the girls, and like she wanted the same vision. Manal is stressing this. She wanted the same thing. She wanted the same vision as so did the other girls. Like she was on board with the same thing. She doesn't understand why Missy is pinning her, even behind the scenes, you guys, allegedly for entertainment. I feel like Missy is pinning her as, she's still talking about it. Missy's still trying to plead her case, still trying to say that, Manal didn't want to be in this group. She was difficult to work with, Um, I'm wondering if this is because people are really looking at Missy sideways, and, they're really trying to like figure out what's going on. But it's like, y'all know, you fucking know, and you played, half of y'all played into it, half of y'all played into it. Stop trying to act innocent, and y'all need to get these lashings too. Y'all need to get these fucking lashings too. Stop it. Stop. Cut it out. Y'all need to get these lashings too. Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying that, because I am not taking up for Missy, but multiple people played into her hiatus. Multiple people. Come on. They're trying to cut off her money, you guys. I don't think, it takes much to see this. I feel like they're trying to cut off her access. They're trying to cut off her money. They're trying to not attach her name, which is weird because, weren't the girls talking about, that they stand with her? Laura was saying that she stands with Manal or something. That's what, this is probably what Manal's talking about. Oh, y'all stand with me. But, like, when it really comes down to it, like, where's my money? Just give me my money. Just give me my money. I literally always hear that. But no, like they're cutting her off. Like they're cutting her off, bro. Just give me my money. Just give me my fucking money, bro. Manal is standing her ground. Manal has been standing her ground. I'm telling you guys. The Seven of Wands upright. She stood her ground. She's been standing her ground with Missy. She always stood her ground with Missy. That's why they fucking didn't get along, because she had to stand her ground a lot with Missy. She had to stand her ground a lot with Missy, you guys. I wouldn't want to work with Missy too. Yeah, seriously. All right, you guys. Let's see how we'll get more into that. We'll get more into that. Let's see how. I want to do a poll on how Manal feels about each girl, and I'm curious because every time I do this, I so shit be coming out. So who is the man involved? I keep hearing there's a higher up man involved. I'm wondering if I'm feeling Sun, or I'm wondering if I'm feeling Sun. Not Sun. I'm just saying. I feel like I'm feeling that. I feel like you guys, I'm gonna have to put this on the back. Hold on. Okay, here we go. It is so freaking hot, you guys. All right. Now I don't have Sophia in this picture. And I'm gonna have Manal's photo pulled up on the other side so I can get into her energy. All right, you guys, let's see. Who should we start off with? Who should we start off with? Okay, I think I'm going to welcome, Winnie. Hi, Winnie. Morning, or almost like good morning. Oh, good afternoon. We got a hi. I'm new here. Hi, nice to meet you. She's so funny. Oh my God, of course there is. Everything is ran by these predators. Yeah, exactly. Why are you shocked? I don't want to work with Missy. Who's shocked? Who's shocked, OG? Oh, yeah. Yunche energy is always funny. No, Yunche is so hilarious. Yunche is funny. I love reading her. I don't understand why this thing isn't scrolling. I can't see your comments till later. All right, so let's see. Oh, you know what I want to see you guys first is how Manal feels about I want to see how Manal feels about the girls like going on hiatus. Damn, this picture is like okay, there we go. I kind of want to switch my deck. Actually, I'm going to switch my cards, you guys. And I appreciate you guys being in here. Thank you for being in here. I'm so happy that my live ended up working out. Because, man, I did not want to read with that other one. All right. How does Manal feel about Sophia and Megan, the three girls? Sophia and Megan leaving and just being Jay Daniela. Oh my God. Bro, Manal, stop. I don't want to have to read them like this, bro. My God. So Manal feels like, you know, I feel like Manal she must know something. I'm telling you guys, like she must know because it's talking about that there's been with the Five of Wands that there's been like a lot of arguments behind the scenes. Okay, Manal has been getting. I'm telling you guys, Manal has been getting tipped off. She knows about some of their arguments. She knows that things like they're being overworked. Like the Five of Wands is also just being on go. And because of them being on go, it's just making them edgier. It's making them like I feel like Manal is a pattern person. Like she literally can tell like certain things that they're still going through, of course, you know. But I feel like she knows like that they're not getting along, that they're not happy in the group, that there's a lot of tension, and that's partly the reason why why the girls are falling off the way they are, because they're having to like literally take breaks from each other or take breaks from being overworked, right? Like the Five of Wands could literally talk about there being so much chaos and drama around them, and all this chaos and drama getting to them also is what I feel like it's saying, because of all this hate coming at them and all these like it's their karma, you know. Basically, I don't have a karmic card out, but it's their karma. Like she feels like it's literally what they did to themselves, because I feel like Manal was the peacekeeper, you know, like I feel like she really helped everyone to get along. and she's slowly seeing her presence not being there. Like she's seeing what happens to these girls when they're not around her. And it's not, I don't feel like it's Mana being cocky. I just feel like she really helped them come out of their shell. And, she helped a lot of things. Like, I don't know, it's literally behind the scenes work, you guys. Like, it's talking about things that Mana helped, like, them remain happy, like, and healthy too, happy and healthy. You know how she says that. I'm hearing that in her energy. I was the reason that this group was happy and healthy, because I was the one advocating. I was the one helping them, get to where they needed to be, right? When it comes to being like the drama not being around them, them helping her keep the peace. I don't know. I think I've said this before, that Manal's a peacekeeper. I feel like that's not a shock. Now, with the high priestess, you guys, that is talking about her knowing herself and knowing what she brings to the group, right? And with the Five of Cups upright, the girls like literally having to, them missing her presence, them being petty because of it, them not knowing how to deal with her absence. I'm literally getting the five. This is crazy, you guys. I'm getting the Five of Cups and the Five of Wands, okay, in the upright. So she knows that they've been suffering a lot, because, and I think this is why this photo came out, why she did this, because she knows that they're struggling without her. She knows she's finally really digging in and seeing her worth, and knowing that she brought a lot of peace and like prosperity to this group, right? And she's seeing that it's like when you're watching things fall apart because you're not there, and it's like, you know what I mean? So with the Ten of Cups reverse and the High Priestess, I feel like with the Ten of Cups reverse, I feel like that's literally an emotional fulfillment of Manal realizing, that she doesn't need to be putting up with that. And I feel like the girls didn't stand up for themselves in that way. And these things that she tried to warn them of, the High Priestess knows herself. She knows what she's going to put up with and what she's not, what she's going to tolerate and what she's not. And I love seeing this in Manal's energy, and she's seeing that these girls don't know their worth. They don't know that they don't have to put up with these things, that they don't have to sacrifice themselves to get their dream. And they're having to learn this the hard way, and because of that, I feel like Manal was seen as a problem to them. Like she was trying, I'm going to keep reiterating this, guys, because that's what keeps coming out in Manal's energy. Like when I tried to keep us sane, and the fact that they're having the Five of Wands is on go, right? We're on go at all times. And then the Five of Cups upright is literally not being able to take time for themselves and regroup. And because of that, they start falling apart. And this is what she's saying. Like, this is everything that she literally warned them about. Okay? It's coming out in my card. So even if we know this, it's coming out in Manal's energy. So I'm reiterating, because the High Priestess, guess what, reiterates. She's spiritually in line. She's spiritually in tune with herself. And sometimes to her detriment. She tries to let other people, she'll sacrifice herself to let other people know, and maybe even told the company. I feel like she was talking to the company. Exactly, 09, exactly. So this is also too, of course, this is not a shock to her. The Five of Wands and the Five of Cups is like, now do you guys see what I've been fighting for? Like her literally knowing this was going to happen. She knew this was going to happen. She also was being tipped off when it was, she's being tipped off on backstory stuff. So this is things that, of course, that they are not going to say to other people. These are the things that. So I don't know, you guys, there's more stuff going on with the girls, like things that they're doing in their personal life that the company is hiding. That Manal, maybe she's even being made aware of. They're trying to bury it. Okay, they're trying to bury it. I don't know if this has to do with Manal. I don't know. Now the Hierophant is moving upright, okay, is moving constructually. Like this is the system. This is just how things work, This is just how things are. This is just how we're moving. Either you get on board or you don't. So this is telling me that the company literally made Manal make a hard decision. Okay, I'm wondering if this is having to do with more of her contract, because the Hierophant upright is literally contractual things moving constructually with how, like, a system that has been in place since time. Okay, that it would be hard for Mana to change this construct, right? This is just a K-pop system. This is just how we're moving. And if you don't like it, then that's not our problem. You know what I'm saying? That's not our problem that you can't get on board. You know, you guys, I'm wondering too. Another thing is, Mana just saw, I feel like we've said this too, but Spirit is literally reiterating this, okay? Like, Mana just saw behind the curtain of things. She saw behind the curtain of things. She saw the way things were being ran. Kind of like what Lexi said from Saint Satine. Well, Mana's been pointing that shit out. She been said that. Why you think she just showing her eye? You guys get into this. I told you. I told you. My dad joke. Manal shows one eye. I told you. Bitch, why did I just get that from Manal? I told you. I told you. Why she know though? Why she know it was gonna start with fucking Sophia? Why she know it was gonna start with Sophia? I'm getting Sophia's energy. She knew it was gonna. You guys, I'm wondering if she called it. I'm wondering if Manal called that. Low key, I'm wondering if her and her friends be having bets. Like, if Manal be having bets with her friends about who's gonna, like, fucking go on hiatus or something. I don't know if it's like amusing her. She is trying to disconnect from the internet, but I'm wondering if, like, so I want to still say that. But when people come and tell her things, I'm just without even looking at what's going on, right? Because that's what she's signaling. LOL. Exactly, right, OG. I'm wondering if they've been placing bets or something, because Sophia's energy is coming out about them putting Sophia on a hiatus. I'm wondering if this is something that Mana knew about Sophia, and, like, you know, they would agree on certain things on how the company's being ran. And this is why I feel like this obviously hurt Mana the most with Sophia too, because I feel like her and Sophia would literally talk about things, um, would talk about how the company's ran. Because a Capricorn like talking about that shit. Capricorns, we like talking about business, right? So I feel like Sophia literally would talk about to Mana like, yeah, this doesn't make sense, and it's like now, but she's gonna keep going with it. She's gonna keep going with it. Well, of course, because she knew she was in the group and witnessed who else was also going through it. Manon knew it was never just her. She was simply the only one that had enough self-esteem to take care. I kept asking, how does she feel about Sophia's hiatus? Um, oh, hi, it's me. From where? From what? I'm so lost. Like, I don't know what's going on with your comments. I don't know if your comments, OG, are just delayed, but I don't know. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, you guys, look, this fucking manager is coming out. I'm telling you guys. This energy is coming out, okay? Now, this could talk about Missy, obviously, we know that, but I do feel like there is somebody higher up, of course, there always is, that is, how do I say this, like, running things, that didn't want Mana in the group as well, that had a problem with her in the group as well, because she would challenge the system. You know what I'm saying? She would challenge the system. They didn't like that, obviously. Manal, I've been saying this for some time. Manal knows that the truth. She knows that certain things are going to keep coming out. You guys, I really feel like this group is going to keep going down. I don't know. I feel like they're going to try to get it together. I want to pull on what's going to happen with all, with Sophia and Megan now. Um, but I'm curious what the future of Katseye is going to look like, because the way they're going with them is weird. So I also want to move out of Manal's energy and like read on the girls, because I feel like I'm also very curious about the direction, if I can predict how they're going to move in the next era, right? Because I do feel like they're already kind of working on it. And honestly, I don't feel Manal's in it. Like I really don't. And I feel like I don't feel like she's in this new era that they're already starting to kind of like, not saying the girls are working on the music yet, but I feel like the company is already working on things without Manal. Yes, I'm being PD. You guys are having so many conversations. I'm so freaking lost. I love it though. I love that you guys are talking. Yeah, they're not really done. You just read them late and I was talking. Oh, in the chat again. Oh, okay, OG. You know what, OG, you're the only person that really talks in the chat, so I'm not used to it. So my bad, girl. My bad. I don't mean to misread what you're saying. Like honestly, like I'm just not used to people actually talking in my chats, like to each other, like fully, like that. You guys do talk. It's just that I'm used to people being quiet, like and just but yeah. So my bad. I have to get used to it, OG. I have to get used to it. Just forgive me. um and like you're very straightforward. I have to get used to that. Of course they are working on things without her because the show must go on. Yeah, exactly. But people still, I don't know, OG, people still believe that she's coming back. So I have to say it like that. But anyway, you guys, yeah. So let's see how she felt about Sophia. Like, let's see how Manal feels about Sophia's hiatus. Like, I'm really curious about that too, actually. Um, Manal looks so good here. Oh my god, you guys. Like, look at her. She look good, bitch. Manal look good. Oh my god, this woman's so gorgeous. She look good. You good, boo. Yes, OG. That's what I'm saying. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. Y'all are saying not too much. Not too much on Sophia. Yes, yeah. Manal looks so good. Okay, I kind of want to read with this tarot deck, you guys, because it will really tell me. So show me the dynamic between. Oh, you guys, I Miss You came out. I feel like that's because y'all are saying that. Let's see if that comes out. You guys, look, didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I fucking tell y'all? Didn't I fucking tell y'all that Manal, like, and Sophia would talk about how this system is it's a trap. It's a fucking trap. And that's why Manal is so fucking upset with Sophia, because it's like, bitch, you literally were right there talking about this fucking system. But when I fucking go and allegedly, okay, guys, when I go and speak out, oh, you want to act like we never had this fucking conversation. You want to act like we never had this conversation. Damn. Love messages in the reverse. Okay. So I feel like they definitely don't talk. They're obviously, I feel like they're not talking. I feel like they're not talking. And I feel like this is like, even on hiatus, you would, that, how Sophia, I feel like Sophia's ashamed. She's embarrassed. She's fucking embarrassed when it comes to Manal. She's embarrassed because this is literally what Manal tried to warn her about. They would have these conversations, you guys. They would have these conversations, I feel, of Manal telling her, hey, this isn't normal. We shouldn't be worked past exhaustion. We shouldn't feel like we're trapped into certain things, or we can't even do certain things. You know what I mean? We shouldn't feel like that. Things shouldn't come at a cost with the no strings, you guys. I'm telling you, this company, allegedly for entertainment, this company is punishing the girls. This company is punishing the girls. And Manal is aware of it. She's aware of it because obviously she lived it, one. And then two, like, these are things that her and Laura would talk, or not Laura, Manal and Sophia would talk about. Maybe Sophia and Laura are talking about it now. But maybe Manal even talked about it with Laura. Oh, my cards are tripping. Oh, this makes me sad, you guys. This makes me sad. Oh, okay. So I feel like Mana, in a sense, felt like when they were in the group together, I do feel like she bonded a lot with Sophia. Almost kind of like twin flame type of friendships. You guys know I don't. If you've been on my life, I don't like talking about twin flames or soulmates like that. But Mana almost feels like, or maybe Sophia feels like this, that they really learned from each other, that they mirrored each other in different ways, and maybe like in another lifetime they would be friends, or they would be able to see eye to eye on things. Because I do feel like they do, like, to some extent. I do feel like Mana has sympathy for Sophia, but it's like also her being like, I told you, so there is, I don't feel like Mana is completely heartless to the situation. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like she, even though she knew this was going to happen, right? That doesn't mean that she's fucking heartless. She's not, to some extent, she does feel for them. She does feel for Sophia. She has like, you know, she sees, in a sense, I want to say feels bad for Sophia because she's like, oh, you're so easily manipulated type of thing. You're so easily manipulated, and the fact that you didn't see it and now you have to learn the hard way. It's like, it's so funny, like Manal really gives motherly energy. It's like when a mom is like, they watch their kid have to learn the hard way about something, and it's like they watch their kid have to make the hard. It's like, I tried to tell you, and it's like, I'm sorry that this is happening to you. I'm really sorry this is happening to you. Look at Manal. I'm really sorry this is happening to you. Like, I feel like this is her energy. I'm really sorry this is happening to you, but I did try to warn you. I did try. But, I feel like she does care about the girls. She does care about Sophia. It's not that she's wishing bad on her, but they have to learn the hard way. That's what I keep hearing from her. They have to learn the hard way. Secrets, upright, shocking news. Look at that. Didn't I just talk about that? Manal isn't shocked. She's not shocked that these girls are being overworked, of course, because she went through it. But the fact that it's still happening, but it's the fact that they blamed her. They blamed her. Okay? They blamed her for trying to advocate for them. They blamed the company, made it a whole thing. They fucking treated her like she wasn't, like, a problem. Like she was standing in the way of their dream. Sophia gives me more of like, yes, I do feel like she's motherly, but also she's Capricorn energy, right? So Saturn energy can be either or, right? Because it's the parent of the zodiac. You know, it's about lessons and learning the hard way. And honestly, like cancers come in and they can already see problems in that. And that like Capricorns will go through it because we feel like we have to. We have, and we karmically we have to go through it, right? And cancers can find a way to see through that and maneuver that energy to make it work for themselves so that they don't have to fully learn the lesson the harder way, right? Like I feel like Cancerian energy can avoid it to to some extent, you know. So I feel like Mana was she was very aware of certain things going on in the group, and she like literally would call certain things. Okay. And I feel her and Sophia would have these conversations. So I feel like, guys, honestly, I feel like this won't shock you guys, but I feel like Mana wasn't surprised. She's not surprised. I'm not feeling surprise in her energy. My oracle cards are even telling me like, oh, shocker, like shocker, shocking news is in the reverse, because she knew that this was going to happen. I mean, look at that other picture I showed you guys. You know, that's her energy. You know, I feel like she does feel like Sophia needs to have better love for herself, better respect for herself, and to not, you know, what, like, why are you doing so much for fame? Like, why are you doing all this for fame? Like, yeah, to an extent, you know, follow your dream, but Mana is not willing to like sacrifice herself, you know, because this company is getting, there's so many layers to this, you guys. There's so many fucking layers to this. Oh my god. There is so many layers to this. Like I feel the deeper I go into Mana's energy, there's so many layers to this, okay? I feel like Mana, like literally one, of course we know or we've seen she advocates. But also it's a battle between Mana and the company. And Mana is a Cancer. She's very intuitive. I keep getting like spiritual, psychic energy from her. Daniela has even talked about being psychic to some extent. Like she, you know, she'll kind of like mention it or whatever. Daniela is a Cancer. Mana like didn't really. I don't know if she's talked about it in the lives. This I really don't know this guy. So let me know. Has Mana talked about being intuitive or being psychic, or I don't know. I just feel like she would see things before it happens. She has very vivid dreams. She has very vivid dreams. She's very intuitive. And I feel she literally does it to her detriment where she'll warn people and they won't listen to her. You know what I mean? She will warn people. She's had this issue a lot of her life. I feel like it's something that she's trying to, because my spiritual gifts, guys, card was in the reverse. So that's telling me that that's something that she's trying to hone in on and utilize. But she has to learn that not everybody is on board with hearing stuff. Not everybody is on board with being ready to hear the truth. And sometimes, I'm not saying it's her fault, but I think I relate to this in a way, you guys. Like I'm relating to her, like in a lot of ways. But she is definitely a motherly figure. She tries to help people. She tries to love on people. Is she perfect? No, I'm not saying it like that. But I'm saying for the most part, she tries to help people. She tries to her detriment. She tries to utilize her gifts to help people. You know, and sometimes it does make her look like the bad guy. It does. And that's where I feel they misread her. I feel like Manal was heavily misunderstood in that group. She was very heavily misunderstood. Things that she was interested in, you know, things that she would try to, you know, warn the girls of, or certain things that her hobbies, even certain little hobbies that she was into. They didn't get it. They didn't get it. And she didn't, almost it feels like she was a lone wolf in a lot of in the group, you know? As I said, that not happy. And this made her not happy being in that group, you know? It made her not happy. It made her question herself a lot. Um, you know, she wasn't happy, guys. So don't want her back in that group. She wasn't happy in this group. It honestly, like, yes, it a little bit with the girls. I do feel like there was a lot going on with them, but also just the company as well. Like there was a lot that and the trolls, you know, there was a lot that Manal was up against, and I just feel like they didn't really see her a part of this era. They really didn't. They really didn't. They don't feel like a black woman can be marketed in a K-pop group or in a fucking group. And when I was like, oh, what the fuck. Yeah, exactly. 09, exactly. Left you hanging. Look at this, guys. Left you hanging, bro. Left you hanging. Oh my god. No, no. Oh my gosh. Left you hanging. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys. This is really sad. This is sad, you guys. Like, this is literally talking about them isolating Mana, icing her out. Not really telling her when they would go shoot for things. Not really including her in things. Making her feel like she had no place in the group. You know what I mean? Like, it's the company they didn't want her in this group because they felt like she wasn't marketable, even though she was proving that she was marketable. It's weird. Like, I've talked about this before, but just because she has value doesn't mean that the company sees her value, right? And it started bleeding into the group. Because this group, I've also seen theories about people saying who's going to be the last one standing, because this company will move without a girl. I said that this company will move without a girl. You guys, also too, I do feel like Mana is aware that she's starting to see. I don't know if there's some therapy that she's going to or what's going on with that, but I feel like there's some therapy that she's going in that she's healing and enduring, right? Because I feel like when you go through something like this is dark, you guys. This is really dark. When you go through something like this, it really fucks with your mental health. The way that they run these girls into the ground, the things that they tell these girls, especially what they told Manal, could really make somebody want to end things, right? This is But I feel Manal is aware of her bigger purpose because she even came to the realization of, and being okay with this. I feel like it's obviously still something that is very hard for her to swallow, right? But I feel like she's seeing what was the purpose, right? You got to ask yourself, what was the purpose of that? What was the purpose of me going through that? Mana has been questioning that a lot. She's questioning, what was that all for? What did I do all that training for? What did I invest myself into? And I feel like the hardcore truth of what Spirit is telling her is that you are meant to start a conversation. No matter where you go, a conversation will be started. You being you just being in that space. No, nobody has done it quite like that. Yes, we've had black girls and like spaces kind of like this, but Mana is the anchor. Mana is the anchor of this. This her going through this is for a bigger purpose. And it's like, yes, that's obvious to people that are tapped in like that, but Mana is not. She wasn't seeing that, right? Of course, grieving, she wasn't seeing that. But now she's seeing that I'm starting a bigger conversation. I'm a part of something that's bigger than myself. I'm a part of a conversation that has to be had. And accepting that, I'm so fucking proud of her. It's like, yes, this is fucking, it sucks what was done to her. And I'm not saying that Manal's not angry. Of course, right? She's angry. But I feel like she's mature enough to come out of that, and she's evolving enough being outside of Katseye to look at herself in the mirror and be like, you know what? I'm accomplishing a conversation. I'm creating change. I'm creating change. And that's something that's bigger than myself. And that's something I was put in that group for selfless reasons. Selfless reasons. And it's like these girls say like represent they want to represent something, and they are, don't get me wrong, but Mana is representing being black and being okay with being spiritually in tune with herself and knowing that she's creating a bigger conversation, she's creating a bigger change. And that doesn't always look like, yes, you couldn't represent in the group, but now you're representing globally. Like you're representing, and you will continue to represent globally. And that's something that I feel why we're seeing her move the way she's moving, because there's been a lot of healing. There's been a lot of healing. I mean, think about it, you guys. Like the company is really dark. Look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing and how like people are starting to wake up and catch on to what they're doing, what Hive and Geffen are doing. This is part of a bigger global conversation that has to be had. This is putting the girls in spaces and rooms where they have to address racial things. You know, she's a part of a monumental movement. K-pop has been doing stuff like this for a while and getting away with it. And this is just coming to me, you guys. This is just now spiritually coming to me. Like her spirit guys are telling me this. Like this is part of having a bigger conversation. She wasn't meant to, as much as we want Manal to be in this group, and it would just be great to have her in this group, right? And to see her. But spirit is utilizing her for selfless reasons. And that's something that Manal had to swallow. She had to swallow that. I don't know if she's been told this spiritually. I don't know if she has spiritual advisors around her that have told her this, but she was never meant to stay in that group. She was never meant to stay in it, even though what it's like, it's bad what they did to her, but she was never, look at this. Goodbye. As I said that, goodbye. She was never meant to stay in that group. She was meant to, it's like when they, you know, not that saying this equating to her passing with, you know how Aaliyah like caused so much impact, right? And then her death was like so impactful, right? Like that's how people are acting with her. That's how people are acting with her in this group. Like she died in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like her spirit died in that group. But her spirit just became more awakened and more alive because she began to become, I don't know, there's something about it spiritually for Manal. It's deeper for her. It's deeper. And we have to acknowledge that. We have to acknowledge that. It's something deeper, guys. It's something deeper. And I'm not just looking into it because I'm trying to make it, oh, you know. No, I wouldn't be reading her justly if I just read it like in a shallow way. Like, oh yeah, you know, this and that. No, like her spirit guides are telling me like her purpose. Like her purpose. Like that is something, you know, like that is beautiful. Like, and I think that she's making peace with it. And that's what I'm feeling where the healing is coming from. That's where the healing is coming from. Because to handle this so gracefully the way she has, like anybody would have went downhill. Anybody would have plummeted because of the way that this company moved and the way they pinned the girls against each other. Anybody would have went crazy. You have to wonder why Manal is handling this so gracefully. Like not only because she has support, right? She does have support. That's great. But so do other people, and they still go downhill. They still choose drugs. They still, you know what I mean? They still choose drugs. So, and I'm not saying that it's her job. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that this has been easy for her. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there have been moments where she's went to a dark space. I'm sure there has. But I feel she's coming out of it, and that's what's beautiful. The way she's evolved out of it. That's what I'm saying. The way she's gracefully evolved out of this. I wish we could really see it. That's what needs to be studied. But yeah, I feel like there is some form of like, you know, not in a malicious way, her gloating, but it's like, I tried to tell you, Sophia, like we literally, allegedly, I'm saying this, guys, we've had conversations about this, about how weird shit is, how things are ran, you know. So what is next for her? Okay, let me go to, because somebody, so you guys want me to read on what's next for her? 09 is asking for me to read that. But yeah, guys, I had to stay on that because I got to touch on that. That is something that I need to talk about. She was the entire reason why they even had brand deals, because she was an actual model. Like what? Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah, it's really heavy. So the Three of Cups upright is literally about Mana like going back to the things that she likes, right? It talks about inner passions and her utilizing those passions and figuring out what direction she wants to go into. I feel like she is still going to be mourning the girls. Obviously, like with the Five of Cups upright, it's about disappointment, let down, feeling, just like wishing things that could have been, right? Like she's still, so even though I'm talking about the brighter side of things and what she's realizing, that doesn't mean that she's fully made peace with it, right? Like she's still having issues with coming to terms with how things played out. Okay. So it's still going to be about her healing and her getting her bearings, because I don't know if they're still not going to issue out a statement. We're still not going to know what's going on with her. And because of that, it just feels very heavy around her. I feel like, of course, once they announce that she's no longer in the group, even though we know this, right? But, or we're speculating that we know it, right? But even though, like, I'm seeing that there's still certain things that they're blocking her from. So things are still going to move very slow for her. And I'm picking up on the rest of this year, you guys. Okay, for Mala, things are still gonna move very slow for her with the Three of Pentacles reverse. Like I feel like that's talking about opportunities being blocked. Still, they're coming, but it's just that Hybe and Geffen are keeping her still in this contract, and utilizing her name. They're not gonna issue out. Now, keep in mind this could change, or it's just talking about that they're gonna still slowly start letting us know that she's not in the group. So it could be them rage baiting, or the having the girls slip up and say something, because they're gonna use three of the members to kind of like still cause like controversy around Mana to keep her name, to keep us talking about Mana, right? Like she's still gonna be utilized, because with the Seven of Swords reverse, I'm still feeling like sneaky energy around her, and them kind of like not really answering the questions still. They're going to start moving out of press. So I feel like with tour involved, they're going to be able to get away with really not talking about Mana. Like, don't expect them to talk about her on tour. You know what I mean? Like, she's not going to be on tour like that. They're not really going to acknowledge her on tour. They're going to start not talking about her again, because they don't need her name. They don't need it while they're touring. Yeah. Now with the Three of Cups too, I feel like that's literally talking about Manal just still going out. We're gonna see her out. Again, we're gonna start seeing, Manal going to like events. I don't know if there's like a lot of concerts coming up that she's going to. Just her being the Three of Cups is like about celebrating with your loved ones or celebrating with your family, celebrating little wins. So I'm wondering too if, like, how she won like those awards for hey OG, I was wondering where you went. Um you know how she didn't her and Sophie win like some awards? I'm wondering if she's gonna walk the red carpet, or she's gonna walk the carpet or something. Because I'm seeing her starting to go to events. Like I want to say, like, I don't know if they're gonna slowly start, letting her do like little things, like as far as like events, or yeah, they got nominated, right? I don't know if they're gonna start letting her like do certain little events, or I'm seeing her get like dressed up again. I'm seeing her get dressed up again. I don't know if like there's gonna be like little dinner parties that she goes to, or award shows, like, you know what I mean? Like, or if there's like a fashion thing coming up again, like, like Fashion Week or Met Gala or something like that. Maybe this will be next year, but she is going to start being able to come out and go to events. Like, though, I don't know if I see movies just yet, but she's going to slowly start making appearances. That's what I keep hearing. Like appearances, like that's how we're going to know that they're really going to start issuing out this statement, or it's, or I don't even know if it doesn't even feel like, guys, it's going to be an official statement. It feels like Manal's just going to pop out and we're going to see her at things, and we're going to be like, oh, okay, I guess she's not in that contract, or I guess they're letting her do certain things. Like, it feels like they're still going to kind of leave us in the dark about why she got put on hiatus. Or like, is she still in her contract? Like, it still feels like that to me. Yeah, Ace of Cups upright. I do feel like I keep talking about this, guys, but I'm telling you, this keeps coming out in Mano's energy. I do feel like we are gonna get a project from her. Now the Ace of Cups is usually something huge. Okay, now this is something Mana is hiding. I feel like she's been working on this project for a minute. She's been doing behind the scenes work with it. She's probably trying to negotiate something with Hyben Geffen to where she can come out with this. It seems like they're gonna greenlight this because it's going to make them look good. I don't know if this is going to somehow get equated back to them, but they're going to kind of start letting her do little things here and there, but they're going to heavily monitor it, and kind of let her go. Or maybe there's certain types of, not certain types of, I'm sorry guys, like certain percent, like a certain cut they're going to get that is going to allow them to, or allow her to be able to do what she wants. It's not going to be fully what she wants, but it's going to be like a small, it's going to be small progress is what I'm hearing. Okay. Now with the Two of Wands reverse, I feel like they're going to finally renegotiate her contract. I feel like they are still kind of doing that, renegotiating certain things with her contract, renegotiating certain things with what she can and cannot do, how she can and cannot dress. I don't know, it's something about it where she still has to keep a certain image. She still has to keep a certain image. So the moon card reverse, guys, this is kind of tea. The moon card reverse with the Hierophant, that's literally them breaking contract. That's literally them coming out with something that will help, like Mana, like them making certain accommodations for her because they know it's coming down to the wire, and they know that they can no longer start. They know at some point, obviously, they're going to have to do something with Mana, right? So the moon card is literally talking about her coming out of hiding, her coming and speaking out more. Maybe she's going to do like, interviews here and there, or she'll do little shorts or videos, or they're going to start letting her talk, or lives. Maybe she'll start going back on live, or she'll go back on Weavers, or she'll start doing stuff like that again. So don't be easily fooled. This does not mean that Manal's coming back. This does not mean that she's coming back. It's just meaning that there's certain obligations that Manal has to fulfill. And, she's only doing it so that she can do other things. Okay? It's just so that she can do other things because she has to play the game. She got to play the game. She can't fully rebel like she wants to. Now with the Hierophant, with this being said, this is a breaking down of something that was like I said, this is a structure. This means that they don't normally do this with idols. Okay. They don't normally do this with girls and girl groups. Like what they did, it's kind of giving me the energy of Camila, honestly. Like when Camila from Fifth Harmony was able to go make her own music and start recording and working with other artists and stuff. It feels like that, you guys. It feels like Mana is going to start getting to record with other artists, and being featured on certain things. Maybe they'll utilize her voice for voicing, or like maybe she'll add her voice to like a TV show, or maybe it will start off slowly to where you can't really like see her doing certain projects. Like there's certain things that are limited, like of how much, I don't know if this makes sense, you guys, but there's certain things that are limited with how much she can show herself, show her face. So this could talk about like voiceover work, right? Or maybe she'll have a poem in like I don't know why I'm hearing this in a rap artist's song or something, or he'll utilize her as like a like her voice, like she'll start doing back work, like like we'll hear her voice in certain songs, or how it's giving me the vibe of okay, leave, I'll watch the playback. Okay, God, leave, I'll watch the playback. Yes, watch. But yeah, if you're talking about my life. But yeah, it feels like they're gonna add her voice. You know how it's giving me the energy of Drake when he did this with Janae Aiko, like, or Victoria Monet, how Victoria Monet was like, I started like recording over like demos or something. Yeah, it feels like that. It feels like they're like, maybe she'll record demos, or she'll be in the background, or maybe she'll be like an extra or something and things. I doubt it. I don't know. I don't really see her being an extra like in shows or something. But like, like it feels like that. Like she's gonna continue to, if we do see her at like a concert or something, she'll be in the background. So let's start with stuff like that, like so that she can keep her name out there. Because what they're trying to do, I feel, Hybe and Geffen are trying to dim how much we love her, how much exposure she gets. They want to shelve her, low key. They want to shelve her, and I feel like this is gonna be a problem for people. I don't feel like the fans are not gonna like this. Of course, they're not gonna like this, but it's something. You know what I mean? When I was like, it's something. Yeah, this is talking about, I feel like, Mana getting paid in Katseye. I feel like obviously they're cutting her off from more stuff. So yeah, guys, this is even more so telling me that she's not coming back into the group, okay? Because they're trying to cut her off of like a lot of stuff, like back stuff that she did. I feel like we know this, right? They're still trying to do it. They're still trying to cut her off from other stuff that she worked on with the projects. Now, the Page of Wands is also lending her voice or hearing messages or things coming in. So, being in negotiation, being in talks, right? So, I feel like she is in negotiation to be let out of the group. Yeah, as I said, that death card, guys, listen. Yeah, no, Manal is not getting fulfilled. She's not getting paid for what she's doing. So, they are going to start not utilizing her. So, they are moving without her. Like when they're getting prepared. I don't know if this is going to be an official statement, guys. I don't know if I'm feeling an official statement. I don't know. I feel like, Laura basically saying what she said was kind of her letting us know in her way that Manal's not in the group. When they were at that red carpet, or when they were at the documentary carpet event premiere, like that was Manal, like, or her letting us know about Manal not being in the group. Yeah, they are going to let her start going solo. They are going to let her starting to go solo. So it's going to be slow. It's still a slow thing. But it feels like Mona will kind of come in and out of the industry for a minute. I don't know if she has another year on this contract, though. I don't know if she has another year on this contract. I'm curious, like, how they're maneuvering with that. Manal just got word of something, you guys. Manal definitely got word of something. I feel like definitely this is her being, maybe that beautiful day photo, this one is her getting word that she's going to be let out of her contract. I think that they did let her know about that. I think that they are negotiating her getting out of this contract, or maybe not a fully out of the contract, but there are things that they're negotiating with her that's going to allow her to do what she wants. Okay, to some degree. I mean, of course, I don't know what this means, if this is like a partnership with Hybe and Geffen. I remember feeling this in my last live. But yeah, I don't know if this is some kind of like, what's the word, you guys, that I'm looking for, like partnership or negotiation or something. But they're working on it. So again, whether that would be officially announced, if we'll know everything right away, no. Yeah, this is her journey ending. I feel like they're definitely moving without her. This is definitely talking about her feeling betrayed and backstabbed. And just her, I think, of course, she liked representing for the fans. Obviously, we know that. She loved representing for the fans, and she has some good memories of being in Cat's Eye, but she's ready to move on. Plus, Scooter ain't even working for Hybe anymore, and he sold his shares too. So I feel like, yeah. Somebody asked me about Scooter. I don't know if somebody's like, oh, I feel like, Scooter he wants to manage her, or he wants to work with her in some way. I don't know. I don't personally feel that she's gonna work with him. I don't feel that. I don't feel that, and I hope that she doesn't. Yeah, she did work on a lot of stuff, but Jaime Geffen rushed to scrap it once they forced her on hiatus and saw she wasn't coming back after leaving her out of Coachella. Yeah. Yeah, Willie just asked about Scooter up above. Can you see if you scroll up? You can see if you scroll up. Yeah, I don't feel like she had close. I don't know. I don't see her working with Scooter. I don't feel that. Let me see. I can look into that though. All right. Is Scooter having to do anything with Manal's with managing Manal? Oh, he managed Manal. Scooter managed Manal. I mean, I feel like Scooter does see the value in Manal because I do feel he keeps his eye on certain things having to do with the company, and like, that's kind of like I'm feeling like this is his baby, in a sense. So I feel like there are certain things he keeps up with, and how things are moving, but he doesn't officially have like a say. He can add a little bit of a nugget of something. Oh yeah, maybe you guys should move in this direction, or you guys should do this. But and he can express how he wants certain things to move, or his desires, right? But it's talking about he doesn't really have a say in what goes on with Katseye. Like, they've eliminated him out a lot. The Four of Cups upright, and I almost feel like he wishes he had more of a say. I feel like he wishes he had more of a say with what's going on with how they're moving with Mana, and like how they're moving with the company. It honestly doesn't feel like he cares. It just feels like, oh, he just likes power. He just likes being, he wants to be able to call the shots with what is going on with him, but at the same time, he knows that he doesn't really have a leg in the race. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like he is passionate about what's going on with them, not necessarily Mano's mistreatment, but it feels like around the bad press that they're getting. But and he has vocalized certain things to the company in his way. When somebody, it's his baby, right? So he's not going to fully let go, is what I'm feeling. But it's feeling like he does have somewhat, or trying to put his input into it, but they're not considering his opinion. You know, that's what it feels like to me, because I got the Six of Wands reverse with the Prince of Swords reverse. This is literally him, Three of Swords. Them not really caring about what he has to say. It's like, oh, that's cool that you're giving your opinion, but when you do give your opinion, but we don't care. Guys, I keep picking up on the moon card, so I'm wondering if there's something about to come out again. With how I'm curious about this, with how they're gonna move with the girls. This doesn't have to do with Manon. I feel like it's something with how they're moving with the girls. It's something having to do with how they're moving with the girls. So I'm curious. Oh, I'm curious. I wonder if it's gonna come out in Sophia's energy. Oh my god. Okay, so you also asked about Daniela. So yeah, with to wrap up what I feel about Mano's career, I feel like she is going to start I feel she's going to start doing solo projects, but it's going to take more time. I feel like it's going to take more time. And I feel like they're going to little by little let us know that she's not in the group. They've been doing it, you know? I think they've already told us in a sense. See, oh, I have it right there. Hold on. Okay, so I want to get how because you guys were asking me. I'll move into Daniela's career. I'm trying to think. How do you guys want me to do this? You guys tell me. You guys tell me how you kind of want me to move with this, because there's so many things that we could read on. We could read on just the girls, like without me talking more about Mana, or I can get into how Mana feels about them, or I can say that towards the end, and we could just start reading on Katseye. Just kind of like the direction. I think there's a lot to talk about with them. When will Katseye disband? Ooh, okay. I'm reading on Ellie. Hey, welcome back. I'm reading on when they will disband. When will Katseye disband? Guys, it's not looking good. With the Justice card reverse, it's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good for Katseye. Literally, the lore is if you guys know about the tarot, okay? Whenever I pull the Justice card, that talks about karmic justice. Then we just talk about how spiritual Mana is. Okay, and I pulled the Justice card. So obviously, a lot wrongfully was done to her. Karmically, this group is declining really fast. This group is declining really fast. Okay? When I pull the Justice card, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh my god. Show me the Justice card reverse. What's going on? Yeah, we need to make something special for like Mana's karmic. We really need to come up with a name for her, because this is wilding. Oh my god, you guys. No. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. Something with Laura is coming out. Something with Laura. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I want to dig into this, what this is with Laura. But I feel like I don't know if it's going to start with her, but I feel like, I don't know if it's that she's they're covering stuff up with Laura, like, man. I don't know if she's going to be the more problematic one, what's going on with this means, but you guys, the Queen of Cups reverse is talking about Laura. There's something going on with Laura. I don't know if this is her love life, because I got the King of Wands reverse. Or somebody in the company allegedly has their eye on her. And I've talked about this before, with this weird energy around Laura too. Like Manal kind of had this weird energy as well. It's weird, bro. It's weird. Like Laura had this. Now it's I don't know. It was Manal. I don't know if this man has a fetish for black or brown women, but ew, I don't like this energy, Laura. I don't like this energy. I don't like this energy, guys. I don't like it. Something is gonna happen with Laura. Something's gonna happen with Laura. I'm wondering what she had to do. I don't know if I should say this. The lovers. Is she talking to somebody in the company allegedly for entertainment? Is she being like a guys? This is, I don't want to start this rumor, but it's weird. Like this energy is coming out for her. Like I don't know which girl. This could be another girl. But somebody, I'm gonna just say, somebody in the group allegedly has their eye on one of the higher executives, and they're helping them or something get what they want. It's like almost like she had to turn to this to get her way. This is crazy. I don't even want to start this shit, bro. I don't even want to start this shit. This is weird. I don't know. I felt it before, but I thought I was tripping. The King of Wands reverse is literally a manager. Now this could also be like maybe a boyfriend that Laura knows. Maybe there's somebody that she's talking to. There's somebody that she's talking to that has been helping her, like with her career, or she knows somebody very powerful. It doesn't have to mean that it's Hype and Geffen. Okay, I want to be very careful when I say this, but Laura is going to start utilizing this man to help her. Okay, remember, you guys remember when I was talking about how, if you watch my last live or my other lives, I've talked about how Manal had an exit plan. Like, she had something that was going to help her get out of this group if she ever needed it or needed help or whatever. She has community. She has people around her that are helping her. But with Laura, it feels weird. Like, it feels like she's leaning on this man, or she's going to meet this man. This could be a prediction, okay? She's going to meet this man that's going to help her, and it's not good. It's not good energy. This man feels older. He feels like he's going to take advantage of her. He feels very abusive. He feels very abusive. I don't know if Laura likes older men. I don't know if she's talked about that. I don't know if this is something that she loves men with power too. She loves men with power. I've talked about that in her energy before. If you guys followed all my lives, okay, of Katseye, I've talked about this in Laura's energy. So this isn't new. This isn't surprising to me that this shit is coming out. And I'm wondering if this is going to be some type of scandal that she deals with. Okay, this is going to be, I don't know if Hybe and Geffen are trying to bury it, if they're trying not to, like, if they had her get rid of him or something because he was a problem. And that would kind of explain why Laura keeps talking about her exes or something. Like, it would kind of explain why she's being annoying like that, or why she was being annoying when it came to talking about her boyfriends. Because I'm like, why is she, or people that she's talked to or whatever. You know how, like, Flo, like, I don't know if you guys know this about Flo, but Flo, I picked up on one of the girls having somebody that they're dating that calls the shots that are in the industry. You may be picking up on her boyfriend. People have been saying he is a bad person like David, but I actually believe that because there's evidence for this. Oh, really, OG? Yeah, I don't know what this has, like, there's somebody, I don't know. I feel it in Laura's energy. It's not the other girls. I don't know. I feel it more in Laura's energy, that she's on and off talking to a guy that is a problem for her. Like, this man is very abusive. Allegedly, he's very abusive. He's very, I don't know, like, he's very shallow into stuff. Maybe even gets Laura into drama, or gets Laura into stuff, that's not good for her. And I feel like, I don't know if the company is trying to keep this under wraps, but I don't know. Let it be Manal, man. Manal would have been kicked out. Because they can't have another scandal. They can't have it look like, oh God, we kicked another brown girl. You know what I mean? We kicked another person of color that was, brown out. And there's something with the Indian market. I talked about this with Hybe and Geffen trying to do something with the Brazilian market. And look, they had Hootie Fruity. Hootie Fruity, they're using Hootie Fruity to market in the Brazilian market. For some reason, I don't know what they're going to do over there. I'm so curious about what they're going to do in the Brazilian market. But with the she's 20, he is oh my God, her boyfriend is older than her? Really? I really did not know this, OG. What the fuck? But yeah, he's coming out in her energy as, like, I don't know if it's him. I don't know. It could be him. But, and this also could be a prediction, because I've been picking up on Laura, her utilizing men, right? Her utilizing men to get talked about. Like, she's going to fall into that. And I don't like that for her, because she's very talented. She doesn't need to do all that. But it almost feels like she's going to utilize her sex life, to get ahead. So it's like, you guys, we're talking about over-sexualizing them, but Laura is on board for doing this. Laura is on board for over-sexualizing herself. She don't give a fuck. So we're over here pissed for her, and she's not even mad. She's like, the fuck? I like doing this shit. But she doesn't understand the damage that she's doing to her career. The damage that she's doing to her career. They're not going to take you seriously, Laura, if you just over-sexualize yourself. Sorry, they're not. I know, she heard me say this, she'd be pissed. But it's like, come on, girl. And then I was picking up on my last live, her really utilizing the gay community. Utilizing the gay community. Oh, that's some tea, Ali. I got into that shit. Oh my God. I'm about to get into that shit. Katseye, the way they're marketing them, the way they're using subliminals, the way they're going to use AI, the way they're going to get into our minds, bro. They've already been doing it. They've already, like, everyone that I didn't even think is talking about Katseye. People I'm seeing on Twitter, not Twitter, I'm sorry, on TikTok. People that I'm thinking they would never talk about Katseye. They're talking about Katseye. Hybe and Geffen know what they're doing. They know what they're fucking doing. Okay? They know what they're doing. But I wouldn't be surprised, if Laura, like, drops a side project, I'm feeling like she low-key does want to leave Katseye, but I feel like, she wants to try to get her way first and do things in Katseye, and that's why, she's finally getting to do music. Maybe she threatened or something that she Laura probably threatened, I will leave this fucking group if you don't let me do what I want to do. I will leave this fucking group. Because if you think about it, Laura don't really need to be in this group. Let's be real. Laura really don't need this. She really don't need this. She doesn't need to be in this group. She knows that, like, she's talented, even though she didn't want to be in this group because, oh my God, that's some type of exposure, right? But if we're being, and it's the quicker way to get exposure, like, Laura's smart, bro. Like, she knew, obviously, like, let me go into a girl group. That will get me talked about. That will get me exposure. But Laura gives solo energy. And I will not be surprised if Laura is the next one to leave. I won't be surprised. It's almost giving that, guys. It's almost giving debut. Exactly, Can. It's giving debut energy. It's giving, I'm wanting to go solo. But I don't want to fully leave the group. I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if this happens shortly after tour or. Yeah, Pixel. I've been feeling that about Megan too. I've been feeling that. I feel like she's trying to stick in there. I feel like she's trying to stick in there because, she cares about what she does. She likes doing this to some degree, but the way they're running her into the ground, it's like, it's a lot for her. You know what I mean? So I want to pull on how the girls feel about Katseye, and I think that will start revealing more of what they want to do. Yeah, exactly, OG. Megan will leave because her mental health will break. I feel like Laura wants to leave, like, Loki wants to start leaving because she'll be able to do more things in the industry, right? Like, she'll be able to, but she's trying to do it in a smart way to where, I don't feel like it's like, I feel like I'm feeling she'll start utilizing a man after she gets out of Katseye. She'll start really utilizing it. But I'm like, girl, you don't need to do it like that. You don't need to do it like that. Yeah, exactly, Pink. Exactly. NOG. As I talked about this, guys, don't be surprised if Laura comes out with her own EP, or I'm gonna just say that next year. I feel like Laura's been recording music. She's been recording stuff. I think she showed this, right? She has, like, she posted something on her story, or I think it was on Weverse or something. But don't be surprised she comes out with a solo album, or she comes out with music for other artists or something, or you know what I mean, or she does an EP or a mixtape. Don't be surprised, because I'm seeing this in her energy. They're telling her not right now. I guess we're gonna start with Laura, but don't be surprised if she comes out with something for a movie or something, or her own music. Okay, or she collaborates with a rapper or something like that, or with an artist. Like, I know she's already done, like, a music video with a rapper. I predicted that, but I'm feeling her actually lend her voice to something. So she's been working on music, and it's going to piss the public off. It's really going to piss people off because they're going to be like, what the hell? Like, you guys will see what I've been saying about Mana and her projects and stuff like that. But I feel like with Laura, she's going to come out with her own project. She's going to come out with her own album. So it's right here. Ace of Pentacles upright. It's right here. It's taking a minute to happen because she's still, I don't know, she's still having to prove herself with certain things, or certain things still have to get approved, or it's also obviously like the alignment. The Two of Pentacles reverse can talk about money, right? They don't want too much attention going to Laura more than it's going to Katseye. Like, they don't want Laura to overshadow the girls, because Laura is another person of the group that, like Manal, that would overshadow the girl's success. She would overshadow the girl's success. If Laura came out and she did what she really wanted to do, it would overshadow Katseye. And they were having the same issue. I feel like they were having the same issue with Manal. They were having the same issue with Manal. The Lover's upright. Yep, I'm telling you, the Lover's upright. I do feel like this is talking about, Laura. For the most part, she likes, as long as things are going the way that Laura wants. She likes being in the group. I don't feel like she completely wants to leave, you guys. I feel like she's willing to stick in there until they give her problems, or they're annoying with her or whatever. But I don't really like, she did threaten. I feel like she low-key threatened, or she knows how to get her way. I feel like she knows how to get her way. And as long as that continues to work, I don't feel like she wants to leave, you guys. Because she wants to gain more momentum. She wants to gain more clout. She knows the only way that's going to happen right now is if she sticks in it with the girls and, rides this till the wheels fall off, right? But I'm feeling something with her health too, as well. Like something with Laura's health. So she needs to be careful about that. I'm going to just say that. Exactly, OG. Yes. Yes, exactly, OG. I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, she learned quickly that being a solo artist for her wasn't the right move, at that time. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. She knew that, this is talking about, Laura getting exposure, right? You guys, I feel like Laura will do okay being solo. If I'm being real, like, she'll be okay, but I don't know. I keep feeling like she's going in the wrong direction with this over sexualization. And she thinks we're trying to be like annoying, and it's like, no, girl, we're not trying to be annoying. Literally, we're not hating on you. We're not fucking hating on you. We're just telling you, like, this way they're fucking sabotaging you. I've been Geffen, allegedly. They're fucking sabotaging you. They're sabotaging you because this is all people are going to see you as. You're sabotaging yourself. I'm not saying you got to be like teeny bopper or whatever, but and don't get me wrong, I think Laura, she looks really good. She looked great. I'm not saying, like, trust me, I ain't saying this as a hater. But I just feel like she needs to balance it. She needs to balance it. She needs to find a way to, yes, you can be sexy, you can be grown, but it's like, don't let that overshadow the music. Don't let that overshadow your image to where that's all people see you as. Because I'm telling you guys, that's going to be a big issue for her. Unless she nips it in the bud now. It's going to be a big issue for her solo career. It's going to be a big issue. Oh, you guys, they got one more chance to make things right with Mana. Like, again, I don't feel like she's coming back, but it's talking about that they got one more chance to do something to make this work with her. There is some type of like opening. I don't know if this is going to be through Laura, because I don't know if they're going to talk or there's going to be something with this, but it's talking about reconnection. Okay, utilizing, making things better. So, I keep getting sixes, you guys. I'm not even playing with you. Okay, I'm not just saying this because I'm like, oh my god, I hope. I made peace with the fact that Mana ain't coming back, so this ain't me. But I keep getting sixes. Let me show y'all. Okay, six, and it's not just the six, guys, it's what they mean, okay? The Six of Pentacles is about recognition, right? Her realizing that they can't do this without Manon. Them coming together as six, okay? Laura likes to talk about that. We know that. Six of Swords is about repairing, is about repairing. Something like it has shifted. Something has shifted with them, or will begin to start really shifting. Now, we'll see if Mana is willing to do this, but there is some form of, with the Two of Cups upright, you guys, that's talking about them making things better, making things work, them talking it out. I keep feeling this in the girl's energy. I don't know. I don't know if it's because Mana becomes more willing to talk, like her energy starts opening back up, because I do feel like it's closed off right now. So I don't know if this is after tour or what. Now, this doesn't all mean that she's going to come back. This does not mean that. But it just means like maybe Laura and Manon will work something out and they'll be cool like outside of Katseye. It could literally, like, predictions have weird ways of manifesting. Okay, it doesn't mean, oh, they're gonna, Manon's gonna come back and they're gonna be cool and then boom, they're gonna be the six again. It's just meaning like maybe there will be some type of reunion, right? Behind the scenes, they'll talk, they'll have dinner. That dinner shit Laura tried to say. They'll have dinner. They'll talk things out. We see that they'll come on stage for one night. This could happen when they're older. This could be like years out, a prediction years out. Okay, even though I'm saying this now, this could be a years out prediction where they'll make up and they'll realize, hey, you know what? That shit that we argued about was dumb. And like Laura may, come and owe Manon an apology and they'll talk. There's some form of like reconciliation and it getting recognized. That this is where the fans will see it. Okay. Like there will be some form of us seeing them talking or us seeing them, having to be in a room together and then they're talking or something like that. It's like what I would feel with Olivia and Sabrina. Feels something like that. Exactly, Ali. Exactly. Laura wants to age herself so bad, and at this point, it's getting pathetic. Like, girl, you are 20, looking 28. What are we doing? She needs to stop letting them motherfuckers boost her head so much because they will pop. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like Laura down, but that's all it is now. I used to love her until she started showing how LA she is. No, same. I feel like too we're gonna see Laura with a lot of I don't like this for her, you guys. Again, I'm picking up on her love life. Like it's giving Kaylani, like what they say about Kaylani, like how Kaylani is always with somebody, like how you know, like them always talking about Laura's love life and calling her a hoe and like her, I don't know, like something with pole dancing, like if she's gonna play on that. Laura, I don't know if Laura wants to pole dance or something. I don't fucking know, but she's gonna do raunchy shit, bro. We think that Laura's bad in Cat's Eye. We think this girl bad in Cat's Eye. Why? Wait till she goes solo. Wait till she goes solo. She gonna make sure to make y'all mad. And she a Scorpio. She like trolling. She a Scorpio and she like trolling, bro. She really about to make y'all mad. She really about to piss y'all off. And with who she dates, like I don't know why, but I see Laura dating like very controversial people, or just hanging out with very controversial people that we don't like. She's gonna hang out with them. She's gonna be like people, and I don't like this for Laura. I'm not saying this about her. It's a prediction. I'm not saying this to talk shit, but literally this is what I'm feeling. Like she needs to not move like this because her vocal talent, what the hell, girl? I'm not even picking up on her music. I'm not even picking up on Laura's music. I'm picking up on who she's talking to, who she's around, who she's fucking, bro. Who cares? I read on them. Who cares? This is how I feel about fucking Kehlani sometimes. I'm like, I don't care. I'm so exhausted. Like, I'm so tired of who Kehlani's messing with. I don't care. Like, is it like, even though it's a girl, like I'm like, yes, I'm kind of intrigued, but I'm like, people talk about it so much that I don't care. As a fan, I don't care, bro. Same with Laura. Like that's gonna be a big issue for her. People are just gonna talk about that. You know, I even like was feeling her fucking Indian roots, man. Like people being like annoying with her. Oh, I want to read on her and Adela. I want to read on her and Adela, bro. Also too with who she collaborates with, I feel like, you know, people are gonna talk shit about Laura collaborating with rappers, you know, her trying to like, I don't know if people are gonna think she's trying to like appropriate black culture, you know, with her Indian culture. You know, I see like big issues with that. Like people are just gonna be like talking about, you know, the rappers. It looks like she's dating this rapper. There's one rapper coming in that she's really gonna go back and forth with. She's gonna date this rapper, and people are gonna, he's black, okay, and people are gonna be fucking mad about it. I don't know, almost feels like, I don't know if he's up and coming, he feels kind of new. Oh my god, did everyone collectively forget her black couple aesthetic board? Oh my god, it's not, it's really not. I even see Laura pissing people off. I'm telling you, she's gonna piss people off. She's gonna be with black people. I don't know. Maybe even she'll dabble with a white dude. You know, another white dude, right? She'll probably dabble with another white dude, but or Hispanic. But I feel like it's something about her being around black people a lot. She's gonna still do that. You know, if anything, she's kind of like Daniela in that sense, where the more we talk about it, the more we get mad at her for it, the more she do it. She like, you guys hate that about me. Oh, I'm gonna, because it gets me talked about. It gets me talked about. Loki Laura does sometimes piss me the fuck off because why are we saying she's more black than Manal? And I know she giggles about it, bro. Not the giggles. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. I think, yeah, bad publicity is still good publicity. Um, I think what makes me sad is she has genuine talent, but she refuses to tap into her culture deeper and pull and truly toy and connect with her culture. Cultural sounds good. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like she still wants to dabble into her Bali culture, and like, you know, she wants to still bring things to her culture, but I unfortunately feel like where she's gonna go wrong is trying to utilize black culture with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like she wants to combine both worlds. Like, she wants to bring a rapper on. And don't get me wrong, I feel like it will sound good, but like, it's just gonna like, it's gonna get overshadowed. Like, people are not gonna understand it. They're not gonna get it, you know? But she wants that. That's the thing, you guys. She wants that. She wants that. She wants conversation. She kind of like low key likes the rage baiting that Hype and Geffen are doing. She's on board for certain things, whereas Manal wasn't, right? Like Laura's a different type of energy that when I'm reading, it's like she's on board. She's on board. She likes pissing people off. I feel like Manal is kind of like this to an extent. Like she likes trolling a little bit, but not at the expense of things, right? Like not when it gets to, it's like there's a line, right? There's a line. And Laura don't know that line sometimes. I'm sorry, Laura, you don't know that line sometimes. You don't. Sorry, I'm calling you out, girl. Oh, really, OG? Yeah, she wants to be black so bad. She morphing into her black best friend, bro. I'm curious too, guys. I want to pull these oracle cards on her real quick. It's talking about emotional unfulfillment, right? Like Laura's doing all this stuff, but it's not, you know, we're not receiving it well. And because of that, it's going to cause this like love hate relationship with the industry. I honestly feel like Laura's going to have like maybe like 2 albums come out. I hate to say this about Laura because I do feel like she's going to have like a good following, but she's not going to. I know somebody asked me like, oh, is, you know, who's going to be more successful out of Katseye, right? And it's like I feel like Laura's gonna do okay. Like in the music industry, she's gonna do okay. But I don't see it. Just I feel like she's gonna fall into that influencer thing. She's gonna fall into that influencer thing, and people are not gonna receive her music as well as she's wanting. And it sucks because she really likes making music, but she's going to pigeonhole herself into being that controversial talks about artist where she's always like her private life is always being exposed, right? People are always curious about her partying or doing, certain things. Like she's kind of giving the artists of the 2000s when they would just go out and um like almost like too like a Disney artist, like where they were let out finally from their contract and like they're just doing shit. Like their private life is being exposed and like, people are just at this point like just that's all they're focusing on. That's what I keep getting from her. Can you give an example of what kind of celeb, like, is she going to be Sabrina level or what? No, 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 no. I like that pixel that you asked that. To me, it's giving Kaylani. It's giving Kaylani. I keep talking about that. And also a little bit to Victoria, like how Victoria does music behind the scenes, and Victoria is more out there now, but it almost feels like because of it's like she's a combination of Kaylani and um almost too a little bit like the Della, a little bit like as far as controversy. It feels like that, and like she's gonna like we're and Ariana too, like Ariana's private life, but it's not gonna help her music. Ariana does it in a smart way. Like she utilizes her stuff to get us to talk about her music, to get us, I don't know how to explain how Ariana does it. I feel Laura's trying to study that. I feel Laura's trying to study how Ariana does that. And it's like, I'm sorry, Laura, but that's not going to work for you. It's not going to work for you, girl. You're going to get talked about like it's giving how people are with Kaylani, how Kaylani's all we hear about is her fucking private life. All we hear about is her private life. We don't really care about the music. Even though the music is good, the music will be good. But I also don't feel like people are gonna. You're not gonna. They're not gonna feel like Laura's being authentic. They're not. It's not gonna feel authentic to herself, And I don't know. I just feel like people are gonna get tired of it. They're gonna get tired of Laura because she's gonna always say something wrong. She's always gonna say something wrong. She's always gonna not say the right thing. Laura has to be very careful though. I want to say about drinking or drinking or doing stuff that is not good for her. Like as she goes into this industry, I don't know if she's already doing this. I don't know. But I feel like she needs to be careful. The Four of Cups talks about drowning your sorrows, okay? Drowning certain things. And also to her ego, her rejection. Rejection, okay? Lord, I just feel like she don't handle rejection, and this is really about to humble her ass. It's gonna humble her. Laura too, I feel with the King of Swords energy, I feel like she's gonna get guys, I don't like this. I keep feeling she's gonna get tied up to this man. She's gonna get tied up to this man that is just gonna fuck her career up, bro. She needs to avoid this fucking man. She needs to avoid this fucking man. I feel like she's gonna meet him when she goes solo. I feel like, guys, it's not gonna happen right now. It's not gonna happen right now. As I said, that Emperor reverse, yeah. Look at this, Ten of Swords, the Moon card. Stuff about her is gonna come out. It's like her controversial stuff just comes out, and she needs to be careful. She needs to be careful. I feel like her career is just not gonna go in the direction she wants. Now she'll be able to fall back into doing stuff behind the scenes like producing and stuff, but I don't know, I just don't feel like it's gonna work for her. I hate saying this. Maybe she'll prove me wrong. I don't know why, guys. I feel like down the road, like we're gonna get like a documentary or get something on Manon, and I feel like Laura also is gonna get exposed. I feel like she's gonna get exposed in some way, whether that be Manon or whether some people are thinking this isn't gonna come out, but I keep getting that. whether that be with Manon or it be with stuff that she was doing while she was in Katseye. Okay, because I feel like Hyben, Geffen, Missy buries that shit, bro. She buries it. They have to. Six of Cups up, right? There's gonna be something that comes out as a documentary or movie or something. Mark my words, guys. Do you guys have any questions about Laura so far before I move to the next member? Oh, I think my mouse went out. I want to blow your mind. Should I go back and look up what Laura looked like during Dream Academy next to Manon, then compare it to how dark she has been intentionally self-tanning now? Oh yeah, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing people talk about that. Yeah. Laura does party a lot with Megan. Oh, does she really? Another reach, but she fucked up majorly very soon and had an emotional high on cam and at her. Wait, what? But she'll fuck up very majorly soon. Is that what you're saying, Pink? That's exactly the case. Because after Manon was kicked out during Black History Month, here comes Laura all of a sudden posting more Black artists on her IG posts and dancing with Black people. I low-key want her to go through. Oh wait, I low-key want her to go that route so I can hear all about how messy she and Orlando are. Is that bad? I'm curious, like, is there a chance she could course correct at all? Honestly, I don't feel like she's going to course correct because I feel like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like Laura thinks this is normal. Like, this is the way to go. Like, I feel like I'm being placed in that energy. I don't really feel like she feels there's anything wrong with doing it that way, because to her, that's how the best pop artists do it. To her, it's like, her doing her research and seeing that that's the method that works, right? If she goes the more safer route, that's boring. It's like that's why I'm feeling that there was, her agreeing with certain things that Hyben Geffen are doing. Maybe she doesn't agree with everything, right? But the way that they're promoting them, she's learning a lot. I feel Laura is utilizing Katseye as a way to learn how to maneuver in the industry. Like, there's people that Laura's talking to. I feel like Manon did this more as well, but I feel like Manon did this as networking to connect. Laura feels like she's talking to people to learn how to remain relevant. Like, she wants to remain relevant out. How do you transition out of Katseye? How do you transition out of a group and still remain relevant, even if that means that it's bad, right? It's not talked about. Like, she's willing to do that. She used to be afraid, I want to say, of bad publicity, of bad PR, but I don't know, being in Katseye has numbed her to it. It's numbed her to it. Like, she doesn't really see anything wrong with doing things to get people to talk. Like, you have to remember, she's a Scorpio. Like, they'll do things like that are forbidden, right? They're attracted to things that we would be like, why would you do that? Why not? Why wouldn't I do that? That's how Scorpios, I feel, think, like they will always push the envelope of what other people deem not right, or, weird, or why would you do that? That's stupid, right? Like, a Scorpio will take the harder route and do that. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't feel like there will be her thinking that something's wrong with what she's doing until it's too late. Queen of Torches is about attention. Okay, this is her coming out as the Queen of Wands, like her moving like a Leo, her moving like a Sag, her moving like an Aries, like fire sign energy. Love to get reactions out of people. They love to start conversations that make people uncomfortable. Like Laura wants to be the first Indian pop star to do that shit, right? And to be controversial. Every time I pull when a woman comes out as a fire energy, she doesn't mind, especially in this type of setting, right? She doesn't mind being the one that takes the backlash or takes backlash, right? Or and it's her being upright, so she's in control. She's in control of this. Like she's in control of the narrative that is being talked about. Like Laura wants more of that control. And while she's in Katseye, of course she doesn't have it, because one member will do something, they'll all get talked about in a bad way, or she'll feed off of another member and say the wrong thing, right? Well, if she's solo, she whatever she says that's from her mouth, she's the reason that there's clout, right? It's the Queen of Wands can move very she can be a clout chaser, right? She can do things just to get people to talk about her, even if we think that there's something wrong with that. She doesn't, she's like, well, yeah, maybe there is something wrong with that, but I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna still, just to get me talked about or just to keep my name in your mouth, right? So that's how I feel Laura is gonna start moving, like outside of Katseye. And unfortunately, no, I don't feel like she's gonna course correct this, because the Queen of Wands, like, despite, even though she's in the upright, it's her vision. It's what she feels she has to do. If she was if she was reversed, I'd be like, yeah, maybe, you know. But it's like, no, this is a decision that she's made. This is a decision that she's making. So she's already thought about this, you guys. Like, she's already like planning to do this. And it's hard to get her to budge once she decides something. Once she decides that she's going to do something, she does it. So that's what I'm seeing. Like, Five of Pentacles is literally about somebody not even being able to talk her out of it. Or get her with the morning card to see the light. Like, don't do that. No, that's not wise. Is this going to work in her favor? No, it's not. It's not going to work in her favor, and that's the sad part. I literally got my Eight of Pentacles reversed. That's like putting in work, okay, doing the hard part. Also, hey, you know what? I'm sorry to call. You guys said that. You guys said that. I'm not saying this to throw hate or shade. I love Laura. You guys know that. But this is kind of lazy the way she's doing this. It's about using. You know, they talked about Mana being lazy, which Mana is not lazy, but Laura is doing, like, utilizing her sexuality, utilizing her sex appeal to get her way, to talk, to flirt, you know, behind the scenes, or do things behind the scenes to get what she wants. That is a form of laziness. I'm sorry, that could be a form of laziness. Oh, you know, you're trying to get instant gratification like that, you know. So she has to not. I would not do this if I was her, because it is gonna get out. It is gonna get out that Laura's doing this. Just saying. It's gonna get out, guys. That's what I'm picking up on. I'm sorry not to talk shit about Laura, but this is what's coming out. Laura is gonna utilize her sex appeal. We can already expect this from her, but it's talking about behind the scenes. Allegedly, she will use her sex appeal to get what she wants. And she's learning how to do this. She's learning, and, you know, all grown men, she's learning men are stupid, you know. And I think too, this is coming from Laura. And remember, guys, I called her a succubus. Like, I called Laura a succubus for a reason. She's gonna utilize that. She's gonna utilize that. She gonna utilize that. And Laura, she be looking at what people are saying. So, bitch, like, I'm literally saying this, like, bitch, Laura is gonna utilize these men. She gonna trick them, and she gonna, you know, utilize them. Sorry, guys, I'm pouring some of my energy drink. To get what she wants. She's gonna do it. You know who else I feel might end up doing this? Daniela. I hope Daniela don't do this, but now Daniela has a boyfriend. I know that Daniela got a boyfriend, but I don't know. I just feel like she gonna fall into this, or she's tempted. She tempted. She don't care. That's what I'm saying, Pink. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. She's thinking, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between her and Mana. Like, Mana, the way Mana was kind of moving. Mana was thinking long term in the Katseye group. Laura's feels like it's just in the moment. It's just in the moment. Like, how can I be famous in the moment? How can I get people talking in the moment? And that's the wrong, like, Manal was using Katseye to learn how to create a career long term, right? That's what people are not peeping. Is that even though this was happening to Manal, that's why she got, look at how fast she got those deals. Look at, even in Katseye, she was getting deals herself. She was getting deals herself. Okay? That's the problem that Hyven Geffen had with her. No, you are not. Even though they let her do America's Next Top Germany's Next Top Model, but now all of a sudden it comes out when she's out of Katseye. Like, that was weird to me. I'm sorry, maybe that's just a coincidence. But then she comes out with Tommy Hilfiger fast. Then she comes out with, she starts working with Esther, Painted by Esther. The girl, Manal ain't even out of the group, and she already working with Painted by Esther. Do you know how long in your, I mean, look at Alandria. You know, Alandria left the show and then started working with Esther, Painted by Esther. You know, how is it that Manal's already working with Painted by Esther and she's still in the group? You know what I'm saying? Like, technically she is, contractually she's still in the group, but physically, no, she ain't in that group. So it's like, how the fuck is she getting that? How's she getting Jacquemus or whatever, however you say his name? How is she doing stuff? Oh, and another thing that somebody said, like, that it was on TikTok or something, I ran across it. They're like, they don't want because somebody, you know, with Hootie Fruity, right? Somebody brought up a really good point. They're like, how are they doing a Brazilian song before they do their own fucking cultural songs? And this girl, I wish I could remember her name to credit her, but she was saying, like, they don't want them to be bigger than outside of Katseye, which we've been saying too, but like, they don't want them to explore more of their culture because that would individualize them too much, right? And so this is a problem I feel they were having with Manal, is that she was booking all these deals or doing things and getting people to want to book her. And also culturally, you know, especially in Europe, especially, and in Africa, in South Africa, you know, and different parts of Africa as well, you know, they were getting, Manal was making a name for herself, bro. I don't think people really noticed that, but she was making a name for herself, and I feel the company was becoming threatened by that. They were becoming threatened by that. Hyven Geffen hates the fact that they're bigger in Europe than the US. I feel like with Manal they do, for sure. Again, I'm asking, is that why Hyven America bought out holdings from Scooter Braun and brought in Melissa Nathan Epstein estates? What, really? I mean, I can definitely look into that, but I feel like that's going down another dark route. That's playing more into Hive, and you know, I should definitely. I mean, I was gonna do like a reading on that with the industry one, but I don't know. That's going down a rabbit hole, man. OG. Yeah, that's going down a whole fucking rabbit hole that I'm interested in, because you're right. Yes, and that's why with my other lives, I felt this like very ominous energy around the company, right? We know K-pop is already dark, we know that, but the company, I don't know, alone I was feeling this ominous energy, and it makes sense now. I mean, and what they're doing with Yoonchae, it's like weird. It's weird, even though Yoonchae kind of a little bit is on board. I feel like they are, like the way they're exploiting Yoonchae, and especially when she just had turned 18, and because I read on Katseye before Yoonchae turned 18, and I was like, what the fuck? The direction they're gonna go in is wild, literally, pun intended, wild. Okay, so yeah. Is the fact of scale. I love that you guys are talking about this. I love this. Yes, I love this, you guys. That we're talking and having a good conversation about this. This is good. Anyway, so you guys, yeah, I see like Eight of Pentacles reversed with Laura. She's she's gonna struggle with having her solo career. I do feel like, of course, like she will do, like when she starts leaving Katseye, I feel like she'll have some type of exposure and cloud around her. But I also feel, it's gonna die really quickly, unfortunately. It's gonna die really quickly because she's not gonna know how to maintain it. She's not gonna know how to maintain it. She's not taking note in the right way. And I don't know, the Queen of Wands waits till it's too late because she just reacts. She just goes. She doesn't really stop to think about what people are saying and how, they're no form of judgment, right? Like, exactly. Spirit's like, she's not gonna know what to do with her fucking career. She's not gonna know how to, like, have people respect her and maintain that, right? That's what I keep feeling. And it's like talking about letting go of her self-worth, and her morals. What are you willing to do, Laura, to be famous? What are you willing to do? Are you really losing sight of who you are? And I say this because I'm genuinely a fan of her voice. Like, come on, man, she's so talented, and it's gonna be sad. I almost see her going down I don't know. She just need to be like. I hope she doesn't get involved with the wrong. I mean, I feel like she kind of already is. Especially allegedly, guys, with certain ways that she be partying and stuff like that. I don't know. They talking about Mana, but like as we saw, but I feel like Laura needs to be careful, especially when she goes solo. She needs. I don't see her career. She thought it was hard in Katseye. She's really gonna go. She's gonna have to go under the radar, and I recommend that she just really clean up her act. Like, I don't know, guys, why I'm saying this to her, but I really feel like she needs to clean up her act, like before she goes solo, and not get involved and not be so, like money hungry and like clout hungry. Like, what are you willing to do? Like, yes, that's great that you want to pursue music, but like what are you willing to do to, I'm just baffled. I'm baffled at this energy. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm baffled. I don't like this energy. I don't like this at all for her. I don't like it. I can't even pick up on her music. I'm curious about what music she's gonna make, and I kind of picked up on it a little bit, you guys, but like I can't even pick up on how her music's gonna do. I feel like people will like her, her music to some extent, or like her as a solo artist, but I don't see it lasting for her. Unless she, like you guys said, she corrects it, but I don't see her doing that. Look, another man. Why are these men coming out in Laura's energy, bro? Why? Come on. I'm not saying that in a she's gonna seriously trap herself into these controversies and trap herself into these, like, working with these certain types of people, and I just see her being very controversial on people, and her losing her direction, losing why she even did this in the first place. All the fucking struggles and the pain that she went through, especially in Katseye. Like, come on, man. Come on. And people just not liking her, honestly, like, maybe they'll like the music, but I don't see them liking her personality. I don't see them liking her personality. I feel like she's gonna change a lot, even more. Exactly, Melanin. And honestly, I Melanin was saying I don't think she'll take her music seriously. It sounds like she just wants the fame and lifestyle, and that's what it's feeling like. Honestly, I mean, I do feel like she wants to create music, but it honestly feels like she's losing sight of that. It feels like she's gonna lose sight of that. Yeah, exactly, OG. Exactly. Can you do Yunchain next? I'm so curious about her, about where she will go. Okay. Did I have my other? Oh yeah, I did. Oh my god, you guys, I need to charge my laptop. Hold on. Let's take a little break. I'm sad because, her voice is, it's great. She has a great voice, and I personally think Laura is beautiful. I love that she's Indian. I think there's so many cool things that she brings to Katseye. And I feel like she does to an extent like being in Katseye, but I don't know. I'm not getting good energy. All right, let's do Yinche. You guys are asking for Yinche. Okay. Hopefully that was interesting, you guys. Like, I feel her energy was all over the place, so I apologize. Hopefully that came out clear. I never know until I be blacking out when I read, you guys. So half the time I don't even remember what I say. So bear with me. No, for real, OG. Yes, please do Yunche, because being in Laura's energy feels irritating, to be honest. She is very conniving and it is he who said this too. She's very conniving and manipulative, sadly, self-centered too, because again, why everything gotta be about her or her ex? Yeah, and like even in Laura's interviews, like she keeps talking about the song Unlove You, and it's like I'm happy that she's happy about it. I think it's cool that she got to write a song for Katseye, but it's like, okay, girl, we get it. Like, we get it. I personally haven't heard that song because it's a deluxe or not a deluxe. It's on the Target exclusive, so I haven't heard it. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. I haven't heard it. So I've heard a little bit of it, but not like the full song. So I can't really make a judgment on it. But yeah, yeah. I don't really like the direction she's moving in. I do feel like she can be sweet to the fans, but you know. Yeah, Ali, exactly, Ali. Or I called you Ali all day, Manon. I love that. Sorry, all. Why did I see Ali? I'm sorry. All right, let's look at Yunche. What's going on with Yunche? Hi, Precious. How are you? It's a cute name, so I said nothing about it. I know. I think I've been calling you like Ali this whole time. I'm really sorry. Okay. So now this is talking about. I feel like this is currently how Yunche. We're reading on Yunche. If anybody just joined, I just finished reading on Laura, so that was quite interesting. This reading, all this is going to be about the girls. I did read on Manon, so anybody joining, sorry guys, I have to reiterate. But yeah, we're reading on Yunche, where I see her outside of Katseye, what direction. Um, so with the Ten of Pentacles reverse, I do feel like Yunche is going to go through a weird period where I feel like obviously this could be Katseye, where she's not going to be really seeing the benefits of why, or yes, awards, they've been getting awards and stuff like that. But it's talking about that Yunche is not being valued, okay? In this group, she's not being valued. She's not being utilized. It's like they do like you. They are only utilizing her, I feel like, because people have complained. People have complained, and it just feels like they don't really see what she brings to the group. Her personality, her contributions to the group. It almost feels in a different realm. It feels like weirdly Yunche gets treated like Manon in the sense of like them not utilizing her talent. It's like, yes, Yunche's getting to sing, but that's because there's like what? They're dwindling in numbers. So of course Yunche is going to get some of the parts. Um so both Laura and Manon are getting stalled and used for attention. Yeah. I think they are doing this on purpose with Yunche so she can leave but stay with Hype so they can do whatever with her. Yeah, I was about to, yeah, and that's why I always talk about them utilizing Yunche in a K-pop group or like utilizing her in Korea. It's on purpose, right? So the Ten of Pentacles is literally talking about Yunche, like how she feels. Like she doesn't feel like they're valuing her. in the group. Like, yes, there are certain times where she is getting parts and she's finally starting to get seen more, like in the group, right? But the Sun card is talking about creativity and them, not really knowing what to do with her. Even though she does get the attention, she does get some attention, and also them dwindling her light. Them Yunche has the ability to be bigger than Katseye too, but they're not utilizing her because they're afraid of that and they want to keep her quiet. They don't want her to speak too much. They want to utilize her somewhere else, right? With the death card upright. So the death card is a transitioning out of a hard situation or out of something that is no longer fulfilling, and it's painful. Okay, it's really painful. So this is also talking about, I feel, the group going when they disband. I feel like Yunche will go through a very painful transition out of Cat's Eye. It's more of I feel, as like financially or a spiritual thing. Obviously, as well, I feel it's financial. Um, so I don't know what she's gonna do. It feels like they're really gonna try to market her over in Korea is what I'm feeling, because she is gonna have some type of rebirthing, but it's not gonna be in the States. Like, we're gonna see that more over in like parts of Asia, is what I'm picking up on. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like pressure on or there is a lot of pressure on Yunche. She feels like, she has to always keep it together for the girls. Like, she's always the one pushing them. She's always the one being, their cheerleader in a way, right? And the Ten of Wands is talking about a lot of pressure being applied to her, and her feeling pressure from not only the fans but the girls as well, and the system that they came from, the company. I feel like this is talking about more so how they view her in Korea. I always pick up on that for her. I feel like, they're really putting a lot of pressure on her to represent them well. They don't play with that shit. They don't play with, like, idols having controversies, right? And I feel like Yunche has to be very careful with what she says, what she does, more than the other girls. The other girls can kind of say certain things and it gets excused, but it's almost like if Yunche says something wrong, or if she really acts how she wants to act, if she really shows her personality, that would be an issue. That would be a big issue. She would not only she would get backlash here, but she would get a lot of backlash in Korea. You know, um, it's not only would she damage her career here, but she would damage her career in Asia. You know, so I feel like I've been saying that they're moving silently with her. They're getting her, I feel, a team together. They're getting her ready if they need to exit out of Cat's Eye. I feel like Yunche is aware of that too. She's aware of that. I don't know how aware, to what extent they've let Yunche in on this, but it almost feels like she kind of knows about it, or maybe she knows about it now a little more since from when I read on her. But the World card is talking about that she's not going to leave Cat's Eye. Where, like, I know some people have talked about, like, oh, maybe Yunche's next. Yunche, her journey in Cat's Eye is not over. Like, maybe if she did get put on hiatus, that would be for a short time. There's something about it where Yunche cannot fully leave Cat's Eye. She can't. I don't know if it's part of the Korean module or thing or whatever, or they're required to have one Korean person in the group. So she's kind of stuck. But I feel like for the most part, she loves being around the girls. I feel like she loves doing what they're doing to some extent, because she has been getting to participate a lot more in what they're doing. They're letting her speak a little more. They're utilizing her a little more. They're utilizing her a little more. But it is talking about, you guys, the company still doesn't really know what to do with her. They still don't know where to place her. They don't really see where she's strong in, because they're focusing too much on one or two of the girls, right? And that's been wearing on Yuche a little bit, but she tries to not let it get to her fully, right? She tries not to let that get to her. She is meant to be, you guys, she is gonna do well. I feel like she is meant to be a star. I'm telling you right now. I whenever I pull on her and Mana, I always get the star card. And that's talking about you can never dim this person's light. No matter how much you try. This is beautiful. I love that her and I love that Yunche and Mana get this. They always get the star card. Every time I read on them, they get the star card. Their potential, their inner, their healing, and how they move through the world, and their light, their aura, right? Yunche has beautiful, she has a beautiful light about her. She has a beautiful aura about her. And people are naturally always drawn to her. She's always going to have, same with Mana, she's always going to have some type of success, or, people like gravitating towards her, people wanting to work with her. So I feel like Yunche is going to naturally always attract people that are going to want to work with her. I feel like we're going to see more of this. Like, I hope we get to see it, because it feels like it's going to be a little more in Korea, is what I'm feeling. But I do see her being able to cross over. Her dream is to cross over, right? Her dream is to be big here and be big in Asia. And I feel like she will accomplish that. But as long as they market her music correctly, and she's working on, I feel, getting her voice stronger, being a stronger advocate in Katseye, because she's been kind of like, I hate to say this about UJ, but she's been cruising a little bit. It's not fully her fault. It's not fully her fault, but they haven't been utilizing UJ to an extent. But now they're requiring UJ to step up. They're like, okay, girl, we need your vocals on this song a little more. We need to get you in vocal lessons and make your voice very strong. And your dancing, we need that stronger. Because this is her time to shine. This is Yuche's time to shine. So I feel like that, they got her trapped in this group for a little bit. They got her trapped in this group for a little bit, but I don't really see, as of right now, you guys, I don't really see Yuche like moving out of this group anytime soon, until they disband. Okay, until they disband, which I do want to look into that, but I don't see them like having her leave this group. She's having to come out of her comfort zone even more. So I feel like we're gonna really see Yunche. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be the next album, or because I feel like I don't know, I've been feeling that they're working on a project. They're working on an album, and this one feels like it's gonna be a lot more grown. It feels like um it's not gonna be as campy as they normally go. I don't know if Yunche's been working on this music, or they're working on some type of concepts for the music videos or the songs or whatever, the dances, whatever. It feels like it's going to be a little more tailored towards high fashion, moving the girls in more of a, what I picture that GQ magazine. I picture something like that. Like, they're going to move them into more of a high fashion, take me seriously type of vibe. Yeah, it's gonna be a little boring. I don't know. I feel like their next era is gonna be kind of boring. Like, I feel like people are gonna miss the campiness. You guys are low key. You guys are gonna miss this campy energy from them. I feel like maybe they'll give us a little camp, but they're gonna start really making them boring. Like, I don't know. Oh my god! I hope they don't go in this way. No, guys, I felt the same thing with fucking Samara, and same with Laura maybe. But with Yunche, I feel like I don't know if they're gonna try to. With Samara, I was feeling this, and they're from Saint Satine, and I think they're gonna do it where they're linking her to another member, like another guy member, or a guy member, and they're trying to like have them have this like parasocial thing, or like have them. I feel like in K-pop they've been doing this like very strongly, but I feel like with Yunche, they're thinking about moving her in this direction where she has a romantic connection with another K-pop member, or sorry, a K-pop member. So I don't know, because I pulled the levers for her, and like I feel like they're gonna get parasocial with her. Have they done this before with her? I feel like they're gonna do it. I don't know. I feel like Yunche is gonna start. I don't know if she's gonna try to fight them a little bit on it. But I feel like she's gonna start dressing a little more raunchier. Uh, I don't know when this is gonna happen, but I see her starting to wear less and less clothes. There's a major transformation coming for Yunche, her image. I'm telling you guys right now. And I've picked up on stuff like this before, and it's been slowly like happening. And like Yunche, I don't know. I feel like she's going to really go through this like weird, I'm grown, stop trying to tell me that I'm young. Um, I don't know if the company is gonna push her into this, but it's weird. It's weird energy. I felt this for her before, and they moved her in this direction, and I don't know. I feel like Yunche is gonna start moving in this weird direction. Really? All day? Oh my god. Yeah, it's this Knight of Swords energy. It's this air sign energy. I feel like they're gonna start moving her in this weird direction. I don't know if this could be when she gets out of Katseye. This is probably when she gets out of Katseye. They're gonna start, or she might end up dating this guy, and she's gonna show like a more raunchier side. But I don't know why. I feel like this will really start. I feel when she goes solo, but I not like with Laura. Laura's feels weird. Like I don't know how Laura's Yunche feels like this is gonna intrigue people. Like this is gonna like help her, right? Like it's the way they're gonna do it, the way they're gonna market Yunche. It feels like it's gonna already kind of start maybe a little bit in Katseye after what? How old is she? She's 18 right now, right, guys? Um, but it feels like they're gonna start doing it a little bit closer to Katseye disbanding. Like we're gonna see a weird shift with Yunche, and that's how you guys know. This is how you guys will know that Katseye starting to really disband is when they start leaning on Yunche to be like this sex symbol because she really does not give that. You know what I mean? And plus she's young, so it's like, come on, like um, right, OG, and they've been getting closer. They've been getting closer. So I'm not. I don't think it's crazy. I'm saying this. They've been getting closer. So I don't know, guys. I don't like this direction. I feel Yunche going, and I don't like it. And I feel like people are gonna start not liking her. I don't like this, and I don't know if it's because of certain ways that she's joking, or they'd start looking. I just feel like they're gonna, they're gonna sabotage her in this way. They're gonna start having Yunche. They don't like that she's the most liked member. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I'm feeling stuff with Yunche shift. I'm feeling stuff with Yunche shift. People are not. The 5 of Wands upright. What the hell? She's gonna be seen as like while she's in Katseye. I feel like maybe this will happen when she starts going more solo, where we'll start kind of like liking her again. But honestly, guys, like K-pop, the Korean, oh my god, just like K-pop is about to get weird. It's almost like we're gonna be watching corn. It already is kind of like this a little bit, like soft corn. But Yunche is gonna pioneer this in some weird way. Her and Sakura. Yunche, Sakura, and I feel, oh my god, I've been feeling this very strongly with Islet. Wanhee? Is that how you say it? Wanhee? I haven't even gotten to read on the K-pop groups, guys, but the girl that's in Islet, the youngest one in Islet, I feel like she's gonna go through this in a weird way. Hers is gonna be really dark. The shit that Hybe and Geffen, and Hybe Hybe owns Islet. That's their other group. Let me see if I can show y'all. How do you spell her name? Oh, there she is. Oh my god, and I like her too. And I'm like, no, I don't want them to do this with her. They're gonna start moving her in a weird fucking direction. I love Isla too, you guys. Like, there's something I have to talk about this real quick. There's something, I don't know if you guys know the group Islet, okay? Yes, all day, yes. Something about Wanhee, I feel like she's gonna go on a hiatus too. I've been feeling a long hiatus for her. I don't know if they're gonna kick her out or if there's a hiatus. I don't fucking know, but I've been feeling dark energy around her. And she's a Cancer too, which just sucks. But with Wanhee, I feel like she's gonna have issues with that. And I feel like they're gonna do something weird with her too, and they're gonna really over sexualize her and this one other K-pop artist. I don't know if they've already started doing it, but I feel something weird with her. And the way they're gonna, it's the youngest members that they're gonna start moving weird with, even weirder with. Something about, there's something around her energy, and I don't know, I don't like it. I don't fuck with Eyelid, but Lord. Really, you don't? Why? I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll see if this happens, but allegedly. I feel like despite that, I do feel like, Yunjae's gonna have a successful career. Um, she's gonna have a successful career in Korea. She is, and I feel like she is gonna cross over. She is gonna be able to successfully cross over. She is, because I'm getting my Six of Wands upright all day. I'm telling you, I've been wanting to read on Eyelid. I think I get what you're feeling. I feel like I understand what you're feeling, because I've been feeling something off with them too. But I don't know. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know. But I haven't gotten a chance to look into it. With Mocha too, yeah, Mocha. I don't know. They are being weird with her. They are being fucking weird with Mocha. But yeah, I feel like, guys, yeah, stay with Yunche. I feel like something with her and Manal too. I'm wondering if there's some type of powerful reunion coming in for Yunche. So I'm wondering if we're gonna get to see like them talk, or like, or something. I don't know. Like, out of all the members, I would think that Yunche and Manal would make up like the fastest. But yeah, there's something having to do with a reunion, or her revisiting a person from her past. It could be like an ex that she'll have, but I also feel like Manal. Like, I don't know why I feel that. So I'm gonna throw that out there. I'm gonna say it. Yeah, Six of Cups. This is somebody that she's thinking fondly of, that really, changed the course of things with her. Right? It's not just somebody like a fly by night person that she met, or somebody that she was really close with. Obviously, yeah, maybe this could be like certain friends or whatever, but I also feel like it's somebody that made a huge impact on her. You know what I mean? And I feel like maybe there's something about it where she's going to revisit it in some way. Maybe she'll put it in her music, or she'll put it in Korean so we don't know what she's saying, or she's going to like, maybe the Korean fans are going to ask her something, right? It can manifest in any way, where she goes solo and the Korean fans are asking her about Mana, and she tells them in Korean, like, hey, like, maybe not what, obviously she can't talk about what Mana went through, but it's her, like, yeah, I fucking love her. Like, it's her acknowledging Mana in some way. And then from there, they have a reunion, or they've had a reunion, and then she's able to acknowledge Mana without feeling guilty, without feeling like, Mana is upset with her or whatever, like, of course, when you're going through something as traumatic as this, you don't know how that person really feels about you, or if they really trust that you're that person, right? So I feel like in Yunche's energy, I'm getting that vibe from her. I don't know. Like, she's mature. She's mature, she thinks about stuff like that. She thinks about stuff like that, and how in the long run, are they going to have a reunion? Are they going to have moments where they can reconnect? Or she's wanting some type of reconnecting, even though she is moving forward, because she has to. She has to. What if that's what you're seeing? What if it's memories of her and Manon? Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Six of Cups upright does talk about like nostalgia and memories. But also the Four of Wands is talking about doing something about it, because maybe something brings up like a memory for her, and then it something out of that, of her having that reunion with Manon, and however way that's supposed to happen. You know, I don't know. I feel like out of all of them, it would be Yunche. That's the one that it would, or maybe even Laura. But it would bring up something like that, and then it would have them reunite in some way when prompted. Yeah, Yunche always mentions. Yeah, exactly, OG. But we don't know how Yunche is behind the scenes, right? We don't. I don't. So, but this is like I'm like years in the future, like where she's able to actually like process it, right? She can't fully process everything that's going on with her and Manon like right now, because she has to keep moving. Hybe and Geffen really, we see how busy they are, and how they just have to be in survival mode. The company really doesn't allow them to do that. They don't make it safe for them to do that. I feel like with Manon and Yunche's oldest, youngest bond and guidance, and Manon seems very longevity minded. Yeah, exactly. If they reconnect, I feel she'll be kept in her corner and be a safe place to land. Exactly, Pink. I can see that too. So I'm wondering too, like how she feels about the other girls. But I didn't read on this about I didn't read on this when it came to Laura. So um, I feel like Yunche does recognize that this company is just greedy. Like they're just money hungry. They don't really care about them. She sees it. She sees it, but it's something that she's like, well, I got to keep moving. This is my dream. I've been doing this for so long, right? You guys, this group, I feel like we can see this, but I'm feeling this in Yuche's energy that this group is gonna disband like fairly soon, actually. Yeah, they were supposed to. Oh my god, I'm feeling this through Yunche's energy. I'm feeling this through Yunche's energy that they've got guys after tour. I don't know. I really want to read on what's going on after tour, right? Like because I feel like with Yunche, her energy is. I'm getting that they're gonna end soon, like sooner than expected. I don't know. This is kind of concerning, you guys. I could be wrong. Okay, I could be totally wrong on this, but I'm not. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't think this would be a shocker to us when this does happen, but I here's what's scary, okay? The 3 of Pentacles upright is literally talking about 3 more years. 3 more years they're supposed to have. This is in the reverse. This is like the Pentacles is like slow energy. The Pentacles, when we're talking about timelines, it could be like months, years, right? You could tell with the energies, with the elements. If you guys read tarot, you could tell with elements. That's a giveaway on how you could tell a timeline on something. Now it doesn't always mean that it's accurate, right? It doesn't always mean that, oh yeah, like I'm like on, for sure, because I could be wrong. But here's what's concerning is that the Pentacles move slow, right? The Pentacles move slow. I didn't get fire energy. I don't know why, but like this is reverse. So to me, it's speeding up. There's Oh my god, it's like they're speeding up the fucking timeline of fucking Katseye. And Hybe and Geffen, you guys, they're doing this intentionally, okay? They're doing this intentionally. They Hybe and Geffen are wanting this group to disband. This is intentional energy. I know some of you guys might be shocked, some of you guys may not. But they're speeding up the timeline because they're getting worried that this group, their shit is coming out, and they're worried about the girls. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is that why all the kids' ads are here? So yeah, they're speeding up the timeline. They're speeding up the timeline. I want to get a clear, like, see if I can get a clear answer on when this is gonna happen. Yeah, you guys, they're losing momentum. Oh my god, they're losing momentum. They're losing momentum. The Eight of Wands is reversed. That's not good. You guys, Megan, her energy's coming out, bro. Oh my god. And one thing I was gonna say too, like, Megan has been on hiatus before. Okay, Megan's been on hiatus before, but why is it coming out again about her having a hiatus? Like, I I feel like something is going on with her. Megan's energy came out, you guys. There's something going on with Megan, bro, now. Like, I know that she did take a break. She took a small break or something, but there's more stuff going on. She's not doing well. You guys, this is something that they're trying to get. There's something going on with Megan. They're trying to get this under control with her. They're trying to get this under control with her because I don't know if it's her mental health or what this is, but like, I don't want to. It could be like, Megan, like, just her head not being in it, or maybe she's out partying, or it could be a lot of things actually. But maybe she's staying out too late or something, or she's her mental health is just really bad, and because of that she's using certain coping mechanisms, and it's not good. Like, I'm worried about her. Like I said, I'm very worried about Megan. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. She's the type of, she would, like, I don't know. Her mind gets dark. Her mind gets dark, and I'm worried about her. I don't think she needs to be in this group anymore. I really don't, if I'm being quite honest. Like, I don't see this going well for her. I'm worried. I'm really worried about her, you guys. She needs to stop playing into it too, and not taking care of herself. I'm worried about her, guys. Yeah, she's so out of tune with herself. Oh my god. I mean, she's trying to stick in there. She does have, some pleasant memories of being in Katseye. She does like the fans. It's her holding on to the fans, of course, like, and being in the group with Laura, and that's why she's trying her best to stick in there. But guys, once Sophia comes back, I won't be surprised if Megan goes on hiatus again. I have to look into if Sophia is even coming back, but I feel like she's set to come back. So as of where the energy stands right now, but we'll see. I'll look into Sophia, but I feel like Megan, she's next. Like, bro, she's gonna go on hiatus, and it's gonna be a long hiatus too, almost to the point where we might feel like she might leave. So I'm feeling she's gonna have a mental break. She's gonna have a mental break. I don't know if this is gonna be having to do with Manal. I don't know. I'm not trying to say everything's about Manal, but something, I don't know if it's something Hybe and Geffen are doing. They're not taking care of these girls. One, allegedly, they're not taking care of their mental health. They're not taking care of themselves, right? Um, I feel like too, Megan wants to do other stuff. Like she doesn't she wants to do other stuff. She wants to do other stuff outside of Katseye. I think they all do at this point. But Yunche feels content, like to some degree. Daniela kind of feels content. But Megan and Laura, I feel restless energy from them. I feel restless energy from them. I feel like Megan is ready to fucking, she wants to leave this group. She wants to do her own thing. She wants to nurture her own creative endeavors. You know, she understands why, to an extent. It's like she does enjoy kind of being in the group sometimes, and she does like doing this to an extent. You guys, I don't want to make it seem like this isn't her dream in a way, but I feel like there's other things that have been getting her attention that will, especially for her mental health, her having to take a step back. And I feel like, Hybe and Geffen, allegedly, they're not honoring that enough. Like, Megan could prevent this hiatus. I feel like in a way she's kind of trying to, which is why she took a step back for a little bit. But I don't know. There's something she's gonna have a mental break. She's gonna have some type of mental break, and I don't know. I think Megan already has broken down, and that's why she had to pull out for now and miss the fan sign event because it's already happening right now. Um, I feel like a little bit. To challenge you on that, OG. I feel a little bit. It's a little bit like she's trying. Like I was saying, she's trying to catch it before it gets to, the extent that I feel it's gonna get to. I feel like she's gonna have another one. But this one feels like she's actually gonna be out of the group for a minute. Like that doesn't to me feel like, she's just taking time like to rest. That is what it feels like. With Sophia, it felt a little weirder. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I feel like I got the death card. I feel like Megan is she's gonna disband from the group. I feel like once Megan, I don't know why, but I feel like if this in fact happens, right? I feel like we're really gonna start seeing even more Laura's true colors. Like I don't like this for her. Laura needs to get this shit under control. I don't like this for her. I don't know why I'm feeling this, but it's something about Megan that keeps her in line. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's Sophia too, but let's see. What will Megan do outside of Katseye? Actually, let's see how she feels about being in Katseye. I'm curious. Yeah, guys, she wants to take a hiatus. The Four of Swords is literally talking about her wanting to take a hiatus. She wants to take a hiatus, you guys. Knight of Wands, reverse. The Knight of Wands literally talks about being passionate about this, like a passion project, right? Something that you're completely throwing yourself into. Something that you're completely throwing yourself into. You getting bored of it. Like in a sense, like I feel like Megan's kind of bored. She's kind of bored being in Katseye. That's such an Aquarius thing too. I feel like once an Aquarius like masters something, they're bored of it. Like she's like, I literally challenge myself. I push myself to the extent that I can push myself to. I don't really feel like there's a point in us, like, yeah, there's certain things that, I feel like Megan likes doing in the group that she doesn't want to let go of in some ways. But I feel like Megan is getting to that point where she's bored. she's bored of Katseye. She's bored not of the fans, but she's bored in general. Like, and is mentally also exhausted of having to care. Of having to care because it's like they'll overwork them. There's that. And then, it's like, I don't know, it's like some type of like, it feels also they get them prepared mentally. Like it feels like she's so bored of caring. She's so bored of having to like, and also exhausted of having to like watch what she says or being quiet or being a certain way. Like Aquariuses want to be free. They don't want to be imprisoned, right? And I keep getting the Eight of Swords for her, which talks about imprisonment. Okay, like trapped inside your mind, obviously because of her mental health, being paranoid, having to worry about certain things. I always get that in Megan's energy. And she's getting tired of it. She's getting sick of it too. She's not angry like the way I feel Sophia is, but she's mentally exhausted. She's mentally spent of having to care or look a certain way. The Seven of Cups literally talks about keeping up a facade, keeping up an image, you know and Page of Pentacles is like for gain, right? I'm doing this for a reason. I'm doing this to appeal to people. I'm doing this to appeal to the company. I'm doing this to, it's like, okay, well, Megan's like, when am I going to get to appeal to myself? When am I going to get to care about myself? you know so she's seeing what Manal was having issues with. She is, and I feel like that has made her soften a lot. um I don't feel like she was against Manal completely, but she was siding with Laura, I feel. And because that's her bestie, right? Even though she knew that there were things wrong with it. But I feel Megan is starting to really understand mentally what Manal was talking about, because I also feel like Manal is big on mental health as well. Manal's big on mental health and her physical health, obviously. But we don't talk about that enough about Manal, how she was. I feel like her and I don't know. I just feel like her and Megan bonded over that. I feel like she bonded over that with her. So I feel like this is talking about Megan not having the drive, right? The Knight of Wands upright has the drive. He has the passion. He's excited. He's excited to do this. That's in the reverse. So that's talking about there's a block. Like Laura, or not Laura, sorry. Megan is like mentally blocking herself, mentally exhausted, physically being blocked. I feel like too, this could also talk about a potential injury for Megan. I don't know why I'm feeling that for her. People were talking about her trying to give herself a neck injury with the full fucking hootie fruity thing, that she was trying to give herself like an injury or something. You guys, I feel like I don't know. I feel like the girls like with Megan too. I feel like they've been arguing with Megan. I'm gonna say that. I feel like allegedly for entertainment. I feel like they've been arguing with Megan. I feel like they've been arguing with her. I don't know why. Megan's been wanting to distance. It's not even, you guys, it's not even about the work, right? Only about the work. I feel like Megan has been wanting to distance herself from the girls. And I feel like you can kind of see that in her newer interviews. I feel like, yeah, to some extent, she does feel like she's close to Laura still in a way, but I don't know. Like, I feel like there's something about their connection that's being, I don't know. Megan feels like she's been distancing. Maybe it's not Laura's fault, but I'm just saying, like, Megan feels she's been distancing from the group. Why Megan, though? I don't know. Her energy just comes out. Like, it's just where I feel her spirit is leading me towards her energy. Like, I don't know. She's just tired. She can only handle so much, too. Like, she already deals with, like, mental health issues. I think Danny and Laura be punking her because Megan be shrinking herself standing next to them. I can see that. I can see that. Haven't they shown a video of like Daniela like bossing her around, and like, Megan was like looking all like nervous and shit and ashamed. I think they literally showed a video about that. I remember seeing a video. It was the Iconic by Mistake video. I feel like she's growing up. I don't know. I'm nervous to say that. I feel like there's been some issues with her and Laura. And especially that live. Did you guys see that live, the newer one, where they were like, yeah, because we're pop stars and this is the life we chose, or some shit like that. And then after that live, I saw Laura has been posting. She posted like a photo of Megan. I'm like, are you ass kissing because you fucking made that joke? Are you ass kissing? Talking about this, her sister forever. Laura was doing some major ass kissing. I know what a Scorpio ass kissing, bro. She ass kissing Megan. She was ass kissing Megan, bro. Megan got on that phone and was like, what the fuck you just say? No, for real, OG. I thought that was weird. They didn't bring Sophia up and they didn't bring Megan up. Talking about and Mana. They didn't bring Mana up either. Talking about we pop stars. I was surprised. Yunche started that shit. Yunche started it. She was like, because we're pop stars and we're, even if they did say that for clout, I feel like that was still wrong. They were still wrong for that, bro. Laura satiating the other members, but her beauty protects her and give her a halo effect. And Laura knows that. Yeah, look at the way she be utilizing her eyes and shit. She weaponizes it. No, she really does. She does. Again, I think Laura got in Yuche's head. But anyway, so Eight of Pentacles. How do you know? Why do you think it's Laura though? How do you know it's not Daniela? I'm just gonna. Eight of Pentacles upright. Okay, so I feel like Megan at times she's conflicted because she wants to she does want to be in this group. She does want to contribute to this group. She does love being in this group to an extent. I don't want to make it sound like she completely hates it, but it is becoming a lot for her. It's becoming the thing that she loves is becoming a burden. That's what it feels like. OG, what's your sign? You're very blunt. What's your sign? I'm curious. Danny doesn't see the girls as friends, not gonna lie. She says a lot. She doesn't have friends as well, and the girls clearly don't invite her out. Should we get into that all day? I almost called you Ali again. Should we get into that, how the girls feel about each other? Because Laura is she all about oh, we're sisters. We're sisters. I do feel like to an extent they're cool, but I don't know. You're a Capricorn? Oh my god, you must have a lot of fire energy. Well, us Capricorns, we're blunt, and I do talk about that a lot. Can you do Danny part first? Danny, so do Daniela first, then all the girls. But I appreciate OG. I appreciate your, like I said. Are you a December Cap or are you a January? Laura takes the piss too much when I read her. So you be reading too, all day? Ironically enough, I lack fire in my chart. Girl, what? I share a birthday with Aaliyah and Sade. I'm so jealous. Oh my god. I am so jealous of you for that. Cause what the fuck? Okay, all day. So is are we getting the same thing? because I love when other tarot readers come in here because I love that shit. I'm not one of those tarot readers that's like, oh, I can't talk about other readers and like support other readers, no shade. OG is one of my subscribers. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to check you out. Check it out. I can confirm, boo. Personally reading for about 5 years. Oh, that's so cool. Well, thank you for being in here. That's awesome. That like you felt called to like gravitate, I don't know if OG was the one that told you about me, but that's, I appreciate you being in here. I'd be on both y'all channels. Yeah, Idolist too. Yeah, I like her too. I love your readings. Aww. Well, I'm wondering if I've been getting the same thing as you guys. I'm fucking down to collaborate with other tarot readers. I think that's so cool. I've been wanting to do that actually. I just haven't met any other tarot readers that want to do that, if I'm being real, like to diverge from what I'm reading. But like, yeah, I feel like we need to collab. Like, I've been talking about that on my channel for like ever. I can't stand when other tarot readers are competitive with each other. I fucking hate that shit. Like, I'm not shading anybody, okay? I'm not shading, but I've noticed it like in the tarot community, like we do not band together. We don't support each other. Some tarot readers I've seen, but they're not like celebrity readers, right? I've seen like non-celebrity tarot readers do this where they will collaborate with other tarot readers. But personally for me, like I'm open to it. Like I'm really open to it. I personally feel like that will help me, that will help me become a better reader. And I'm not just saying that. Like I'm really not. I'm not saying it to throw shade or be shady, but it's annoying. I see other, people that are into like vinyls or like have other hobbies, like they'll collaborate with other people. Like, why is it that the tarot community is so fucking competitive? It's really annoying. Like, it's so fucking annoying, bro. Oh my god, I can't stand it. And ever since I've come into this world, it's like I haven't met another tarot reader that is willing to do it because we're greedy. Like, not all of us. I'm not saying all of us, but we're greedy. Like, we want to be the first to be like, oh yeah, I did that, and it's like, yeah, I'll be like, hey, yeah, I predicted that. I'm really talking about people on TikTok, not tarot readers fully. I'm talking about people on TikTok that try to come on and be like, yeah, I said that because you guys are looking at what we're saying. And then you guys go, I've seen people do it. Like, they'll literally take what tarot readers say. And I'm talking about all us tarot readers. This is why we need to not be competing with each other. Because literally I've seen people that don't do tarot, they'll talk about, they'll take what tarot readers say and they'll get clout and they'll fucking like utilize what we say and they'll use it as something that they've said. I want to say it's mainly like commentary people that I've seen do this. I'm like, no, I know you got that from a tarot reader. I know you got that from a tarot reader, bitch. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But y'all get in, especially black tarot readers. Oh my god. And you notice like black tarot readers, we don't fucking we don't get the clout that we deserve. We don't get it. Just in black women in any space, we don't get it. Look at what's going on with my mom. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Anyway, so let's say this. I'm open to it. What are you guys saying? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. No, I love having a community that supports others because I like seeing how other energies see different things. Yeah. And that's why I'm asking, like, I'm wondering what you've gotten to. I agree. Most stick to themselves and their community. It's only a few readers I've seen collab and record. Oh, so you have like celeb tarot readers and regularly at that, but it's not none or impossible though. Personal reading, I'm hella good because I have said stuff to friends and they are like, "How the fuck do you know that?" I'm just like, I just be like that. Ooh, okay. All day I'm gonna have to get a reading from you then. Yes, if y'all collab, that would be so cool and fun. Oh my god. I'm down. I'm down. How would we do that on would I have to do that on TikTok though? Like how could we do it on YouTube? Oh my god, wait, what wait, how would a tarot collab work? That's what I was asking, Pixel. I literally didn't even see your comment. Work, is it like part 1 on one channel, part 2 on another, right? Yeah, I was thinking too, like my Aquarius ass moon ass was like thinking how technically are we gonna do it, like technology wise. Um I've seen it happen. Anti-social tarot the most. Nobody was thinking about Scooter Braun until someone asked in her readings. Nobody. See? Just know that my Katseye tarot got posted on Reddit once. Oh my god, it was one heck of a week. Oh my god, they probably went at you, girl. They probably went at you. I think the other was King Tarot. Dang, I haven't heard of that one. I got no clue, girlie. You deserve your flowers. Please don't stop reading, even if people try to rip you off. Oh, thank you, Pixel. They went at me in my comments. Yeah, people don't fucking. That's why I'm not reading on. That's why I'm not reading on TikTok. That's why I'm not reading on TikTok. But okay, so the next person that you guys wanted me to do is Daniela, right? Hey Fiona, how are you? You guys, I feel like Daniela's. I feel like we can see this. I feel like Daniela's completely like thriving in this group, man. She's completely thriving in this fucking group. Like, I mean, she is, out of alignment with certain things. Um, she is out of alignment with certain things and how, I feel like this is because they have her moving, or, so much, obviously. Like, she's going from one place to another fast, right? But for the most part, so far, I'm feeling that she likes it and that they've been literally like giving her what she wants, right? We've been seeing them push, like, I've been saying this about Daniela too, that they've been literally like pushing her to the front more and utilizing her and switching between her and Laura, really. But I feel like they've been utilizing, Daniela more. And she definitely loves it, right? Obviously. God, her energy is popping, bro. You guys, there. I don't feel like this is. Oh, look, as I said that. Yeah, I don't feel like there's. This is a shock, but I feel like Daniela's gonna get the opportunity to do something solo. Like it definitely feels like maybe she'll have more solos on the next album. Okay. I'm feeling that there's a creative, something really creative coming in for her as well, where it doesn't feel like it's gonna be her own album just yet. Um, but it feels like she's going to have artists that want to work with her, obviously too in the Spanish community. But I feel like one thing I was feeling for Daniela too is that she wants to move in this like pop rap direction too, but hers is going to be more pop and of course Latina, Spanish influence. Obviously we know she wants to do that, right? But I feel like she's gonna move more in this direction of um, I want to have rappers on my projects. I want to have certain singers that are not necessarily is she going to do R&B. Maybe there will be a little R&B influence in her energy is what I'm feeling in her music, Um excuse me. I feel like she's mainly going to do like Spanish music. But I feel pop and like almost kind of like, a Camila vibe, but a little grungier than Camila. It's giving that. It's giving, what Camila has been doing, but grungier. Maybe even some type of rock influence. And I don't know. I want to say that for her. I feel like this, like, I don't know, is she low key a little emo? I don't know, is she low key a little emo? Um, yeah. They're not ready for her to go solo because I feel like she's been having issues with like the public too much though. They feel like she's too controversial right now, but I do see her working on stuff like or behind the scenes. I don't know if she gets into the recording studio with Laura or something or Laura's helping her in this way, but I feel like maybe this will happen more next year. I feel like we'll see this a little more next year. And or 2028, but we're definitely going to see Daniela starting to branch out and do stuff outside of Katseye and then come back in. I kind of feel this a little bit with Laura, but I feel like they're really going to let it's like with Laura. I feel like there'll be a little bit of times where she dabbles outside of Katseye, but it feels like with Daniela, like they're really going to let her get away with it. Yeah, all day Manon. I've been feeling that about her too. Yeah, she's got a mouth. Um, Even when that last live, I was like, get her off the live, get her off get her off the fucking live, bro. Oh my god. But I feel like she needs to be careful of falling into this appropriating. Same with Laura. Same with Laura. I feel like they're never really gonna let Daniela go. I feel like they're never gonna let her go. I don't know if she's gonna have, how we're feeling this for Mana. Like I feel like Daniela at first before she goes solo, she might have some type of like completely breaks out of. Um, she's gonna make some type of deal with Hybe and Geffen, um, where once they disband, she's gonna. I don't know if she's gonna sign to Hybe Latin America or something. It feels like that. Like she's gonna sign with Hybe only. I don't know about, or maybe it's Geffen. I don't know. I have to look into that, you guys. But I see like them keeping her. It's kind of giving a little bit what Tyla did where she just utilized Hybe as like a, I think it was like a partnership or something. But it feels like to me like Daniela is gonna like have a split, like they're gonna have like split ownership over her. I don't see her yet completely breaking away. Like, yes, she's gonna go and do her thing, but she's gonna be the one that brings in the money for them still as they're fucking falling apart, as they're disbanding. I feel like it's already happening where they're making, I said this in my last live too, where they're making Daniela more marketable. They're really like, I even said like Daniela is marketable in a sense, like let her just do her thing. You know what I'm saying? Um, Trust that she knows what she's doing. But I feel like they're gonna have issues with marketing Daniela to an extent. I don't know. I just feel that's gonna be an issue. I feel like this could be with her music, not so much her look. Once Daniela breaks out of Katseye, I really feel like she's gonna shift a lot. We're gonna see more of her personality. We're gonna see more of her, like her look come through. You know what I'm saying? And like too, I was feeling her kind of wanting to dabble in like movies or acting. So she's gonna try to do different things as well, especially modeling. She's not gonna get a good deal, a good contractual deal. I don't know. She needs to be careful when signing with it. If this is the direction she's going in, I don't think this is wise. But I see them not letting her go. They're not, because she's gonna become. She wanted this, man. She wanted this. So it's like, I hate to say it like this, but I kind of don't feel bad because she wanted it. This is she's playing into Hyman Geffen's hand perfectly. This is what she wants. She wants the contract. She wants that contract. So all I see is for being so leaving. I hope not. I do feel like Danny will get tired of the sexualization of herself, though. Like her heart won't be in it as much. Not gonna lie, that's how I feel. Um, really? I don't know. All day Manon. I don't know. I feel like Daniela likes it. I feel like she likes it. I feel like she's gonna even play into it more. Remember, I don't know. She likes it because she knows that it bothers people. She's all about rage baiting. She's all about that. So even if she does grow tired of it, like she'll still play into it because her and Laura, I feel, have that similar energy. And I don't know, like maybe they're even talking about that or something, or they're getting on agreement with that's just how it's gonna be for them. I don't know. But I feel like especially when she goes into more of this like trap like Spanish genre, I feel she's gonna do. Um I feel like she's really gonna over sexualize herself. About haters, which makes me laugh a little. Yeah, all day Manon, right? But I get what you're saying. I maybe in Cat's Eye I could see her doing that, but I don't know. It's like she likes it. She likes it. She freaking likes it. I don't know. She likes it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like she like it. And I feel like with her it's gonna get worse once she goes solo. I feel like it's gonna get worse. It's not gonna be in the way Laura does it, right? It's not gonna be in the way Laura does it. But look at it. She be shaking the way she be shaking her ass, like the way she be moving her ass, the way she be twerking. The whole thing with the Hootie Fruity music video, how over sexualized they made her. It's like I feel like they low key, want that. Hmm. Yeah, so think about that OG when she goes solo, how in control she's gonna be, how heightened that's gonna be, you know. Yeah, she's compliant, so they won't let her go easy. Exactly, Melanie. Exactly. I don't know if I asked you this all day, Manon. What's your sign too? I'm curious what your guys' signs are. Pixel, what's your sign? Random, sorry, but I forgot to ask you guys. But yeah, I'm curious too if she's gonna like that, but I don't. I feel like she's gonna keep doing it. Whatever people disagree with her on, she's gonna fucking do it. She's gonna do it. I'm curious how she feels about Manon, honestly. Oh, you're a Virgo? Aww. Oh, thank you, Pink. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, maybe I can come back to that. Let me know, guys, if you want me to come back to that. How Daniela feels about Manon, but let's go ahead. Okay, I'm moving through these girls. Let's see. I read on Trey, Laura. I think the last one is Sophia, right? I gotta read on Sophia. Let me get Sophia's energy. Apparently, people saw her at Disneyland, but then I saw that shit was old, like that. So I feel like it. I mean, it must have been old, because I love this picture of Sophia. She's so cute. I think that's why Danny is okay with flaunting about doing too much and not caring what people say. But her body is the dead giveaway. It's beginning breaking down under all the pressure because she hasn't rested either. Yeah, exactly. And I'm honestly worried about them going on tour. I want to settle down with her. Oh my god, I get the same energy all day, Manon. Yes, I get that Sophia is gonna settle down early. Like, um, yeah, I just feel like she's gonna get married like early. She's gonna have kids like super early. And I feel like she wants that too. Like low key, she wants that. I don't feel like she wants to be in this group that long. You know what I'm saying? Like even without pulling my cards, I feel like, maybe she'll do one more era with them, but I don't know. Let's see. Let me see what's going on with her though. Ponytail holder. Oops. Uh-huh. And they're high school. Wait, what? They're high school sweethearts? Hmm. Yeah, you guys, look at this. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. Laura, or not Laura. I'm sorry. Like Sophia was feeling. What's the word? Like she was feeling under pressure. She was feeling like it was too much. She was breaking. She was breaking down under pressure. You know what I mean? And I feel like she knows that this group is coming to an end, and you know, She knows this group is coming to an end. She knows like the weird shit that they're doing. Um, she feels like there's a lot of issues going on with the group that she's not okay with, and it's getting to her. It's not only the hate. I feel like it's not only the hate, but it also is like just what they have to go through on a day-to-day basis, like not only with, like I said, the the trolls or the people commenting about her, but it's also the unnecessary rehearsals that they're having. Her having to speak about Mana. She wanted to wait until that died down. So yeah, I feel like there was, I feel like she was sick, like I said in my previous reading, but I also feel like there's something going on with her where she's resisting about like talking about Mana all the time. That's like mentally draining for her. That's mentally exhausting because she has to constantly think about what she's going to say and how like the public's going to respond, and then she gets all this backlash if she doesn't say the right thing. And it's wearing on her mental health, to really it's bad. It's really bad. And I don't know what police station is about. I don't know if they're talking about, you know, I don't know if Sophia has like a stalker or something, or you know what I mean, or if there's issues with that going on where the company is being like, I don't know, guys. Police station? Why am I getting police station? Like that is fucking weird. I'm wondering if something's going on with legally with something with her too, because I remember I kind of talked about this a little bit in my readings, but I thought I was tripping. Okay, I could still be tripping, but something legally is coming out with her and Hype. So I'm gonna just say it. I know people think it's mainly because she's been sick, but I'm telling you, there's more behind the story. And I don't know if Hype and Geffen allegedly like are like trying to put her in line or something. Now I do feel like I said, I do feel she was sick, but I do feel like they're making an example of her, or they're just like they did with Manal, but Manal's is different. Manal's is totally different. I'm not comparing the two, but uh, Sophia's feels like it's her rebelling. It's her getting tired of them utilizing her to speak about someone else, and then on top of that, she has to deal with them overworking them, right? And then on top of that, she's having to deal with the trolls and the hate. So it's talking about that she's buckling under pressure. Like she is not able to. She really had to take a step back, or else she was gonna leave. She was gonna fucking leave. And also too, I feel like with Sophia, hers is dark. Like her parents are stepping in. Her parents are stepping in. It's something about, I don't know if I want to expose them like this, but maybe legally the parents are looking into protecting their daughter, like getting Sophia legal protection. Allegedly, okay? Legal protection because the company is being weird with her. You know, they're being weird with her, and there's been a lot of prayer around Sophia. You know what I mean? So maybe she also, it's something about it where too they had Sophia work through something when she was, or maybe this was her or somebody else, but they had her work through a really bad illness, where she couldn't breathe. Like it like this feels like it was her health as well that they were playing with, and it got to the point where her parents had to step in. So it's not only like the fact that, also like I was saying, the mental health of it, but also I'm getting like respiratory problems, so I feel like, maybe they were having Sophia rehearse like while she wasn't able to fully breathe correctly, and her parents are like, oh hell no, we gotta step in because what the fuck, like threatening the company or something is what I'm getting. At first I was like, police station, what the fuck does that mean? Like, but I literally could talk about her parents, I feel, or someone stepping in for Sophia that had to scare the company back, or say something to the company, because I feel like her parents do have some type of influence. Like her parents aren't, I don't feel like her parents are new to this. Like I feel like, I don't know about her dad, but at least I know from her mom, I feel like, and Sophia has talked about this in the documentary, that her mom is a Broadway singer. Like she's in this industry. So there's some type of pull that I feel like her mom has that, helps Sophia. And it feels like they had to go a little bit up against the company to get Sophia on this hiatus. That's what it feels like. It feels like they, allegedly, it feels like they had to step in, like her mom had to step in. And her mom, after I read on Sophia in my last post, her mom actually came out and talked about like her daughter. She made a post about her daughter. Um, so I feel like, Sophia, she really had to, no, they were not going to let her step away. She had to demand this. She had to demand that she needed to step away because they did not want Laura talking, bro. They didn't want Laura talking. I feel like there's been like a lot of prayer around Sophia. I don't know, you guys. There's something more going on with her. I know, some people have said that it's just that she's sick, but I don't know. I feel something else is going on. Something else is going on because I got this police station card, and that to me is my justice card. That to me is my legal card. So, yeah. I feel like they're also, I keep being drawn to the times running out. So they're giving Sophia time to figure out if she, look, fake busy. You guys, look, I'm telling you, fake busy. That's literally talking about Sophia having to step away, bro. Like her having to be like love hate. Oh my god. I feel like we can see this, but Sophia has a love hate relationship with being in Katseye. She's beginning to have a love hate relationship with it with being in Katseye, and it's coming to the point where it's like she does like doing things, but they literally did the Disney thing. It's serious when Sophia didn't even fucking sing. She likes Disney. She wasn't singing Hercules. She wasn't singing Hercules. You know what I'm saying? So there's something to it where um she has a love-hate relationship. She has a love-hate relationship with Katseye. I feel like secluded, look at this. Secluded, she feels now this could also talk about her just feeling left out. Her just feeling left out of things. As I talked about Disney, this came out. Of course, like she feels left out. But I feel like there's something going on that's darker, that's not with Megan, but with Megan I feel like it's her mental health. With Manal it feels dark, it feels ominous. Sophia's doesn't feel so dark. It just feels like she's having to make a decision on whether or not she wants to do this, um because I feel like it is becoming a lot for her. And like the pressures of it, right? And her not getting a break, and um she's having a hard time. She's having a hard time. Now I feel like look, fed up is in the reverse, running is in the reverse. I do feel like she's gonna come back, but I don't know. It's something about it that's weird. I don't see her completely leaving, but maybe she'll come in and out, right? Maybe she'll come out in and out of Cat's Eye as well. But we're constantly going to see the girls being there and being not there. I'm wondering too if this is talking about tour. If there's some things that Sophia is going to sit out on, if she is in fact having these respiratory problems, right? Maybe she got pneumonia or something, and they're having her work through that, and that was not okay with her mom and her dad, because this literally obviously could have killed her. But that's bad. That's how bad it is, you guys. Like, I feel like they'll have these health problems and they'll still like give them a little bit of a break, but they're still going to have them work through it, even if they're still recovering, right? So I got my goodbye card for her and no strings. So I feel like they're offering. I'm surprised to feel this. I'm really surprised to feel this. They will offer. Maybe this is a prediction, you guys, but they are offering or will offer Sophia if she wants to leave. They're saying, hey, if this isn't for you, then that's fine, because they're getting ready to have other girl groups. You guys, I feel like Hybe and Geffen are beginning to not care about Cat's Eye, so they really don't give a fuck if Sophia wants to stay or not. Yes, that's going to cause them to lose money, but at this point, it's like they lost Manas, so they're just like, we don't care. I wish I could say that they cared about losing her, but they really don't. They really don't. They really don't care about losing her. Because I got a love message in the reverse, right? So once they release this statement, if they do release a statement, it's gonna be like, oh, Sophia and I have in the company have decided to part ways. Legal matters, you guys. Look, legal matters. I was just talking about this. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. They literally, I don't know if they threatened Sophia or I'm telling you, there's something going on with Sophia's hiatus. I'm telling you right now. It's not just the fact that she's sick. There's something else. I don't know. No, it could be that she just want to be with her boyfriend. She want to be with Leon. She want to be with her family. Which I did feel in the last live. She wants to live that normal life. She's like, I don't know if this is for me. She's having those doubts. She's having these doubts, and I feel like even though she does love parts of being in Katseye, it's a love-hate relationship. Remember, I said that it's a love-hate relationship, right? So it's like there's times where I love being in this group. I love what certain things that come with it. But man, I would be a lot happier if I didn't have to deal with this. I would be a lot happier. So you guys, you know what? I said I don't know if I see it, but I'm thinking maybe, they're trying to get things under control with her contract. And same thing with her is happening, a little bit different than Mana, right? It wasn't as bad as Mana. I'm not saying that they're the same thing. They're not. But Sophia is having an easier time. It almost is giving the vibe of Lexi. Like, well, if you don't like the direction we're going in and you don't want to do this, then you can kick rocks. That's how I'm serious. That's how Hyben Geffen feels. Like almost like they're willing to I don't know if they would completely let her out of her contract, but it almost feels like they would shelve her and make it look like she left or something. Because I know like it's a lot to get them out, right? It's a lot to get them out. But I feel like the way she's moving and they're trying to make it sound like she's ungrateful and stuff like that. That's how it feels to me. So I'm gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if Sophia did leave. I guess that's what this is giving. Yeah, she's been losing sleep over this. She's been losing a lot of sleep over this decision. I don't know, but I feel like maybe I do feel like she'll come back, but don't be surprised if she leaves again. That's what I'm gonna say, and she leaves for good. So I'm wondering if she's trying to finish out this era and then she's gonna leave. Fuck. And it was just weird to me how the girls were like singing like the whole live. It's like, okay, we get it. You guys can sing without Sophia. Maybe this is why they're making Yunche step the fuck up. Because you know what I'm saying? Even though Daniela can sing too, but it's like even Daniela, they're making her step up vocally, right? But Daniela's always been singing. Megan's a pretty strong singer too, but I said that she was being insanely impulsive for some reason at the time, and she wasn't thinking straight. When I was reading her, oh really, all day? Yeah, it honestly feels like, yeah, and it feels like too she's gonna go through a period when she leaves that she wants to block the company, or she wants to block certain people or unfollow. We may see her do that. Maybe this is with Missy or something. Um, but there's something coming out with the contract and all that. Guys, I'm feeling like Sophia. I don't know. There's something about too like she needs to be careful of getting pregnant early. I'm gonna just say that. I know it sounds crazy, but she needs to be very careful. I know she wants to have kids or what. I think she said this, but I don't know about now, but I don't know. She just needs to be careful about that, about getting pregnant. The group being kicked out because of that. Maybe that's what she'll do. Maybe that's what she'll do to get out of this group. I don't know. I don't know. Missy is being weird recently in my readings. Like I got. Wait, what did you say all day? Missy's being weird recently in my readings. Like I got. She's trying to set up Saint Tatine or someone in the label would be because Katseye is flopping, and Saint Tatine is getting their stuff. Yeah, I feel like that too, for sure. No, imagine her 6 months pregnant dancing to right, Pixel. Oh my god, no. Um, but yeah, there's something about Sophia. Like I don't know, you guys. I don't know if they're. I I I'm wondering if she's gonna finish out this era. She's gonna finish out the tour. I think they're trying to convince her. I don't feel like she fully wants to leave, but it's something about her parents stepping in and her health and she's the way they've been moving in this direction, the way they've been working in the way they've been moving in this direction has been with Sophia. Like I don't know, I'm telling you guys, I know I sound crazy, but I hope other people are getting this. But like honestly, like I so that I don't sound so fucking crazy, but yeah, something about Sophia, like not wanting, she loves it, she's torn. I think that's what it is too, is that she's torn, but I'm feeling like she will try to finish out this era, but the next era is going to be harder. The more these girls are in this group, it's going to continue to get harder. And I feel like her mom is like low key peeping that and worried about her daughter's mental health. And she may be also stepping in and convincing her, you cannot keep going like this. Like, because Sophia will work herself to the bone, bro. Like she was probably going to work herself through that sickness too. But I feel like she's going to end up getting married and having kids. I feel like that's where what I see for her. I don't see her like in here and there being on Broadway, having some type of like Broadway career, you know. So let me see if she's gonna come back for tour and all that. Will Sophia be back for tour? Yeah, you guys, she's gonna be back for tour and some of the other stuff that I got my 6 of Wands upright, okay. I feel like she's gonna be back for tour. She's gonna overcome whatever this is and be able to finish out the tour with them. So I'm saying, yeah, I'm seeing that she'll join some of their events, um, or she'll be back to joining their events. You guys, there's a painful ending coming for her though. I don't know. I'm telling you, maybe this is just to finish out this era or something. She's, she's already contractually supposed to be doing it. Look, as I said that, guys, the Justice card, that's a contract, literally. They're gonna, something about Sophia, I don't know, you guys. I don't know if anybody else is getting this. I haven't, I don't know. I've been avoiding everything about Sophia. Like, so I don't know what people are saying. I don't know what tarot readers are saying, but I don't know. Sophia, she's gonna come back, but I'm telling you, I don't know. Something about, I'm gonna just say she might end up leaving the group. She might end up she might end up leaving the group. I don't fucking know. It may happen a lot sooner than what I'm saying. Because she's hanging on by a thread. She's hanging on by a thread. She's trying her best to stay strong because she cares about the group, but look, Eight of Wands reverse, like her momentum, her drive. The Magician card is upright, so it's like, yeah, she's torn. She's torn as well. She wants to keep going for the fans, and she wants to keep going for like the members, but and she likes her role as as a leader in Katseye, but at the same time, you guys, she likes what they're doing, but it's too much for her. It's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. I don't know when this is gonna happen, honestly. Like I said, I'm not getting a timeline when she's gonna depart, but because she is contractually, I don't think it will be this era because I feel like she has to finish this era out because her name is on everything. I feel like Mana was able to get out of this era because they fucking removed her from everything, and they did it to punish her. Okay, well, you don't want to do this, you don't want to do that. All right, we'll just remove you. We'll just remove you from fucking everything. And I feel like Sophia is very afraid of that. Obviously she's afraid of that. So she's really gonna try to stick in there. I feel like, but there's really, Sophia, they can't really, I guess they can, but it's like Wild is out already. What are they gonna remove you from? But maybe there's something else that they're working on, you guys, like this next era that she's excited about, that she's afraid that they've threatened to remove her from the next era. Because they're excited about this next project. They're really excited about this next project that they're gonna come out with. So I'm seeing that there's a huge worry of Sophia being removed from the next era. They would do it to her too. Yeah, exactly. All day, Manon. That's what I've been saying as well. With that being said, how does she feel about Mana now? Does she now finally understand? Or has she always wanted to lead as well, but being a leader was her burden? Yeah, I feel like all day, Mana, I keep getting this energy that they've been recording or like brainstorming newer ideas, and I want to see if I can pick up on what that is. You know what I'm saying? But OG asked me, let me see. I'm trying to find your question. My bad. Megan is Degrassi coded is so true. She really is. No, y'all, I think she had a genuine moment of breaking because that's the only way she would be thinking this far ahead already. And keep in mind, she a Capricorn, okay? Capricorns love goal planning. They love to plan shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they like to get an 8-year plan, okay? Like Sophia is smart, bro. She's a perfectionist. Like she ain't no regular schmegular bitch. Like she like to um she like to get her shit together like that. So you asked me how does she feel about Mana, right? mm, I feel like with Mana, she hasn't really made a decision on like how personally she feels about her decision. It's like, yeah, I feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like OG, like she does care to an like somewhat, but the full card is literally her still being in denial about certain things going on with what happened with Mana's hiatus. I do think a little bit she sees where she's coming from, and I think she did in the beginning kind of like understand like certain things. Like I was saying, I kind of said it wrong in my last live about the racism, but um it's like I think on some ends when it was blatantly obvious that Mana was having racial discrimination happening to her, right? I think that there were certain things that obviously Sophia could see that she, come on, that we know is racism. But when it came to like more passive things that I feel Missy would do or say, she wasn't. She was like, "What? That's not her being racist," you know. So there are certain things like that that I'm feeling. Um, I feel like health wise, yeah, she's seeing it obviously because she has to see that. But when it comes to like racially, fully seeing the bigger picture of that, she's a little like in the dark, or I want to say ignorant to that. Um, Even though I do feel like her parents raised her well, I feel like she's very oblivious to certain things like that, you know? Because also maybe her parents, could be having old school values, or, not really being in tune with other people's racial discrimination, right? She didn't learn about that. Um, but I feel like she still feels like she didn't want to be in the group. I feel like she feels like, and to, Sophia's point, I feel like she calls herself supporting her in that aspect, right? She's like, I'm supporting her. Like, this is what she wants to do. This is what she wants to do. So I don't see what the problem is. You guys are making up all these theories and all this shit when really the fact is Amanal didn't want to be in the group. She didn't want to be in the group. Yeah, Three of Cups reversed. That's literally talking about their friendship and them not being on the same page and things getting in the way and things coming in between them and them no longer like them distancing and growing apart because a lot of, yeah, Six of Cups reversed. I don't know. Sophia feels like she has, like having Mana in the group at times was hard because Mana is the type of person, I've talked about this, where she'll make the environment uncomfortable. Not saying intentionally, or intentionally actually, if that needs to happen. But I'm saying like her presence brings in this like you have to face yourself, right? You have to face the things that you're doing. You have to face, you can't just be a certain way and expect to grow or whatever. And it could be like they're so young. So but Mana has this old energy about her where she makes people realize how they're immature, where they need to grow. And I always feel that for her and Sophia. Like they had that dynamic where Sophia was very curious about Mana in a lot of ways and spiritually was very curious about her. And Manal's like, well, I do this in her work and I do these things. And if you want to be like that, or you want to, you know, um, show up in that way and be like how I am, then come on, you got to do the work. Because it's like Sophia will do the work when it comes to like physicality, right? Going for her goals. But she oftentimes, I feel, forgets about spiritually, she has to grow as a person, and I feel like Manal like really showed that to her, where she needed to grow in that way. Manal has her own personal relationship with each of the girls, even though she didn't fully get really close with them. I feel like I'm sorry. I feel like where she started, she developed still. She was able to develop her own relationship with each girl. In the small amount of times where they have been able to interact fully. She shouldn't, because Mama has self-respect and confidence, and she ain't hard to manipulate, and she questioned everything. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I said that to say this. I do feel like Sophia is I don't know. I feel like she's still a little bit on the fence with Mana, like as far as like how she feels about her, um, how things developed with the relationship between her being in the group. So I feel like again, I don't feel like Sophia hates her. It's just that they're having weird conflict with that, with Manal's commitment to the group. Like Sophia, the minute somebody don't like being, I mean, now it's backfiring on her, but the minute, it was that the minute somebody doesn't fall in line with something, or they're not professional or whatever it is, like Sophia starts looking at you different. She started looking at you different. Like, be professional. What are you doing? Like, don't let people see that shit, hide that shit, don't let certain things get to you. Keep pushing forward. It's very much, I don't know if this is just part of her culture, but I would say I feel Sophia and Mana differ in that way. Like, and that happened with a lot of, as we see too, Mana is European, she doesn't, and of course she has her Ghanaian roots, but like she was born, she lives in Sweden. So it's like she don't think like the way we Americans think. And I feel like obviously we know Sophia is Americanized, right? I'm pretty sure she's been Americanized. So the way she thinks is just not. That's the same vibe I get from Daniela. Um, the way more than I feel than the other girls, and especially Yunche. Like Yunche has that really hardcore like drive, like that Korean. Regardless, I'm gonna do it, even if I'm hurting. Um, and I feel like Sophia, like her parents, are still very much in their Filipino culture, and also too, Filipinos can be very racist. I'm just gonna say that. Filipinos can be very fucking racist. The Asian fucking community can be fucking racist. We know that. You know. So I don't know. I just feel like there is a lack of sympathy that Sophia may have sometimes. Um, when it comes to somebody's drive, like they're always ready to make a black person seem like they're lazy. I'm not saying Sophia, but I'm saying sometimes Korean culture can do this. They have that inner thinking of black people are lazy. And I'm sorry if that upsets people, but it's the truth. I'm sorry. This is no hate to the Filipino community, but y'all can be really mean to black people. So I'm not saying Sophia was, but she does have her. She's very in tune with her Filipino roots. Like, come on, So you don't think that sometimes like that prejudice energy rubs off on her? Like I don't know. It's like it kind of, and not saying that she's trying to be she's trying to bully Mana, but it can kind of come out sometimes. So what's new? Oh, down. A lack of awareness. Exactly. That's the better way of saying it. Exactly. So that is coming out in Sophia's energy, and I have to acknowledge that. Even though I do like Sophia, I have to acknowledge that she needs to be careful how she's moving with how, I don't know, she just needs to have, I'm gonna call her out on that. She needs to have more empathy. And when I first read her, I feel like at first she did, but I don't know what happened to her. I feel like she did have somewhat empathy. Maybe it had happened after the documentary and she bonded with Mana or something and really got to know her. But I don't know. I feel like lately, now she's now realizing, okay, that's not okay to think that way. But I feel like, not saying that she's racist towards Mana. I'm not saying that, guys. But the work ethic of it, this is how I think. We should push through no matter what. That's what I'm saying. Come on. Oh, gee, you already know. Hey, I'm just saying. I have to be careful. Yeah, like I like what you said. I like what you said. It's 6 a.m. here now. Just clocked. I pulled an all nighter. Oh my god. So should I keep reading, you guys, or are you guys getting tired? I mean, over here it's like here it's 10, but yeah, exactly, Pixel. They definitely been adding fuel to the fire. I mean, I still have to read on one on more, I think, or Missy, or I don't know if there's more, or you guys can just ask me questions and then maybe it will lead into the other topics, but it's up to you guys. I spent a little more time on Sophia's energy just because I'm curious about her. Oh, damn. Oh, you from the UK all day? Oh my god. I didn't know you were from the UK. I didn't really look at the comments too tough. Do you guys have questions so far or should we are we good? Manal got to live a little life already. Exactly. I was OG, yes. As an adult, she already got a taste of all versions of herself so far. They had yet to do that, and that's why the five keep siphoning off each other. Yes. I really want to dip. Yes, I haven't touched on that, OG. I actually haven't read on that. How they feel about each other. Um, please take care when you get home. Get home safely. Yeah, get home safely. Thank you guys for being in here. Like card by card, one by one. All I do is complain. LOL. Oh my god, the UK is basically on fire because we are built to this bullshit hotness. I hear the weather over there gets so crazy. Not gonna lie, I want to know what Megan thinks about all the girls. Ooh. Okay. I kind of want to find another like Katseye picture. I want to see like I don't think it's gonna show me that other photo of them performing. What was the other performance, you guys, that they did? There was another performance that they did. I think it was Good Morning America, and then there was one. Oh, it was their not their listening party. I don't remember what that. Was it Good Morning America, or was it Jimmy Fallon? I have to do like current energy because I want to get the current energy. Oh, here it is. This is it. I've low key been wanting to post this as a photo to read on. Because like I want to get into their newer energies. Oh, the Disney one. Should I read from the Disney one? Look at Laura. I can't with her. I'm not gonna lie, her outfit was so cute. I love their outfits. Did you guys see the mock-up of what Mana would have worn? Bro, I'm fucking pissed, bro. Alicia, how are you? I know it has been a while. Hope you're doing well. Why does Laura's bra look like hands? No. Yes. I thought it looked like a tiger, like when a tiger rips through it claws through something that like like slashing or something like that. I don't know. That's what I thought they were going for. Megan looks good, bro. They finally get Megan's outfit together. I think Megan looked really good for the oh my god, the Disney tribute that they did. Like guys, there's so many photos we could use. Like Katseye. I'm sad Sophia wasn't there and my mom. I'm sad that, you know, like, come on, why didn't we get the whole fucking photo? Why are you just showing Megan and fucking Laura? Where is it? Like, give me a good photo. Like, yeah, there's this one, but I wanted the one with the purple. Oh, this is a good one, I guess. I have to say, I think Daniela looks so good. Like Daniela, oh my god. Do you guys think that they would cast them as the muses? I really hope they don't do that. I really hope that they don't cast them as the muses. I'll be pissed, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if Laura's brown. Don't fucking cast them as the muses. They need to be black. If you guys fucking do this, you're really gonna end Katseye, just so you know. I don't think they will, but I could be wrong. Yeah, but that's you know what I'm saying? Like they better not cast them as the muses. Her eyebrows continue to piss you off. No, seriously, I hate that they keep giving her blonde eyebrows. They should have left her eyebrows brown for this one or black, whatever. They should have left them like her normal eyebrows. Like I feel like that would have ate so much more. Should I do this photo, you guys, or should I do this one? All five muses better be black. No, seriously. The Disney one? I really wish they had the purple background. I really like that fucking background. Is this it? Oh shoot, I can't show that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think I found one, you guys. Oh yes, this is good. This is really good. Good food. Yeah, the Disney one. Look at Megan. Why is she looking like that? Why is Megan looking like that? Oh, look, all day we noticed the same thing. I don't know. Megan looks irritated. She looked like, bro, what the fuck you just say? That's the look I need her to give when that. That's the look that she should have given that fucking guy, that Zach guy. I think his name is Zach or Zachy or whatever the fuck his name is. That Megan, this is the look you should have given Zach when he was talking. He was throwing shade. I needed you to show this side of yourself. Like what the fuck? All right, so who would you guys? I'm gonna let you guys pick. Who would you like me to start with? Whoever we start with, we're gonna go the opposite direction of me of who they feel about what they feel about this person, right? What they feel about this member. Um, yeah, this is all alleged. Okay, guys, for entertainment, you know. So obviously the girls would have to talk about this, which obviously we know they wouldn't. But excuse me. So yeah, let me know. Pixel said Megan. Yeah, I need three of you guys to respond if you don't mind. So okay, all day Mana said Megan. Okay, one more, one more. If not, then I'll just read. But I think I'm gonna put this photo down here in case we need it. Because man, these photos be hard to find. Okay, so I'm gonna just close my tabs. Give me a second, guys. Okay, so you guys said Megan? Okay. So I'll look into how does she feel about the girls. Let me fix my life. Okay. Okay, so we have to start with Laura. So let's see, how does Megan feel about Laura? What? What, OG, can you see me? What's wrong? Are you saying y'all and hello? Like your comments? Yeah, we see you. Maybe you lost connection or service or something. I could see you at first. I don't know. How does Megan feel about Laura? Honestly, it feels like people have definitely tried to come in between Megan and Laura's friendship. I feel like their friendship is very like it feels good at times, you know, like it feels like they have a lot of secrets and like inside jokes and like laughter. Like the moon card talks about like, you know, them having a lot of good moments, but I don't know, I feel like we're gonna start seeing cracks in their friendship. We're gonna start seeing certain things come out about them. Maybe they'll I don't know if they're gonna be throwing shade at each other or it's just gonna be weird. Like I don't know, like or maybe revealing stuff about each other unintentionally or something like that. But regardless, like something about their connection is gonna get revealed. Um, I feel like Megan feels like she has to walk on eggshells around Laura. Maybe Laura's been a little more sensitive than normal, or Laura could feel this way about Megan. Laura could feel like Megan is on edge all the time, or like she has to be careful what she says because she's going to get upset. Like there's a lot of walking on eggshells, I feel like, in their connection. It's like, yes, they do joke, they have the same type of humor, and but I don't know, it feels like to me, because Megan is coming out as the King of Swords in her masculinity, so that's talking about her feeling when a woman comes out in her masculinity. I feel that is them having to protect themselves, right? And having to detach from the outcome of something, like removing their emotions because they're afraid if they get too attached that they'll get hurt. So it feels like, Megan has had to go into this Aquarian energy where she has to distance herself a little bit from, not completely, I'm not saying that she hates her or anything like that, but I don't know if she's been taking things that Laura says very personally, or Laura's just not, really as sensitive to Megan as she usually is. Um, but it feels like they've been having issues with being on the same page. I haven't really read on Megan and you guys. I'm being quite honest, like really honest. Like I haven't really read on their dynamic. Even though I felt it, I haven't read on them. I've always focused on, like Manon and stuff. But yeah, it feels like Laura, or not Laura, I'm sorry. It feels like Megan has had to detach. because she over worries or she overthinks. Like she overthinks a lot of things, that Laura says to her. I think she said this before too, that she overthinks, but she also feels like a lot of pressure to be a certain way with Laura. Like, she there's like it's talking about with the Ten of Wands that there's been a lot of burdening and like pressures that Megan takes on, for Laura, or covering. Megan to me feels like she covers up a lot of Laura's secrets, and the things that she says about people, or she takes like Megan takes a lot of like the backlash for, or intentionally and spiritually steps in and takes on a lot of backlash that people say about Laura. Maybe this is behind the scenes. This isn't quite making sense to me. Even though we know that Laura gets a lot of hate, I'm like, how does Megan protect her from that? I don't feel like she does, right? Like to the public, but it's saying behind the scenes, like their relationship is very complicated. Um, I also feel like there's a lot of sexual tension between them. I'm gonna say that a lot of sexual burdening. Like the Ten of Wands can literally talk about, unloading, or sexual energy that burdens Megan. And I feel like too, this is talking about like Megan taking on a lot of things, or seeing a lot of things that Laura goes through or says. It's not talking about dislike, but it's like, I take on a lot of baggages for you, or I'm aware of a lot of your baggages and I absorb that. And maybe even without Laura knowing that she does it, right? Maybe this is something that Laura kind of takes, Megan, she takes advantage of her in this way. Not saying she's doing it intentionally. I don't know. I have to get into Laura's energy, but it feels like, there's a lot of issues with that. I feel like Megan is very nurturing towards Laura. I feel like she loves as well how Laura is with her. She loves that she's very nurturing to her. She's very kind. She's very loving. For the most part, she's very loving. With the Queen of Cups upright, Laura is coming out in Megan's energy as the Queen of Cups in her energy, in her sign, being a Scorpio, right? So, Megan loves being around Laura, but there is that burdening feeling. There's something about their connection that burdens Megan. So, I don't think it's something that would break them up as like friends, but it almost feels like Megan has to detach from Laura at times, because she really takes on things that uh Laura goes through, right? She's very protective over her. It feels like that as well. And that's why she came out as the King of Swords, and she came out as her masculine energy, not her feminine energy. So, that's super gay, by the way. I'm just saying. I feel like they have something open. I don't know. I want to say that, you guys, allegedly for entertainment. I feel like they have something open. I feel like if they want to, they can. If they feel called to do it, they will. If you guys know what I mean. So believe it or not, if you want to. I'm not trying to. It comes out all the fucking time, man. Like whenever I pick up on Megan, she's very sexual. Like, I'm just saying, she's very sexual. I don't know. I feel like people see this with her. As I said, that Queen of Wands. But yeah, she thinks, Laura very sexy. She got a crush on her. Who doesn't? Who doesn't think Megan? I mean, well, Megan is beautiful to me as well, but she's yeah. I don't feel like it's like, like they're soulmates or anything. I don't feel like it's love, but it does feel like lust, right? It feels like lust. Um, or that they would try to be together. It doesn't feel like that. It just feels like fun. Like, oh, we're having fun, right? Yeah, obviously this is something that they're trying to hide. Um, this is something that they're trying to hide from people. They don't, of course don't. They're trying to keep it out of the public eye. They're trying not to show people that this is going on, because it would be weird for Katseye, right? So I also feel like there is somebody talked about, oh, it was all day mana. Yeah, I feel like there is codependency for sure. The Knight of Pentacles reverse talks about codependency and really leaning on someone. And I feel like Megan just does that. Like I feel like she did it with Manal too. Like I feel like she leaned on Manal like a lot. And I feel like she does it, obviously she does it with Laura. Laura has that energy where, you just want to lean on her. Like even though she does tell a lot of people her emotions, and she can be burdening sometimes with her emotions and her thoughts, and she be yapping a lot, but I feel like Megan feels safe with her. I feel like she feels very safe even when they're going through it. I feel like there's some form of security, and Megan feeling like she can really trust Laura, and they have this like this close bond, where they tell each other everything, and like they're really close. Like I'm gonna say, guys, they are close, but right now it does feel like there is some type of rift in their connection. I don't know what happened. There has been some strain on their relationship. It could be too that I have talked about how Megan is very possessive over Laura, and Laura has been kind of leaning into talking to Daniela a lot more. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. If the company is just putting Laura and Daniela together more, and maybe Megan wanted to be with Laura, she wanted to partner with her, and they're like, no, we're gonna have Laura partner with Daniela because that's what people want to see. They don't really care about I feel like maybe the public sees Megan and Laura's friendship as toxic, and that got tarnished because of the Harry situation, so the company is trying to move very meticulous with where they place Laura, who they partner her with. And of course we know that because of they were going to partner her with Mana, but they've been trying to partner her with her, but they are trying to move in this direction with her and Daniela, and I feel like it's low-key pissing Megan off. I feel like it's low-key pissing her off. She don't like it. So anything else? Let me see if I can also get an oracle pull, and then we'll move on. Mm. I feel like, ooh, okay. I'm gonna say this, guys. I do feel like I've talked about regret and Megan's energy, and I feel like she does regret on taking. Maybe she's starting to regret because she lost Mama because of it. But her and I feel like Megan and Manon were bonding, and something about their connection with her connection with Laura. Like I don't know, I just feel like she did take Laura's side, and I feel like she's paying for it. I hate to say that, but I feel like she's paying for it because it's talking about massive regrets. Massive regrets, okay? What is she on top of other things, I'm sure, but the main core thing is what I feel like she's regretting is not having Manon in the group. Having to go along and play this character, and it's like she, inciting with Laura and doing and moving with Laura, she's suffering because of it. She's suffering because of it, and she's having big regrets. I knew I wasn't tripping when I felt this in her energy. It's literally coming out with this tarot deck that I use to pull tea on people. Like it's literally coming out, you guys. Like I don't know. I feel like there's other things it could be talking about as well. I'll give you all that who doubt me on this, but I feel like Megan is having some regrets when it comes to Mana and how the situation was handled, and that she could have taken up for Mana more. She could have stood by her. She could have said something to be on Mana's side. So, she let it's because it's talking about reckless love, sex. What the fuck? Like, and I do feel like Megan has this issue. I feel like this is karmic for her. I don't know. She needs to be careful with who I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to sound weird. But Laura too. I feel like Laura got this problem. A little bit with Daniela, but Daniela's been with the same dude for a while, so I don't know. I'm not worried about this too much with Daniela. I feel like she's very picky with who she. I'm not saying that. Oh my god, this is gonna sound bad, you guys. I'm not okay. I'm not saying this to talk shit. Okay, I'm not saying this to talk shit, but I do feel like Daniela she doesn't have this issue. Okay, I don't feel like that as much as Daniela be twerking and she be doing all this extra sexualization, whatever. She is a one person type of person. Okay, she sticks to one person. She does not like dating around like that. She doesn't like dating around like that. Dating would drain her. She would honestly too focus on her career a lot and here and there date one person. She would, I don't know, to me she's a serial monogamer, like dated person, like monogamous, like dater, whatever, if that makes sense. Like she sticks to one person. She dates for long periods of time. I'm not saying Megan doesn't want this, but Megan just has to be very careful with who she is doing this with, okay? Like she tends to attract people that are very dark, like have a lot of fucking problems, like suicidal, and that could easily rub off on her. This could easily rub off on her, and I don't know if this is something she's following with fucking Laura, but Laura, she's not Megan. You're not like Laura, okay? Laura can have multiple connections and keep it pushing. Like even though she sometimes doesn't like to do that, I'm not saying that she hasn't dated one person at a time, but Laura to me feels like she could have connections after connection and move on, right? Even if it hurts her and it may take her a minute to move on, but with certain things, but I don't know, she's had multiple partners. I feel like Megan has a really hard time with this. Like, and for her it's very, even though Laura has to be careful of this too, but Megan, I don't know why I feel like whoever she messes with, or it could really affect her as well and make her very suicidal. Like people's demons, their fucking shit. Not only with Laura, yes, does this happen, but something about Megan. I don't know what her aspects are or what's in her chart, but if she has Pisces or something, but she needs to be fucking careful what her rising sign is. I'm always telling this girl to be careful. Oh my god, or I'm always like worried about her. Like, but bro, like sex for her, it's not something to play with. It's not something to play with. I don't feel like Megan is a person that can like date and she's just like, okay, I'm good, like once it's done. Like, no, she carries that shit. She carries it. She doesn't bond with people very easily. And I feel like that's also probably why I'm feeling this. She doesn't bond with people very easily. So she really harbors like their energy. She really attaches to people. And a lot of times I feel like these are toxic people. And again, she is young, she'll learn hopefully, but like this throughout her whole entire, I don't know if this stems back from childhood or what happened in her childhood, but something, I don't know. And you guys know that she was on Disney Channel? I didn't fucking know that. That makes sense why I was getting that Disney energy from her. That makes sense why I said that. I had no fucking idea Megan was on Disney Channel. In my last reading, you guys, I literally talked about, I was like, she feels like a Disney kid. Like she's just carrying, like she's the reason like she's helping her family get out of that. Oh my god. I swear I didn't know she was a part of Disney Channel. I didn't know that. Cuz that was I wasn't following Disney when she went into Disney Channel. I wasn't following. Yeah, so cycles. This is talking about a karmic thing for her. And I feel like maybe this is something that she's talked about with Laura, but I feel like they've bonded over something like this, or maybe they've talked. I don't know. But it's coming out in her energy. She needs to be very mindful. And also, too, I feel like the higher ups or something, like people, I see her, this happening to her a lot where higher ups are preying on her, being nasty with her. Maybe this was when she was younger. Maybe this is part of the trauma I'm feeling. Yeah, it's talking about, Megan has felt, fear of being in this group. She has felt, um, Megan has felt rejected being in this group. And I don't feel like this is maybe this isn't from the girls, but it's definitely from, the company, you know? Oh, bye, OG. Whenever I wake up in 2 hours. But yeah, I feel like, thanks for being in here, by the way. Yeah, I feel like she's had issues with that. So with rejection and obviously but yeah, I keep getting the energy about, her feeling rejected, her wanting to turn her back on the group. I feel like this is still coming out in her energy. I feel like she does want to turn her back on the group to some degree, but I think what's keeping her there obviously is Laura and the fans. Bye, OG. Get some rest. Thanks for being in here. All right. So then we're gonna go ahead and I spent some time on Laura. I mean, not Laura, Megan, about Laura. So let's see how she feels about Yuncha. Let me see. I don't really feel like Megan and Yunche argue like that. I feel like for the most part they have a decent dynamic. Um, I feel like there have been some disagreements, of course, some quick misunderstandings, but I don't really feel like there's bad energy there. If anything, it feels like they don't really um, have time to fully connect, if that makes sense. Because Megan feels like she's always with Laura. That's what it feels like to me. Like, or she's with her other friends. You know what I mean? Megan's with her other friends. But I feel like they have bonded emotionally over things. They have leaned on each other. But yeah, with the Prince of Pentacles, it doesn't feel like there's been a lot of give and take with their connection. I feel like they have their moments where they bond, but it's not really like stable. Does that make sense? But it doesn't feel like there's drama. It just feels like they're not super super close. Like they're coworkers. They're coworkers. That's what it feels like to me. Like, and they work well together. I feel like Megan and Yunche work well together. They understand their dynamic. They don't try to like push it. It is what it is. Like if we're not feeling it, we're not feeling it. We don't dislike each other. And yes, we bond in certain ways, but like it's not how I feel she is with Laura, right? Like it doesn't feel like that. It just feels very work driven, honestly, if I'm being real. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of money. I feel like they have bonded over like, of course, memories and stuff like that. But I don't feel like they're like super close. It to me, it doesn't feel like that. Right, Pixel? No, for real. All right, let's see how Megan feels about Sophia. That was a quick reading on Yunche. Damn. Like it feels like Megan and Yunche have a few because I did get the moon card, so there is some type of little cute lore between them, but it's not like what we would gravitate towards, right? It's not they don't utilize their connection because they don't have a lot of chemistry to where people would ship them as friends. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like that. It just feels like, oh, we work well together. And Megan's okay with that, and Yunche is okay with that. It's not they don't push it. They don't try to force their connection, right? How does Megan feel about Sophia? How does Megan feel about Sophia? So, guys, I'm reading on how does Megan feel about Sophia? Hmm. Okay. I don't, you guys, honestly, I don't really feel like Megan and Sophia have a good dynamic. I feel like it's okay. But it doesn't feel good to me. Like I feel like I felt this before with them, but it doesn't really feel like they get along like that. Like sometimes I think they get along. I'm not saying that there's complete hate. Uh, Again, that's a strong word, right? But it feels like there's been like a lot of arguments and like misunderstandings, and I feel like that can happen a lot with an Aquarius and a Capricorn. Like I feel like it's giving me like oil and water and oil, or oil and water. You know, it's just it just it's like it can kind of go sometimes, but it just, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't feel good to me. Like it feels like they've had like a lot of issues, or like misunderstandings behind the scenes. I think they can pull it together. It's not bad to the point where, they can't work together or be in the same room. It's not like that. But it feels like there's been like a lot of misunderstandings. Yeah, there's been like a lot. I'm telling you guys, like, I got my sun card in the reverse. Them not seeing eye to eye on things. I got my tower card. I'm gonna show you guys. Prince of Cups reverse. Like, what? That's about compassion, understanding, really hearing the other one out, bonding over like something emotionally bonding them. That's in the reverse. So that's like sad. Like the Chariot is them not being able to move past certain blockages, not necessarily that there's always been issues, but it's like when you try to talk to a person and you're trying to bond with them, but you can't really figure out exactly like what you guys have in common to fully bond you. So it feels like, yes, it feels like they're trying to bond because they have to, right? And because there's some familiarity. Because I think that Sophia has said that she's known Megan for a minute, but even you would expect their bond to be a lot closer because there's some type of like them knowing each other, or being familiar with each other, right? But there's been like weird, not sure if they could trust each other, deceptive energy. They're trying to come out of it. They're trying to come out of it, but I don't know. I don't feel like they're super close. Sorry. I don't feel like they're super close. And that's okay. You're not gonna bond with every fucking person in the group, right? Like that. I mean, I'm just trying to be real about it. Like there's things about somebody you may not like, or there's things about the other person that are just not reading properly, to where you guys feel safe to bond like that. So I feel like they've been having issues like that. And it feels like too, like, just Megan sticking to Laura, like she doesn't really, as long as Laura's there, she's good. So why does she need to really bond with other people to an extent? Like she'll bond with them a little bit, but not to the extent that she's bonded with Laura. That was interesting. Like I feel like they have laughs, of course they have good moments, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they still gotta. I feel like there's been a lot of misunderstandings or things left unsaid that they need to patch up, and maybe once those things are cleared, they will be able to really understand each other a little more. I also feel like maybe they're just not into the same things. Like maybe there's a few things that they agree on, that have bonded them, but it's not. It doesn't feel like, because an Aquarius really needs you to be into like the same things as them. I mean, when you hear Megan and Laura talk, it's like they bonded. Like you could tell. You could tell. I don't know. I feel like Megan is not bonded to Sophia like that. I will say there's so many AI photos of Yunche and Megan as a couple recently that threw me off. What? That is weird. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. Maybe people are really wanting that to happen. I feel like, Megan thinks, Yunche's funny. I think she likes her personality, but I don't know if it's just that Yunche blocks it or something. I don't know. It could be on Yunche's end. I haven't even read on her yet on how she feels about Megan. So maybe maybe that will get revealed. All right. How does Megan feel about Yunche? Or not Yunche? See, I'm starting to read on Yunche. How does Megan feel about Daniela? Ooh. I feel like Megan feels a lot of pressure to stay on Daniela's good side. Um, yeah, she's made that decision that she's gonna try to stay on Daniela's good side, but she's really clocked certain things about her, and she feels pressured. She feels pressured to, get along with Daniela, to see eye to eye with Daniela on a lot of things. Maybe this also has to do with Laura. With the Two of Cups reverse, I feel like that talks about them having like a lot of misunderstandings as well. But theirs feels like emotionally manipulative. I don't know if it's that Megan doesn't like the way, Daniela kind of like throws her tantrums, or like I'm hearing throwing tantrums, or like, when Daniela doesn't get her way, like she could be very like rude and condescending at times, or just like play devil's advocate, or try to be manipulative, or it's like Megan feels to me that feels like she sees through Daniela, like she sees through certain things that she does, or and it just makes her not want to fully get close to her. I feel like there has been some type of like Megan trying to bond with Daniela, um but yeah, Megan doesn't really try to like see, this is real tea. I'm telling y'all, Megan, see, Ace of Pentacles reverse. Megan doesn't really try to bond with Daniela like that all the time, because she knows what her motives are. She knows why she's in this group. It's not to bond with them. It's not to bond with them. It's because, she's trying to look out for her own career. Megan feels like she's trying to literally also have a career, but bond with them, right? In some way. If she can't bond with them, she just tries to have a cordial work dynamic. She tries. But Megan doesn't like the way Daniela's been moving, allegedly. Okay, I'm not saying this to start shit, but like how Daniela's being favored, there's a lot of stuff that's, Megan's just not okay with. Like, she's not okay with it, and she's kind of tired of it, honestly. She's kind of tired of it. She's like, the fuck? She's definitely, because the Emperor is talking about higher ups. But at the same time, you guys, Megan doesn't envy Daniela for having this type of responsibility, or having the pressure, right? Because it's talking about that Megan notices, or she sees that there's a lot of pressure on Daniela. So it's like she's not hating on her for her spot. She's not hating on her at all. It's just that it's more of like, it feels like Daniela's personality. It feels like Megan doesn't like it at times. Like, a lot of the time she doesn't like it. Does she try to put up with it? Yeah, because she has to, right? And she doesn't want drama in the group. So she tries to, um like, somebody literally, you guys called this, all day Manal, I think you called this, and OG, like, she shrinks herself. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. um I feel like she does shrink herself to like go along. What do they say? Go along to get along, or something like that. And it feels like Daniela overpowers her a lot. So I don't know. I'm wondering too if I feel like she does like being in the group with them, because I did get my Three of Cups upright, but she does have moments where she loves also bonding with Daniela. But it also feels like, because I did get the Devil card, you guys. Oh my god, I got the fucking Devil card. I'm talking about Megan and Daniela. So there's a lot of toxicity that she doesn't like, that Daniela does. She doesn't like it. And the way that Daniela has power. But she's scared to go against her, because as well, you guys, like, if you go against Daniela, I'm telling you, you're out of that group. You're freaking out of that group. I'm wondering, that's like what I was feeling from Mana and Daniela. And they're like, okay, she gotta go. She's coming up against Daniela. That's a problem. Two of Pentacles upright, collaboration, but there's been like a lot of arguments. There's been a lot there. She's able to work with her. But it's been really hard. It's been draining, because she's coming out in her energy as not in her energy, but she's coming out as the Queen of Cups reverse. This could also be Mana's energy, like seeing what happened between Danielle and Mana. Okay. Seeing what happened between them. And, I feel like Megan has some type of love for Daniela, but it's been hard to deal with Daniela at times because Daniela's getting more power. She's getting more up there with her power. So it's about not upsetting her. And you can blame the company for that, by the way. You can blame the company for that. So that was Megan, you guys. Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna try to move through these quickly so that I don't bore you guys. Because you know me, I can really get into their tea. But let's see, how does Laura feel about Megan? So I feel like Laura absolutely adores Megan. Absolutely adores Megan with the sun card upright, you guys. She loves working with her. She loves creating with her. She loves that they're getting to this bag together. That's Laura's type of friendship. She loves that they bond over a lot of things and that they have the same vision, that she feels very stable being Megan's friend. Laura feels like she can really lean on as much as uh, Megan feels she can lean on Laura. Laura feels like she can lean on Megan too. And she very much values their friendship. Very much values it. I don't know if you guys wanted me to include Mana. I already kind of read on that, but I don't know if you guys want me to include Mana. So. I feel like Laura gets sad for Megan because she feels like how they treat. Where was this energy, Laura, with fucking Mana? I can't stand you. I'm being messy. I'm sorry, but where was this energy when it came to Mana? Where was it, Laura? But Laura's like, no, what they're doing to Megan is unfair. How they treat Megan is unfair. I don't like it. I don't like it. Even to the degree of wanting to protect, Megan and do something about it. Even though she don't really have a say, but it's like, what's she gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like she could say certain things about the company. She could say certain things about the company exactly all day. But that's not gonna do anything. But I'm seeing with the 9 of Torches upright and the 7 of Torches reverse, with the King of Swords reverse, I feel like Laura has gone to bat for Megan about things. She will, because Megan wants to do more stuff in Katseye or outside of Katseye, and I feel like Laura is advocating for her. Wow, that's so messy, bro. Oh my god. I'm not shocked. Are we shocked though? Are we really shocked? No. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I feel like she loves being friends with her. I feel like I'm not getting any, what's crazy? I got sexual energy when I read on Megan towards Laura, but I'm not getting any sexual energy yet when it comes to Laura with Megan. Like, that's weird. That's fucking weird. I just want to point that out. That's fucking weird. As I said, that 3 of Swords upright, I feel like I'm wondering if Loki what Mana did to Laura. Oh my god. Is she, with the rejection? And I got rejection in Laura and Megan's energy. So I literally picked up on that. I'm wondering if Laura rejected her in some type of way, like with that shit. Because I got the 3 of Swords upright. So that I feel like that means that Laura caused some type of heartbreak or something, or there was some type of heartbreak, or she had to tell her something like that Megan didn't want to hear. And it could be with feelings. Okay. Because it really made Laura go back into herself. It made her not want to talk about it. Like, this is something she don't want to talk about. I know, right? All day, right? This is something that Laura does not want to talk about. She don't want Megan to even bring it up. No, we had our moment. It was all fun and games, and we had our moment. But I love you. I love you. I still love you. She liked the attention, you know. She liked the attention, Megan. Like, duh, come on, you know that. She liked the fucking attention. She liked the flattery, right? She liked being flattered. I'm wondering too if they've gotten into it about this, like, or just about. I feel like they do get into it, you know what I mean? But they still feel close to me. It just feels like they get over it. You know, they go out and they have fun together. Um, and I feel like they have a lot of fun together. I do feel like they go out together, but there's been like there's a huge lingering like something disappoint some type of disappointment lingering over them. And I feel like it's this rejection. Queen of Cups reverse, like literally fucking Laura came out as that towards Megan. This is somebody that is like emotionally manipulative towards someone. Okay? They oftentimes like do something in the moment, sacrifice themselves, and then regret it later. Oh, I'm just trying to make you feel good. Because Laura, she likes to make people feel good. She likes to flatter people. She likes to mess around with people, so that they feel good. They feel good about themselves. And I feel like this is some type of healing. Maybe that's why I fucking call her a fucking succubus, because she be trying to heal through sexual healing. And I said sexual healing in my last reading, and I thought I was tripping. But Laura Loki allegedly be sexual healing people. And it's like, girl, I'm sorry, that doesn't always work. Maybe that's why Megan be looking good. I don't know. Because I'm playing. What do you mean they can't? What do you mean they can't tell you what the card's taking? Wait, what? Laura is the I can fuck you girl, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's been sneaky energy, especially I'm telling you, this manager. I don't know what the fuck. I'm wondering if they're gonna utilize this again with them. I don't know. Cause I know that Laura licked Megan's neck, right? So there has been some type of weird energy with that, you know? So I feel that. King, I'm not reading on anybody. So can you please wait till I read on, because that's gonna throw me off. That's gonna distract me. Okay, I'm not trying to be a bitch. Like, please don't talk about your stuff. We're talking about Katseye, please. Okay, like that's gonna distract me from reading. Sorry. Anyway, but hopefully you're okay. I'm sorry, whatever you're going through. My cards are going crazy. I'm gonna have to switch my deck. All day, Manal, you're a celebrity. Like, a lot of people know you. Damn, that's awesome. She is a celebrity up in here. Who else? Who else was I reading on? I think I was reading on. Oh yeah, Laura. Do you go live all day? I want to tune into one of your lives. Or not one of them. Like, I don't mean to say it like that, but like, you know what I mean. Do you go live on TikTok, or just do you go live on YouTube? Or I read on Katseye too often. You're like the Katseye reader, huh? Well, your fucking name is about one also. I don't know why I said it like that. I speak very blunt sometimes. My bad. I'm like, why did I say it like that? Obviously, because your name is Mom. Oh, you post videos on YouTube? Okay. Have you not read the caption? It literally says live psychic reading on Katseye Part 2 update. Like, what do you mean? Don't have my fucking Sagittarius come out because you're not reading. What are you talking about? We still on Katseye. I know you should. Okay. Anyway, but what else was I saying? Okay, so that was Laura and Megan. So I'm gonna read on. Had a boy on his knees. That shit is so funny. Oh my god. Because I get so sidetracked when I read. No, same. I mean, you see what's going on with me. Like, how's Laura feel about Yunche? Let's do Yunche. How's Laura feel about Yunche? Oh, Laura loves Yunche. She loves Yunche. I'm not surprised. She vibes with Yunche. I feel like they have like a lot of inside jokes, and maybe it's Yunche that Megan's getting jealous of. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Five of Swords. As I said that, Five of Swords, I feel like there is tension around their connection. As I said that, I was joking, literally. And I got the Five of Swords upright. So I don't know. I feel like there's sometimes maybe this just means that certain jokes that they make towards each other could stem, could bring up tension between them. There could easily be like misunderstandings between Megan and Yunche because Yunche don't give a fuck, bro. I've talked about Yunche before. She really don't care. She'll tell you, she'll crack jokes on you and make you like mad and shit. I feel like they don't stay mad at each other long, or when this happens, I feel like they get over it pretty fast. I don't honestly feel bad energy from them. I do feel like there's some type of tower moment coming in for Yunche. I don't know if this is her or Laura. This could like literally be both of their dynamics. But there is some type of big transformation coming. I don't know if this is Yunche. Maybe she's gonna change her hair, or Laura's gonna change something about their connection or something like that. I really hope they don't do something weird with them, because that's just, I don't know. I really hope they don't, because you know how like fucking they're having Laura kiss every member in the group, like she did it with Mana, Megan, fucking. Now it's Daniela. Um, the only one is fucking Yunche that she hasn't been weird with, like that hasn't been she hasn't done something sexual with, right? She's licked Megan's neck. She's looked like she was about to do stuff with Mana on stage. She looked like, with Daniela, she kissed her on the fucking cheek on their music video. They've been pairing them together, making them look a little gay together sometimes. So I hope they don't. I hope this tower don't mean that Laura and something weird about to happen with Yuche, because that's fucking weird. And if you guys go in that direction, I really can't. I cannot support this group anymore. Ew. Come on. The sun card in the reverse, I feel like that's literally talking about people are going to be very upset about this. I don't know. We're going to be really mad about it. She wants a Jen Lisa dynamic like Blackpink. Did that happen? Not Jen Lisa, girl. Wait, what? Laura queer baiting looking for her Jen Lisa moment. Oh my god. Yunche might have a PR boyfriend. I literally picked up on them doing this with Yunche. Yes. I don't know, like maybe they're not gonna do that, but there's something about Yunche and Laura's dynamic. Like it's gonna, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Ten of Wands is talking about it burning. It's gonna burn them. It's gonna burn them. I'm gonna say it's gonna burn them. It's gonna fucking bite them in the ass. They don't do this. Oh my god, whatever this is. I really hope it's not them queer baiting with Yunche. I know Yunche has been told that she don't like gay people, but y'all, that ain't true. You don't need to queer bait with her. She's already come on live and said that she's not against gay people. But they're gonna fucking, I don't know if they're gonna have Yunche do some gay shit, or maybe it's not with Laura, but they're gonna have Yunche do some gay ass shit. And then they're gonna have Laura do some gay shit, but Yunche hasn't even what? Or they're just gonna do more suggestive stuff with Yunche and Laura. I don't know. I really hope it's either. I'd rather them look like they're arguing than them fucking do this with Yunche. Because maybe they're gonna also do that, have them look like they're arguing or something. But I don't know, you guys. It's giving weird energy. I don't like this every time, man, bro. Oh my god, and it happens. It fucking happens whenever I feel weird energy with Yunche. It fucking happens, bro. They've been doing it. They've been doing what I've been saying with her. Oh my god. You guys, I got disturbed this last time, and when I was reading in my last chat, like nobody fucking paid attention. I was like, you guys, this is fucking disturbing. And look at what they're fucking doing with them. Look at what they're doing with Yunche. The fuck? And I feel like, I don't know if Yunche wants it low key. Like, I don't know. You know, I don't know if she's kind of on board for this a little bit, but I don't know, or maybe I don't fucking know, you guys. I don't like this. I can't even read. This is what happened the last time. I promise you guys. I started reading on Katseye. When I first started feeling this energy, I started reading on them, and I kept feeling this like weird energy. And it started with Yunche. And I couldn't finish reading it. And I'm getting that same vibe. What are they gonna do? I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, her dynamic, yeah. Missy is weird, bro. With Daniela, she fucking weird. She fucking weird with Daniela. As I said that 4 months. They've already been doing, allegedly for entertainment, they've already been getting surgeries, Mel. When I first started reading on them, I picked up on that. Them getting surgeries. The only one I don't really feel like has had surgery, maybe, you know, Manon has done maybe a little stuff to her lips. I don't know. Not that she has to. You know, her lips were fine, but I felt like they were trying to make Manon do stuff to her face. With Laura, I kept picking up on her nose. Turns out she already fucked with her nose, bro. Surprise, supposedly. She messed with her nose. Megan, I don't know. I think maybe Megan is the one that hasn't really gotten surgery like that. I feel like Daniela has. I feel like allegedly for entertainment, I feel like Daniela's gotten surgery. I was picking up on BBLs and BBLs, nose jobs, eyelid surgery. I think Yunche, I think she's gotten eyelid surgery. But I don't think that's new. I think a lot of Korean idols do that. They mess with their eyes. So I'm not surprised. Like, come on, is that really shocking that she did that? No. She has done it, but I feel like her eyes were more hooded when she started. Or am I tripping? Yeah, exactly, Mel. She is. No, it's perfect. The way she is, yeah. Well, I feel like supposedly Mona got filler in her lips. I don't know how true this is, but I feel like slightly maybe she now doesn't have it. I don't know. I feel at one point maybe the most she's done is with her lips. That's it. But I feel like they were trying to get her to do more, but she didn't. And maybe that's because she felt pressured, you know, with her lips. You know, it's like they want her to look even more black, and it's like, but you don't want her in the fucking group. The hell? How the fuck does that make sense? Mana did for a bit, but now it's gone. Okay, I was feeling like, yeah, like she is stripping that away. I think she had it, but it's not there anymore. Okay, yeah. Okay, what was I saying, you guys? I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Because I feel like it was quick. I think it was Laura about Yunche. That's what I was picking up on. It was really fast. But yeah, I don't feel bad energy between Laura and Yunche. I feel like sometimes they can kind of get under each other's skin. They can more so. I feel like Yunche gets under Laura's skin. I feel like Yunche Loki be trolling her all the time and messing with her. Um, but other than that, I don't really feel like they dislike each other. Like honestly, I really don't. I don't feel like she's the closest to Yunche. I feel like she's kind of getting a little closer to her now, but I feel like because she has to Loki. Megan's not always there. But I feel like I feel like she was already getting close to her, despite Megan. You know what I'm saying? Um, so let's see how Yunche feels about, or sorry, Laura feels about Danielle. Let's see. How does Laura feel about Danielle? Oh, Laura loves Daniela. Laura y'all gonna be mad. Laura loves Daniela down, bitch. That's her bitch. She loved Daniela. Knight of Cups upright. Girl, Laura, you crushing on Daniela now? Like, what the fuck? Allegedly, you guys, allegedly. But it doesn't always mean that there's a crush there. Like, literally, it just means that there's admiration for Daniela in ways that Daniela has, like, stepped up. And she's been, I don't know, there's Daniela's different with Laura. There's certain people. I don't think people understand that people can change faces with different people. Okay, Danielle could be a bitch to fucking Megan, but the sweetest person to Laura. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like they have this like flirty. I don't know. Like, I feel like they be flirting a little bit. Not saying that Danielle is gay, but like they kind of have this like playful, flirty dynamic. Maybe that's why Megan be mad, Loki. I didn't get this in Megan's energy. Okay, I mean in Laura's energy towards Megan. So I'm just saying. Temperance in the upright, that talks about peace and their connection, that they're on the same page. Usually they're usually like on the same page. And I'm not surprised because, I feel like Laura Loki had this vibe with Mana, but it feels like, that's how cancers and Scorpios are. Like they bond like this. They bond like this. And I feel like it's one of the easier connections that she has. I feel like Laura and Daniela, has it always been like this? No. I feel like obviously they haven't been able to bond all the time like this, but now that it's just between them and they have to bond and be together a lot, I feel like their connection, their bond is growing stronger. So I'm honestly not surprised to see this. I feel like you can see it in their interviews. I feel like it's reflecting. Um, what my cards are saying, you guys, I feel like their connection almost feels um telepathic, or like they're trying to be at peace with each other. They're trying to work on their connection. They're trying to give equal give and take. And I feel like it's because they're both going through being in the public eye, like very heavily, like they're being pushed to the front. They both are. So they're bonding over that. Um, and maybe they honestly both felt threatened by Manon. Hopefully, that's. I do feel like with the Two of Cups reverse, yeah, this is talking about them both, as I talked about that. This is talking about them both bonding over something as far as ego, right? Something they both found that they both bond over their egos. They both want the same thing when it comes to being in Katseye, and that's the thing that continues to connect them. And they have this like mutual understanding. It's not something that they have to explain. It's like this unspoken thing. Like we're in it for the same reason. Girl, I'm mad. Do I have to keep reading them? Ugh. Daniela, why the fuck did you not have this bond with Mana? Like, come on, man. Same with Laura. you know, like this camaraderie. Like it's literally this camaraderie. And I feel like the Two of Cups reverse is like, it's like, yes, they, you know, there is emotional bonding, but it has been strained over time because they're not fully able to bond fully in the ways that they want because they have to be on guard. But I feel still through that, I feel like that was Mana, like maybe she was bringing up, you know, those feelings. I do, all day Mana, I do. Oh my god. Also, you've read them before. I think did you say this? I'm sorry. But yeah, I haven't gotten to read on them individually, so this is a wake up call for me. But they really, it's like with the Two of Cups, it's, you know, the Nine of Pentacles, that literally is talking about them having the same angle of wanting to eventually branch out solo, whereas Manal didn't really have that type of you know, she feels like, yes, she wanted to be in the group, and yes, she does want to be a star, and I mean, she is a star, but you know what I mean, guys. Like, obviously, like, she does want to do things in the industry, right? But that's not what drove her to be in Katseye. That's not what drove her. So this is what they bond over. They are bonding over this. And unfortunately, a lot of other connections suffer because of this, you know? So I feel like they have that commonality. The Emperor, they're Laura respects that Danielle is getting favored. She respects it. What the fuck? She respects it. She steps aside. She fucking steps aside. She allows it. She's like, I don't feel threatened. I don't, you know, you have to do what you have to do for the group. There's a mutual understanding. You guys, I'm mad. Like, oh, yeah, there's friendship. Look at this. You guys, I cannot make this shit up. Look. Three of Cups upright. Three of Cups upright. With the Emperor, this is literally management, pushing them together, seeing that there's a bond. Also, you know, Laura and Daniela may be advocating that they wanted to be paired together. Maybe they paired that they wanted to be, you know, they wanted to be paired together. I mean, I know that Daniela obviously wanted Manal to be her partner, but how do we know that Manal wanted that? I'm wondering if that also was what they fought over, that Manal didn't want to be paired with Daniela. That could cause a huge rift in the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, that could cause a huge rift in the group. Um Now the Ten of Swords reverse, this is scary. Okay. This literally talks about them both enduring obviously controversy, but this is also talking about a decision that was made in their favor. Okay, this was a decision that they came together with, and Laura completely had Daniela's back. I have talked about that in my last reading, that Laura did side with Daniela on certain things. When it came to Daniela arguing with Mana allegedly, she sided with her. She did. She sided with her. There was a lot of issues, especially creatively and personally, that Daniela had with Mana, and Laura did, she did take up for, I don't know what about, I don't know, maybe it's because she knew, oh, Daniela has more of the power. No, you know, Laura is a Scorpio. She's gonna go where the power is. She's gonna go where the power is. Whoever has the most power in the group, she's gonna piggyback off of that, right? I'm not saying this to make her look like the villain, but a lot of Scorpios do it. You guys go, or scorpionic placements, you guys will go where the power is. You will go with who has the most pull, who has the most money, who has the most influence to get what you want. So that's what I'm literally seeing in their energies. Like, wow, it's more clear because I'm literally reading on each of them, reading on, you know, I'm reading on how they feel about each other. Um there was definitely something, oh my god, there was definitely, this is talking about the hiatus, you guys. This is literally talking about the hiatus in their energy. There were things that they were really upset about that Mana was getting. That how they were gonna utilize her. Oh, this is gonna piss y'all off. It's pissing me off. What the hell? I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. I want to be delusional. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, like, what you? Oh my god, what the fuck? Scratching my head. I hate this shit. Anyway, Allegedly for entertainment. Okay, guys, allegedly for entertainment. I don't want to get in trouble. Allegedly for entertainment, I am seeing that there was definitely a backstabbing because the Ten of Swords is out. The Ten of Swords with the King of Pentacles, which literally talks about someone having opportunities coming towards them and them having to make a hard decision on certain things, right? And Manal was kind of in their way. I don't know how she was in their way. I don't know if it's because they felt like she wasn't invested enough. I would have to look into that, but I'm definitely seeing there was some type of agreement. And what's telling me that is there this book right here. I keep paying attention to that. Going in contractually on certain things or them reworking certain things. Really love. Oh my god, I haven't seen his reading. I don't know. I swear, I haven't. I haven't watched anybody's recent readings. Okay, like I really haven't. I don't know if I am because I don't know if I'm going to still read on this. So I don't know. I don't want to say anything anyone's saying. I don't want to copy anybody. It's my Aquarius. I'm not saying it to be a bitch. I just don't want to take what someone else said, right? Like unless I say it, right? Naturally. But yeah, that's crazy that he said that. The Hierophant is talking about a breaking down of a structure, right? Having to do the hard thing. And with the King of Pentacles reverse and the Ten of Swords, there definitely was some type of opportunity or certain opportunities that they just didn't see Manal being a part of. They felt like the company and the girls basically were like, okay, you know what? If you guys don't see it, then we're gonna move in that direction too. Them willingly agreeing upon this, knowing that that wasn't true. Now they're suffering because of it. Now they're getting karmic energy towards them because that was not true. So yeah, look, the devil card, boom, you guys. Oh my god. The devil card. So y'all know I'm not fucking lying. The sun card, creativity. I also feel like, I don't know what it is. Like why? Like what the fuck? This has to be also because of Missy, you guys. I feel like Missy has her nasty energy all over this because I feel like Missy and some of the company didn't see Manal being a part of this vision. Like they feel like she didn't fit the era, even though she was set to do the era. It's like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like somewhat that was a lie to cover their tracks. I feel like they've been trying to phase her out. And I feel like the girls allowed it and they even got in the girls' heads, especially Laura and Daniela. Like they bonded over this. Like it's weird. Yeah, exactly, love. Exactly. They did stop Manal from doing that. Exactly. Having Kevin. So I do feel like the company, a lot of it is the company. I'm gonna say that. But I also feel like the girls like played into it because they were playing into their the devil card is talking about your fears, right? The fear of Manal taking over the group, the fear of, because I don't know, I feel like the company low key wanted her to be like part of the company. Okay, when I say the company, you guys, some of the company didn't like Manal, so I don't want to make this confusing. Some of the company didn't like Manal, they along with Missy, but Hive, I don't know if this is Hive, part of Hive America or Hive Korea. They wanted Manal to be they wanted her to be in the EP. They wanted her to be a part of this era. And because they couldn't get everyone couldn't get on an agreement with Manal coming back or what that looked like or her coming back into the group. And Manal was getting fed up to the point where she's like, you know what, then fine. I don't want to be in this era. I don't want to be in this group. So I feel like they were having issues with that. They were having issues with that. With the world card, look at that. Closing out this chapter without Manal, right? And I do feel like a lot of the fear is Manal outshining. I feel this more in Laura and Laura. I don't know. I hate to say this, but I feel this more in Laura and fucking Daniela's energy. They're really trying to cover this up, you guys. There, as we know, the Seven of Cups is talking about illusions, distractions, the girls throwing us off by saying certain things. The Moon card is hiding a huge secret, right? Things not coming to light. With the World card, them trying to get rid of this, try to close out this chapter, because honestly, they don't even want to bring Manal back, you guys, at all. Because Manal's like, if you guys are gonna play with me, I'm gonna talk, bro. Like, she's gonna find ways. Even in Katseye, she would find ways to like throw shade or like be petty, and she deserves to be like that. I'm not saying that. Or it would reveal more, of course, where the girls and her stand. Especially now, especially now, there's been a lot of resentment and anger towards Manal, because when they also were trying to get on board with her coming back, from the girls, I'm feeling this. The company is the confusing one as well, mainly. Um, but Manal was like, I don't want to come back. And she was already wanting to fight. She was already fighting back towards the company. She already had unfollowed Missy. She had already removed Katseye from her bio. What would she look like going back after doing that, right? Like Manal was considering that. What would I look like, going back? Probably now she's considering it, maybe. But what would I look, considering this thought? I mean, Three of Swords, that's talking about betrayal. Oh my God. That's literally the Ten of Swords and the fucking Three of Swords. The controversy, the backlash, the girls realizing, oh shit, we fucked up. We fucked up. We're not going to admit that to y'all, but we fucked up. Now we're getting the backlash. We thought you guys were going to be on board. We thought the company had our best interests, like they were protecting us. We thought Manal was the problem. So yeah, we were trying to put her on hiatus to get her shit together, to figure out if, I feel like the girls wanted, I'm going to say this, I don't feel like the girls wanted to kick her out officially. Okay, I know that sounds crazy, but I'm gonna say that because in their energy, it does feel like they mainly wanted to put her on hiatus, which is bad. To get her to wake up, to get her to whatever they fucking thought, to get her to realize, hey, do you want to be in this group or not? We're not gonna keep playing these games with you. Because I always get that in their energy, and I have not wavered from that, guys. I haven't wavered. They really feel like that. They really feel like she doesn't want to be a part of the group. And that's causing a lot of resentment, even though they did have their jealousy and they allegedly, okay, they were struggling. Some of them, Laura and Danielle, is what I mean, were having their struggles with her being in the group, right? But the real core problem, I feel, is Daniela and Missy and Manal. For some reason, I feel like as long as Missy's there and Daniela, that's what's preventing Manal from coming back, honestly, if I'm being real, because her and Manal fight too much. Daniela and Manal fight too much, and they're never on the same page. Like in the beginning, yeah, it was all fun, but then Missy and things started happening, right? And things that fucking Daniela would do started happening, and that became very personal for Manal. So this really started with Daniela and Manal's dynamic, and then it bled into the other girls' connection with Manal. So it made it easier for them to, I feel, distance from her in a lot of ways. Um, and the company, seeing this as a problem and trying to utilize that and to phase her out as well. I got that they were kind of just being childish. Like at first, they wanted to before they realized what will happen to the group without her. Yes, exactly. Oh my God, all day Manal. That's, you said it perfectly. What I've been feeling. I didn't understand how to phrase it, but the way you phrase it was perfect. Um, because I feel like the whole goal was to, which they were still dead wrong, you guys. I'm not saying that they were right for this at all, but I feel as we get closer, maybe we're getting closer to knowing for sure that Manal's gone. Obviously, we know she's gone. But I'm saying the people that are still delusional, the people that they still want to pull the wool over their eyes, right? And especially with the tour coming up and other things that have come up for them, right? They wanted to keep us in the dark. And the company is just as much at fault, and for playing into the drama. They could have nipped the shit in the bud. They could have said, you guys need to fucking work your shit out. And they also are letting the girls take a lot of the heat, and they refuse to say anything, right? Because they're at fault. They are at fault for this. And I feel like the girls were wrong because they were compliant, right? Compliant is the right word I'm looking for. They also played into thinking she was the problem. So it made it easier for them to detach from her and to be like, you know what? Yeah, I think she needs to. I feel maybe a hiatus is what's best for her. You know, even I feel Manal was like, you know what? All right, whatever. All right, not that she wanted to, but whatever. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you're being told this, right? She had no choice. Whatever. Then they were set to come. They were set to bring her back, and I feel like even the girls trying to make her believe, like, no, we're doing this because we care about you. Like, even though that, I don't know. I don't know who this was that said we care about you. Maybe it wasn't Daniela and Laura, but it could have been Megan and Yunche and Sophia. It could have been, maybe mainly Yunche and Sophia and Megan. Or I just said that. Fuck. Yunche and Megan. But somebody tried to say we care about you, or Laura could have said that, and Laura's because she felt bad or whatever, or was trying to look like a certain way, and Manal's like, you guys are not going to tell me what's best for me. You're not. That's what you're not going to do. Oh, really? Ooh, love, you read birth charts. Damn. Yes, I have some people in here. People in here that know what they're talking about. Um, Jazz, Jazz isn't a tarot reader, but yes, I know about Jazz. Yeah, she's dope. And I did want to clear something up that I said I was going to clear up to OG in the comment section. I wasn't. I think I did correct myself in that live when I was talking about that Jazz said it's mainly the girls. Like, she has blamed the company too, so I want to say that I wasn't trying to say that. I think I got misunderstood with that, but like, because I did correct myself, I went back and watched what I said, and I also corrected myself, and I said that her source said that, not that mainly Jazz was saying that, because I know, because the person OG was concerned about her getting hate, and that's very true. If you word things wrong, she could get hate, absolutely. So I do want to clear that up. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that she was mainly blaming the girls. But she has said about the company too. And I even corrected myself when I was in that live. In my last live, I corrected myself. So yeah, I just want to make sure that I acknowledge that, because I don't want any hate towards Jazz. Like, she's just talking about what her source is saying. And she's fighting for Manal to have like justice, Why would I want to come in between that and hurt her in that way? So that's why I want to clear that up too. I think I got misunderstood with that, but yeah, I want to clear that up. Well, Manal outshine anyways because hiatus made her the most followed. Exactly. You said ask the cars if she'll ever get sued. Mm, my B-Day gift should be Manon Solo being shown to the public at this point. Hell yeah. When's your birthday? Oh yeah, you said you're a Virgo. But yeah, I just wanted to clear that up because I don't want anybody to spread any hate to her. Like, no. And especially a black woman to another black woman. I would never want that. Hell no. But I respect it. I respect being corrected. You know what I mean? Like, definitely correct me if I'm saying something wrong. But yeah, that was not intended. So. You guys, that was crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm seeing Laura has a strong connection with Daniela. And I feel like this has only brought her closer to Daniela. So this whole thing with Manal, this hiatus, and the things that they've been going through has brought her and Daniela closer. Did I read on Laura and Sophia, you guys? Did I read on Laura and Sophia? I think I'm gonna make this one quick. I don't think there's too much. Oh, I feel like Laura's disappointed in something having to do with Sophia. I feel like she does miss her. For the Nine of Cups. I don't know if this could just literally talk about she misses her, or there's some type of disappointment that, like, maybe like Sophia has let Laura down in some way. or she's let her down in the past, or maybe she had like very high expectations of, this oftentimes happens in a Scorpio and Capricorn dynamic where, and this is no shade to anybody that's a Scorpio or a Capricorn or whatever, but this honestly happens in a Scorpio and a Capricorn dynamic where they both expect the most out of each other. They put each other on this like pedestal, and then when the other one can't reach that or something happens, and they quickly like lose respect for the other person. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. There's love there, obviously, because the Nine of Cups is out, saying that there's love. There's love there, but I feel like this is more so that there's been certain disappointments as well. But I don't know. I feel like Laura missed her at the same time. I feel like this is about, oh, I'm disappointed as well that you can't be here. I miss you being here, but also her being a little disappointed in her. I don't know if something like, you know, Sophia doing something kind of like changed a little bit about the way Laura respects her. Um, yeah, this feels like a way, but maybe she said something. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like she dislikes her or wants her off the group or anything, but it's definitely giving like I do miss her, but if she wants to continue and do her own thing, then that's fine. Um, the way these girls be moving, like when somebody don't want to be in the group, it's like a cult or something. I don't know. Oh, and she hasn't done anything with Sophia. She hasn't done anything with Sophia. So I'm wondering too if they if they'll have her mess around with Sophia before she like trolling with Sophia before she troll with Yunche. I don't know. But yeah, I'm seeing that there is respect. There is respect for Sophia, but there was a sudden like disappointment or something. Now, obviously, this could talk about Sophia being gone. Laura probably misses her. Disappointed that she can't make it to certain events, or that she didn't push through and make it to certain events. But Sophia's like she's in this energy now where I'm not gonna push myself. She's coming back. I mean, Sophia's coming back. I'm feeling that in Laura's energy. She's coming back. So yeah, love. I don't think so either. But maybe they've talked about it or something, and Sophia was like, "Nah." You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm seeing that they're gonna have some type of reunion, of course. I feel like Sophia is coming back. Maybe I don't. I keep seeing Sophia in and out sometimes, so I don't know if she's. I'm not laughing at Sophia's health or anything. I don't know why I'm seeing that. But I don't feel like it's really deep with them like that. I feel like they do bond over certain things. Um, with Laura and Sophia, I don't feel like their connection is like the way she is with some of the other girls. I don't feel like it's super super deep. Like it feels like they just like are very motherly and comforting towards each other. They're there for each other if they need the other one. The other one kind of acts. One of them acts like a baby to the other one. I feel like this is Laura. I feel like she likes to be babied by Sophia. She likes to cuddle with her. She likes to be babied by her. She likes Sophia doing things for her, taking care of her, especially when she's sick. I feel like Laura becomes a big ass baby. Um, yeah, I don't really feel like there's been like, sneaky energy around them. It's more like I don't think they tell each other everything. Obviously there's secrets, but I do feel like they pretty much have a good connection. Like for the most part, like work connection. Um yeah, I feel like, Sophia did watch a lot of stuff happen between the whole hiatus, and that also is not sitting right with her. Because she was compliant with a lot of what they were doing, and even though she knew it was wrong. So I'm going to say that she is harboring that secret, right? She is hiding that. That's why it's eating at her. That's crazy, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, she watched them make a decision on Mono. Oh my god. And she just went along with it because what else? What else is she gonna do? She's like, well, I'm trying, or I tried to get Manon to not do certain things or try to be there for her. And if it also feels like some of the members say that Manon didn't. They try to warn her, but she won't listen to certain things. Like this feels like before the hiatus. I don't know. This feels like before the hiatus. So at least in Sophia's energy, that's what I'm feeling. Yes, I don't think you guys will be surprised to know this, but when Manal left, it really did take a hit on their connection with each other. I also feel like in some ways it made them even more competitive with each other. But I feel like we can see that, like honestly. I feel like Sophia's not really a threat though. Like I feel like they know where she stands in the group. They know what she wants out of the group. She's not really trying to be like, even though she's a leader, she's not trying to be like front and center, right? That was a little quicker than I expected. Um, I thought it was gonna be all these like deep ass cards, and because I do feel like Sophia and Laura have a cute connection, but it's not like I personally want to stand their connection, but and they do have some things that they bond over, but it's like I don't know, it's not exciting. It's like a mom and a dad, it's giving that, or a mom and a child. I don't know. Yeah, Queen of Cups reverse. It feels like Laura's like she's like just trying to be there to get what she needs, and she doesn't really like invest a lot into Sophia. I feel like Sophia is the one that kind of invests a little more into Laura than she invests. Just saying. I don't know why, but I feel like they're gonna try to convince us. Maybe not the girls, but the company is gonna try to still convince us that Manal's gonna like that she's coming back. They're still gonna try to play on this. I don't know if this is up until. I mean, we have like what till September. Um, they're gonna keep like penny. What is the word? Penny pinching, trying to siphon. Manal's name, trying to. We know this. Try to utilize the girls. I feel like it's gonna suffer a little bit, but I don't know if they're gonna still do more press before tour. So I don't know. I hope they just stop. Just stop talking about her, please. Just stop. Hyman Geffen, just stop it. Okay, so I read on. Okay, Yunche. I feel like Yunche is gonna be really fast. I don't know why. I feel like Yunche is gonna be hella fast. Okay, how does Yunche feel about Megan? Oh, Yunche. I mean, I don't feel like this is a personal thing. I just feel like Yunche doesn't really feel like Megan wants to be in the group. Like I don't. I think we could all see this. Or that she's getting tired of being in the group. Like I feel like with you, I feel like Megan. It's weird. Like I feel like Megan likes Yunche, but it feels like Yunche is just like cool with her sometimes. Like they have their moments. I don't feel like she completely dislikes her because she did come out as the Queen of Cups upright. So obviously there is some type of love for her, but at the same time with the Ace of Pentacles reversed and the Six of Cups reversed, this is more about this doesn't feel like a personal thing. It just feels like Yoonchae is like aware that Megan is just not in it. Like her heart's not in it. Or that there's a lot more times than not where they have to get Megan in line, and it's a whole thing. We thought, you guys are the haters, I'm saying. Thinking Manal's lazy, or I'm not saying Megan's lazy, but I'm saying you're thinking that, Megan was, or Manal was the one really out late doing all this shit. I always feel Megan, she be out late. She be, not saying Manal hasn't gone out, not saying she hasn't had moments like that, right? But Megan has literally, she'll go out, bro. She'll go out and she'll be out late, and it will be hard for her to recover the next day. And Malal would try to recover. You know what I'm saying? Like, she would try, and Megan just feels like she's like, no, I don't want to. And Yunche's aware of that. Yunche's like, what the fuck? Like, maybe this is even her like talking about the hiatus, right? The difference. Her seeing the difference, how management treated Malal versus how they treated Megan about it. Like, they weren't lenient towards Malal on things. But when, like I've said in the past, when Megan does certain things, they're lenient. They still give her shit about it, but they're a lot more lenient with her. When she comes into work and she's not fucking, giving it her all or whatever, they do show her grace, right? And I feel like Yoonchae feels like Megan doesn't want to be in the group. She wants to leave. So she's like, don't be surprised, y'all, when Megan leaves. I know y'all won't be, but don't be surprised. Yeah, I'm just getting a lot of depressing cards, you guys. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm getting a lot of depressing cards. I got my Seven of Swords reverse, Five of Cups upright, which is talking about like them sneaking around with Megan, trying to hide what she's doing. The company, okay, not the girls, the company. Maybe the girls have, of course, by association, they have to hide what Megan's doing, but it feels like the company is trying to allegedly bury things that Megan's doing. All the ways that they've let some of the girls, not just Megan, but they let all the girls, some of the girls slide with certain things and not Manal. I feel like, this is talking about, Megan also not seeing what she brings to the group, her place in the group as well in a different way. But I feel like Yoonchae feels like Megan brings a lot to the group, that her place in the group is just as important as anyone. Oh, Yoonchae. She really feels like that. I feel, like she feels like Megan does have a spot in this group. I don't know if people have just made Megan feel like she doesn't belong, or as well, like because of certain things that she goes through, or her mental health, or her look or whatever. Maybe not in the sense of, not racially, right? I'm not talking about that, but I don't know if it's like Megan's quirkiness, or if she's just like, her ability to relate to other people in the group, or I don't know. It's weird in that sense. And Yoonchae like sees past it. Like, she's able to like really see her insecurities. She sees her insecurities. So I feel like maybe Yoonchae pities her, in a sense. Like, not to be mean or whatever, but she just pities her. Like you don't want to be in this group. Like that's how it really feels like to me when it comes to Yoonchae. I don't know if she's worried that, Megan's gonna walk. She's worried, in a way, but she's so used to them having issues that she's kind of numb to it, if you think about it. I feel like a lot of the girls they're kind of numb to it at this point, but Yoonchae really to me feels like, okay, I'm just moving with the group, whatever. Like, this is what we're doing. Okay, there's 3 of us. All right, let's go. Let's go. She feels like she on go like all the time, like Daniela. But at least with Yoonchae, there is some compassion. There is some compassion. There is compassion. All right, how does she feel about Laura? How do Yuche feels about Laura? Okay, so there's definitely, mm. All right, so it's like, hi Faith, how are you? Oh my god, hi. I know I'm still on here. You're probably gonna say that, like, damn girl. Thank you for saying I look good. Thank you. Um, I hope you're doing well, by the way. So I feel like Yunche still feel. I mean, I feel like she's seeing Laura sometimes differently. Like she's seen Laura have to make like certain decisions, or she's acted out a character in certain ways, or it's like on one hand she loves Laura, right? It's complicated with Yunche in her mind. Like it's like she's being real. She's being real, and I always say this about Yunche. It's like there's certain things that um, Yunche really loves about Laura. She loves bonding with her. She loves joking with her. They have, I've said this, they have this like trolling personality. Um, but on the other side, on the flip side, she's seen this other part of her that she doesn't like. you know, but she tries to blind herself to it. She's been trying to blind herself to it because she has to, right? She has to. She can't completely like, yeah, she can have her reservations towards Laura, but it can't bleed into the group. She can't let people know because Ginche likes to be professional to an extent. She likes to be professional, and also, she doesn't want to slip up and say something wrong or damage what the group has going, right? So I feel like, she's trying her best to remain neutral in even though she knows like what happened with Manal wasn't okay. I know, right, Faith? Oh wow, so they covering up for Megan. You're saying like with the hiatus? Um yeah, Uche can't really like, go against Laura, right? Because Laura's beginning to have a lot of power, and Yunche ain't dumb, she's not dumb. She ain't gonna go up against Daniela. Um even though she does have her feelings, right? She has her reservations, but she's gonna keep that, she's gonna you guys really thought they were becoming a coworker dynamic. They really are now. Shit. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like Yunche has seen a side of Laura that she don't like, even though she does like joking and she trolls with her, and they like have this like funny connection. But you can still joke with somebody and be a certain way and not like what they did, right? Like you could still be cool with someone, but not agree with their choices, not agree with how they handled certain things. Or even if you do feel like, because I do feel like Yunche does feel in some ways that it's justified, how Laura feels in some ways, because she did see how much it was affecting Mana, and so it's like in a sense she kind of understands why Laura and Daniela played that villain arc, but she doesn't fully agree with how it went down or how they played more into it, right? I'm really shocked to feel this from fucking Yunche. You guys, I'm really shocked, but I'm looking into their energy. I haven't read on, so my bad, you guys. I wasn't able to dig into their other energies because I was mainly reading on Manal and you know, how they felt about her, how the girls felt about Manal, how Manal felt about them. I haven't looked into how they each feel, all five members feel about each other was besides Manal. So I feel now I'm getting more information that I didn't get before, more downloads that I didn't get before. So yeah, even though we've kind of said certain things, right? We've already kind of talked about some of these things. Um, but yeah, you guys bear with me. Yeah, so with Yunche, I feel like there's still some love, there's love there. She cares about Laura and they bond, and because I got my lover's card, right? I got my lover's card in the upright, and um them having fun, them celebrating this album together, them going to these events, them bonding. And yeah, so I do feel like there has been that, but you can stand by somebody because you have to, but not like what they did, not condone what they did. So But yeah, I feel like she loves creating with her. She loves, having conversations and going back and forth with her. Having their little spats, their little bickering matches or whatever. So I feel like, they do have a good dynamic outside of what happened with Mano. So yeah. Are you going to read on Victoria Monet? She has a lot going on in her energy right now. Ariana does too. I think for my next live, I'm gonna definitely do celebrities again. Because I feel like that's gonna win. So yeah, I can revisit her energy and revisit Ariana's energy. But yeah, guys, that was Laura and Yunche. How does Yunche feel about Daniela? That's very simple, like complicated but simple at the same time. Oh, this is definitely talking about the hard decision that, or the hard thing that Um, uh, I feel like Yunche does not like what happened with what Daniela's been doing. I don't feel like she likes what's been happening with Daniela. I feel like, obviously she has to go along with it, right? She can't let that be seen. She can't let us know that she doesn't like what's going on with that. I feel like she doesn't like what happened or how Daniela be moving. She doesn't like it. You guys in the reverse, like she hates it. She's gonna get along with her to go along to get along. Like I said, like she's gonna try her best to not let that seep out, but like it will come out in like certain little jokes. Yeah, 5 of Cups upright, 6 of Cups reverse. You guys, I feel like Yunche does not fuck with Daniela like that. I feel like they're cool. Their work. They're in this work dynamic and they have to work together. And she like she gets along with her, but it is talking about Daniela does have a lot to do with that hiatus. Okay. And Yunche's I'm seeing it in Yunche's energy more than Laura, actually. I did feel this in Laura's energy, or when I read on Yunche towards Laura, I did see it. No, no, no. Yunche is, I don't feel like they're close like that. I feel like they're trying to push them together, like to be cool. But Yunche doesn't fuck with Daniela's personality. Like a lot of times, I feel like she gets annoyed with her like easily because I feel like the other girls do too. I felt this in Megan's energy, and I feel like maybe Megan and Yunche would bond over this. I don't know, but you know how like some people were saying like, oh, all the girls band together about hating on Manal, right? Well, I feel like this about Yunche. Like I feel like she likes fucking with Daniela, and Daniela don't like that shit. And I feel like they have a lot of issues within their own dynamic, you guys. Like, you know, besides Manal, but I feel like they have their own like weird dynamic where Yunche feels like she can't really, like, yeah, she'll kind of joke with Daniela, but it doesn't feel like Daniela can, like, it doesn't feel like she can handle the way Yunche is, and so Yunche has to like water down a lot of her jokes. She has to be careful what she says because Yunche be pissing Daniela off too. Like I haven't read on Daniela and Yunche yet, but like Yunche be pissing Daniela off. I feel like Yunche does. I feel like they are like trying to like bond and stuff in some ways because they have to. But honestly, you guys, I don't know. It just don't feel genuine to me. I'm sorry. I know there has been videos of them bonding, but I just don't. I don't know. I was watching their interviews on Jimmy Fallon, and you could tell Megan is so over it. She can't hide her facial expressions. I know, Faith, right? Megan has been like that since the early era. Yeah, she always looks over it, but I mean, and sometimes she's not really over. A lot of times she's not really like super over it, but because then she starts performing and then she starts getting into like their interviews and stuff. She looks excited. Like She gets really excited when they're actually doing the event, right? But when it, I feel like what I feel from Megan is also I feel like she gets bored. I feel like when Aquariuses get bored like that, it comes off as like, ugh, I do not want to be here. And then they actually start doing what they're supposed to be doing, like the project or whatever it is that they love doing, and then you see them light up. So I feel like sometimes we are misunderstanding Megan and thinking that she doesn't want to be there, but I feel like a lot of times she does want to be there. It's just there's certain things going on that kind of like make her mood shift, or she's very highly affected by her environment more than I'd say the other girls. Like Daniela too, I feel this from her, where you could really feel her mood shift when the environment is weird, or or the environment is off to her. Um, and Megan to me feels like that as well. Manal feels like that as well. Laura's a lot better at performing and getting past it and not letting us see that and just talking through it, right? Yunche just stays quiet, and just kind of observes and stays to herself. Here and there, kind of adding certain things in if she's allowed to, or if the girls like allow her to add them in, or the company makes it very apparent we want Yunche talking in this interview. Um, so that's what I'm feeling. But yeah, you guys, I don't know. I know this sounds crazy, but and they're not showing that, but I don't know, you guys. I don't really feel like Yunche and Daniela, maybe they'll end up fixing this. I don't fucking know, but it's not coming out good. I mean, I think there is with the Two of Cups. I feel like there is some type of understanding. They're able to respectfully work together, and they're able to respectfully like work as one. At least there's that, right? But I feel like there is some weird energy with that. What's going on? Oh, Jeremiah, leave then. Why the fuck do I sound parasocial? Like literally, that's what's coming out. You obviously don't. You don't know how tarot works. You're just in here trolling. Like, shut the fuck up. Get out of my life. Sorry, guys. Yes, Megan do be giving stink eyes. She be rolling her eyes. Oh my god. No, seriously, Faith. But I'm really not trying to sound parasocial. Like that's when you talk about injustice and you talk about how like it's literally coming out in the cards. When you talk about the way people are acting, you want like come on. I'm not over here like, oh my god, like there's nothing that they could do wrong that would make me just like no, like I'm over here saying that they're wrong. I'm able to, yes, there is bias energy from me liking their music or liking certain things, but I'm able to being parasocial, meaning that I cannot take myself out of um their relationship, their dynamic. I'm just fucking reading the cards. Like literally, I'm just reading. I'm not trying to be parasocial. I'm not trying to favor one girl over another or besides my mom. I'm just kidding. Um, you know, I'm just playing. I say it's like a story being told for me. Exactly, exactly. That's what I'm trying to like fucking describe it without sounding like bitchy, but the thing is it's just the stuff that the cards come out with. Yes. Hey Miriam, how are you? Anyway, guys. That's the first time I've gotten that. That's so funny. But people really do be feeling like that. Like you being like cuz you read in some cards and you're like I'm into their energy, and if that makes me sound parasocial, whatever. Like you guys can believe it if you want. I don't care. I'm not here to argue with people about if I'm parasocial or not. If you guys feel that, then whatever. That's your opinion. I don't have to fucking try to like argue with y'all, and that's why I just ban the person because I'm like, bitch, if you feel like I'm being parasocial, okay. Face and Mana and Megan are the baddest. Period. Okay, guys. So, who else was I reading on? I think I was reading on I forgot who the other person was that I was reading on. I think it was Laura, or not Laura. I'm sorry, Yunche. I think it was. Did I read on Yunche and Sophia? I don't think I did. And obviously, like, if I'm being so parasocial, you watching, so apparently you like it. It's interesting to you. Um, Danielle used to be my fave, but I don't know, her big ass ego took over. No, seriously, like I hate to say that too, but it's like you can tell, you can see it. Like I feel like you can see it with Laura too a little bit. Like, you know, like even though I do love Laura's voice. I'm not saying this to shade her or whatever, but it's like, being in this type of dynamic, they are getting a big ego, and it's because of this fucking company, man. Like, um, I was on Yuncha and Danny. Okay. Um, so I don't feel like, okay, I think that was it. I think that's all I was picking up about their dynamic. I want to go ahead and start moving into. We're almost done, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and start moving into Yunche and Sophia. Oh my god, you guys! Like literally, Yunche. Something I'm telling you, something is going on with Sophia, because I got my Ten of Swords reverse and my Nine of Swords reverse. So it's like I feel like that's talking about Yunche is worried for Sophia. I feel like she was really close with her. Like I feel like she's worried about her. This literally is in. I don't know if this has to do with the health or maybe it started off with that, but them not. Um, like it feels like she's really going through it with worrying about her. Like she cares a lot about Sophia. She cares a lot about her. I feel like she's hoping that she is able to get through this and um, you know, come back, to the group. She's like waiting, Seven of Pentacles upright. Yeah, I feel like Yuche loves Sophia. I'm getting a lot of good cards. Three of Pentacles reverse. I don't feel like they're utilizing or being shady with, Sophia or the girls, at least. The girls are not being shady or, they want Sophia to come back into the group. Especially Yuche, because I'm mainly reading on her, but yeah. It's not the same effect, you know what I mean? It's like with Mana, they obviously know that there's a lot of like pool and there's a lot going on with bringing in her name and them using having to use her for clout, right? Well, Sophia doesn't bring in that same energy. I had to say this, but she really doesn't bring in that same energy. So I don't feel like that, is playing into it. I feel like, Sophia, or sorry, I feel like Yunche feels like Sophia needs to recognize that she has a lot more potential than she gives herself credit for. Because Yunche, I don't know, she gonna keep it deep. I haven't really gotten too deep into the deeper things that Yunche feels about them. I'm kind of like reading a little deep, but like a little surface level too, because then we'd be here all night, you guys. But I feel like Yunche really respects Sophia. I feel like, she feels like Sophia is doubting herself a lot. She's letting things dim her light. Because Yunche is like, bitch, y'all could say that, something about me, but I'm not gonna like fucking let anybody try to tell me who I am or what I'm doing or what I want to do. I feel like Yunche has a very strong personality, and I feel like this is something that, she probably tells Sophia, like, hey, like, stop letting the hate get to you, bro. It ain't that deep, right? Doesn't she say that? It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Don't let the haters get to you. So it's like she cares about Sophia, but she also feels like she doesn't need to be like, this is the life we chose, right? This is what we wanted. So you shouldn't let people stop you from living your dream or stop you from doing what you want to do. Um, that's what I keep picking up on from Gyunche. Like I said, Gyunche, she being realistic about it. Um, I feel like Gyunche is they're definitely moving weird with Sophia with the whole um not giving her breaks, not letting her take time. I feel like, again, this is coming out in Yuche's energy where Sophia really had to put her foot down or her parents had to step in or something happened with that. You guys, allegedly, okay? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of bad memories, not towards Yuche and Sophia, but it feels like watching Sophia go through things. Like she really be going through it. Like Sophia really is that person. When she goes through it, she be going through it. And I feel like Yuche feels like Sophia needs to stop complaining. I don't know. It's giving you need to stop complaining. We signed up for this. We signed up for this, including the fucking hiatus stuff. Like I'm telling you guys, I literally felt this in Yuchi's energy, like about her saying that we don't deserve for Mana to come back. We did this to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, suck it up, Buttercup. Suck it up, Buttercup. That's what I get from Yuchi. I always get that fucking vibe from her. I always get that fucking like, we signed up for this. Like, come on. Like, Two of Pentacles, that's literally contractual. Like going in, collaborating, being a team, being one, right? Justice card, the contract, right? So it's like, on one hand, yes, she does feel, they need to take care of themselves. But at the same time, she's like, she feels like, Sophia could be a little ungrateful. Allegedly, she feels like she could be a little ungrateful. Even down to the hate. Like, she understands getting upset about the hate, but she's like, you really shouldn't. That's such a Sagittarius. You shouldn't let people tell you who you are or what to do. Why are you letting people, like, Yunche's very Sag like this, like very matter of fact, very, very, like, we think Capricorns are blunt. Like, Yunche, like, bitch, you signed up for this. Like, what is the problem? Like we signed up for this. Like, yeah, okay, it's okay to ask for a little bit of a break, but we got to keep going. The fuck? Like, almost like not having any pity for her because maybe, I don't know, Sophia probably didn't have pity for Manon. So Sophia's like, so Yunche being petty and it's like, bitch, like, you didn't have fucking Yunche. She's so messy, bro. Yunche low key messy. It's like she cares. She hopes she's okay. I'm not trying to say it like that, but like, I don't know. Something's going on with Sophia where she throwing a fit, and she like, no. Exactly, 09. Korean work ethic is fucking insane. That's what I'm saying. I think that's where it comes from. But I also think Yunche's being very sage like that. Like, bitch, you like giving it back to her in a sense, like serving it back to her. Like, we signed up for this. Remember? So I don't know. Is she throwing Sophia's words back at her? It's kind of what it's giving. It's giving. I'm throwing my words. And don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not trying to, call y'all Sagittarius out, but you guys will do that. You guys will throw somebody's words back at them, just to be funny, just to have a good laugh. Oh, isn't a, because Sagittarius is they don't know how to read the room. I feel like Yunche, when she's behind closed doors, she don't be reading the room. When she does talk, she don't, and she does it on purpose. She does it on fucking purpose. But like she will make that joke. She will make that joke that is like, bitch, what? That elephant in the room type of joke. Oh yeah, Yunche will make that shit. She'll make that joke. And they're like, damn, Yunche, not now. Fuck. Like I always get that vibe from her. I think even in the I've been saying this and like in the documentary, they literally said like Laura said that Yunche calls her out. Yunche be calling Laura the fuck out. So she called Laura out. You don't think she called Daniela out? You don't think? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Daniela a little nervous about Yunche. Like, what's she gonna say? And I remember I said like walking on eggshells and shit. Like Yunche really that bitch. Like she really about to tell you. Like I feel like maybe her and Manal even bonded over this. How blunt they both are. How they're just very like, no, you like I'm gonna say what I need to say. I don't care if you don't want to hear it. You know. So that's what I get from Yunche. It's just this shrugging energy. Like I said what I said. Like what? And, and what about it? I said what I said. Yeah, I said what I said. I don't care if you guys didn't like it. Yeah, 5 of Swords, 5 of Cups. Ooh, man, you guys are cooking with the questions. Hold on, hold the fuck on. Okay. So okay, it sounds like you guys. After I'm done with this, because I think I'm done, right? I think I read on everybody, you guys. It sounds like you guys want me to move more into Hybe and Geffen and overall where they're gonna move Katseye, right? And no, seriously, 09, ask them. Ask them because I want this reading to be we're on here. I know it's long, but I want things that people have questions about. I want to try to answer them. Again, I'm not trying to be parasocial. I'm literally just feeling what's coming out with my cards. That's it. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna go put my hair up real quick, you guys. So I will be right back. But make sure you guys ask your questions. I'm gonna take a quick break. So make sure you guys ask your questions. But let me know where do you guys want me to move in with Hybe and Geffen if you guys want me to move more into that. Um did we do Manal? We did. Yes, we did her in the beginning. But if you have questions about Manal love, I will answer those too. So but yeah, guys. I'm gonna go get a hair tie. I'm gonna put my hair up. I'm gonna take a quick break real fast. Ouch. I'm gonna throw my charger on my bed. And guys, don't judge me. I'm wearing sweats, okay? I'm wearing my fucking sweats. All right, guys. I will be back. All right, I'm back. Fucking hair up. It is hot. Guys, I can't wait for fall, man. And then it's gonna be too cold where I live. It's gonna be horrible. Like, I'm never happy with this. All right. Yes, we did Mana to start. Why does Hype think of Mana, and or what does Hype think of Mana, and what are the positive conversations outcome? Okay. Should we switch the picture? Should we switch the picture, you guys? I guess I'll switch it to back to Mana. Let's do that. So this feels like it's more of Hype. I feel like Hype wants to work something out with Mana. Honestly, you guys, I got the Two of Pentacles upright. Whether that be, this doesn't have to mean that it's in Katseye, right? Like, I feel like there are certain deals that they're trying to get on board with her doing, or certain things that they're trying to like rework her contract, because literally the Two of Pentacles could talk about a collaboration, them trying to get on agreement with the same with her contract, literally them collaborating with her. Now it's been a battle. The Seven of Wands is literally about Mana going into defending herself, like feeling like when she goes into these meetings, because she's had like a few meetings, I feel like, with Hybe and Geffen, like I want to say almost 7 meetings, with them, where she's been going back and forth with them, because the wands are very back and forth energy. It's very chaotic energy. There's no structure, there's no organization. And then with the Two of Pentacles, it's Mana being trying to get them to be on the same page with her, right? It's about patience and resilience. So I feel like Mana has been trying to be very patient with some of their decisions and some of the ways that they've been moving with her. And of course, I'm not saying that she's liked it, right? There's obviously been a lot of frustration, because the wands are like frustrating energy. It's like, oh my God, like, come on, like, let's come on, you know? So things have moved very slow for her, that they're trying to figure out. Um, I'm kind of wanting to move into where they want to place her, what they, because I feel like this is what's taking them so long, right? Also, this talks about a lot of chaos and chaos around Mana, like them not getting on the same page with the companies not being on the same page, with the Empress upright. Now, this is a lot of Mana's creative endeavors that she has coming up. Like, it's talking about that there was not enough nurturing going on in Cat's Eye, and they weren't utilizing, or Mana felt like she wasn't being utilized correctly, and that they were undermining her potential. They were leaving her out of things. They were not coming to agreement with certain things. I feel like even now they're still doing that with her, and they're just kind of like leaving her up in the air on a lot of situations, and she's just kind of like seeing them. She's seeing them remove her from a lot of stuff. She's seeing them remove her from, as we know, this is happening, right? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get a more centered response. Let me see. Oh, that was loud. Yeah. I feel like with the Princess of Wands, like Mala is like, I just don't have an interest in. Yeah, as I said, that the Chariot, I just don't have an interest in coming back. The chariot is literally her moving forward, moving past adversities, right? The chariot perseveres. So this is with the Princess of Wands. This is talking about her still remaining in her power, or trying to remain in her power, even though they are trying to strip her of uh, her appeal. Right, the Princess of Torches in this deck has a lot of magnetism to her. She has a lot of appeal. She makes things happen because of her aesthetic, because of her look. So this is talking about Manon not wanting to be seen as like the visual anymore. She doesn't want that title. It was too much of a burden on her, even though she does like being in the group to some degree. But being the visual came with a lot of bullshit. Okay. So it's like, yes, that this is completely normal for her to feel this way. It's like it came with too many problems, right? Whether that be with the girls, or that be like them feeling threatened by her because she's the visual, or like them not really liking her look, or the minute they don't need her, like getting her to a certain, or her getting them to a certain space because of her aesthetic, because of her passion, because of the way, not only just her aesthetic, but the way she connects with the fans, her personality, right? Manon, when she would open up, she had a very outgoing personality. She had a lot of appeal to her, a lot of, I guess, as Laura would say, aura to her, right? And that drew them in. Um, so it's like it's talking about the company still trying to utilize that, but they can't. So they're trying to figure out a way to move her out of the group, and yeah, I don't know. It's they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to do it without damaging the girls as well, and them. Yeah, there's a lot of tension, as we can imagine, between the company and the girls, and them remaining a six girl group. I do feel like the negotiating is having to do with Manal. Like I feel like she is like, I don't know. I feel like she wants to go solo. I feel like she's ready to go solo. She's been manifesting, breaking out of this contract, speaking some type of her truth. And I feel like the reason they don't want her also to leave is because she would try to speak some type of truth, right? She would try to reveal, like, this is their way of keeping her quiet. So it's like, how do we it's complicated, you guys, because it's like, how do we keep Manal quiet, and not, because Manal doesn't want to stay quiet. She's trying to figure out ways to let us know, as we've seen. And also, like, obviously contractually she can't say anything, but also there are ways that creatively, right? The magician is about being smarter than your opponent at manifesting and utilizing what you have. The magician utilizes what they already have, what they've already cultivated. And it's talking about that Mana is trying to be smart about what she's taking, what deals she's getting, what really goes with her branding, and how she can kind of like intertwine Katseye, like, with her branding, not completely shock the public from things that she wants to do, because the things that she wants to do would completely strip her of Katseye. It's like, yes, she does want to do that, but at the same time she's being advised to be careful with how she's doing it, because not only with I don't know if this is talking about some type of partnership that they're working out with her, or some of her cuts would go to Hype or Geffen. I'm not sure which one yet, but, or maybe it's both. But there is something that they're working on with the contract where some of, like, she kind of gets out of it, but she's still able to freely do things, but she's still not able to fully speak about Cat's Eye. So I don't see her completely going solo. I don't know if that makes sense, because I picked this up in her the last time I read her. And it was through this woman that is trying to, like, manage she's trying to manage Mana. She's trying to buy her somewhat out of her. She can't fully buy her out of her contract, but she's trying to loosen the reins on Hybe and Geffen. And the way you do that, she knows how to do that. Money talks, right? So I feel they're trying to work something out, and there's finally been some forms of breakthroughs in Manal's contract in her negotiating with Hybe and Geffen and this woman, or it could be a man, but I was feeling a woman, so I don't know if a man is helping this woman direct her. Maybe it's like her husband or something. Um, but there has been excuse me, there has been certain things that they're working on getting Manal to be able to do what she wants somewhat. Okay. Yeah, as I said, the Four of Cups reverse the universe. So there's still work. There certain things are still not finalized, you guys. The world card, the universe card is still about karmic things that are coming in for the group. I don't know what this means. I don't know if the group has to completely disband for Manal to be free. Obviously, like that. I don't know if that makes any type of sense, but maybe she knows, maybe Manal knows that they're about to disband and she's free. She's going to be free of her contract. It could literally be something like that. But there is a huge breakthrough coming for Manal. Now, this doesn't fully mean that she'll be out completely, but it just means that they're going to loosen the reins a bit on her. But she still has to move very meticulous because they are still going to be watching, trying to capitalize off of certain things that she's doing, controlling, somewhat of her image in some ways. There's still some type of attachment. And I feel like with the Five of Swords, this is literally like what's causing a lot of like tension with the company and Manon, right? So yeah, there's that I'm feeling. So Two of Wands is literally her having to make a decision, her going back and forth. That's in the reverse. So I feel like that is still being negotiated, but I do feel like they're moving closer. Yeah, this is Manon, you guys. Nine of Pentacles upright. Manon no longer being heavily, or the company not being able to heavily rely on her image, right? I feel like a lot of people, including myself, you guys, I feel like a lot of people haven't guessed what she's about to do. I feel like a lot of us haven't guessed. I mean, I feel like we've been around, kind of around what she's gonna do, but I don't know. I feel like whatever this is, like whatever, I don't know if it's like the movie we haven't guessed, or like we've nailed it on kind of like a little bit of the direction of where she's gonna go. But I feel like whatever this creative thing is that she's doing, it's gonna be hard to guess it. Because I'm wondering if it's something that is going to be overseas, or it's like it's in French or something, or I cannot read on what she will do. Not gonna lie, I got music, movies, modeling. Like I don't know exactly, and same thing, same here. All day. Like I feel like it's because Hybe and Geffen are blocking it. Because really she has so many. I feel like Manal has so many opportunities and things coming up for her that it's overwhelming. Maybe even Manal doesn't know yet fully what that is, because it's universally something that we're picking up on, that, or I as well am picking up on. I'll speak for myself, I don't know, but that I'm picking up on, that involves, I keep feeling a huge acting role for her, but I can't get exactly what that acting role is, or where they're going to show it, you know? It could be literally a TV show that she's going to be on, and that they're in the, like, it could literally be a director, right? That's making a movie just for her. I've also picked up on her and Sophie like working on some type of creative project together, and like a movie or something. Sophie wants Manal to star in something again. That's a lot bigger. Like the production feels a lot bigger, but I don't know if this is more in Sweden. If it's overseas, it's gonna start off. Maybe the movie will start off overseas, and then they'll be able to budget and fund it more. Like it feels like it could be like an indie film that starts off really small, or it's literally the not bad skit that they did, right? And she's going to expand on that. It could literally be something like that, because they have something there. Like Sophie has something that she could like utilize with Mana on that. So it could literally be that, guys, where she will expand on the short film that they already did, you know. When I read on it a month ago, she's not confident in doing music as she doesn't want to disappoint fans. Yep. But will do more modeling to get her confidence than she will do a movie. Yeah, I feel like too, yes. I feel like honestly, I feel she'll dabble in modeling still, but with this acting role, I don't know if it's like maybe it's something with Sophie that starts off kind of like small, and then it starts, is what I'm getting, like meaning small, meaning it's shown in certain theaters. Maybe it's like, oh, select theaters or something like that, and people are going to demand for it to be in bigger theaters, or they're going to demand for, like maybe it starts off in like France or something, you know what I mean? Like, um and then the movie gets big, like, and they have to dub it or something, or Manal ends up dubbing it and it comes over to the States, because whatever Manal does, she will be able to cross over. Like, she's not going to have that issue. I also feel this for Yunche. Like, I feel like she'll have a little bit of an issue, a little bit, not too much though. So, I don't know if Manal paints. I don't know if she is very artsy in this way, or maybe she just like, but I'm getting something with like her being in a museum or something, like her being a muse for somebody. This could be in France, or this could be in Europe somewhere, where somebody, like someone sculpts her. But I'm feeling like somebody wants to like, um oh, she used to draw, really? Okay, I don't know if she's gonna do a collaboration with like a sculptor, or maybe she's gonna sculpt something, or draw something, or I'm getting the vibe of her being in like a museum, or somebody sculpting her. Like, she's gonna have like a huge admirer like that. He feels like he's not from here. Like he feels like he's not from America. He feels like he's from like Rome or something, or like, I hate to be cliche and say that, but like, like Europe, and maybe in some part of Sweden, or like there's a sculptor that's been like wanting to, or he draws, maybe he also draws, or he only sculpts, I don't know. But I'm picking up on that random fucking information, you guys, so just go with it. But I'm feeling, don't be surprised if she gets her own like fucking statue, or there's like a fucking statue of her in it. People are like, oh, that looks like Mana or something like that. Like, she's gonna be making like a lot of, she's gonna inspire a lot of people, especially, I feel, I've been saying this about her, that her fame is gonna be huge in Europe and certain parts of Africa, yes, but I don't know. I feel like she's gonna have people wanting to sculpt or draw her, um, you know, so that was so random. You guys, I'm getting something with Coachella. This is beautiful. I'm getting like something with festivals. Obviously, like, I know she likes to make appearances at festivals, or she loves concerts. But yeah, I feel like she's going to be able to eventually perform at the, I'm going to say that, you guys. I'm going to say that she's going to be performing, or maybe she'll be brought out. I'm feeling another artist is going to bring her out. This feels like a woman, like, that is going to, I know Pink Panthers brought her out, right? Like, this has already kind of happened, but it feels like, I don't know. I just see Manal looking around at like the lights, and like looking around at how far she's come, and seeing why, certain things happen. And it's her being like the main focus, and I feel like, she's gonna have like a lot of, I'm getting, when the concert, they're like, oh, put your phones up, right? Put your phones up. and you just see like a sea of lights. That's what I'm seeing for Mala. Like I feel like she's gonna be on stage. I don't know what this is like, or imagine it's her back in Katseye. That'd be crazy. But I feel like it's her looking out at a sea of people, just like really chanting her name, really respecting her, and it feels like it honestly, guys, it feels like a festival. It feels like she's gonna get the chance to, maybe this is again, maybe this is gonna be her starting off in Europe because she feels safer there, right? And she already has a huge audience, so maybe she'll start releasing music in England or the UK, excuse me, in the UK and or parts of Europe, and she's gonna test the music there. And she's gonna have like these really, or Spain or whatever. She's gonna have these like really fun little concert events, like summer concert events that she shows up to. I don't know if they have stuff like that. Like I feel like they have very safe environments for them to test out their music. It feels like it's something small like that she's gonna start doing, like, you know, like maybe even performing in like certain bars or like speakeasies or like um I don't know if they have like a lot of lounges. I don't know, Ali, you would, or I almost called you Ali. Oh my god. All day you would have to tell me like in the UK if they have a lot of stuff like this, like dine bars or like speakeasies or, you know, stuff like that are still there, that are still present. But I don't know. I see like Manal going to like really like small like bars or like lounges or something like that where she's like testing out her music. She's gonna test out her music first before she really brings it over to the States. I feel like Adele kind of did this a little bit. I feel like Adele was kind of doing this. Imagine if she does Europop. That would be crazy. I feel like her sound is going to be very, speaking of, I feel like her sound, obviously, I feel like she's going to dive into like, um, you know, indie sounding smooth type of, um, I don't want to say it's bluesy, but the best person I can describe it as is Solange. That's the best like vibe I get. Or like I heard this other artist the other day that I'm like, I feel like Mana would do this. Like her, the type of music she likes. Obviously we know she likes Pink Panthers. She likes Ariana Grande. But I don't know. I feel like, who is this artist I felt? Oh my god, I can't remember. But it feels like very indie R&B or something. Yeah, she likes Beyonce, yes. But I feel like that's, I don't know. I don't feel her starting off big like that. It feels like it's music that is really gonna fit her voice. That's gonna be very poetic and very pop, somewhat in a way, but R&B, really R&B, almost like a little bit like Tinashe, maybe, I guess. Giving a little Tinashe. I don't know why I feel that. Maybe Tinashe will bring her out or something. But I'm telling you, somebody like that, somebody of that type of misfit kind of black girl aesthetic caliber is gonna bring her out. Um, I feel like Pink Panthers already kind of started this, right? She would be considered like an alt black singer. Maybe Rachel Chinnery or something like that, like somebody like that, or um, like Jay Stevens or something like that. That's what I'm feeling. Um, it feels like it's gonna start off like that, and then she'll get more momentum with her music, and we'll start seeing her with a little bit of bigger artists, kind of like, you know, maybe like SZA, like someone like that, or Doja Cat, or, you know, she'll start kind of like branching into like collaborating with artists like that. She wants to start off really small, really, really small. She's not, which is so funny that I think that Missy calls her very arrogant, because this is far from arrogance, right? Like if Manal was being arrogant, she would have been like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go collab with Doja Cat because," or, you know, Doechii, or um Beyonce, or she would shoot for stuff like that, right? Like I deserve to collaborate with Megan Thee Stallion, SZA, bigger artists like that. But she's not even thinking like that. It's more of like, who are the smaller artists or people, even though Pink Panthers is pretty big, but like who are the artists that fit within my wheelhouse, that are kind of like their fame is still growing, but I can really like collaborate with, and like our vibes would make sense, right? Like I don't want to just collab with anybody because I know them. Which is like if Mana were very arrogant, right? She wouldn't be thinking this way. She wouldn't be thinking that way, Missy. Just saying. Just saying. And she has people that are willing to do that with her, by the way. She has people that want to work with her in that way, but you know, I feel like Mana is definitely going to get recognized more. I do see more exposure for her, of course. Like I see her um going to the Grammys, you guys, by herself. I see her going to certain events, AMAs, the VMAs. We're gonna start seeing her. I don't know when this is gonna happen. This could be in the next 6 months. Uh, because literally it's talking about her getting recognized. Uh, I'm wondering what this means. I'm wondering what this means, but we are gonna start seeing her walking red carpets. We're gonna start seeing her coming out more, like to events, just trying to get her name back out there, right? A lot of the first, I feel, period of her getting solo is gonna be her laying the groundwork again and her getting back out there. She's doing this meticulous. She doesn't want to just jump into, oh, I'm Manal from Katseye, right? She's not thinking like that. It's more of, okay, how do I rebrand myself? The Six of Pentacles is about, as well, it can be about rebranding and putting budget into, right? Finding someone to put budgeting into her, finding someone that believes in her vision. And it's like, yes, she already has people, but it's about choosing the right people. And it's about being careful with who she attaches her name to. Especially because right now she is being talked about a lot, right? Which people that come out and start getting this exposure, it's like they should be doing this. So she's being advised to move carefully, and also people offering to help her. The Six of Pentacles is about people reaching out and trying to help her, trying to help her budget, trying her journey or whatever she wants to do, helping direct her. It could be not even about money, right? But about offering stability, offering support, people reaching out to her. So also I'm feeling like with the Six of Pentacles, people advising her on what direction to go in, who to work with, who to avoid, where the good auditions are happening, where the good spots are to meet up with certain people by chance, right? Like that's why I feel we're seeing her at these concerts, or we're seeing her at certain things, not only because she wants to have fun, right? Obviously she's enjoying her time off, but that she's laying the groundwork, you guys. She's working. Just because you see her out, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying sometimes she won't have fun, right? She won't be hanging out with Sophie or her other friends. But a lot of that is about her networking, her and Sophie going out and networking. Or her and this other person going out and networking. That's about her working. She's working. So yeah, with the Sun card reverse, I feel like she's not sure. I feel like that's her not feeling confident in her certain things yet, certain things that she wants to come out with. It's just her laying the groundwork. It's just her brainstorming with people, her getting into rooms. That's part of it's like you know what I visualize, you guys? It's like when somebody wants to act for the first time and they have to make a name for themselves. They have to reestablish themselves, even if they are a child actress or a child actor or whatever. They have to rebrand themselves, constantly, come out of that constantly, and as an actress or an entertainer, you have to constantly rebrand yourself. And it's talking about Manal is trying to rebrand herself. She's trying to open up opportunities for herself. The Three of Wands upright is talking about expansion, luck, blessings, right? Coming in, and her traveling to get to these opportunities, her putting herself out there and showing, and kind of having to rebrand herself away from the cat's eye, machine, right? The Hyman Geffen machine to some extent. Of course, she won't be able to fully break out of having her name associated with them yet, but stripping the image that she's lazy, stripping the things that people have said about her that could potentially blacklist her, that could be used against her. That's what this is talking about. So that's what she's doing right now. I do feel like certain things, yes, like modeling, are gonna come in faster for her than the acting role. But something about this acting gig is coming up fast. I don't know. Something about it. Or, her collaborating musically with somebody. It doesn't mean that she's going to collaborate on her own stuff, but maybe she's gonna be like a back vocal for someone, right? She's gonna test it in some way. I feel like in the industry we're gonna see her once she starts branching out. You know how like I'm getting the vision of Ryan Destiny and Jordan Woods and Victoria. I think Victoria was in this photo, or Nomani. It's giving that. It's giving Nomani, Ryan, and like there's three girls we're gonna see her with a lot. Not just her friends. Yes, we're gonna see her with those people, but industry people, like her attaching her name to certain industry people. Like we're gonna see her with these three girls a lot. Three girls. I think two of them may be black. One might be biracial, including herself. Obviously, she's biracial, but I don't know. I keep seeing her like hanging out with certain celebrities. They're not like super A-list. They could also be considered influencers, but she's gonna be in the tabloids a lot because of this. I feel like they're trying to get her to lay low right now because is it Lori Harvey? Hey, it might be like a Lori Harvey. It may be. Don't ice that out. Don't ice that out. I feel like it's about her rebranding her image with the black community. I don't know why I'm feeling this. I don't think it's something that she did, but I feel like she wants to be more involved with her African roots, her black girl roots, right? I feel like Katseye really took that away from her. And I was feeling that off camera, you guys. I was feeling like Hyben Geffen stripped her of that or made her feel ashamed of it, you know, and didn't celebrate that. We didn't really, I don't know, guys, did you guys get to know anything about her Ghanaian roots like that? Like, I know she wears the waist beads and like there's certain things that they did talk about with her. And yeah, with a Gap hoodie, she got to kind of express that a little bit. But as far as like her talking about it, I don't know. Like, did we learn a lot from that? Like how Laura talks about being Indian, like, and how they're celebrating that. Just the food? Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yes, definitely feels like Katseye made her feel ashamed of being half black. Exactly. Like, I don't know. Personally, I can only speak for myself, but I don't really feel like I learned about Manal's culture like fully to the extent that I could have learned about it, right? I feel like I know a lot about Laura's culture from what she's talked about. Or I get the sense of her culture, right? Like I get the sense of Megan's culture. I get the sense of Daniela's culture. Definitely Daniela's culture. They celebrate that. They're even letting her speak Portuguese. Like, wouldn't that would have been sickening if they would have had Manon speak Portuguese, bro? Crazy. And what's even more crazier is you guys have a fucking Brazilian girl in your other group. You have Samara. That's what's crazy, but you have Daniela fucking do the fucking the Portuguese line. That's weird to me. I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess who else they gonna have do it, right? But that would have been sickening if they would have had fucking Manon do that part. What if she really was supposed to do that part and they stripped her out of that part? Who knows? What if Manon was supposed to do that part from Hootie Fruity? And they're like, nah, we want Daniela. Because they love like some Latinas, they love a light skin person. They don't fuck with a dark skin. No, they don't fuck with that. Some of them. They never gave her the opportunity to talk about Ghana properly. See? I don't really feel like I learned anything about her culture, like from that, like her European side. Oh yeah, I feel like they talked about that a lot. The girls too. They were very interested in that, and after I did that reading, because this was an old reading I did on that part, you guys, that came up. And then I started watching like their interviews more. I started watching their lives because I went down like a fucking rabbit hole. A fucking Manal's energy made me go down a rabbit hole with them. But I feel like I've seen a lot of interviews where they talk about Manal's European side. And I'm like, okay, when are we? I honestly don't even remember, guys, if they even talked about her being Ghanaian or whatever. Like, not just the food, like you guys were saying, but like more in depth about her, like the way they've gotten with Daniela, or and this, no shade, no shade, you know, or Laura's Indian roots. Like, I feel like I know a lot about Laura being Indian, and nothing wrong with that. I think Indian culture is beautiful. I'm not saying anything towards that. But it's like, damn, like, can we get more information about Manos? Fucking her being Ghanaian? I'm dead. Fucking Mel, oh my god. You're not fucking wrong though. You're so eating with that. Oh my god. That's so true. Oh my god. Like, no, because it's like, I hate to talk about Daniela like this, but it's like she does do that Cancerian shit. I don't feel like Manal does this, surprisingly. Because I feel like it definitely is a Cancerian thing. And I feel like Libras do this too, but I feel like and Pisces. But I feel like Cancers literally will take on the aesthetic of other people. Like, I've talked about how Ariana did it with Victoria Monet. Ariana did it with Victoria Monet. She started taking on. I don't feel like Daniela does it all the time on purpose, but I do feel like she does get inspired by Manal. But I don't feel like she really wants to be Manal. I don't feel like that. I just feel like she does pull certain inspirations from Manal. But who doesn't? Half those girls did it, right? So it's not. I'm not trying to villainize Daniela for that, but she does do that with other members too. She does. So Mel said that's why I love their tea, because they're more messy than Fifth Harmony. No, because when I read on Fifth Harmony, that shit was tea too, bro. And then I get into Laura's energy, Mel, and shit really, or Laura, not Laura, sorry, Lauren. I get into Lauren's energy, and shit really start getting messy. I'm like, I gotta back out of Lauren's energy, because she be, and she a Cancer with Scorpio, so she be revealing too much. I'm like, I gotta get out your energy. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna fucking get in trouble. It's always with the Cancers. I always get the same energy from Selena Gomez. Every time I read on Selena Gomez, Justin Bieber, and fucking Hailey Bieber, I start reading on Selena Gomez, I get all this tea, bro. I'm like, I gotta get out. I gotta fucking get out of her energy. Selena Gomez, I always gotta get out of her energy. It's always the water signs. Pisces too, man. Camila, she be revealing stuff from Fifth Harmony. Camila Cabello, she be revealing stuff with her Piscean energy. But there, you got to sift through the bullshit, because you know, Piscean energy is a lot of Plutonian energy. It's a lot of bullshit, you know. So you got to sift through the bullshit to get to the truth. Oh my god. No, I don't know if you've like All Day Manal. You should read on fucking Fifth Harmony. I want to see you read on them, because fuck. And Girl Set. I've been wanting to read on Girl Set more. Oh my god. Y'all thought fucking Girl Set is boring. Whoever thinks Girl Set is boring, Girl Set they be serving some tea, bro. Yeah, All Day. You should. I would love to see that, please. I would love to see that. No, and honestly too, I think we all should read on this group called Miss You. I want to read on them. They're called Miss You. I don't know if y'all heard of them. That all my exes want me back when I'm out of sight or some shit like that. Like, all my exes, they're like, all of my exes want me back when I'm out of sight. Like that. That's all I hear every time I'm fucking TikTok. I'm like, I'm obsessed with one of the members. Like, they're all from. You might know them. All Day. Aren't they British? I think they're. I think they're from the UK actually. I could be wrong. Yes, exactly. Miss You. I want to fucking read on this group. Like, I feel like they're. I don't know. Okay, so they are a real group. Yeah, no, they're a real group, but they haven't been debuting. I don't know why. Yes, I've tried to look up stuff about them just to see if they're real too. But I'm glad I'm not look I'm glad we don't know much about them because I feel like they all are from the UK, right? Oh my god. No, this one member, I got to show you guys. This one member, I feel like a lot of people are going to be obsessed with her. I don't know what it is about her energy. I wish I fucking knew her sign. But her name is she has the same name as Haley Williams, but her name is Hallie Williams, I think. I don't know why. It's something about her aesthetic, you guys. Like, I don't know. It's something about her aesthetic. There's something about her. I need to read on her. I'm sorry. Let me see. I can't find it. Where is her page? See, and it's like hard to look up anything on this group because it's like, dude, I gotta fucking find them. This girl right here. Oh man, hold on. I gotta go into her fucking thing. Let me go into the following, and then we're gonna go into. I don't like that photo of her, but I think she's so interesting. I don't know what it is. I don't know what her sign is. I'm so curious about her. Like, especially like the music. I can't play the music. They're gonna copyright me, but I don't know. It could be that. Look at her. Like, she's so interesting. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it fuck it is with her. I feel like out of the other girls, I think her energy is very appealing. Obviously she's beautiful. I think she's gorgeous, but I don't know what it is. I'm so curious what her fucking sign is. Yes, right. It's something. What is it? Yes, her. She gives Hollywood it girl vibes. That's what it is. It has to be that. It has to be that. The other one I feel like is kind of interesting is that I feel um drawn to, and you guys know, once, I don't know if some of you guys know this, but like once I get like a vibe about somebody, it kind of starts happening. I did this with Girl Set. I think I did it with Katseye too before I knew. But this girl too, I don't know. There's something about her too. She's really interesting. She's really interesting. It feels like she does try a little too hard. I'm not trying to hate. She does try a little hard to. I don't know. I think she just needs to like tone it down a little bit. I feel like people are gonna feel like, I don't know if it's that people are gonna hate on her. I don't know. I don't know if people are gonna start hating on her ass. I don't fucking know. She's kind of giving like Daniela, like trying to show out. Not saying that I have a problem with it, but I do feel like people are gonna think that's annoying. I don't know. The other girl I think is really pretty, but I don't feel like people are gonna pay attention to her enough. Um, who's the other girl? I think this girl's pretty too. I haven't really, was it her? Oh no, she might be the more standout one. She's definitely the one that gives a little more oops, you guys, sorry. Oh no. Okay, am I still? My bad, you guys. I didn't mean to do that. I literally clicked out of the fucking live. Can you guys still see me? Let me know if you guys can still see me. Oh my god. Where was it? Oh, here it is. Okay. I think I'm still in here. Hopefully you guys can still see me. But yeah, so anyway, when I do my girl group reading, I think I'm gonna read on them. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, good. But what do you guys think about this girl? I don't know, like her, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if I believe it with her. I don't know. No hate on her at all. I just don't see it. Welcome back. Thanks. Is she Indian? I think she's Hispanic. Or maybe oh, you know what? Maybe she's like Middle Eastern or something. No, you know what? I don't know. She does look Middle Eastern now that you say that. She looks Latino or Indian. Exactly. Yeah, I could see it. I could see the Indian. Or like Armenian or something. You know, she looks like she could be Armenian or Persian or um she's giving me that vibe. The other girl is that's not the one I meant to click on though, but I do want to show her. Is it this girl? Oh yeah, this is the last girl. I think this girl is she's beautiful too. Oh my god. I don't know if I see enough people like talking about her though. She might not be the standout, unfortunately. No, I feel like it's either gonna be the first girl that I said. I feel like a lot of girls are gonna gravitate towards her, and not just because of her. I think it's obviously her aesthetic, her look. I feel like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's her music. Like she has really good taste in music too. So I could see her being a solo artist. Honestly, like I feel like more of her branding needs to come through, but obviously she can't because she's in a group. But yeah, this girl, I don't know. I don't really feel like enough people were paying attention to her, although she is very gorgeous. Like I don't know. It's I don't really see people really paying attention to her like that. Like I don't know. You guys tell me. Yep, her Insta posts are fire, right? I wish I could play the whole thing. I wish I could play the whole vibe, her whole aesthetic, bro. Like I don't know. I do you guys think I could do that or like they're probably gonna copyright me? But I'm telling you guys, read on this group all day, Manal. You need to read on this group. I'm curious what you're gonna say. I have a good. I don't feel like they're gonna stand out a lot, but I think they'll have a good run. But I don't see it being long. I feel like it's gonna be like maybe like a year. I see them having a year, kind of like a year run, and then they'll be done. Year or two, maybe. I know a lot of people are already excited about them coming out, but I don't know. They need to get that music under control. Yeah, same all day Manal. I feel the same thing. Same thing. Their identity, you know what it is? I think their identity is too much of them being pretty. And it's not enough about their talent. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what I'm getting, the vibe. All right, you guys. What were we gonna read? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to I didn't mean to get distracted like that. Oh my god. Do you think Say Now will be famous? Let me pull up a picture. Let me pick up on it. Hold on. Mm, let me go back to. I've actually been wanting to read on Say Now, so that's funny you say that. Mm, honestly, I feel like they are gonna. I don't mean to like. I'm not at all trying to pin the girls against each other. You know, her and Flo. I feel like Say Now and Flo are a little too similar. I feel like their sound is really good. I do see Say Now having a good run um in the UK. Like I feel like they're going to be fine in Europe. They're going to be totally fine. Yeah, I even see them kind of crossing over here, but with Flow, I had a good feeling with them. I had a really good feeling with Flow. But with the I don't know if I see it fully with them. I feel like they'll have a lot of fans here that will really be rocking with them. But as far as like blowing up, I don't know. I feel like their music is a little too safe unless they really branch out. Like Flo had to really uh, branch out, and I felt them branching out and doing a lot more pop and trying to like change up. And I do feel like Say Now will be very popular. I'm not saying they won't have a huge following, they will, but it just doesn't feel like they'll be able to last. I don't know. Their longevity is what I'm talking about. In the UK, at least in the States, okay. In Europe, I feel like they're gonna be okay. I feel like they'll have like a 5 year run in Europe. But in the States, I see them struggling for some reason. I don't know if they're just gonna lose sight of their music. And it's not because they're not talented, right? It's just like I don't know. I feel like they're not gonna know where how to market them. They dance as well, so it's crazy to me that they're gonna have this issue. Like I can't believe I'm even saying this because I really thought Say Now would be big, but I don't know. I just don't feel like their branding is. I feel like it's mainly the girls. I feel like they don't want to go in a gimmicky. They want to be taken very seriously. They want to. The direction that I feel the girls want to go in is not really what's popular, right? Like, and I feel like they pride themselves on that. And I feel like they're not. I feel like they're not ones to. Maybe they'll try it a little bit because they feel pressured, but I don't feel like they'll ultimately land on doing things that we want them to do. The reason Katseye is blowing up and is because and kind of Flow is kind of making more of a little bit of a name for themselves in the mainstream media is because I feel Flow is trying to move a little bit more with the timing, whereas Say Now to me feels very resistant to do that. Like the girls to me, it feels like not even the company. It feels like the girls are like, no, I don't want to move with what everyone else is doing. We want to make the music we want to make, and if you guys vibe with it, cool. And unfortunately, that's not what sells. Unfortunately, as we're seeing with Katseye, what sells is what is popular. Like Hybe and Geffen are really trying to make Katseye a pop culture phenomenon, right? They're trying to make it so that whatever the girls put their names on as a group or whatever, like they're trying to appeal to more of a consumer, to more of consumers, than Flow and Say Now. Say Now is very British in that way. I feel where they're just like, no, we don't need to do that. We don't need to sell our soul. We don't need to, and it feels like they're gonna stick with doing that. They're gonna pretty much stick with doing that, even if that means they're gonna fizzle out. Like they're gonna have a niche and be. I feel they're gonna be okay with it. They're gonna be fine. Maybe at times it may bother them. I feel like we're gonna hear them talk about this in interviews. They're gonna be very open about it. Like we don't feel the need to like. Yeah, we do kind of want to give the fans what they want, but we don't want to lose ourselves trying to make people happy, right? And because of that, that's not what sells. That's not what sells. So, but yeah, that's what I feel was saying now. And honestly, too, I feel like if I'm being so for real right now, like I feel like they're too calm. I feel like their dynamic is too calm. There's not really a lot of drama that goes on with them. I'm kind of worried about one of the girls, like her boyfriend or something. I feel like the boyfriend is kind of gonna get in the way of her being in this group, being in Say Now. I don't know why I've been picking up on that. So I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't leave because that'd be crazy if it was just the two of them. You know. But yeah, I want Katseye to disband so we could have documentaries about them and the tea is spilled. The tea is more interesting than the music. No, seriously. And that's honestly what Hybe and Geffen are doing. They know that the girls are very problematic. They're also making them problematic, right? Like their personalities. Yes, the girls kind of advocated to show more of their personality. They advocated for certain things because of Mana as well. And to have certain types of freedom. But at the end of the day, it's like the company is really utilizing them to to be toxic, right? Um, so yeah, what do the higher ups think about the Katseye girls individually? Okay, I'm gonna read on that, and then I think I'm gonna end the reading with kind of like moving with where I see the direction of Katseye going. Keep in mind, guys, like the company could try to change this. I think I'm gonna switch the picture. I'm cutting these photos too. My bad, guys. Okay. So with that, okay, so just the higher ups 09 in general, or do you want me to pick up on Missy again? Or there's this era, photo shoots were so good. Miss that era. No, seriously, I miss their beautiful chaos era, honestly. I I really feel like with the wild era, oh my god, man, I would have ate that shit up. And I'm so sad that just seeing her in these looks and just the vibe that they are going for a little bit more with Katseye, like they would have been they would have benefited so much for having Mana in this group. Like, come on. Not Missy, please. Bang and Scooter. Who's Bang? Bang Bang. Yes, imagine. Like imagine her in her like they had Manal wearing in the drawing I saw. They had Manal wearing like waist bead pearls. Bro, her with the pearls around her waist. Oh, that shit would have ate. That shit would have fucking ate. Oh, Bang PD, the guy who created BTS. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. I must sound ignorant. Okay, so I'll say in general too. So do you want me to also include Manal, or do you want me to just read on the 5 girls? Oh my god, no, yes. I would have loved to have seen I love Laura's look, but I would have loved to have seen um uh yeah, Manal rock that. She would have fucking ate that shit up. She would have fucking ate that shit up, bro. And their other looks too, like I wish we got to see like their looks here, like what Mama would have worn. These like blue reddish looks that they wore in Latin America, those were really cute too. Like these looks, I would have loved to have seen what Mana would have worn for this. Like what? Oh my god. Where's their other looks? Oh, they're right here. Was this when they were in Brazil? Is this when they did this? Like these looks would have ate. I'm trying to find a better. Oh, that was a good photo. Oh, this one. Yeah, you're saying this look. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Mana rock this blue. Daniela or not. I like Daniela's look. I'm sorry, I meant to say Laura. I loved Laura's look. I loved her outfit. She ate this. She ate this shit up. She ate down. But Manal, I would have loved to have seen what they would have put Manal in. You know, so that photo is so blurry. Oh my god. And also the gold looks that they recently wore. What was the outfit that they wore where they're like? Oh, this was the club icons. Okay, when they did the club icons look, Manal would have ate that shit up. And Sophia, we didn't get to see what Sophia would have worn, but club icon. Or Yeah, this one. This is a perfect photo. Let's do this one. Oh, she would have. Manal would have ate this shit up. She would have ate this look up. We were robbed. We were so fucking robbed. All right, so let's start off with Daniela. Let's see. How does you said Bang and the? I'll just say the company. How do the higher ups feel about Daniela? Oh wow, I'm shocked. Honestly, you guys, even though you know what's crazy, even though they like they like what Daniela's bringing to the table, but it honestly feels like they expect this of her and they want her to do something different. Like they feel like she's good being in the group, but honestly, like I'm feeling not very impressed by her. Surprisingly, because she really be giving it her all. You know what I mean? Like she be eating it up when she dances, and I'm shocked. But the Nine of Cups reverse is literally talking about them not getting what they want from her. Them not being really satisfied with what she's bringing to the group. I know, I'm shocked too. I think this is more of Missy. Like Missy's the one that be advocating and liking her and being up her ass and shit, right? But the company doesn't feel. I just feel very unimpressed. I'm like, I mean, she's good, but like, what else is she bringing? How is she upping the stakes? Because you have to remember that this company loves upping the stakes. They love people that can always like elevate and do whatever they want, right? So I don't know, maybe too Daniela has pushed back, maybe it's her personality. It could literally not even be her personality. Or not her person, I'm sorry, her talent, and it's her personality. Maybe they feel like I feel her personality I cannot speak. Oh my god. Her personality doesn't shine through and like it's her talent, like they just don't like maybe the type of person that she is, or a lot of the drama that she brings to the group. They're not really impressed because of that. It makes it hard for them to like market her because she's constantly like controversial. She's constantly in hot water. And it's like, yeah, to an extent they like that about her. They like that, you know, she causes people to talk, right? Especially when she performs. But it's talking about that they don't want to help her, like when she gets herself in hot water, when she gets herself in problems. This could be because of her dad too. But they feel like she's too much to deal with. She personality wise. Not saying that they want to kick her out. They don't want to kick her out or anything. It's nothing like that. It's just like, you know, they don't really like the way she is when it comes, like she's had to tone it down a lot. I think I literally said this before, like that they have to clean up her messes and shit, or what she says because of her mouth. That's probably what I'm feeling. It's not about her dancing. It's not about her talent, right? Even though they're like, she's good, but like, what is she bringing like personality wise? What it like they don't really like her personality towards the group, or they feel like she's too much of a hot topic, or um I just feel like it's mainly her personality, or like when she says stuff or how she acts. Like that gets talked about a lot and it makes people not really like her. And because of that, it feels like the company just overlooks her because of that. Like they're like, or thinks she's a problem. Not in the way that they thought Mana was a problem. It's not like she's a threat, right? Or that like Daniela falls in line with certain things. Like when it's important, she'll fall in line. But when it comes to like her messing up or them having to really PR train her, yeah, they haven't liked that. They haven't. That has not been sitting well with them. And it's made them honestly like, yes, they do want to give her certain opportunities because my full card is out, but honestly, it they don't want Daniela talking too much because she makes them look dumb. She makes herself look dumb. She makes the group look dumb. She like tarnishes their image. Like she brings the group down a lot. Is the way the company, but they're like, oh, but we gotta deal with her. So yeah, damn. They also feel like within the group dynamic. Oh my god, you guys. Three of Cups reverse. Okay, they feel like that's talking about Three of Cups talks about community, friendship, bonding with the other girls, right? They've had to really get Daniela in line, bro. They've had to get her on board to like bond with other girls and see eye to eye because I feel I feel Daniela is very competitive and she has a very, or maybe this is just Hype. Okay, I don't feel like this is Geffen. This has to be Hype, like parts of Hype, like some people from Hype, um, and not talking about Missy. Okay, like it feels like to me they've had to tell the people from the at the bottom to get her in line. They why is she saying too much? On top of that, they feel like that she doesn't really work well with the other girls. Like she's a problem. Her personality is off-putting, like how people view Tyler's personality. Yeah, which sucks because I like Tyler's personality. I feel like people misread Tyler. So it's an Aquarius thing. I don't know. But with Daniela, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I kind of agree with them on this about her personality. I feel like they're trying to really media train her. They're trying to really media train her. They're like, girl, you are so talented, but that fucking talent is not going to get you far. Surprisingly, because I feel like Hybe and Geffen are seeing that, well, mainly Hybe, they're trying to drill it into, maybe it's Geffen that they're trying to drill it into, or the other girls, like, that your personality is what is selling. Okay. Like, whether or not Daniela thinks like her talent is going to get her what she wants, right? It's going to get her far. And it's like, yeah, we'll get you to a certain extent. But honestly, if you're not vibing with people, if you're not bonding with people, she barely goes live. She barely talks. And Daniela doesn't want to. She just wants to be in the group and she just wants to kind of like hide in the background, right? To some extent when it comes to like things that she's doing or whatever. But when it's time to dance, she's ready to be up. When it comes to her personality, she doesn't want to show that anymore. She's like, no. I feel the company is trying to get her to do it. Like they're like, no, like you can't just hide. You can't just like not talk. We have to train you on having a better personality. The company feels like they're trying to make her more likable. Like they're like, you've kind of damaged your reputation too much. Like we're trying to help you. So it's either you listen to us or you just fucking sink. You have to be charismatic and have personality to go far, to be honest. Exactly. That's what they're trying to get her to understand. But she's just like, the fuck, I'm gonna do whatever I want. Which I've always felt from her, and it's so funny. She literally says that in the documentary. She said that in the new documentary. She talks about, oh, if you guys don't like something, I'm gonna keep pissing y'all off even more. And the company's like, yeah, okay, to an extent we are rage baiting, but you let us rage bait. Let us like help you to rage bait. Don't you rage bait. You know? I don't know if that makes sense, you guys. I'm sorry. Because they just feel like she ended up looking stupid. I've talked about this before in my readings with her. Like she looked dumb, like when she says certain things, or when she acts in certain ways, or when she was in that one interview and she threw the Sharpie. It's stuff like that they're saying, like that they get annoyed about. When Daniela started throwing tantrums and she started acting out or she started being weird or moody, like they don't like that. They don't fucking want her to act like that. That's the best I've seen them look. That's alert. That was actually immature. No, for real. But I would say when it comes to like, her talent, okay, like I do feel like they are satisfied with that, but it's just like, I don't know. It's just Danielle's personality. It just I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. I'm speaking from the companies. I feel what the company is saying. Okay. Sometimes I think Danielle's personality is really funny, but honestly, like the way the company, they think it's annoying. They think it's costing them money. Oh, but y'all are letting Daniela so act like that. But if Manon would have act like that, y'all would have done something. Yeah, you guys have done stuff. So I'm just saying. Megan gives me Lucy Lou, change Charlie's Angel vibes. Yeah, I guess. Wait, I think I can see it. I think I can see it. All right, how do they feel about? Let's do Megan. How do they feel about Megan? How does the company, the Herbs, feel about Megan? Oh, you guys, I'm saying they love Megan. You're right, 09. They absolutely love Megan. The only problem is they're not sure where to take her, like what direction to take her in when it comes to sometimes marketing her. Like they just kind of like don't know. They don't know how to. They're starting to figure it out. I think that this is probably why also certain things are changing with her. Um but they really feel like Megan is a star. They absolutely feel like she is a star, bro. I'm surprised to fucking see this. I fucking think Megan is a star too. I think she brings a lot to the group. But I'm seeing they see it. So that's good. They see it. They actually want to give her, they do want to reward her. They do want to give her more opportunities, and but they do want to see more of her commitment. They feel like she's hot and cold. It's like, oop, this is where they're gonna read her though, guys. They do like her, okay? And it's like they would beg for her back. Like if Megan left the group, they would beg for her back. It's giving like Lexi, honestly. And they love that Megan falls in line. They love that she's easy to work with. I feel like Megan allegedly is one of the, besides Yunche, I feel like Megan is the easiest for them to work with, honestly. Like she's so easy for them to work with. I don't know if you could see this as a good or bad thing. Whether Megan be a pushover, because I don't feel like Daniela is a pushover. Like that's the issue that they're having. I think Daniela pushes back too. I didn't say that. To an extent. I feel like Daniela will push back to an extent with certain things. Like she'll kind of like lash out and kind of not in the way Manon would do it, but like Daniela is a little more like, and I think somebody said she has fire in her chart. She has like Leo and Sagittarius. So she's very abrupt. She's very aggressive. Even though she's a Cancer, right? She's very aggressive. Manon was a lot softer when she would ask for things. She was a little more firm and would stand her ground, and respectful, right? But Daniela can kind of get into that energy of being disrespectful. But I feel like with Megan, I feel like they feel she's easy to work with. You guys, I'm not even lying to you. Like the cards are like, look at the star card, so y'all know I'm not lying. I need to start showing you guys my cards more. Sorry. Three of Wands. Literally, the Three of Wands, you guys, talks about expansion, okay? But it could also talk about distancing. Like they don't like how Megan distances herself from the group. They want her to be more involved. They want her to be more collaborative. They haven't seen that enough from her. They want her to want to be in the group a lot more, because she does take a lot of breaks, right? She does take a lot of hiatuses. She's always in and out. Like I'm getting the Two of Wands, you guys, which is very hot and cold type of energy. I'm getting, even though they want to, they want to reward Megan. They want to show her more. They want to give her more lines. They love her voice. They think she's a great dancer. She's an all-arounder for a reason, right? Isn't that what she's called? The all-rounder. That's a person that can fill in wherever. Like Megan is, you know how talented you have to be to do that? She filled in for fucking Sophia. She filled in for Manon. Like that's what she's there for. When somebody isn't there to do their lines or their parts, Megan has to step in and be the all-rounder to round them out, to make it cohesive, right? That's a lot of pressure. Not only is the visual pressure, but so is the all-rounder. I feel like that doesn't get talked about enough. You have to be really talented to be the all-rounder. You know what I'm saying? And Megan does that very well. Sorry, you haters. I love Megan. So I know Megan's that gifted. I know she can dance her ass off. I know she can act. I know she can do all this shit, bro. So Y'all just taking a while to catch up. It's okay. Just like I talk about Yunche and Manon. But Six of Torches, look at this, guys. Megan's getting good energy. Megan is getting fucking good at, when we're talking about the higher ups, for those who just joined, we're talking about the higher ups, how they feel about the girls, okay? I just read on Daniela, it was not good. Besides, they think she's talented, they think she's a great dancer, but she's too much of a, she pushes back too much, she got too much attitude. They don't like that. And her mouth is a problem. Oh my god, they're constantly having to clean up shit that she says, even with her dad. Oh my god, I want to read on that shit. But with Megan, I feel like, you know, her being the all-rounder, them they want to give her more opportunities, they want to put her more in the forefront. They're trying to get her look together, they're trying to amp up her look, they're trying to listen to us about changing up her wardrobe. So, you know, it's just that Megan has an issue being hot and cold, being in the group, not being in the group, being committed, not being committed. Like, literally, this is what they said about Mana. Megan, I'm sorry, no hate to Megan, no shade to Megan, but she definitely has an issue committing to the group. She does. She does. And this is, I'm seeing it in the higher ups are saying this, not me. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it just ends in them being disappointed, okay? A lot of it just ends in them being disappointed with her at times because she doesn't fully show up the way she needs to. So it's like, you know, when a person has so much potential, but they just don't see that they have a lot of potential, they don't see what they bring to certain things. I think I talked about this in Yunche's energy, that she thinks about, maybe she said this to Megan or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it wasn't. So maybe it was Sophia. Anyway, but yeah, with Megan, I feel like, you know, the higher ups are like, you need to show up more. You need to come in more, do your part, act like you want to be there. But when it was Mana, it was a problem. I'm not saying all of Hybe, because some of Hybe tried to advocate for Mana, but it wasn't enough. Hybe and Geffen feels like the East Asian members are docile, which is weird. Yeah, this is giving mostly Geffen loves her. Yeah, I feel like that's probably who I'm talking about is Geffen. I thought they loved Danny. Um I feel like Geffen maybe in some parts of Hive that Missy has manipulated, but it's because she's talented. You know, it's like, how can you not like that, right? Like, she's very talented. She makes the group look good. But when it comes to like her personality, that's what I was mainly picking up on. Not, I thought it was at first her dancing and like that they were like, but I feel like her personality to the company overshadows her dancing. It's like, yeah, they recognize that she's great. You know, they like her dancing, they like her singing, but unfortunately, they are big on personality as well. Like, you have to um, be likable. I'm saying not show your personality, because it was the girls that really wanted to show their personality, but they want to PR train them to always be likable, to always be say the right thing, right? To water down their personality. And it's like, you know, I feel like Daniela doesn't know how to read the room in that aspect yet. Like, she's not good at that. And they've had to like really water her down and quiet her, because she will just say whatever the fuck she want to say. But yeah, it used to be worse. Now it's getting, you know, they're really quieting her. Yep, she has missed way more than Malone, but never gets dragged for it. Yeah. Yeah. So. I'm saying, you guys, they want to give Megan more opportunities. They want to give her more parts. They want to market her more. They want to create a whole era around her too. I don't know if she's already had an era, but I feel like they want to kind of like, they see a lot of potential in her. The star card is like potential. Like, I see a lot of star quality in you. I see a lot of potential. I see a lot of growth in you. She's already grown a lot in the group. They see the most growth in, I feel, Megan, especially with her mental health, her anxiety, and all that. And they're very proud of her in that way. But it's just the commitment, like her showing up. And the Ace of Pentacles is reverse, talking about that she's not stable in the group. She's not a stable member. She's not reliable. That's the problem that they have with her. She's not reliable. And I feel like this pisses this management off. Like the King of Wands is reverse, has, had problems with this. Five of Pentacles, Two of Swords. I'm telling you, this is talking about some hiatus. I'm wondering if it was Megan that was gonna go. Megan did go on hiatus for a while, right? Didn't she? I don't remember how long her Megan's hiatus was, but before they put Manat out, I feel like Megan was being talked about to exit the group because of how it was bad. And they've had like a lot of other issues with her commitment and her staying out late and all this other stuff, her partying, allegedly. They've had issues with her. They have. But they've been hiding it. They've been burying it. They've been burying it to protect her. So I feel like they want to give her more opportunities. Queen of Pentacles. I keep feeling that. Two of Swords, but they're just like in the dark with, or Megan feels like in the dark a lot with certain things, or if she wants to do certain things, they kind of leave her in the dark because they don't know they don't trust that she's going to show up. The two of Swords can literally talk about, well, we don't trust that you're going to show up. We don't trust that we can count on you. So I'm getting a lot of wish-washy energy with the company. It's like, yes, they see great things in her, they see potential, but it's like Megan doesn't do anything to show up. She has all these potential, she has all this talent, but she's always trying to back out of something or get out of something. You know what I mean? And they have that issue. They have that issue with her. So guess it was a short hiatus. Okay. I'm wondering if they want. Sorry, guys, I was off. I'm wondering if they want to put her on another hiatus, or I keep saying that, or this is in the past energy. They've really wanted to put her on a long hiatus to try to get her in line or scare her or something. How does the company feel about Laura? Let's move to Laura. What's the company feel about Laura? Oh shit. They don't they don't know where to market Laura. It's like, when somebody can do so much of everything, or like Megan kind of feels like this too. But with Megan, and it kind of feels like they feel a little bit this way with Megan, but I feel like they kind of know what direction a little bit they want to move in with Megan, because I do see them trying to give her certain opportunities, or them wanting to give her certain opportunities, right? But Megan doesn't rise to the occasion. She doesn't rise to a lot of the occasion. Daniela rises to it, right? She's like, yeah, give me that solo. Give me that part. I got it. Same with Laura. Laura, rises to the occasion. She likes the challenge. She likes the challenge. She likes to be doubted. So with that, I feel like there's so many opportunities that there's so many things that they could do with Laura that they're just overwhelmed by her. And it's like with the Two of Wands, it's like, do we keep her solo or do we keep her in the group? Because she is kind of moving in this solo direction. And they also, I feel, Hybe and Geffen, of course, they look at what the public's saying, what we're saying about them, and they kind of like maneuver them in that direction. They kind of nudge them in that direction, right? And I feel like this is talking about Laura being back and forth with if she wants to stay in the group or if she doesn't. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're going to kind of move in this direction with her, where she will, I talked about this, where she'll be in the group, but then she'll be doing solo stuff, and then they'll start slowly phasing her out, right? With the Death card reverse, that's literally them ending her contract or ending things with her, and her Ace of Cups wanting to go solo. So they're in kind of like limbo with Laura, because I feel like Laura has been also bugging them about shit, like going solo or doing stuff by herself, or they've been kind of bugging her about doing this. I don't know why this doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. I'm wondering if too Laura wants to start doing stuff with her sister, with Rhea Raj. I'm wondering if they've been wanting to work on more stuff together, and the company's just kind of not for it, you know. Like, I'm wondering if that's what's going on, because I don't know. I feel weird energy with that. Yeah, they're definitely trying to prolong, of course, her solo career. So I feel like I don't know if Laura basically gave them an ultimatum and was like, you know, either you guys change these things, I don't know why this worked when Manal. It didn't work when Manal did it to some extent. It didn't like this type of back like creative work. I don't know. Like Laura's very like persistent. Like she don't take no for an answer. And I feel like they're like, okay, just shut up. Here you go. Here. That's honestly what it feels like. Like they were just like, okay, shut up. We'll give you your fucking own song and we'll put it on the fucking deluxe. How about that? You've kind of proven yourself. Like we'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if the song sells and you could shut us up with that. If you could shut us up with that, then fine. Because Laura's been challenging him, bro. She bad like Daniela, but I don't know. Laura worse. Like I don't know. I feel like because I keep feeling this energy of Laura wanting to like talking about solo energy. Like I don't know, I keep feeling this like her threatening or maybe she's even threatened the company like to go solo if, they didn't get to do certain things or um the way Manon would advocate too for them. Like I don't know. There's something about that, you guys. Well, that's an interesting question. But with OT6, out of these four, who will thrive the most in a solo career? Um, well, I feel like you already know I'm gonna say Mana. I feel like Mana's gonna thrive a lot. But with the four of them, well, I should include Sophia too, because Sophia's still part of the group. But I feel like I don't know why I want to say like I do want to say Yunche. I feel like obviously Yunche. I feel like she's gonna do well. I feel Yunche, but for some reason I'm feeling Daniela. At first I was feeling Laura, but something about it, something shifting in the way they're marketing Daniela and um Laura is kind of okay, but on being on board. The only reason I feel Laura will struggle with her career is because of the controversies and them continuing to over sexualize herself and people mainly talking about that instead of her voice, right? Instead of her dancing, instead of her talent. I feel like she will get kind of exposure with that, but it's mainly going to be about her love life. It's mainly going to be about what she's wearing, who she's messing with, who especially if she goes more in this gay direction that I'm also feeling, that's really going to be like people are going to exploit that. She's a Scorpio, so I feel like people are going to be very invasive and not really give a fuck about her music, you know? So as far as like who's going to be the more talked about member, it will be Laura. It's going to be Laura. Maybe even to an extent Daniela, but I don't know. I don't even feel like Daniela is going to, you know, Laura's giving more of like people will talk about her, not her music, but like what she's doing, her career. I mean not her career, I'm sorry. Like what she's doing as far as like who she's talking to, stuff like that, like things around her. They'll talk a little bit about her music, but I don't feel like there's gonna be a lot unless she comes out with a Sabrina Carpenter espresso type of song, right? But I don't know. I just don't feel that. I really don't feel that. Feel that. Yeah, I'm so live. We gotta read all this, and they're asking me good questions. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying sorry, but but yeah, I feel like as far as the member that is gonna blow up the most out of besides Mana and Yunche is gonna blow up for sure in Korea. Like she's gonna do very well, and I see her being okay in the states in some ways because of her personality and her talent, stuff like that. But I don't know why Daniela is the way they're moving with Daniela, but personality wise, I don't know unless she changes that. But like she's gonna make for some reason Daniela like she's gonna be talked about a lot with especially the Hispanic community, like and even some of the I don't know, some of the black community too. I feel like they're really gonna gravitate towards her. I feel like they're gonna do a 180. I feel like the black community, some people in the black not all you guys, but some of us in the black community, we're gonna be like all about Daniela. We're gonna be like, oh my god, she's so talented and we're gonna excuse her appropriating. Some people won't. They're gonna like talk about how she's doing it and be mad at her for it, but she's gonna be a hot topic all around. Laura, with her music too. I feel like with Daniela's music, she's gonna do things that um are gonna set her apart from the girls, that are gonna keep it interesting, or she's into like different types of sounds, and I feel like that's gonna come through a lot in her music. She's gonna be very what's the word, like always doing something like crazy. Like that's gonna keep you engaged. So I feel like she's shifting. I didn't feel this from her before. I kind of felt her like fading into the background kind of thing. And I don't know why I felt this from her. Like this was in the beginning, but she's beginning to know who she is a little more. She's stepping into more of her confidence and her originality. And unfortunately, it took Mana for her to get to this point. That's the sad part. It took them sacrificing Mana to have Daniela step forward like this. Like, because honestly, Mana would have overshadowed her, and and a lot of people from the company didn't want that. But now they created a monster in the way she be acting sometimes, and with the company. I'm not even saying this publicly. How she acts publicly? It's like behind the scenes, like how she's acting. It's like, well, you guys created that monster, so no shade to Daniela. Sorry, no hate, but you're feeding the monster. You're feeding the ego. What did you expect? I mean, I think she's trying to respect Missy a little bit and put her and stay in line with Missy, but ugh. I even feel like she be going at it with Missy. Okay, like, and the other company, the parts of the company. But yeah, they ain't saying that she a problem, is she? Yeah, 09. I don't know why I keep feeling this for her. I have to sneeze really bad. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I feel this from her. I feel like she's gonna be doing stuff like that. Okay, so I just read on who was it that I was just reading on, you guys, for the company, how they feel. I think it was Laura, right? Yeah, but I feel like they're just trying to keep Laura happy so that she won't go solo. But they do know that she wants to go solo. Or that she will, like, I don't know. I think they got almost one more year from her, and Laura really gonna want to disband. So yeah, they want to work with Laura still. They do want to work with her. They want to keep her happy. They don't want her to. I feel like that's why they gave in to her doing that, her own song on the EP. But I feel like they're gonna give into that more. They're gonna have her write different. I've been saying this too, that they're gonna have Laura write music for the group, or she'll write music for more people, or she'll start writing her own music. And this album that I feel that they might end up doing, like she's gonna write some on that as well, or produce or something. Or a lot of the concepts are gonna be her own. So yeah, look out for that. I think that, I feel with the Ten of Cups reverse, you guys, I feel like I also got the Queen of Pentacles upright, that they just want to keep her happy. Like they want to make her stable in the group. They don't want her to go. They don't want her to go, so they're gonna try to keep her happy, right? Because they see a lot of appeal that she brings in. They see a lot of marketing tactic as well, like Manal had, like, but Laura doesn't have it in the way, obviously, that Manal has it, but like Laura does have appeal. Like people want to watch Laura. Like they do. They love watching her. They love watching her, hearing her sing. They love watching her perform. She's mesmerizing. And they know that. So yeah, I see this as like her energy just glowing, just like bringing attention to the group, bringing star appeal to the group, especially vocally, and her talent. So I feel like this is more Laura. I don't feel like she's like completely satisfied with being in Katseye. Like, yeah, there's things that she likes, and she's getting her way in some ways, but I don't feel like she's fulfilled because the only way that's going to happen is when she goes solo. And I feel like she knows that. She knows that she's not going to be fully content until she is officially solo. So, did I read on Yunche? I don't think I read on Yunche. I told y'all, like, they don't want Yuche tarnishing any part of her image, or the devil card is in the reverse. Like, they don't want Yuche getting caught up in any crazy controversy, or Page of Prince of Pentacles. That's literally them making out or trying to work things out in Yunche's favor, trying to move very meticulous with Yunche. I told y'all. I told you guys they're trying to move very meticulous with Yunche. They're trying to not have her say too much, not do too much. Here and there, of course, to have her be relatable. But with the devil card reverse, I feel like they are trying to move very carefully with her and not do anything that would tarnish her image or tarnish the way or her branding, or what she does after Katseye, right? Five of Swords reverse. Okay. They don't really have issues with Yunche. Her reading is so easy. Like, they have no issues with her. If they did, I would have the Five of Swords upright, which talks about tension and her causing tension between the other girls. Like, she does like to cause like trolling, and she does trolling energy, but I don't feel like she really causes issues like that, like big issues. Okay, not saying that she don't like to stir the pot. She a fire sign, so she does like to say things to piss you off. She does like to, say things to piss the girls off or be funny, right? But she's not there to cause drama. She's not there to shake up the group or to cause issues, or not get along with them. She's just trying to be make her jokes here and there, her little Sagittarius humor, make her jokes and not take it that deep, right? Not she as she says, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. So I feel like they're satisfied. I feel like they love Yunche. The company loves Yunche. I don't think this is a shock to us, but yeah, they love how PR trained she is. She's very easy to work with. She already has the K-pop experience. She knows what to say. She knows what not to say. She's very professional for the most part. Yeah, she'll get on live and she'll act crazy sometimes, but I feel like she's not really like a problem. She's not really a problem. She hasn't really caused them issues like that. I think sometimes, she can say things to the other girls to piss them off. So, but that's nothing that they care about. They don't give a fuck about that. Oh, yeah, yeah. So what? She told you to go brush your fucking teeth because your breath stank, bitch. Or she call you a stink ass breath, bitch. Like, it's, I don't know. UJ probably has not said that, but I'm just saying, it's petty shit like that. They don't care about. Like UJ, she be joking with people like a little too much, but they don't care. Like, they don't find it like anything that would damage the group, right? It's like when Daniela does certain things, it's like they get scared. They're like, oh shit, Laura too, allegedly. Okay, Laura too, allegedly, guys. Even in interviews, do you know how much they be clutching their fucking pearls? They're like, oh my god, don't say anything. Don't say anything crazy. Don't say anything. All right, last but not least, we have Sophia. Oh wait, no, I didn't read all my mom. Okay, I don't know what girl this was, so I'm gonna re-pull on that, you guys. So I'm gonna move to Sophia, and then we'll read on my mom. Like last with the company. Faith, what did I say? Why are you laughing? What did I say? my god, you guys, they're having like they're trying to help Sophia, man. I'm getting a lot of repairing energy. I'm getting a lot of like her mental health. They done broke Sophia. They done broke her, and they know they did. And they're trying to use. I don't know if this is Missy as the Queen of Wands, but I don't know. King of Cups reverse is literally like I don't know if that's also. I don't think this is Sophia's boyfriend, but it could be her boyfriend. But I feel like too, Sophia kind of got some personal things going on. I don't know. It could be about her man. I don't know. She was just seen with him, so I don't think so. But maybe the company doesn't like her boyfriend. You know, like they don't. I have pulled out before for even I pulled out for well no about how they felt about David. But I feel like with Sophia, I don't know if they just don't like her having a boyfriend or um, why am I getting her boyfriend? I don't fucking know, you guys. But they have their worries. They have their fucking worries. Does this have to do with like Sophia getting pregnant, or are they worried about that? Or are they worried that she gonna fuck up the group, or she needs, because of this or something? I don't know. But Nine of Swords is like them having fears with Sophia. They have anxiety when it comes to Sophia. Not only does Sophia, obviously, she has anxiety, but this company, like they worry about Sophia a lot, the way she be acting, her mental health. Yeah, some about it is 09. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know if they're worried about her wanting to settle down too soon, or her wanting because she's just over it, or you know, um, her messing up and getting pregnant allegedly, or finding ways to get out of the group. Like they just feel like I don't know. The Nine of Swords could talk about them being paranoid about her, that they have to like really like make watch her or make sure she don't. This could be suicidal energy. I hope not. I hope this isn't her being suicidal. Um, you know, I don't know why it's giving. It could be giving that too, so I'm gonna say it. They need to worry about that too with Megan. The fuck, allegedly. Yeah, you guys, they're not pleased with Sophia. The company is not pleased with her. At one point she was that golden child. That golden child. I don't know why I said it like that. That golden child. At one point, she was that golden child. She was that prodigy that they were looking for. She was, I don't know. It's like they're disposing of her now. It's like, oh, I feel like she's still gonna come back, but like, it's not gonna be the same for her. Like, I don't know if we'll be able to see this, but I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, the star card reverse. Oh my god, Ten of Cups. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Now I'm really reading like this. Like, what the hell? You guys, I'm not getting good cards. Queen of Wands reverse. That's them stopping the momentum with her. That's them stopping any movement with her, putting her on pause. Okay, having her get her shit together. The Ten of Cups reverse is literally talking about them being not satisfied with her. The Star card reverse is about her potential. That's reverse. Okay, them seeing the potential in her, them seeing what she brings to the group, right? Her star quality. I feel like they like her in some ways, but they don't really feel like she's adding anything new to the group. They don't really feel like she's adding anything refreshing to the group. Yeah. So to them it could feel like she's stagnant. And then she have the audacity to act up and to get her mom involved and to be annoying. Like I feel like the company is literally seeing her as like a fucking issue. Like, really? Missy called her boring? I don't remember that. I thought that was Megan. I thought she called Megan boring. Or maybe that was her sister. Maybe that was Nikki. I think Nikki called Megan boring. Like her facial expressions. Wow, you guys, the levers reverse? What the fuck? The Lovers reverse, the Eight of Swords reverse. Okay, Eight of Swords is about, them wanting to keep Megan and trap her like they're doing with fucking Mana. They have no problems letting Sophia go as well. Like if they have, I think I said this earlier. If they have to let Sophia go, they're gonna let her go. It's giving Lexi, like I said, it is giving Lexi. I think I said this about Megan too, but Megan, I feel like they would try to fight for her a little bit longer. But with something with Sophia, I don't know what's going on. Did she do something? I don't fucking know. Why are they treating her like she's so disposable? The fuck? Look at this. The devil card? What? The ace of wands. The ace of wands? Reverse? That's literally them utilizing Sophia. Like, Two of Cups upright. I feel like that's them trying to make her feel like they love her, like that they appreciate her, but they really don't. It's just to keep her happy. It's just to keep her in the group. It's like pacifying her, basically. It's pacifying her energy. I feel like, that's upright because they're acting like she has a place in the group. And I feel like at one point they did feel like this, right? They did genuinely feel like she added a lot to the group. But I also feel like there was a lot of issues with that. Or started to become like issues. Yeah, you guys, I'm not getting good energy. That's all I'm really getting. I don't mean to be repetitive, but that's crazy. Okay, so do you guys have any more questions? I think I'm gonna read on the last thing. I think I'm gonna read on is the direction of Katseye. I think that might be short because Oh, you said month. Oh shoot, I forgot to do that. Okay, thank you for reminding me to remind. Oh my god, should I read it with my other cards? I'm gonna read with these. Okay, so I'm wondering if this is more so Hive and not necessarily Geffen. So what I'm gonna do is with the company reading on the other girls, I feel like they kind of have almost the same opinions. So what I'm gonna do with Manal, because they have such conflicting feelings towards her, I'm gonna first read. I'm gonna do like a split reading. I'll read on Geffen and I'll read on Hive how they feel about her because I feel like they're not completely the. I don't feel like they're completely different, but I also don't feel like they're completely the same. Okay, so the first one I'm reading on is Hive, okay? So the Two of Cups upright with the Five of Swords reverse. I feel like the Two of Cups upright literally talks about collaborating and wanting to um, come together with something, with some type of agreement or showing compassion, right? Or showing some type of understanding. So it feels like, honestly, Hive and Malal have come to some type of. She's been having the most breakthrough with Hive. I feel like there was some type of tension or issues with them, especially involving the girls. Um, but I feel like Hive has really like I feel like they like her. I feel like they like her. Maybe not everybody in Hive would say this, right? But I feel like majority of Hive, maybe it's Korea and Hive America, half of Hive America likes her. But I feel like a lot of people in the company like Mano and they want her to stay. They want to keep utilizing her look. They want to keep utilizing what she brings to the group. Because I don't feel like Hive is completely innocent. Okay, even though they do like her, I don't feel like they're completely innocent. but I do feel like they want. So I'm not not acknowledging that, right? But I do feel like they want her to stay in the group. They want to try to work with her. They want to try to work something out with her to where she can come back into the group whenever she wants. Um, I feel like they're just trying to make sure the tension between the five girls dies down. I feel like they're trying to get them to be on the same page and see eye to eye with things, because this whole tension, this argument that happened was pretty bad. I'm wondering if this is the one that I feel with Daniela. Allegedly, okay. With the Four of Cups reverse, yeah, I don't feel like that literally talks about them finding her boring or just dissatisfied with her, dissatisfied with what she brings to the group. And they're really not, you guys. Like, honestly, like, I feel like a lot of Hybe likes her. They see what she brings to the group. Not in a good way always, but they see what she brings to the group. Especially with all this backlash that they've been getting, they're seeing it even more, and they want to keep utilizing it. They want to keep capitalizing on Manal's look. They want to keep putting Manal in the forefront. Also, too, I feel like they want to bring Manal back just to really put her in the front. Believe it or not, right? They want to put her in the front. This would really piss Daniela off, though. That's the problem. I don't know if Daniela or one of the girls has, like, maybe it's Laura. I don't know. Maybe they've threatened to, like, walk or something if they do this, or maybe Missy told them something. Hey, this is what they're planning on doing. Would you guys be down to do this? And I'm seeing that it was a problem, because Hybe has been wanting to bring Manal back into the group. Like, she would have been in this wild era if it was up to Hybe, fully up to Hybe. She would have been back in this group. Which one is Sophia? She's not in this picture. This is her being on hiatus. Let's see if I can pull up a photo just to show Precious. Oh man, that one's bad too. Oh my god. Oh, this one. Oh, this photo is also blurry, but whatever. So Sophia is the one. Is it gonna point if I do it? Hold on. So this is Sophia right here. Yunche, Laura, Mana, and the one in the middle is Daniela. The one right here is Megan. So Mana will be the one. Mana will be the one full of tea. Yeah, absolutely. Because it happened to her. You know what I mean? Like, they really mistreated her. So yeah, that's Sophia. Can we watch one of their recent interviews to read their body language? Sure. Would you guys be interested in that? Would the one still in here be interested in me showing a video? I'm trying to think of what's a recent interview we could watch. And then I'll end the whole live with that. I don't know if you guys will want me to read on that. I don't know if you want the interview to be short or long. Just let me know. But yeah. Yeah, so it's like Hybe. This is Hybe. Okay, let's move over to Geffen. Where's Geffen? at this, you guys. Geffen, man, I don't think y'all will be shocked to know this, but Geffen don't want her in the group, allegedly, for entertainment. Okay, sorry, I have to say that. They don't want her in the fucking group. They've been pushing her out. And this really starts with this one person. Look, magician card, Geffen, I can't make this shit up. You guys, look at the difference. Look at the fucking difference. Now, Hive still feels very selfish. I'm not saying that they're in the right. Okay, they still feel like they weren't innocent. Okay, I'm not saying they're innocent, but they have been advocating for Mana a lot, even for her to come back. Okay, for her to still come back. Two of Cups upright. That's literally about them compromising and trying to talk things out with Mana, showing some type of like compassion towards her, some type. Whether it's selfish, yeah, it could be very selfish. It could be for selfish reasons. Five of Swords reverse. Okay, that's them wanting to end the tension, them wanting the girls to be on board with Mana and them, and the company, them trying to come to some type of agreement. And whatever happened between Mana and the girls, like they're really trying, and Missy as well. Missy is a part of this. They are trying to get them to make up, or they were trying to get them to make up, and they desperately wanted that to happen. The Four of Cups reverse is about dissatisfaction, boredom, okay? Them somebody moping, somebody not getting their way. This is reverse. So this is talking about, also this could talk about the fans wanting Mana to come back, like that, like Hybe wanting to give into that whole thing, that whole illusion, that whole fantasy. That Mana was officially coming back. They wanted that to desperately be very true. And they wanted that themselves in some ways, right? So that they could stop hearing our mouths and, what we're talking about and all the hate. They wanted to end it. Now, it's Geffen. The thing is, it's Geffen that wants to continue to rage bait and go into this and punish Mana, right? So the Magician card reverse is talking about them not bringing Mana in to be a part of the group. That's literally what them not trying to utilize Mana or utilize her gifts. And when they did do it, it was not for good reasons. It was selfish, and they were being weird with her. Okay. And not giving her what she wants too, not listening to her when she would try to, because I feel obviously Mana would talk more to Geffen. She would talk more to Geffen. Everything had to go through Geffen first, and then they would kind of like get an upper, also Hybe. Obviously, Hybe has a lot of power, but Geffen is the one that would start moving weird or doing things without consulting Hybe, and they're doing that. They don't want Hybe in a lot of their stuff, okay, allegedly. In a lot of their creative decisions, they try to leave Hybe out. That big boss that you don't want to get involved because you're like, oh God, if they get involved, it's going to be a decision we hate. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like the last thing they want to do is get Hybe involved. So they'd be trying to handle that shit before, and then they make these wrong decisions, and Hybe is like, what the fuck, Geffen? What's going on? Why are we getting all this backlash? What's going on? What did y'all do? No, we just put a girl on hiatus, the usual. Okay, but why? Why weren't we consulted? Why weren't we given more details? The Ace of Wands reverse is literally about them bringing Manon, right? Them starting this new era with her, this new chapter. The Aces talk about a new chapter being started, a new journey. I hate saying the word journey because fucking Laura was like, Manon will always be an integral part of our journey. Girl, shut up. Oh my God, shut up, Laura. Don't give us that bullshit. Anyway, Ace of Wands reverse, like them starting a new project, a new journey, a new exciting journey with Manon. They didn't see the appeal for that. They didn't care. They didn't see the fucking appeal for that. They didn't see the point. She doesn't know what she don't bring in that new spark of creativity, that new, she don't fit the group. They're making that hard decision that she don't fit the group, that she's not compliant with the group, that she don't want to be in the group. And then Prince of Swords reverse. This could literally be, again, sorry, this could be Missy's energy. Somebody utilizing this and to get Mana out. This is somebody that has a direct link to the girls. That is the middleman. Okay, this is literally could be Missy. Literally, sorry. This literally is probably Missy. That is, even though she's with Hybe America, she is still very much involved. She is the eyes and the ears for Hybe. She is the eyes and ears, and she can lie and she could tell Hype stuff. And if Hype is being told, Mana is being a problem, then unfortunately, Hype didn't. Did I say that right? If Missy tells Hype, "Hey, Mana's being a problem," which I'm allegedly feeling she has, then they're like, "Okay, we'll fix it," and Hype trusting that Missy's gonna fix it and she's gonna do it right, and that it's gonna be the best for the company, right? That's what Missy's there for. But Missy been making wrong decisions for the group. So now Hive is pissed because they have to step in. And the fact that they waited so long to step in because they trusted her and they trusted the rest of the company, Geffen, as well. Because this is as much as Hive's money going into this group as it is Geffen's. So if not more, the big budgets that they're getting, that's a lot of Hive. I'm sorry, Geffen does have pull, but I don't know. Hive is really making, even though they're still new, I feel like, right? Somebody had told me this too in the live that they're still, my last live. I think they said that Hive is still kind of new as well. And I feel like in being such a new company, they're $1 billion, possibly trillion dollar company. They're richer than fucking Geffen. Even though Geffen's had big artists and they've had big celebrities or whatever, I don't know. It's the way they budget. It's the way they've been. K-pop makes a lot of money. So I feel like they really not fully rely on Hype's money, but it does help like a lot. It does help. It helps move things faster for Geffen. And why it's taking them so long is because if it was up to Geffen, Malal would have been out of that group. We would have been had a statement. Exactly, Mel. Exactly. Yes, they are the ones investing. Yeah, I feel like they try to be at least kind of smart with their money too. I'm not saying they're perfect at it, but compared to Geffen, I feel like Geffen is the one that compared to Hybe blows their money. Hybe really, that's why I feel also it's taking them so long to get stuff together with Manal because they're trying to move the money around. I don't know, it's something about that. They're trying to move things around with her correctly. Geffen is kind of fucking this up a little bit too, allegedly, but I feel like with the money, like they don't want it to also overshadow Katseye, right? So it's about timing. It's about moving Manal out where it doesn't affect the girls' image. There's a lot at play, and the two companies are not seeing eye to eye because they want to. I feel Geffen wants her to completely like not be in the label, and they're like, Hype's like we can't do that. There's still stuff that she has obligations to, and we still want her some way somehow in the group or in the company. So yeah, completely different, comparisons of the cards, you guys, like totally different energies. Wow. I'm not surprised, but okay. So the last thing I want to read on is the direction of Katseye real quick. I want to see if I can get something with that, and then we'll do. Where's my other cards? I'll just do these. We'll do their body language or the body language, right? That's what Faye was saying. I don't know where my other cards are, guys. Let me see. I think I'm gonna move. I should probably read this with Sophia in the picture, huh? If she's even gonna, which I feel she is gonna be in the group for a bit, but. What's the last event you guys they did together? But then Megan was missing, you know? So it's like, damn. I guess I'll do this one. And I would show them on all you guys, but I really don't feel like she's in the group like that. Like, I feel like she's gone. You guys, I keep saying this, but I feel like a lot of this truth is going to come out. I feel like a lot of this truth is going to come out about what they did or just the way they were moving with Manoa. It's going to come more out. Okay. So I feel like they're going to try to move the girls in more of this, like, you know, cinematic dynamic. I don't know if this means that they're going to start doing more stuff for movies or they're just going to really start marketing them when it comes to like um, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Please God, make it happen. How do I see this, you guys? Because I'm getting illumination, truth, discovery, awakening. I mean, I'm going to use my oracle cards. But I feel like I don't know if they're going to have like music about they're going to have them play into being like, you know, the crazy exes or playing into like I don't know if Laura has been kind of like teasing this cuz literally this is talking about what she's been saying in interviews. But I feel like they're kind of going to have them play into being crazy like boy crazy or um you know being the crazy or having their exes being crazy over them like they're going to play into stuff like that where um they're also going to utilize people's obsessions over them kind of like what Ariana did with you know Petal is what I'm picking up on like how people like to talk about them and just you know how people are obsessed with them. I see them going in this more or you guys are obsessed with talking about us like rage baiting the public a lot more because I feel like the hate with them is going to increase even more. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Even the stalkers, I feel like people are going to be like really like stalkerish with them. Oh, hi Sarah. Laura X you mean mama. Mel don't even like but yeah, I feel like on that note, no, but I feel like yeah, I see them like talking about being the crazy girl or being the crazy ex or you know, I don't know if Laura's gonna play on that more. Almost too like we're getting maybe they're even gonna dive into I don't know if one of the girls or two of the girls like horror films, but maybe they're inspired by Ariana Grande, honestly, because I'm getting Ariana's energy. So I feel like they want to do more R&B. They want to sing more about or some of the girls want to do R&B. They want to sing more about you know, love and being crazy over somebody. Um, we're also gonna, I feel, see them do really, I don't know, like out of pocket shit. Like they're gonna start really playing into people, what people think about them. And maybe this is gonna make them come off crazy. It's like if you say certain things about them, which is gonna play on their mental health. I don't know if I see Sophia being comfortable with this. I don't know. But it feels like they're going to play more on their mental health issues or they're going to utilize certain things that we point out about them more, you know, and they're going to amplify it, whether that be certain things that they said, their personalities. So they're still going to keep rage baiting. That's what this is giving. They're going to keep rage baiting. They're basically, Illumination is talking about them doing anything to keep them in the spotlight, to keep them relevant. Um, yeah, and as I talked about this, it's also talking about they're gonna go. I feel like they're gonna try to go even more in this like promiscuous sexual direction, where they're overexposing them again, and they're going to try to talk about more mature topics, and they're going to try to talk about really trying to prove that they're grown, that they can talk about sex, that they can talk about being reckless, or it feels like the wild era, but like worse. I don't know, it's like people thought they couldn't get any worse, but that's what I feel. They're going to kind of like move them in this how do I explain this energy, you guys? It's weird. See, I always get this for them, and then it happens, and I'm like, oh, that's what I was feeling. That it almost feels like they're gonna revisit this rage baiting thing. I don't think that's gonna stop, honestly. And if anything, it's they feel like it's been working. It's putting them more in the spotlight. Because I'm getting illumination, right? So that's about them shining more in the public. That's about them really utilizing scandals. I feel like the psycho and all that energy, this obsessive type of energy, them not letting go of a certain type of concept is going to keep going. It's going to keep going. I feel like obviously it will be revamped in a different way, which I'll try to pick up on. But the premise of the foundation of what they're doing is the same, right? Because Hybe and Geffen feel like it works. Like it's the formula. We've literally given them the formula, and I literally told y'all, stop letting them rage bait us. They're like, oh, but it works. Like, you guys are dumb. Like, Hybe and Geffen really feel like we're stupid, and like we'll give in to anything. We like any song, as long as the girls can like pop their ass and look sexy doing it. They've seen what works. They see what they're not only looking at what girl groups are doing, they're looking at what sells, like what other pop artists are doing. So we're gonna see Hybe and Geffen move the girls in a direction where yes, they will somewhat get creative control, like more creative control, but it's just to let us feel like a false sense of security is what it feels like. It feels like they're gonna move the girls in a direction where they're just doing random shit, and I feel like this is gonna be a lot of maybe what's gonna happen on tour, or or maybe even saying shit just to cause a reaction, even if it's not towards another member. It's gonna be maybe even another girl group or something. I don't know. They're gonna move them more into this competitive energy when it comes to like other girl groups as well. I feel like I don't know if this is girl set or because they're gonna more girl groups are gonna come out, more girl groups are gonna give them a run for their money. And I feel like too with the girl groups that they're creating, like Saint Satine and this Girl Archives and this other girl group, and maybe even Islet, and La Seraphim. Like, I feel like they're more so the Western. Those are more K-pop, so I don't feel like they're gonna be worried about that. But it feels like, actually, I'm gonna stick with this. What I was feeling originally, I feel like with the Western groups, like, okay, I'm feeling like them competing or against each other, or them even having some like, how they did the concept of Islet and La Seraphim collaborating, right? If you guys watched Iconic by mistake, it feels like they're gonna do that, but like they're going to create another fucking, I don't know if this is like a competition show. Who's the best girl group? I don't know why the fuck they're doing that. I don't know. It's I don't know if other girl groups are going to be open to this. Maybe they're not. They're going to disguise it or something. They're not going to call it a competition show, but they're going to be like, oh, I'm back. I went for a checkup, and I'm still here, love. Thank you for coming back. I hope your checkup went well. Yeah, but if it feels like they're going to move them into more of this reckless and okay. So another thing I'm feeling is that now I feel some more information, of course, is going to come out. Obviously, I feel like this is Mana, her doing more stuff, her going like solo, but obviously the shocking news could be another member leaving. Okay. Now, I don't really feel like it's going to be a shock to us, but it may be a shock which one leaves. So I'm going to say that. It may shock us which one is going to leave. Now, maybe some people may be like, oh, I low key had a feeling it was going to be her. But I don't know. There's something about it, another member leaving, and maybe it's the way they leave that's going to shock them. Maybe it's not necessarily that it's this one member that left, but or that they kind of seem like they're leaving, but then they come back, right? Then they come back, they come in and out of the group whenever they please. And it's kind of like jarring. It's like shocking that they're letting this member do that. It could also be that this member is going to get away with a lot more stuff than like, then I'm not saying like their personality, I'm saying like opportunities, right? Opportunities that the other girls don't get, or it's clearly like that's going to show even more in 2027, maybe even early 2028, which could cause the group to disband. I don't know why I feel like this one member is going to cause them to disband. Like people thought it would be Mana, but she's the part of that, right? She's the part of the piece that begins to cause the group to disrupt. But there's one member that if this member left, the group would disband. The group would disband. And I feel like we're gonna really see that next year. This member is gonna be really pushed to the front. Like I'm talking like completely pushed to the front. So I feel like this member will get revealed, and maybe this member even causes another member to want to leave. So, yeah, I'm wondering who that is. I'm curious. So it is talking about that the girls are still gonna get ran down more. Like the feeling like shit card came out. Excuse my language. The feeling like crap card came out, even though I've been cursing on this live. Whatever. The feeling like shit card did come out. Like so, obviously, this is talking about the girls being ran into the ground more. They're gonna have a really busy year next year too. I feel like I don't see this slowing down for them. I don't see them taking a long break. I feel like Hybe and Geffen needs to fucking let them take a break. Like a year long hiatus, but they're not going to do that. They'll probably give them like a couple months next year while they get things aligned, because obviously, there's going to be a lull period, right, where the girls are getting ready for their next era. So we're not really going to we're going to see them not really in the public eye as much, right? I still feel like they will. I feel like they're going to headline Coachella. I feel that for them. Possibly there will be talks or rumors about Mana joining them as like a fun reunion or something. I keep feeling that like that they're gonna try to make things better with her, or try to. This is a big if, like Mana is willing to do this. You guys don't hold your breath, but they're gonna try to like make it up to Mana. Like they want to be a shock group, right? They want to. I don't know if this is going to be them trying to see if Mana would be open to coming back, and then kind of like baiting her and bringing her in for Coachella, like when they headline. But I see them headlining. It may not be Coachella, but they will headline a huge festival, or a huge like they'll open for like the Grammys or something. Or I mean, they kind of already did this, like, but they didn't only open by themselves, right? Like they're gonna open for a huge award show. I feel like there's I don't know if I feel Grammy nominations, but I do feel maybe Pinky Up will get Grammy nominated, surprisingly, or Animal. So maybe they'll get nominated, or they'll have a few nominations, like, or maybe Laura's song "Unlove You" will get nominated for a Grammy. So that's gonna be a big flex for her. That's gonna be a huge flex. I'm hearing Grammy nom for her, or one of the songs. Um, Now it is also talking about the girls are gonna start feeling run down like shit, obviously, but I feel like amongst each other, there's a lot more competitive egos are gonna start really clashing. Um, I feel this could be because of maybe Laura or Daniela getting more exposure, or Laura, if she does get this Grammy nomination, this could be why, you know? So definitely somebody is going to get humbled really badly in the group, because they're very, at this point, they're going to be talking about their ego is huge. Okay, their ego is going to become very huge, and I feel like they're going to have problems with that. I'm curious if I can get anything about their music, bro. I did pull my cycles card, guys. So it's the same. It's the same crap, that they've been pulling. It's the same crap. There will be certain things that are different, but it's really about to be the same crap that they've been pulling. This really tells me to. Let me see if I can get something like some oracle messages about. I don't know why too, but I'm feeling like Laura wants to add astrology into their music, or I don't know. She want to go for this like witchy, like vamp type of vibe. I don't know. Maybe this is Daniela or something, but somebody wants to do like I see them kind of moving a little more into like maybe this is Daniela's influence, like rock influence, like where they use more live instrumentation. This could be Laura actually, because I could feel this from her as well. Maybe Megan, but I feel like they want to have an era where they're adding more guitar or like really like using their voice, but not only pigeonholing themselves into like R&B. Some of the girls don't want to do R&B. This is probably Yunche or Daniela. Could be. I feel like Sophia would be down for that. Megan to an extent, as long as it's alternative. We obviously know Laura's down. Laura's down. That was loud. So the base chakra, I feel like is talking about that their next era, the next year, you guys, is they're not going to have much time to rest. I feel like we can expect this from them. The base chakra is literally about you taking time to like rest and rejuvenate, really be in tune with your body, be in tune with yourself, and grounding yourself, right? The base chakra talks about grounding. They're not going to be grounded. This is reverse. It also is picking up obviously on the energy around them right now, but I also feel like I asked about the upcoming 2 years. Okay, the upcoming 2 years I've been asking about. So one of them is going to have I'm also picking up on somebody's going to have to step out due to an extreme back injury. Okay, so I don't know. Now somebody already has been having this issue. I feel like they've talked about it. Maybe this is not Mano. Maybe this is Laura. Maybe I know she's talked about she hurt her back or something. But one of them is going to have a really bad back injury. I keep picking up on this. They're not taking care of their back. They're not taking care of they're not stretching. They're not doing what they need to do to take care of their back. So yeah, it's also the company's fault, but it's also the girl's fault. They just go and they don't fucking really take care of themselves. And I'm yelling like this because I do feel like the company is to blame, yes. But I also feel like the girls are not, some of them are not, I'm not going to say all of them. Some of them are not taking care of themselves. They're not working out when they need to. They're not, to keep themselves active, to keep themselves flexible. They're not stretching. They're not eating the right foods, right? The base chakra is also about putting the right things in your body, making sure that you're healthy, making sure that you're grounding yourself and remaining in alignment with your body, not just your fucking dream or your goals, right? Aligning yourself, taking time to align yourself with your body, your health, your mind, your spirit. That's what the base chakra is about. That's reverse. So this could also be the girls in general, but there's only like a few girls I feel like that are doing this, that are trying. The other, I don't know who this is. I'd have to really read on this, but this could be more of a prediction, you guys. But you took a nap all day? 09. Oh my god, it might be Laura or Megan. Sacral chakra. Why am I getting a bunch of chakras? What the fuck? All right, I mean, let's go. This is telling me a lot, so let's go. But sacral chakra, now the sacral chakra upright is literally them talking about being overly exposed. This is why I love these cards. They literally help me. Like, so yeah, we are going to be getting more sexual music. We are going to be getting more dance breaks that are going to look sexual. Like, it's weird. I don't know if this is going to come more from Laura, Daniela. I don't know if they're pushing for this. It could be pushing to be a little more sexual, a little more raunchier with their dancing. You know, especially when they like, I feel like Daniela wants to do a hot, sexy, you know, she already did this kind of with Gabriella, but I feel like she wants to do like a very, like, same with Laura, you know, she want to do a Bali inspired hot, sexy scene with a woman. Laura, don't play with me, bitch. Anyway, I'm not listening to you, Laura. I'm not fucking listening. I don't care. I don't care if you're gonna fucking go on stage with this woman, okay? Because you know, Laura, she trying to, come on, guys. She trying to appeal to the gays. Oh, we love the gays. We love the gays. Yes, Laura, we know. We know, bitch. Stop, okay? Stop it. She's literally gonna try. She gonna try that shit, bro. Mark my word. She gonna fucking. She's pushing for it. Laura pushing. She want. We already seen her do it with the members. Okay. But I feel like Daniela, they're gonna try to, maybe this is Megan, but some of the girls are gonna get some hot ass sexy numbers with either a backup dancer or with each other. Um, we're gonna see them play around more with the parasocialness of it, and how we, you know, they're gonna play around more with that. So I'm feeling the music is gonna get sexier, the music is gonna get raunchier. They're gonna say things in their, maybe this is more of Daniela. They're gonna say things, you know, Daniela might say some hot, sexy shit in Spanish, you know. The gays love Laura and hate Manon, mostly white ones. Fuck. Stop, love, stop. Well, I don't hate Manon. But you said mostly the white ones. I'm a gay that loves fucking Manon, so. But yeah, you guys, that's what's coming out. We thought this was bad, okay? You guys were pissed about Hootie Tootie Fruity. Wait till they actually do what they really want to do. The way they really want to fucking dress. Okay? Wait till they really fucking do this. Laura, she nasty, bro. Laura want to go in. You know, I don't know if you guys seen clips of I feel like Laura, maybe this is when she goes more solo, but she nasty. She want to do some you know how Sabrina has her bedcam number? Sabrina has her bedcam number, and you know, with the two guys, like, she'll play around like that. Like, she'll have two guys in a bed and like people will be pissed about it. Like, Laura wants to do shit like that. She want to have a guy and a girl in a bed. She's such a Laura, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, you gonna get in trouble, bitch. Oh god. Laura want to do shit like that. She gets so inspired. She getting so inspired. She getting so inspired. Y'all about to be mad. I'm telling you guys. If you know my readings, you know I'm not bullshitting. She want to be so fucking. I mean, I think Daniela will be a little sexual too, but hers will kind of like. Hers won't be too bad. Hers won't be too bad when, you know, especially when she goes solo. I don't see hers being like crazy bad. Laura, yeah, we're not gonna be able to. It's like she got a taste of freedom, you know, and she about to really. She, you know, Laura just on that leash. She waiting for them. No offense to Laura, but she knows she waiting for them to let her off that leash. Laura was like, "Ooh, please, just." They like, no, girl, no, no. Cage the animal. She like. Laura's such a Scorpio. It's so funny. Like, and it's like really because she wants to piss people off. Like, she's bad too. You know, Daniela was loud and proud about it. She like, yeah, I want to piss y'all off. Laura want to do it, and like she want to troll, and Laura care a little bit too much about her image to fully say this. Maybe she'll say it now. I don't fucking know. Maybe she'll say it when she goes solo. But Laura's actions more are gonna show that she don't give a fuck. Laura is waiting to be let off that fucking Hyben Geffen leash. Cause they've been telling her, okay, we'll let you do a little bit of sexy shit, you know. But the shit that Laura, you guys think Hootie Fruity Tootie is bad. Wait till Laura gets let off that Hyben Geffen leash. I'm not playing. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing what she wants to do. And then it's giving too. I keep saying Kaylani, like how Kaylani has her backup dancer messing with her and shit, bro. No, for real, Faith. For real. It really is. It's about to be like that. See, this is y'all, it's y'all's fault I'm on this late. Fuck, man. This is no, because why do I feel that from the oh my god. You guys thought this was bad. You guys really have no fucking idea. You guys are gonna be looking back and being like, damn, I miss when Laura used to be in Katseye and she barely was showing, you know, she was doing sexual shit, but like this is crazy. hmm. You guys, I don't know. I don't know. They you know, I see them having more opportunities. I feel like they are going to continue to materialize things for themselves. They are going to continue, especially after I think Victoria's Secret. I think they're really going to prove that they are meant to be in this industry. But I do feel like they're going to disband. I'm not saying that they're gonna last. Like I don't know the way Hyben. It's not because of their talent. It's literally the way Hyben Geffen is moving with them. Unless Hyben Geffen pulls the reins back and they let them rest, and if they keep moving in this direction, I don't see this group, you know, being able to go past 2 years. Maybe I'll give them. Um, I see them getting 09. I see them getting more deals. I see them getting deals. It's coming. They're getting more brand deals. Maybe they won't be as big as when Mana was in there, but they're trying to make sure that Mana loses her appeal. Okay. So sadly, I see Mana's hold on them slowly dissipating. Like I see people just forgetting about Mana like that. So half you bitches that were all mad for Mana, you're a liar, bro. Cause you're a fucking traitor. Cause even though I've been open, I've said I like Katseye. I've said that I've said that I've been honest. I've said I like Katseye. I've bought tickets to see them. I've been honest. I've supported them, you know, but I'm about my shit. Sorry, I'm gonna call y'all out because it's here. Like you guys are the ones that are mad about Mana. Like you're not owning what you're saying. Like you're not gonna support her. You're not gonna support her. You're not gonna go to her show. I'm talking to the fucking liars. Because even though I've supported OT6, I'm going to go as hard for Mana as I went for Katseye. Just so y'all know. And most of you guys, I'm sure, are too that are in the live. But I'm saying for the people that are trying to fake like they care about Mana or, you know, they care about like her mistreatment and stuff. This is coming out. The universe is clocking y'all. The universe is clocking y'all. Because at least the people that have loved Katseye are being honest about it. Like they're not faking it. They're not trying to just say things because they love Mana because it's what's trending, right? Most of y'all bitches have been saying shit about her because it's trending. And she peeps y'all. She knows who the real fans are. Mana knows who the real fans are. Even the ones that are still supporting the girls. Like, she don't agree with it. She don't like it to an extent, but like, she understands. Right? But y'all need to go as hard for Mana as you guys are going for Katseye. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm gonna call y'all out. Because y'all liars. Y'all fucking liars. You don't give a fuck about Mana. When she comes out with her solos, are y'all going to be there? Seriously, are you going to be there? Even if you don't like the music, are you going to be there? Are you going to be there even if you don't like the movie? Just saying, because I will be. And I will still read on her. I'm going to still read on her even when she's officially out of Katseye. So stop saying things because it's trending or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, she will. She definitely will love. But I'm gonna. I don't like using that word cult, but like, I'm definitely gonna be a part of her, a part of that. and she will have fans. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the people that are faking being fans of her, but they're calling other people out and for liking the girls. Some people really saw this girl group. It's hard for them to detach from OT6. Like, it really is hard because they literally saw them grow up together. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know. It's like some people just need to be a little more understanding of that. And it's not all coming from, oh, we don't support Mana. It's not, the ones that are really, I feel like they are flying under the radar, if I'm being quite honest, and it sucks. I've seen a few that I'm like, I know you are not going to support her when she goes solo. You're just saying that because it's what's trending. You're just saying that because it's what's fun, and because you feel like that's what you should say. It's like when the Black Lives Matter movement happened. Where was that? Where was actually the support? The fuck, But you guys want to appropriate our culture and shit. Like, please get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I think for me, um, I don't know. I'm on the fence if I want to after this wild era. I have been watching them. I have been trying to hold. I've been hoping, like, even though I know Manal's not going to come back, but I was invested in the wild era, as I'm sure a lot of us are, right? But after this, I don't know, you guys. I can't keep watching. I'm gonna still read on them, but I've already told. It'll be kind of hard for me because I do like some of their music. Some of the stuff I've kind of liked how what they were doing, but at the same time, I don't know, you guys, if I can continue to support how Hyben Geffen is moving with them, because I don't really see this changing. I see them like, yeah, maybe they'll let them take a little bit of a break, but the girls are suffering too as well, but not as much as Mana, obviously. But I feel like they're not gonna let them rest like that. They're gonna keep running them into the ground. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna keep being hard to watch. I don't know if they're gonna lose more weight, if physically we're gonna really start being able to see what's going on with them. Um, and they're definitely gonna start, silencing. But I see a breakthrough coming for Mana. I'm telling you guys, like, I see a breakthrough coming for her. And I do feel like, I can only speak for myself. For me, I don't know if I can continue to watch or listen to their music, because it's like, I don't even care. It may get better. I don't really feel like that, but I don't feel like it feels too late, honestly. Like, it feels like it's going to be a little too late. I do see their music maturing, but it's going to be a little too late. It's going to be too late. Yeah, look at this. 5 of Pentacles, revert. This is my 5 card, you guys. Rest and rejuvenate, upright. It's definitely calling for them to take some time, take a break. It's even also calling for them not to tour. Because it's honestly, you guys, it's not going to be safe for them to tour. I don't know what this means. They're still going to have them do it. They're still going to fucking have them do it. So I don't know. Yeah. I feel like a lot of this is going to be about them being boastful too. I feel like they're going to have this like boasting energy in their music. It's going to be kind of like hard to listen to. Maybe this is also why I'm not going to want to listen to it, because it's just going to be like them being cocky and like, and they honestly, if you look at it, they're kind of moving in this direction like already. Like, I feel like it's going to be, oh, look at us overcoming. Look at how, we beat the odds. You guys said we were going to be flopside, and it's just going to be in your face. Like, it's kind of giving when Taylor had her bad, what is it? That one era where, she had all that hate, right? And she came out with that reputation. It feels like that type of era. Like, it feels like they're going to have an album where it's like their reputation. Like, maybe that's even their, why am I getting that, you guys? I'm getting like reputation, the word reputation. So I'm wondering if that's what they're gonna be talking about. Is the hate that they've gotten. Of course, that's gonna be something that they address. But maybe the album or something about it is, a topic or a song is going to be about their reputation and how people try to make them. They think. It's also giving Doja Cat, when Doja was like focusing so much on the hate of what people were saying to her, or were saying about her, and how she's utilizing it, and trying to make it work for her, right? It feels like they're gonna play on more of the, yeah, exactly, 09. It feels like the Iconic by Mistake era. They want to touch back into that. I even see them, how they kind of, I talked about this a little bit too, and Iconic by Mistake kind of went into this like horror theme. I don't know if you guys seen the Iconic by Mistake music video, but it was kind of like creepy. It was very AI. It was very, to me, it felt very AI, like the way Islet was moving, the way they were dancing. I like the dance, don't get me wrong. I like the song. I like the dance. The dance is catchy. I'm sorry, y'all. The dance is really catchy. But it feels like they're gonna lean into. I would have loved to see Mana on it. Honestly, I think she would have ate that shit up. But every time, it's like I can't even fucking. Even though I like some of the stuff, but it's like I can't even fully enjoy it because I just think about Mana. I just think about Mana every time. Like it doesn't help, you know. So even though I do like some of the stuff, guys, like I still think about Mana. That's how much her impact is in this group. That's how good she is. Sorry, that's how good she is. I'm. It's just not me glazing her up, trying to be parasocial. I'm telling you that's just her appeal. And imagine if she were in the Pinky Up era, and she were in Animal, and she were in fucking Hootie Fruity, and she were in um uh Bel Air and all this stuff. If she were in oh my god, if she were in the other songs that they came out with on their EP, they would be more talked about. They would be more up there, and they just fucking shot themselves in the foot. And they really think it's just sad, man. It's just, oh my god, I can't deal with this. Fuck. I see them also having this music video concept where each member gets a guy, or they collaborate with. I hope they don't do this, bro. You know how I was picking up on them doing something with Yunche, like with another group or something. So I'm wondering if they low key want to either put Yunche in one of the K-pop guy groups, like to dance with one of the guys or whatever. I know she's kind of did this before. I think she's done this before. Well, I'm seeing they want to revisit that concept, maybe with all of the members. So don't be surprised if they collaborate with Cordis, like you guys were saying, or some of the other guys, or not necessarily like a TikTok video. Is I'm not feeling is obviously they're gonna do stuff like that, but this feels more professional. Like maybe there's another song that's gonna come out, and they're gonna have them collaborate. Maybe also I feel a collaboration with other girl groups. Like I said that maybe like, but it's like low key disguised. It's meant to show who's better. There's some type of like weird competition energy around it, where they're gonna try to like kind of pin the cat's eye against the other girl groups, or but make it look like, oh, there's camaraderie. This doesn't feel with the K-pop world. It feels like with another Western group. So I've kind of alluded to this in Girl Set's energy. Um, I don't know if Girl Set is trying to avoid this from happening, because I have seen them comment under some of the girls' Katseye, their songs, or not their songs. I'm sorry, their posts. I don't know. I feel like Hive and Geffen, they're gonna try to, maybe the girls are trying to stop this before it happens, or they're not okay with it. But I see that being a concept that they talk about. I feel like they're gonna have some ballads. I feel like they're gonna move into having ballads, and again talking about adversities, their culture, things that kind of set them back when they were young, or just kind of like moving into like culturally things. Maybe they'll talk about this more in interviews, and they'll, I see Laura also too. Like she's gonna collaborate with some. I don't know if they're gonna do some Indian collabs for her, or what they're gonna do, or maybe there's a designer that wants to collaborate with her and put her more into that space, like maybe even save her ass, like let's bring her over to India, because she like, what's going on? I feel this for obviously Yunche, but yeah, 09, yeah, you said no shade, but the other girl groups would demolish Cat's Eye vocally, no dance, not dance wise, yeah. Oh, you know what, I think Girl Set would give I feel like I'm gonna challenge you on that. Girl Set would give them a run for their money, dance wise. Girl Set would give them a run. I feel like Girl Set's choreos are harder, and the way that Garrett, or what is Grant? I said Grant Garrett. I think that's his last name. The way Grant, the blonde choreographer with the spiky hair, how he be dancing all creepy and shit. I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, 09 Day. I didn't follow them from that, but I feel like girls that would outdance them. Even Daniela. Daniela's pretty good. Like, exactly, Allie. Or see, I keep wanting to call you Allie all day. Oh my god. So I do feel like this talks about more delayed success coming in, more delayed positive movement, right? I feel like the girls are gonna have a hard time moving past this year, or not this year, but next year. There's something about it where it could be the fact that I'm feeling another member is gonna leave, so that's really gonna put them in a weird space. And or she's gonna be in and out of the group, and one's gonna, this could be Megan, who also keeps getting sick or something like that, or she decides to leave. Honestly, it feels between Megan and I don't know, like I keep feeling Megan, but I'm also feeling something with Daniela having to move to be in and out of the group. I've felt something with Sophia, but I don't know why. I feel like Sophia might end up staying. So I'm not really confident in the. I'm not really confident that Sophia. It looked like she might end up leaving, but I'm not confident in that, you guys. I'm not confident in that. So I don't know why I'm kind of starting to feel Megan and Daniela a little bit, but I'm also feeling something with Sophia. So I don't know. Maybe Sophia will be in and out. Maybe she'll be the one that's in and out, and then Megan will leave, but Daniela will have solo projects, right? But Megan or Sophia will be in and out because of like mental health reasons or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, 09. I feel like you might be right on that. But I think we're just feeling how Sophia is feeling right now. And I kind of don't want to base it off of that. Because like before I did feel like it was coming to that with her. And then, she got to take this break. So maybe she's beginning to recalibrate. Maybe tour will spark something new for her. But hopefully they're okay on tour, because that I've been feeling weird energy with tour. So I'm not confident, but I do feel another permanent member will leave, uh, or another permanent hiatus, or they're gonna leave. So it's gonna cause, because I'm getting four. So it's gonna cause the girls to really have to. They're gonna begin to. I don't know. It's gonna get hard to watch that even more. Some of them are afraid to disband, or they're afraid to leave. They just rather, you know, wait to see what happens and just kind of like ride it till the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's giving, honestly, you guys. Like we're not happy in this. We a lot of things are going wrong. Our health is being compromised, and our vocals, we're not even getting to do half the shit we want to do. But we need this, or we want this, and we want to do it until we don't want to give up, because that's going to make us look bad to the industry. That's going to make us look bad to the company. Obviously their contracts obviously are a thing, but also about the how the other girls feel about them leaving. I haven't talked about that, like the torture that they go through with each other when one member is not doing well or one member is not leaving. Like they have a hard time sometimes being, I don't know why I've been feeling this, but there's been some problems with them being supportive of one another. If one has to step away, even though Sophia tries to say that, but like I don't know, I feel like they hold it over their head or something. It's giving when I was like in cheerleading, and like somebody got hurt, and like one of the cheer members would be pissed, and they'd be like, bro, like we know you just fucked your leg up, but like you're kind of like throwing off our groove. They're kind of like in the way, bitch. Because it's competitive, it's like, and you know how the fucking cheer coach was always pointing out the fucking perfect dance. I don't know if you guys were cheerleaders, but or dance, whatever. This can happen in a dance team, but the one member, or one dance member or one cheer member was always being pointed out and the favorite, right? It's giving the same vibe. It's giving the same vibe, and it feels like the company will switch in like who they like more, and they'll It's just a game to them, bro. It's a game. It sucks. It's a game. It's a fucking game. They don't care about this group. They don't care about this group. And honestly, with the public too, it feels like no matter what the girls do, it feels like they're not going to be able to win. It's like, yeah, there's some type of progress that happens with their music, um, with their concept, right? Their concept becomes more focused, but it almost feels like you guys like they're so focused on them being taken seriously that they water down. Like this whole wild era was interesting to watch, right? And I feel like the next era will be kind of interesting, but there's something underwhelming about it that feels like they're going to try to go for this a little bit of this minimalistic vibe, but also keep us on our toes. But it just feels, I don't know if it does feel grown, right? It feels grown. It feels like the girls want to move more into even more grown energy, and they don't want to. They want to make it very clear their stance and not appealing to the kids, right? So that's really going to piss parents off even more. You guys thought it was bad. Now they're really trying to get away from. They love the kids, right? The girls love the kids, but they hate marketing to them. They hate it, and they're really pushing to over sexualize themselves more so that they don't have kids going to their shows. They want to do more stuff. I feel like some of the members are really angry about this. They don't want to do this. They don't want to um, only market to kids. They want to elevate their they want to elevate their branding. So expect to see them doing more, even though certain things will be minimalistic. I don't know what I mean by that. Like maybe the aesthetic or something will be more stripped down and like sexy, is kind of what maybe that's what I'm getting. Or like, them showing more cleavage. I don't fucking know. Like it feels like Laura wants to show more cleavage. That's what I'm saying. She want to wear her button down shirt open. Like, I don't, girl. Yeah, all day. I can see that. I can see them wanting to do that to the kids, like wanting to be and it's like I don't know, but I feel like to be honest, it would be better if they did disband, and we would see who would really thrive in this industry. Yeah. I feel like too they're gonna have a concept about jealousy. They're gonna have a concept about even more about the girls, like them not getting along. Maybe they'll have another like Gabriella. You know how in Gabriella the music video they were fighting. So maybe there's even gonna they kind of played on this a little bit in Animal too. I feel like, but I feel like there's gonna be even more concepts about that. I feel like they're also gonna start marketing them more high fashion. I don't know if this is to take the what Manaw's doing. Like they're trying to have the girls move in more of a high fashion type of direction to take more eyes off of Manaw. Um, we're gonna see their looks elevate. We're gonna see them work with bigger designers. Like their outfits. I don't know. I'm seeing you guys. It's weird. I'm seeing this like these fun little outfits that they're doing that are very K-pop at the same time. I feel like the look is gonna become more as of right now, like a more of a almost want to say Calvin Klein aesthetic. I don't know. But there's still gonna be some interesting dresses and pieces that they wear that is going to make things interesting, right? So maybe even movement in their outfits or like certain ways that they sing the songs. It's going to be more that they're really trying to strip down and really give it that vocal arrangement, right? I also feel like Laura is pushing for live instrumentation. I keep feeling this. She wants more live instrumentation in this next album. She really wants us to be able to dance this project and not it be campy. So maybe that's what I mean. Like they're gonna try to move away a little more from the campiness, and if they do show camp, it's gonna be a little more subdued, right? But it's gonna be more mature because they already want to move in this direction. We know that they want to move in this direction more. So annoying. Manon was always wearing Calvin Klein. Oh, really? See, I didn't. I heard Calvin Klein. Maybe one of the girls wants to do that. Like they got inspired by something that she wore or something. I heard Calvin Klein, like very like basic. They like that whole Gap aesthetic too. I feel like I don't know why I'm getting this, you guys. I'm surprised. Let me see if I can really feel this aesthetic. Do we know if they've done this in a K-pop group before? Maybe they have, or a girl group before, but I'm getting also a lot of, I don't know if the girls just really like pulling inspiration from like seasons or like nature, or maybe this comes from like certain parts of like their hometown or where they grew up, or they're gonna start not only with their culture but like really talking about in their music or the aesthetic of their music. It could be more global, right? So even though there is a little bit of a simple simplicity to it, it could be the vocals, right? But I'm feeling like each girl is going to represent their culture more. I didn't think I was going to feel this because I know some people feel like they're not going to let them do that. And I thought maybe too, but that's what I'm hearing, you guys. Like the Eight of Pentacles is literally talking about them utilizing certain parts of their culture even more. And then, like, I'm seeing each girl, each member get like their own like CD, and it shows like their culture and their aesthetic. And maybe they even go to like this becomes like a bigger concept. Like for instance, Laura will do like a photo shoot in India, and not me. I hope I'm not giving them ideas, But seriously, like I don't know, like that's what I'm feeling. Like, so I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. We'll see if they do it. They could change their mind. But yeah, they're gonna have Laura have her aesthetic, being in India, and being around her culture, and having her whole album concept be about that. And each girl is gonna get like, I'm even feeling like possibly get to do their own music with each album or something. Or I don't know how are they gonna do this? Have they done this before, you guys? Like, does this even make sense? 09, don't clown me like that. I know. No, I'm just playing. I know you're not cloning me. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean, guys? Like, does that even make sense? Like, I feel like that's what I'm being shown. It's like Laura's doing not just Katseye, but like a group. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna be the first to do it. That's, but in the way that they're gonna do it, they want to, even down to like certain brand deals. I'm seeing that they're gonna get right. They're going to work with certain designers. Like they're each going to have like a little bit of their own designer, or people that they want to work with that really help represent their culture. They're going to really play on that. Even like I don't feel like they've really played into this, you guys. Like I feel like a little bit they've tapped into it, but not to the full potential that I feel that they want to do. Yeah, 09, it feels like that. I don't know, maybe that's also what I'm picking up on. But I feel like Laura's already done something like that. It feels like all the girls are going to get to do something like this, where um they all, because they want them to globally represent, right? Not just one person representing their culture. Is what I'm feeling. They want them to globally represent. So I don't know if they're going to intertwine the other girls in their culture. Like maybe they'll have them all. I hope they don't do this. Like, please don't give fucking the other girls a bindi. That would be crazy. Don't fucking give the other girls a bindi talking about, oh, they're just respecting their culture or whatever. This could literally be like them, having dance breaks or doing certain things like, for TikTok or whatever is what I keep feeling, to market and brand themselves better. But I'm feeling something like in their music too. I'm feeling something in their music. Yeah, you guys, somebody, I keep picking up somebody wants to leave. Somebody is not happy. They're not happy with this. Like how they're, being treated, how they're being ran into the ground. Like it's a lot. It's a lot for them. There's gonna be some type of, okay, I'm gonna say this. There's gonna be, I don't know if this is a double album or something, or like two versions, or I don't know. Does this does not make sense. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna do maybe each member is gonna do an original album, right, where they're speaking English, but then they're gonna have a whole album where, or EP, where they're doing the whole song in their language. They're recording the song in their language, is what I'm hearing. Um, they honestly have two directions that they want to go in with this next album. I keep saying album, so I'm wondering if they're gonna finally get to do an album. But this album will have two different concepts. It will, like, one album will be oh, they did Little Mix. Like, what do you mean? Like, how did they do it? Maybe that will help me. Maybe I'm feeling like too they'll kind of combine the Wild and Beautiful Chaos era. Like one concept will be them being like very clean cut, very maybe even the songs will be cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll have something for kids, or they'll start marketing more of their music. They'll have, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of fucking work. But they're gonna have one concept where they're marketing to kids, and then there's one that's like raunchier. It's kind of giving Miley Cyrus. Like who suggested this? Who fucking suggested this? Why do I feel like it was Megan and Laura? Because Adele loves fucking Miley Cyrus. But you know how Miley had one version of herself where she was like, can't be, it was like the cleaner side of herself, and then she had her Can't Be Tamed. Or no, like she did this with Hannah Montana. She mainly did this with Hannah Montana. I'm sorry. But it feels something like that. You guys get what I'm saying. It feels something like something Miley would have done. They're going to try to play around with that because they're going to come into some, it's talking about coming to some fork in the road, right? Coming to some, you know, do we market to kids? Do we, why not we market to both? Why not we market to both? We'll do one half of the album will be for kids, or one half of the album will be for the adults, or one part of the demographic that we market to will be for adults. They're kind of doing this already, but I feel like we're really going to see this in their visuals and even more, and their music. Um, yeah, they're doing it with the product placement though. I feel like they're going to really try to mesh the concepts of the girls, like bringing in the kids growing up with them, right? They're trying to figure that out, and it's like, I'm gonna touch on this, guys, because I feel like that's a heavy conversation around them right now, like where they don't know who to market to. They don't know if they want to market to kids. They do. They want to market to both, and it's like they're trying to figure out a way to market to both, to where they don't lose money from the kids. Parents buying those concert tickets, and keeping the group controversial to where they're talked about for the older generation, right? For the even the adults that support them. You know, I'm telling you, Sabrina, she's done a good job at it. I don't know how the fuck Sabrina's done it. I don't know. Like they literally sang in different languages with their own songs and put on their own. Wait, what? Put on their official YouTube channel? Oh my God, 09. Yeah, I don't know why I see the girls doing that. I don't know. Maybe that's like a music video or something. I don't know. I feel like they're gonna do something like that. I feel like they too feel, maybe this is more of hype and Geffen, but I do feel like the girls feel like this. There's more that they have to overcome. There's a huge mountain that they have to climb. Um, I feel like together, the girls are going to try to. I see, like, unfortunately, I do see more arguments for them coming in. Them even utilizing their arguments to inspire. I hope they don't do this. This is going to be so toxic. But they're going to utilize their arguments or things that happen in their life to inspire the fans, or to be more real, right? Because I feel like they're losing that. They're losing their relatability. So it's about them getting that back. It's about them getting that back. I don't know why, but I see too one of the girls is gonna be very emotional. Like we're gonna really worry about her. I don't know if this is Megan. She's gonna be breaking down a lot, almost looking like she's crying. She's gonna cry a lot. I'm wondering too if they low-key want to do maybe Laura's pitching this or something. I'm wondering if she, you know how they kind of did the, I don't know if you guys saw, but in one of their, I'm being guided to this because I said this before and I'm going to say it again. I feel like Laura is pushing for a celestial album. I don't know, like she wants them all to represent their zodiac signs, and she's pushing for it. She wants them all to be like, oh, I'm a Cancer, oh, I'm a and them having a whole zodiac, or this would look very. I feel like this would be very. She low key wants to put her Bali and Indian influence in it, and they're like, she's like, come on, it'd be so fucking cool. She's not wrong. I think it would eat. I think it would eat down if they did it. Their outfits would be sickening too. Their outfits would be sickening, but I would want to see Mana on this. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I would. What's making me feel like that, you guys, is I keep being guided to like the moon energy. I also feel like something about, maybe even the elements, them playing on the elements. Like it feels very Laura inspired. I don't know if this next era is going to be heavily influenced because of Laura. It feels like they're going to go based off of a lot of Laura's direction. I don't know if they're going to go exactly with the zodiac sign, but Laura's been pushing for that. She's been pushing for like, oh, we all represent a certain type of crystal, or certain type of I don't know, like jewelry type of um, stone that represents our birthdays. Um, yeah, she's getting. I don't know. Is she getting inspired by us tarot readers? Is that what it is? She said in Iconic by Mistake about being spiritual. Does she do tarot? I feel like she dabbles. I feel like she dabbles. I feel like she's into tarot, like she is. Katseye already does that with the gemstones. But them incorporating it into like their album concept. Have they done that with their albums or their music? Like their concept albums. Yeah, you guys, I'm getting like a lot of crystals. I'm gonna just say it. I'm getting a lot of crystals. Very spiritual, like energy coming in for Laura. I don't feel like the other girls care about this. Maybe Sophia's kind of intrigued, She's kind of intrigued. I feel like too they want to add Laura wants to add their moms in. I feel like she wants to add their family into their next project. Like she wants each girl, or she's hoping that this happens, like they each have like maybe even her sister or something, but she wants to incorporate the girl. She feels like it would be very powerful if they added their moms in to their albums or to their music, or have them on stage, or maybe this is something she'll do on tour where they'll bring their mothers up, and you know Daniela's on board. We know Daniela's on board, because her mom is a dancer. So we know Daniela would be down. She'd be down to do that. So she probably is the one helping pitch that, right? Like three of the members. This I feel like this is Sophia, or not Sophia. I'm sorry. Maybe Sophia. I said Sophia first, so maybe her. So Sophia, Laura, and Daniela would be the main. I'm feeling iffy energy. Like I feel like yeah, Megan's mom would be on board to do this, to be a part of this concept. But honestly, I don't know, something about their moms is coming through. Like I feel like their moms want, as far as the music, want to be, or they want to let them on stage more. They want to really show their cultural background with their moms. Or have a photo shoot. Maybe there will be some type of like photo shoot, or like how, I don't know if you guys seen those interviews on they like, what is it, like where Hollywood interviews the artist's like mom or dad or whatever. I've only seen it with the moms. But I'm feeling something like that, like their parents going on like a podcast or something, and um they speak about their daughters or whatever, and the hate that they get and all that shit. Like we're gonna get the parents' perspectives. Like the I feel Hybe and Geffen want to add in the parents as well. Like they like this concept. Like I don't know if Laura has already like pitched this. I feel like a lot of Laura's like influence. I feel a lot of Laura's, and Daniela too. I feel like a lot of Laura's influence though. Or maybe she's told Danielle, and Danielle was like, "Oh yeah, I'm on board. That's so T. Like hell yeah, let's do that." Um, that obviously it hasn't happened yet because they're Hybe and Geffen are like, no, you guys got to prove yourself. You got to show that you're you know. It's also kind of giving me. I keep saying Doja Cat, but when Doja Cat had her mom in her music video, or Kaylani or Victoria will have their daughter on their project. It's giving like that. It's giving, they want to add them conceptually into their music, or their siblings or something, or dad or mom. But I'm feeling more so the feminine energy. One of the girls too is gonna get a chance to step out and do some acting. I feel this for her too. So I'm wondering who this is. Somebody I know. I know Sophia has done a soundtrack for one of the movies that came out. I think it was Pixar or something. I don't. It was some animated movie that she did for or was it DreamWorks? I think maybe it was DreamWorks. I'm wondering too, is something with Hercules. Do you guys think that's anything? I don't know. But one of them is definitely gonna get to do some acting or be on Broadway for a little bit. I feel like Sophia is gonna be on Broadway. So I'm wondering if they're gonna let her step outside. Maybe she'll play a Disney princess on Broadway. Or she'll just play a very known character on Broadway. So I feel like that's her dream. I feel like that's her dream is to that's really what her dream is. Megan was an ex Disney child. That's what I learned. I learned that about her. Or maybe maybe Megan will get to do something, but I feel like one of the girls is gonna they're gonna keep leaking or accidentally leak what happened between Mana and the girls. Like it's gonna be in something that she's saying, or like it's gonna cause a lot of fucking backlash for them. Oh my god. I'm wondering if it's Laura. But it could also be Sophia, you got or not Sophia. I'm reading Sophia. Maybe it's Sophia, but I'm feeling Daniela. Could also be Daniela. So they're gonna accidentally. It's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna like something. It could be like they like something or they. I feel like Daniela's kind of already shown it because she didn't. She didn't really like. She didn't like her birthday post. She didn't like Manal's birthday post. I thought that was very telling. You know, but I don't know why, but I feel like somebody's gonna mess up and say something, or yeah, out of anger or um like issues with that, like yeah, it's definitely gonna be something about her. I'm telling you, it's gonna be something about Manal's, or they're gonna leak some personal information about Manal. Like it's something like they fucking do something, they say something, and it kind of like I hope it's not a like they don't cause hate towards Manal like because they say this. They're really worried about letting it slip, though. They're really fucking worried about letting it slip. Okay, you guys, that's what I'm getting so far. I don't know if you guys have any questions. I know it's late, but you guys wanted me to do a live reaction, right? But if you guys have any questions, let me know. I do feel like, to reiterate, I do feel like we'll get some dance songs from them, like for the next era, but I don't know. Divine timing, yeah, for sure. Hype and Geffen is so good at bearing shit. They really are. I don't think the girls have part on her itis. She was just overwhelmed because the work. What? She was just overwhelmed because they work hard. Don't blame the other girls. I'm not blaming the other girls. You're just barely coming into the reading, I think, right? Because I haven't blamed them fully. And I've been saying that it's mainly the company. But the girls they did play a little bit into it because they didn't advocate for Mana, and that has to be said because this is a racial thing for her. And okay, but I'm just reiterating. I didn't know that. I didn't know you were talking to somebody else. You didn't at them. So if you're not talking to me, please at the person you're talking to because I'm gonna take it offensively. I'm just saying. You can't speak at somebody and expect them to know what you're talking about. You have to at people who you're talking to. You can literally say at 09. Like it's not that hard. Manal was so excited for this year. No, she really was. All right, so do you guys want me to react or did you have a question? Because I think somebody asked me, damn, my fucking mouse went out. Shit. Okay, somebody asked me to respond or to react to the Jimmy Fallon interview. You guys don't think it will get taken down, right? You guys don't think it will get taken? I don't think so, right? It's not music. Oh, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy Fallon. Said I hope not. Hi, Jimmy. Their interviews are popping up. I don't know where they are now. What the hell? I thought this was them actually dancing. What the hell? I was thinking too, like I was wondering if you guys would be interested in me responding to a commentary video. I don't know if you after we do that, if you guys would want to watch me do a I don't know if it's getting too late for that, but I don't see their Jimmy Fallon interview. What is up with that? Oh, here it is. But yeah. Oh, I hate that Drake is like right there. I literally watch fucking Drake or not Drake. I watched this commentator. He like I guess Drake did this like 20 women versus Drake or whatever. I can't even get through it. I can't even fucking get through it. All right, so you guys you said about somebody said about reading body language. How do you guys want me to do it? Like all day said I'm going to go hang out with my friend now. I love this live and I will try and be on the next one. Thank you all day, Manal. I don't know if I'm gonna read on Katseye on the next one, but so if you want to join, feel free to. Just look out for my community posts when we vote and stuff if you want to vote. But yeah. I know his face still in here? The fuck? What are you even talking about? She's not black representation. Yes, she is. She's still black. She's still being treated like a black girl. That's the ignorance that Manal's talking about. People like you who are not fucking. How are you gonna say she? That's like saying Daniela isn't Latina enough. People say that fucking that shit about Latina. Whatever. What's her name? Daniela being Latina. She's biracial. Yes, you can. You can still represent your black side. Of course you, but that's why they say I'm biracial. I still represent my black side and I represent my European side. That doesn't negate her being black. That's really fucking ignorant of you to say that. And you're African? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy work. She's Ghanaian. That's African. How dare you negate someone else's black experience? Like, she literally said in her fucking I don't know if this was an interview, I forgot, but that she was the there was only 2% of fucking black people in her school. Like, or she didn't have like a lot of black people around her. That she was only black. She was considered still black in fucking Europe, like where she's from, Sweden. In her class, there wasn't black people like that. There wasn't biracial people. There was mainly white people in her class. And if there were like black people, then it was very like I think she said there was like mainly 2%. I could be wrong. I could be quoting her wrong, but she did say that she did experience a lot of racism in fucking Sweden. Yeah, exactly. 09, and she's still in tune with her. She's still very much in tune with her culture. Like, it's not like she's over here like, oh, I'm African, and she doesn't try to learn her African roots. OT5, I shit spotted. I also grew up in a predominantly white area and I still found my people. Okay, that's you. That's your experience. That's your fucking experience. So what? I'm gonna fucking negate your fucking black side too? Oh well, and who knows? And I don't know if you're saying that too, because people have talked about how Manal doesn't have any black, or it seems like she don't have black friends. We don't know that. We don't fucking know everybody Manal hangs out with. We only see her hanging out with Sophie and well, it was David and that other girl. What's her name? I think her name's like Kat or something. I don't fucking know her name, but the fuck, like, and I'm bitter about that too because people be trying to say like I'm not black enough because of how I speak and I'm biracial, and people negate my black side. I've had literally black girls be like, you're not black enough, so you can't hang out with me. Like, how do we know Manal hasn't went through that? How we don't talk about that. We don't talk about how maybe Manal has tried to have black girlfriends and they fucking are jealous of her. You know what I mean? They're jealous of her because of how she looked, because she biracial. That's not something that she can control. She didn't fucking get her parents to fuck and like make her. The fuck? How are you gonna punish her for that? Y'all, I rally behind black women all the time. You don't even know me. I'm on here talking about Victoria Monet. Victoria Monet is fully black. Or wait, is she? I think she's fully black. I don't know why for a minute I thought she was biracial. But yeah, Manal's or not Manal. Who else? I literally Janelle Monet. I think she's black. Obviously, I'm not gonna assume, but for Janelle Monet always talks about being black, and being proud and black, and fucking Dochi always talks about being black. I rep Dochi all the time. I wanted to see her live. I want to support her. I listen to her music. SZA, that's another black woman, fully black. Nobody said you said she's white passing. What are you talking about? You literally are on here to troll, and I'm gonna block your ass. Shut it up. I will block your ass. Get off my channel. You're not gonna, even with Daniela, nobody's gonna be on here talking about she's not Latina enough. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. You're not saying that about fucking Daniela. They fucking say that shit to Daniela all the time that she's not Latina enough. The bitch speaking full Spanish and y'all still saying that. Like, get off my channel.
Everyone at this
People should be calling off This is what people should be saying is parasocial. This person right here, this Alasian, whatever the fuck your name is. This is what people should be calling fucking parasocial. This is what y'all should be calling parasocial. When did Manal say she don't like black people? Exactly. Can you send me a link? Actually, send me a link. Send me a link. Because I read on celebrities, that doesn't mean I'm parasocial. It means I'm just reading. So if I read on another person that's not a celebrity, I'm parasocial? Like, what the fuck? Make it make sense. Then why are you on here? Why are you on here if you don't care about celebrities? Bitch, make it make sense. You sound stupid as fuck. You have nothing better to do but to troll about fucking another woman's black experience. You're pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. That's parasocial. You telling another woman her black experience, even though she's biracial, that's fucking weird, bro. You're weird. If you don't care, why are you here? Exactly. Why are you fucking here, bitch, if you don't care? And you're eating that shit up, bro. Because why do you know that? You're eating that shit up. You've looked through my channel. How do you know that? You looked at my shit. She don't even know you, and yet you're fucking arguing about her biracialness. The fuck? You sound stupid as fuck, bro. You sound dumb. You are dumb. You're just on here to troll. You're just on here to fucking troll. They always say that about biracial people. That's not true. Exactly. It's not. You have a celebrity on your profile? Bitch, that's me. What are you talking about? My profile picture? You're really dumb. You must be a bot. You make no fucking sense. Or are you talking about the person in the chat? Who fucking cares if they have a profile picture of a celebrity? Who fucking cares, bro? Who fucking cares? You're literally bored. You're bored with your life. There's so many people that talk about pop culture that read on them and they be getting paid for it. They be getting paid. So they making money talking about celebrities. The fuck? Celebrities making money off of feeding, being consumers to us, or we being consumers to them. The only person not using their brain in here is your bitch ass. So I don't know. You're a little bitch. You're a little keyboard warrior. Bet you can't say that shit to my face, bro. Come say that shit to my face. You're a keyboard warrior. Where's my other box? So say what you gotta say because you about to get blocked. Get off my fucking channel. Say what you gotta say. You about to get blocked. Ban. Bye, bitch. Anyway, guys, sorry. I bet you she is on Twitter making hate pages. No, seriously, she's pathetic. Or he. Girl, no one gives a fuck about what you care about. I know, sorry, it takes so long to fucking ban them. We need a little dumbassness excitement for the night. You know what I mean? Like, although Katseye has been pretty exciting, we need a little bit of a little bit of an idiot. Watch Megan's body language and also notice how Laura is the only one that ever speaks on Mono. Okay. I've seen this interview, I'm not gonna lie, but look at that fake ass smile. Laura, stop it. Stop, Laura, stop. Laura, she's too funny. That's just not funny. I'm not laughing at what happened to no, I'm laughing at Megan, or not Megan. I don't know, you guys. Laura just be a Scorpio. She really be a Scorpio.
We have a lot going on right now. Your new EP comes out Friday.
You guys let me look at Megan though.
Everyone supports you. Good for you.
I honestly, I'm sorry. I don't really see anything wrong with how Megan is. Like, I don't know. I feel like Megan is trying to be respectful, but it's also awkward. Like, I feel like she's just awkward. Like, she really be sitting there not even, I'm not making excuses for her. Because I really feel like she gets annoyed at bringing Mana up, yes. But I don't feel like it's hate. I don't know. Laura's is giving, I don't want to talk about her. Like, and I love Laura, okay? For me to say this, Laura is my bias. Like, but she wrong. She fucking dead wrong. She dead wrong. You know, especially being another person of color, you should have had, you know, being a brown skin girl. Come on, why you not have the black girls back? But you like our culture. Come on, Laura. Make it make sense. Why are you band together with Daniela? And Daniela just quiet as fuck. Daniela quiet as fuck. You know what sucks is like, how is it that Daniela is no hate to Daniela, I'm sorry, but it's like Daniela's getting to fly under the radar with this shit, bro. She's getting to fly under the radar. Why are they making Sophia and fucking Laura do most of the talking? Even in the fucking documentary, they need to because they're scared that Daniela gonna reveal some shit, bro. They're scared because that's where allegedly they had issues. I'm sorry, they had Danielle and fucking Manon had issues. They had issues, and I I hate to say that, you guys. I don't know. I really strongly feel like Megan is just awkward. Like when she ducked down in the fucking I hated when she did that in the van, and people are like, "Say hi to Manon," and she ducked down. That's just she did weird like that. I don't know. She's weird like that. Right? That's what I'm saying, Faith. She always has that attitude. She's an Aquarius. Like Aquariuses always give that vibe, man. They always give that bitchy vibe. Like every Aquarius woman I've met, no offense to you Aquarians, okay? Y'all get, even when I read on Megan the Stallion, Megan has she's the sweetest person, but she has a resting bitch face. She has a face where it's like, I don't want to be here. I don't like y'all. And I relate. Maybe it's because I have an Aquarius moon, so I can relate to like Aquarian energy, but like I can read Aquarian energy from like an emotional standpoint because that's what the moon's about. Like in some respects, you know, there's other things that the moon represents, right? But it's about your emotional security. So when Megan is not, I don't know what her moon's in. I gotta look up Megan's chart. That's what I should have done too. I should have read their charts, but that will really, you ain't ready for that one. Y'all not ready for me to read Katseye's birth charts because that's crazy. Now you thought tarot was tea. If I read these bitches' birth charts, yeah, that's gonna really reveal some shit. Just saying. Daniela didn't mess up this time, but Jimmy cut her off like 2 times. Oh my god, we need the birth chart reading. That's my favorite. Y'all need to tune into my birth chart readings. Like, trust me, like they are tea. Thank you, Faith, for saying that. They are fucking tea. Like, it's funny, and the shit's funny too. It's entertaining. You think tarot's entertaining? Birth charts, reading birth charts, because I get a roast. I get to roast them. I get to act like them, and I love getting into that tea. Anyway,
That's good. You've done a lot, yeah. It's all in the movie. I want to take it back a little bit.
did y'all get into that?
You started releasing songs about 2.
Did y'all get into that? Did y'all get into Daniela saying, oh, well, now that you mention it, you know why she said that? You know why Daniela threw shade like that? Because we be literally saying what you guys have, like, Mana is the reason you guys have accomplished so much. So Daniela's like, well, now that you mention it. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot we had a movie. How do you fucking forget you have a whole ass movie? How do you forget you have a whole ass movie, Daniela? You liar. You a petty bitch. Sorry, I can't react, Faith. Why you tell me to do this? My bad, you guys. This fucking mouse. I need to fucking. Oh my god. I need to stop using this mouse. My bad, you guys. But yeah. Oh my gosh, I have such a good question. What? Can you guys see me okay? My bad. I'm gonna stop using that mouse. I was like, what happened? Yeah, my bad, my bad. My mouse does that where it makes me back out of the reading. I need to stop using this mouse. But am I tripping? Like, come on. Like Daniela, no, come on. Oh, I forgot that was out today. What? What does Katseye think about their snark page on Reddit? What does that mean? Is that like a page like bashing them? I'm wondering if they're low-key pulling like inspiration from it, you know? If is it a page that like fucking calls them out or something? They brutally hate on these girls, especially Mana on there. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like maybe they're trying to work to get it. I don't know. I feel like it's more of their team is aware of it. I feel like they try not to look at like stuff like that for too long or give it power or anything. Maybe, they briefly ran across it when they were just coming up, But I feel like they try to say, like the girls try to really stay away from like pages like that. Like that really could just, get them their mental health bad, Grown-ass women, by the way, I was shocked to find out about the majority of the demographic users on there. Really? Yeah, because like, see, like I be clowning them, but it, I'm mad at the way they be acting a little petty sometimes, and I'll call them out on it. But I don't like hate these girls, despite what people may think about me. I don't hate them, But I am gonna, speak up when they're in the wrong and whatever that is. Or Mana or whatever, like if they're wrong about Mana or whenever they're wrong about Mana, whatever, I'm going to say it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with holding certain artists accountable, right? Like you just do it with love. Like, even with, Ariana, like I try my best to go easy on her. It's kind of hard sometimes, I'm just saying. All right, you guys, should we watch a commentary video? I love Zach Campbell. He wants the group to just disband at this point. I saw that. He's over it. He's over fucking Katseye. He's over Katseye. One guy I really like that I've been seeing on my my timeline. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know how long this is going to take me to find this, guys. That's why I'm switching over my gun. He's going to probably be like, why is this bitch showing my videos? I hope I can show this video. Ooh, okay. Let's see. I really like this commentator. I think he offers like really good, like a really good perspective. So I want to see if I feel the same thing as him. Like what I like to do with these videos, you guys. Guys, I should be asleep. What the fuck am I doing? But anyway, what I thank you for being in here, by the way. I want to watch this. I want to kind of get into like watching commentators and or intuitively picking up on what I feel and kind of like challenging, not in a disrespectful way, but I just want to. I do this already in private, so I kind of want to see like how it goes if I do it with you guys watching. I get nervous about doing it just because sometimes I don't have the same opinion as another person, and that's okay. I'm going to be respectful of his opinion, but I do respect a lot of what he says. I do, because half of it is what I felt, or other people have said it, right? So I don't know this guy's name. Oh, Keon. I think he was in the documentary actually. I think they showed him in the doc. I haven't seen this guy, so you're getting like my live reaction. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and watch it.
So it's almost been a full week since Katseye's new EP Wild came out, and I feel like the ratings are starting to come in a lot lower than their last project. I mean, when we look back at the beginning of this year, we started the year off with 6 girls in Katseye, and then we dropped down to 5, and then 4, and then recently the other day there was 3 of them out. So it's just like, what is going on with Katseye behind the scenes? We have Manon on this forced hiatus with no updates. We have Sophia on a hiatus as well. Megan recently just got sick for a day and had to take some time off. And when we look back at the Beautiful Chaos era and then the Wild era, I really do think that someone on Katseye's team is intentionally setting them up. In my opinion, I think the Katseye girls are being sabotaged a little bit. If you're new here, hi, my name is Kinda Winking. Welcome to my channel. All I ask is that you press the like button and press subscribe so you can join the kingdom. Today's drink of choice is an iced Americano. This is the Kion special. I have it in most of my videos. If you're watching this right now, could you just comment down below what you're eating or drinking? It's my favorite thing to read. Besides your opinions on the video, I love to know, like, what are you doing while you're watching this? And I can't forget to mention that we have a Discord now where we all hang out and just talk and chit chat, and you guys get to tell me about a bunch of stuff going on. So feel free to join the Discord. And also, I've been loving seeing y'all on my Instagram. Okay, like support a baddie on Instagram. Like, my birthday's coming up. Okay, I'm sorry that this is my first video of the week. I was gonna post on Monday, but over the weekend I had a baby shower and like hung out, and I got a little bit sick, a little under the weather. But it's Wednesday morning now. We have a lot to talk about. So let's get into why I think Katseye is being sabotaged. Okay. I'm going to be real. When we look back at the beginning of the year, after Christmas, we're like, okay, we're about to get this new era. And then February comes and Manon gets put on hiatus. Before you start, we already have a series about the mistreatment of Manon on my channel. So this is not going to be one of those videos. But we had Manon go on hiatus earlier this year. And now we have Sophia on a hiatus. And it's like, when a third of your group is gone, it looks pretty odd. Recently, Megan also got sick. And I just feel like, listen, and this is no shame to them getting sick or taking a hiatus, but we have to sit here and think 3 out of the 6 people in this group are gone. At what point do we sit down and be like, hey, let's reassess the situation? Because it's not healthy to have them working all of these hours or doing all of these crazy things, And before you start, yes, I know Hive Steph and I know Hive the machine behind them, like they want to overwork them. Trust me, I get it. But I truly believe that someone on that team is working a little bit harder to set those girls back. Ever since Katseye debuted, they've always had a few cracks in their team. We're going to call it cracks for this case, okay? Allegedly, girl. I'm not giving no names on this one. Okay, listen. Just take my word or don't hear my theory or don't. But they always had like cracks on their team since, I want to say honestly, starting the gnarly eras when the cracks really started. Because during the Touch debut era, when you were getting Katseye leaks, it didn't really matter because they were such a new group. But I feel like ever since they did Gnarly, Gabriella, Game Boy, like Beautiful Chaos going into this era, why is the whole project leaking? Like everyone had Beautiful Chaos.
Because it's literally for promo. They know that we're going to talk about it. They're utilizing leaks. Like Hybe and Geffen, you guys, they're not fucking stupid. They know that, oh my God, this thing leaked. They are literally like, I feel like they are fucking light years ahead of us, bro. They're fucking light years ahead of us. Like Asia, be on it. Okay, I know this is Hybe America, but literally Hybe Korea. You don't think they're fucking telling, I'm not yelling at him, but you don't think they're fucking telling the company like, oh, do this. Oh my God. The company, think of how far ahead Asia is, bro. Think of how they fucking research, and they're not we're just like, they're not like Americanized like stupid like us. Like we're just moving in the moment. Like I feel like Korea literally moves like years ahead. They already fucking know what they're gonna do in the next era before, like 2 years before we know what they're gonna do. I don't know, you guys, you know what I mean? Like they're definitely using leaks to get the girls talked about. I don't think that's a shock. I feel like they even leaked Mana, like her shit. Hey guys, guess what? She was gonna be a part of this era. Because they wanted to piss y'all off. They want to piss us off. They wanted to rage bait us. I feel like that leak was on purpose. They leaked it on purpose. I'm not yelling at him. I'm just saying, like, it's like, let's use our thinking caps. Let's use our thinking caps, okay? Korea is fucking ahead of us, bitch. Fucking ahead of us. You don't think they know how to play into our dumbness? You don't think they know how to play into our dumbness? Please. Get out of here. Not him. I'm saying people.
Gnarly leaked a month before, like not them on it, but them buying the demo. It leaked a month before. Then 2 weeks before, we got like their vocals on it. It was just like, why are we getting this out? Why is this happening to this group? I personally think that if you want this girl group to sell so well and do well, you would not leak their music out so far in advance, because it really does drop the amount of sales that they're going to produce. Sales they're going to produce, sales that they're going to generate for the company, you know, with their projects. Because listen, when Gnarly leaked, everyone hated it. And then also when
I'm sorry, I want to say this real fast, but how smart, we know how smart Asia is, right? But when I was in high school, or yeah, I think it was in high school. I don't know when we officially, do you guys remember when we got Bluetooth? Do you remember the year we got Bluetooth? I'm going to show my age. I don't care. But I can't remember exactly. Before we had Bluetooth, I had, there was a foreign exchange student that came to my school, right? Her fucking phone already could print. I don't remember what year this was. This was when I was like, maybe like 15. Like her fucking phone was already printing. It was already a projector. It was already doing shit that our phone could barely get the internet. I think we had just discovered the internet for us, right? So that's Japan. That was Japan like years ahead of us. Like how was the phone already printing? Like you could already hook the phone up to a printer. It was Bluetooth. So if they were already ahead of that, what makes you think that they don't know what current marketing strategies we're using and how to get us to, like, how to rage bait us and give fucking Hive America ideas, bro? Exactly, 09. They're so advanced. They already have fucking robots. They've already probably progressed. And you guys need to tune into my conspiracy theory readings. Oh my God. My best friend's been wanting me to do conspiracy theory readings. I don't know. But their fucking AI, they probably already can. This sounds crazy, but they can already probably walk into certain forms of their AI system. I know it sounds crazy. They could probably already emulate fake portals and shit. And robots just walking around. We're not even, yes, we have robots, but they're not the way I feel Japan has robots, or Korea, or the way, like, how they have vending machines everywhere, and they found ways to, like, make things easier for humans. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Precious, literally, how do we know? We think this is the fucked up part. This is what Korea is, like, banking off of. The fact that American people think the world revolves around them. Like, we're the most advanced country. No, we are fucking not, bro. We're not the most advanced country. So with that being said, if they're able to do something like this, what makes you think, especially them dominating, and look at how Hive is taking over. Look at how we're always talking about Katseye. Look at how late I am talking about Katseye, bro. They're getting into our fucking minds. They're literally mind controlling us with Katseye. They're literally mind controlling us with Katseye. That's why they're starting to do all these marketing things with them. They were already going to do that. This was already years. Katseye was already years in advance plan. That's what some of you guys are not noticing. This group was already, this whole plan, this was already set in motion 5-10 years ago. 10, maybe I'm being dramatic, 6 years ago. They already were like, oh, this is what we're going to do. And we're going to watch your movies. We're going to watch your fucking American stupid movies and how to control y'all. We're seeing it with Katseye. Katseye is just the motion, bitch. Katseye is just the fucking motion with the mind control, bitch. I'm telling you. Subliminals, the AI, all of that shit. We're going downhill, bro. Then they're going to fucking hack into all of our systems. Let me shut up. They don't hack into everything, bitch.
Hardly came out, everyone still hated it, but then we swapped 24 hours later, okay, because that performance and Gnarly, like, come on now, like, we got it, but it's just that can't happen all the time, which is the problem with this Wild EP. I feel like, especially in this era. Also, and it's no shade, but when we compare the two eras of Beautiful Chaos and the Wild era, Beautiful Chaos, we had sets, we had these beautiful, vibrant pictures. And listen, I get it, Wild's not gonna have that, but Wild was on a white wall.
Sorry.
The first pictures we got are these white walls, and that may be nice, but not when you have a $1 billion company backing you. We didn't get these nice Wild pictures until way after the fact, and that's because they had to reshoot everything without Manol in it. Why is your team setting you up so badly that you're now going to have to remove the one black girl from the group and then water down your whole concept to fit a certain deadline? Why not just keep the one black girl in the group and keep the original pictures? Because when we look at Beautiful Chaos,
we would have hoped that would have happened. I'm sorry, I'm going to be pausing a lot, you guys. He's bringing up some really good points. We would have hoped that they would have done this, right? Like that would have been the easier thing to do. But what we saw, when I read Saint Satine, and I want to point this out, when I read Saint Satine, people are like, no, it's going to be Ayana. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Are you really like, no, Hyman Geffen, no, they're not going to go in that direction. That's too easy. It's too easy to keep the black girl. It's too easy to keep the black girl. That you don't think they knew that she would blow, like she had that. Why do you think they scouted her, bitch? They begged her. They fucking begged her into the group. She wasn't just no regular bitch, like where they, she auditioned. No offense to the other girls. They went to Sweden and scouted her because of one of the teammates or whatever saw something in her, right? That means the whole company had to see that shit. They literally flew her out to LA. And I think it was, or maybe it was Korea first. From Switzerland, yeah. From Switzerland. Flew her out. Helped her get her, probably helped her get her passport. I don't know if she had been to LA before. I don't know. But they literally did that. Oh, Lexi, Sweden. Switzerland, you know what I mean. But they flew her out. They literally flew her out. This is really giving Girlicious with Tiffany. I don't know much about Girlicious. I knew that they discriminated against her. But yeah, they literally, my bad, Switzerland. They literally flew her out. And I was living in LA before DA. Really? Why did they show her flying? When did they fly her out though? Like I saw that they scouted her in Switzerland, right? True Faye, that's why maybe they kicked out black girl. Who has a video? Was it me? But yeah, they literally flew her out. That's what I don't know. Like, why did Dream Academy show her in Switzerland then?
Baby, this is a family. This is a happy home. These are beautiful pictures. Like, this is Beautiful Chaos. This is Katseye. But when we look at Wild, this is not Katseye. Who is this? Who is they're just these girls on a white wall. And that's no shade to Katseye. I love them. They're beautiful. But Hypex Zeppin has the budget to put y'all more than behind a white wall, okay? I'm going to just keep it there. You can do more than a white wall. Okay, I'm going to be real. 2.5 weeks before Wild came out, a bunch of influencers and content creators, not even Katseye-related content creators or TikTokers, got a hold of this EP. I noticed that the people that got a hold of this EP were not like,
my bad,
most of them had a following, whether it was 1,000 followers, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, like they had a somewhat of a following. And it made it more like, the way I would word it is that it feels like it allegedly came from someone on their team versus like, if it leaks at a Target store, everyone on the street's going to have this album. Everyone's going to have access to it, But I feel like with this Wild leak, it was like, oh, I'm going to give it to select influencers so that they can talk about it and generate more buzz. And I'm sorry, Hypex Geffen, girl, you can't do that with Katseye. Like, you're setting these girls up for failure, which is why the Wild EP is kind of rolling out the way it does. Not even acknowledging we're missing 2 people right now. I'm going to get into it.
Yeah,
don't worry. But the reason why I feel like Wild...
I literally thought that she was... Maybe I got my timeline wrong. And even, my bad, saying that she's from Switzerland. My bad. I always say that. I always do that because, Lexi. But yeah, anyway... I literally thought I saw that she was in Switzerland for some time or whatever. And then she did go to live... She went to live in LA with her aunt. I think they said that. Right, Mel? Exactly. Because I remember she didn't start in LA. Like, I remember they went to the girl, Michelle, right? Michelle had to go to Switzerland and get her. And then they even talked about flying a choreographer out to her. They even talked about that while she was in Switzerland before they brought her to LA. right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, you guys. My bad. Correct me, please. Please correct me. But I don't remember. I watched Dream Academy so long ago. I really don't remember. Michelle scored her from Switzerland. Or I was like, scored? Just kidding. Scouted her from Switzerland, yeah. And they bullied her out of the house. Yeah, because and it's so crazy how they covered that up. Like I was always wondering that. I was always wondering what happened, because wasn't there like a weird jump cut between Mana being in the house with the girls, and then all of a sudden you see her with her, like, they even flew her sister out, right, to support her, because she was having issues with adjusting to the house and the girls, right? Like, they literally, I remember her sitting by the pool with her sister, and they were talking, and she's like, I don't know, I'm just not adapting to. She even talked about, I'm not adapting to LA, I'm not adapting to American culture, I don't understand. Like, she was confused. She was really like, what's going on? Like, I remember her feeling very like lost and like lonely, No, you're right, Shadi. Sorry for confusing you. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Girl, I said Sweden instead of Switzerland. We're good. Dream Academy timeline is confusing. They also edited weird, they really made it weird. Yeah, so no, I wonder, like, I wish we could watch it. Like, I wish we could watch the Dream Academy series. Like, if I was on TikTok, man, I would do this shit. They try to make it seem like she was the problem, but Mana was close with the quiet girls in Dream Academy. Oh yes, that's why you were saying Isla, right? Isla, is that Ilya? No, Ilya. That's how you say her name, Ilya, not Isla. Ilya said there was a mean girl clique in Dream Academy on her TikTok live. Damn, it was Laura. And did she say? Well, obviously she can't say. She's not gonna say. The Dream Academy allowed her to live with her aunt because of her mental health. Yeah. I just said Laura among the people bullied her out of the house. Oh shit. Yeah, I seen it, Mel. I've definitely seen her TikToks. The Dream Academy series is on YouTube, but the documentary is still on Netflix. Oh, you know what? Actually, my bad. That makes sense. Actually, 09, why I'm getting certain things mixed up. Because besides them flying her out, I do remember them showing that in Popstar Academy, but I didn't watch Dream Academy. I didn't watch Dream Academy like that. I watched Popstar Academy. I wasn't a part of the voting and all that. I'm telling you all, I came in later. And I feel like I watched it when the girls had already dropped Sis. Like, they had already debuted when I started getting into them. And then I came in around Beautiful Chaos. Like, that's when I came in.
Is getting a lot of hate right now is because, girl, before the album came out, everyone was talking about how Bel Air was going to be such a good song. And then when it came out and like everyone could realize this was a mess, they were like, oh no, what are you doing? I truly believe that within this first week, people would not have spent so much time talking about Bel Air, especially me, if we didn't have a whole 2.5 weeks before to really deep dive into it and address the album. Also with Animal and Hootie Fruity and That Way, listen, I'm going to be real. That Way, I think it's cute, but it's just cute. I just want to make it clear for some of the people that are watching that don't really grasp onto what I'm saying right now, because I've had this experience with Katseye fans before. But when I say that I feel like they're being sabotaged, I genuinely mean, why are we leaking someone's work 2.5 weeks early?
That Way,
with Gnarly,
wrong. I like certain parts of That Way. I think the girls are singing down, but it needs more soul. It needs Manal in it. Bel Air needs Manal. I'm sorry. Even Jazz was like, Bel Air was so good when Manal was in it. She even said that. I guess she heard it. She heard the song when Manal was in it. Lucky. She's so lucky for that. But yeah, it that's what's missing. It's lacking the soul, bitch. You need a black girl. Sorry. You need a black girl. Sorry, Laura. Laura got soul. Don't get me wrong, but she don't got black girl soul. She don't got black girl soul. You can't fake that. Sometimes, every once in a while, like, Sasha Keeble, Sasha Keeble sound like a black woman. Sasha Keeble sounds like a black woman. Every now and then we'll get a white woman that sounds black, like Joss Stone. Tiara, is it how do you say her name? Tina Marie. I said Tiara. Tina Marie. God, don't kill me, people. I think it's Tina Marie. Tina Marie. She sounds like a black woman. Who else is white that sounds black? Even though fucking Laura's not, I'm not saying she's white, but every now and then we get lucky. Isla, I don't know if you guys have gone into Isla. I literally said Isla instead of Ilya. But Isla is a redhead that, oh my God, she sounds like a black woman. I'm gonna show y'all. She sounds like a fucking black woman. Nobody really talks about Isla. Like this woman, this woman sounds black. Sometimes you'll get somebody that can do it. JoJo. Come on, thank you, 09. JoJo, come on. How can Tori Kelly? No, Tori Kelly don't sound black. But she does have a lot of soul. Tori Kelly has a lot of soul in her. I have you guys listened to Tori Kelly's gospel album? What the fuck? Her gospel album is amazing. So for me, that's what's missing. Tori Kelly, she's a white woman. She has a lot of soul. Joss Stone, thank you, Mel. Joss Stone. I listen to Joss Stone. Yes, Tori Kelly did a whole gospel album, bro, with Kirk Franklin. Every now and then we'll get lucky and we'll get somebody that's not, who else? I'd say Renee Rapp. Renee Rapp got soul. She got some soul. You said Laura has no soul, no shade. That's like we can sit here and listen to her Dangerously in Love cover, right? That she did with Beyonce. We could, Hello, white girls with soul. Don't even say Faith. Don't even try. Don't even play me right now. Faith, don't even. Iggy Azalea? First things first, I'm the realest. Drop it, let the whole world feel it. And I should murder bees and like, what is she saying? Like, what? Like, what? I guess we could throw Ariana in there, even only because Aretha Franklin, right? Was it Aretha that told her that, bitch, you a black girl? Like, yeah, Tori Kelly, she's so good. There's been other, on Terrell, his show, he's had white women with fucking soul, bitch. No. When I heard that, I was like, no. I understand that you guys really wanted to do R&B. I understand that you guys really wanted to do R&B, but it's just not working. Like, I'm sorry, Laura, you're not going to get that R&B full soul. Poor Laura, she's really trying to make these girls have soul, bro. She really is. Soul Train, She's trying to go Soul Train with it, but it's not working. It's not working. I'm sorry. The assignment, that they didn't understand the assignment, Laura. They didn't understand. I don't even think you fully understand the assignment yet, because you have to. I'm sorry. I love Laura's voice, but she just it's okay. It's it's like oh, Patti LaBelle, thank you. Oh my god, who did I say? No, you're fine. Patti LaBelle, that's who said it. That's who said it to Ariana. She said that even she got, bitch, you a black woman. She said something like that. I'm quoting her wrong, but whatever. And it's like when it's giving when Amanda Bynes was in Hairspray and she was like, she tried to sing, okay? It's giving when Amanda Bynes was in Hairspray and she was with the black, her black co-stars and she was trying her best, She was really trying to get, like, I loved it. I fucking love Amanda Bynes. I don't say this. I don't know. It's giving when Amanda Bynes was in Hairspray. I don't know. Anyway. Somebody take Faith's phone. True Sade, not you spilling. I'm just saying. Faith, Aubrey O'Day? Oh my god, bro. You are doing too much, Faith. I love it. Not Aubrey, bro. Oh my god, no. I love Laura's voice too. I do too, but she doesn't need to be. It's okay, Laura. Like, you don't. It's okay. You know, it's okay that you don't need to prove it to us that you have soul. Okay. Like you said, R&B has no structure. Fergie, what? Why was that bitch scatting? Why was that? Who taught that bitch how to scat? Who taught that bitch how to scat? What song was that in Black Eyed Peas where she was scatting? I'm not going to play it because I'm going to get copywritten. But who taught that bitch how to scat? I understood what Laura meant, but damn, that's why she needed Manal, bro. Even Manal was like, damn. You know it's bad when all I hear from Manal is like, damn. That's why you needed me in the group. Yeah, exactly. She said R&B lacks structure. I understand what she meant. Bitch was doing cartwheels while doing high notes at 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm telling you, that bitch was not playing. She was not playing. She was not playing.
We can get out a month before. People that make music and create art, or even if you don't make music or create art, you should be entitled to have your stuff not leaked to people without your consent. Now, obviously, this is under the assumption that the Katseye girls didn't approve this leak, but I don't see the Katseye girls being like, no, go leak the music so no one goes buys our album. You know, like it just doesn't make sense. Because when leaks happen, it's just like, why would I buy the project when I could download it for free? Obviously, you and I watching this, if we're going to be Katseye fans, we want to buy something, we're going to go do that. But the general public, if there's a leak for something, they're just going to listen to the leak and then just move on. And besides all this leak mess, I think we have a bigger issue at hand with this wild era. I mean, Yoonchae just recently turned 18. And listen, some of y'all, listen, when I first turned 18, no, I'm gonna be, when I was first 18, maybe I was doing some crazy stuff, but I don't encourage it. Okay. I will say when I first turned 18, was I doing anything crazy? Maybe, but girl, I wasn't on a song doing it. I think that's the difference. I think if you want to be 18 and you want to do crazy things and like, you know, be overly showing yourself, that's one thing. If you're not like doing it all online and you're, you know, your people around you and you're safe and you're good. But it's another thing when you have this $1 billion conglomerate around you and they're pushing you to do things when you turn 18. And you could be watching this being like, how do you know they're pushing her to do something? Simply, you're right, we don't. But I think that it's easy for us to look at the situation like, how come when she was 17 they had cutesy safe music, and the second that she turns 18 it's a switch? Like, it's an immediate switch. Like, come on now. Even Gnarly, I believe, came out when she was still 17 and they had like a moan track on the song, which, don't get me wrong, I love Gnarly, but I just feel like if you do have someone that's 17 in this group, come on now. Like, come on. And this is me coming from obviously in a little bit older place, and I now realize like the damage that this can cause to the youth. But with the youth, oh girl, wait, hold on. I'm like, hold on, I had to catch myself. Like, girl, why am I giving past her? Hold on, no. No, but on a real note, y'all get what I mean. I'm just not trying to, you know, I just like let kids be kids, let teenagers be teenagers, and they don't have to be pushed into something so woke and grown the second they turn 18. I also think specifically with this era, whether Yoonchae wanted to be super grown or not, that's besides the fact of their audience is mainly children, okay? And it took me a while to really grasp onto this, because if you watch my video, like I think even a week ago, I was just like, it's not their responsibility. Like, they are not the parent of those children. Now, after some more thought and hearing a lot of people out, I still agree with my original stance of like,
I agree with you too, my guy. I agree with you too. It's not the fucking artist's responsibility to fucking. Sabrina literally said, don't fucking take your kids to my show. Don't take your kids to my show. If you listen to my lyrics, which most of y'all parents aren't fucking monitoring what your kids are listening to, because I'm sorry, parents, it is your fucking job. It is your job to fucking monitor. That's why these companies are getting away with marketing to your children, because you're taking them to these shows. And that's the hard truth, because you guys don't want to look at your bad parenting. Sorry, unpopular opinion. If I have a kid, I don't have kids, okay? But I'm gonna monitor what they're watching. I'm gonna monitor to my best ability until they're old enough, until their fucking frontal lobe develops. I'm going to fucking monitor what they're fucking watching. until they're old enough to make their own judgments. I'm not going to let my fucking kids listen to Sabrina talking about sex. So you have to, parents, you guys got to take, you guys got to take responsibility at some point for your bad parenting. And yeah, my Sagittarius is coming out because I get irritated with y'all. Just say. Why does Sabrina have to stop what she's doing because you're taking your fucking kids to her show? You're giving into you're literally feeding the problem. That's why these companies are doing that. That's why they're being pedophiles. Just saying.
Like Katseye's not your parent, my parent. Like they should not have to, be the parents for us. But I do think it's important to acknowledge that when you are promoting yourself to children, that is the problem. I think if Katseye has, not even Katseye, I think if Hybex Geffen was always promoting Katseye to adults, people over 18 or
they do
late teens and up, that's a completely different subject. But when
for the most part they do. It's just that they know that we're not listening. They know that parents are going to fucking not listen to the lyrics. Sorry, this is I do feel like Hybe and Geffen are weird. But they know that the parents are not going to fully listen to what their kids are listening to. And that they're just going to be like, Mommy, I really want to go listen to this. I want to go to this artist. And they're like, okay, sweetie, because they know that the parents are so desperate to make their kids happy, which nothing wrong with that. But they're playing into that. They're literally playing into that. They're playing into the fact that you guys you want to blame them. And, yeah, it's weird what they're doing. It's weird. They are playing into it. That's disgusting. And I've said that it's weird. But at some point, the parents have to take responsibility and not let their kids watch that shit. Yeah, exactly, 09. And that's part of the issue, too. Some parents are on board. They don't care. They don't monitor what their kids are watching. And I feel like you don't think Hybe and Geffen have a chart? You don't think they have a chart of the people that are actually looking out, or the demographic, whatever. Their demographic, they see that the kids are mainly the ones tuning in, and that's what's weird. Yes, because they shouldn't do that. But big corporations, come on, let's be real. They're fucking corrupt. They're nasty. Especially K-pop. They don't give a fuck. They let these girls come into girl groups and have parasocial weird shit when they're fucking 15, bro. They train these kids when they're young. Not to mention they probably do other dark shit with them that I can't really get into because it's disgusting. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it. To some degree, okay, like the company needs to be held liable, but obviously they need to be held liable. But if we didn't give into the consumerism of kids consuming this type of music, they wouldn't have something to market off of. Do you know what I'm saying? They go where the company, the big corporation, goes where the money is. They don't care about morals. They don't. They don't care. That's why you have to care as a parent. And you're not going to be able to parent everything but that your kid is doing, right? There's things that kids do. We were all young ones, right? We all snuck around. We all watched shit we weren't supposed to watch. But the companies know that. They know that your kids are doing that. They know that your kids are seeking that because that's what sells. So that's why you have to take it upon yourself to stop, assuming that your kids aren't doing that. Because you don't want to believe your kids are bad. Some parents, they'll fucking defend their kids. They're fucking doing dumb shit, nasty shit. Oh, Johnny wouldn't do that. What are you talking about? My Johnny wouldn't fucking do that. Your kid is nasty. Your kid is the problem. Yeah. My Johnny boy was being influenced. My Johnny boy was being influenced from your child. How many times parents get into fights like that, bro?
Katseye's at the Kids' Choice Awards, or Katseye in the Hootie Free video was promoting slime, that's when I'm like, okay, wait, this is a little bit
Also,
different
damn,
than like
oh, damn,
them promoting to adults.
no,
And
like,
trust me, I'm sure the Katseye girls don't want their followings to be all kids. The Katseye girls are probably like, we're
they
grown,
don't.
let's go do grown music, let's have a grown
I
audience.
just
And
pulled
it just sucks that Hypex Stefan is not really letting them do that, which is
Yeah.
another one of the reasons why I feel like Hypex Stefan is allegedly sabotaging them and not letting them, you know,
Oh my God,
explore and do what they want to do. And just to clarify, when I'm talking about this stuff, I know I might not always say Hypex Stefan or Katseye or whatever, but just know that when we're talking about the situation, the Katseye girls are not in the marketing room. The Katseye girls are not the ones doing all of this stuff. Okay, the Katseye girls are sadly in this case, they're a product and they're being told what to do and then they go do it.
Yeah.
And over the weekend, I was reading a lot of comments about me saying Katseye was turning into Daniela and the girls or Daniela and Co. And I was reading a lot of comments and it made me just really think about like why I thought about that and why a lot of other people thought like that. And I'm not going to spend this whole video recapping that whole thing that I talked about, but I just feel like this era does feel like Daniela and the girls, especially in the Hootie Fruity video. Sophia has lines. We're not seeing Sophia. Let's be real. Like it was just giving like, it was giving a lot of body shots of Daniela. And yes, she may be comfortable with that. That's not my issue right now. My issue is more of so, if someone else is singing the lines, why are we not singing the girl? Why are we not showing the girl that's singing the lines? I feel like that makes more sense. I mean, when I listen to Sophia, I want to hear Sophia. When I listen to Lara, I want to hear Lara. When I listen to Daniela, I want to see Daniela, you know, like show me.
I agree with what he's saying. I wish they would do that too, but they're going to go where the money is. Again, Daniela is the most talked about. She's the most hated member besides Laura. You know, Daniela is being pushed. We know that. And also because there's a big market, there's a huge market in the Latina community. Nobody gives a fuck about the Black girl. They don't. What's the culture that everybody's like, oh, yes, Hispanic women. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not, but that's just where they know the market is. They know the market is the Hispanic community. Why do you think they gave her a whole fucking they gave her a whole section in Gabriella singing in Spanish? They made a whole fucking song. She's the only member that has had her culture in their fucking music. We have not gotten a Bali song from Laura. Nothing in, I mean, maybe a little bit, maybe MIA, because she added a little, you know, she talks about the scale, I don't know what it's called or whatever, what she called it, but in her culture, there's like some type of, if you guys know it, let me know, like range of scale that they use to sing their notes or whatever. I don't fucking know. Anyway, she talks about that. She kind of got to utilize that a little bit with Mana and MIA, like towards the end of the song. Like her doing that whole riff part is like very Indian inspired, right? Why is she the only one? Besides, that's a little section though. Like Laura should have gotten, same with Mana, they should have gotten a whole fucking section. Why haven't we gotten any? Why hasn't fucking Sophia gotten to sing in what is it called, Tagalog? If we really want to go there, why haven't they utilized her singing in Tagalog? Is it Tagalog, right? How come they haven't, like Filipino culture is very beautiful. Indian culture, very beautiful. African culture, very beautiful. Mana. Why didn't she, if you guys love her European side so much, why didn't you have her sing in French, bitch? Or even fucking Megan. Megan knows a little French. How come you didn't have her sing in Swiss? You know, or she knows German, bitch. How come fucking you know, Mana didn't get to sing in German? Oh, why? It sounds too, I don't know. Does it sound angry? It doesn't sound angry when fucking Mana says it. Have you guys heard Mana speak in German? It sounds hot as fuck, bro. It sounds hot as fuck when she starts speaking German. I'm like, oh girl. Why haven't we gotten that, bitch? How come we haven't gotten her speaking in is it Ghanaian? I don't know if that's what they would, you know, because they all have their what they call their language, right? I don't want to be ignorant, but why didn't she get to explore more of that African side and speak in their language, speaking her language there? I'm pretty sure she knows how to, you know, she's very smart. She knows different languages. Bitch picks up on Korean. She was learning Korean faster than half those bitches in that group. Love you. Sorry, guys. was probably almost speaking to fucking I'm just gonna gas her up because that's what it is. Like I feel like this is what I'm feeling. But I feel like Yoonchae, like almost like I feel like maybe not completely fluent, but I feel like Mana was almost speaking fluently to close to fluent to what's her name? Yoonchae in Korean. Exactly. She needs to speak Swiss German. Yes. She probably knows Italian. Manal probably knows a little Italian. How come we didn't get her speaking Italian? I'm just saying. It's baffling. It's disgusting. There's like a lot of languages in Ghana, I think, with different tribes. Yes. Imagine an Afrobeat Katseye, bro. Don't even give them ideas. 09, don't. Because I don't know if you were in that live, but for some reason I was picking up on Hyben Geffen laughing about doing an all black girl group. They fucking laugh at they are very allegedly racist, bro. The shit that they be in the boardroom coming up with just for jokes and shits and giggles, it's like it's not funny. It's not funny what you guys be doing. It's weird. Yeah, Tyla's under Hype, right? She has like some type of like partnership with them or something. Yeah, and Tyla speaks in her language too. Yeah, it's weird. Even just them laughing about Manal's hiatus allegedly, and just the way they've been acting and rage baiting, and I feel like I can still excuse me, I can still hear like a little bit of Manal in Iconic by Mistake. I don't know. Like when Yoonchae says her part with my sisters, that how she was supposed to say that part. The part that Yoonchae sings, I feel like I can low key hear Manal. It's weird. It's kind of ominous. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Show me who's on the vocals right now. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about the chorus or anything when they're dancing because that's a completely different topic. But I also just feel like a lot of Katseye fans, and personally me, also feel like it's turning into Daniela and the girls, because we thought when Gabriella happened that, oh, these girls are going to start exploring each other's cultures and we're going to have more moments to do things like this. And so when Gabriella happened, mind you, Gabriella is one of my favorite Katseye songs, and I love seeing Daniela dance in it. I love the song so much. It's so beautiful. I was so happy that, Daniela had that moment because it was just so beautiful to see.
Yes.
But when we get into this era, and now
Daniela for that.
Daniela's also having her moment in Hootie Fruity, it's like, it's a little weird.
I have a black.
It's not. I'm not hating on her. It's more of like Hybex Geffen. Last era she just had her moment.
I don't mean it.
What about the other girls' moments? I'm not even talking about Sophia or Manal because they're on hiatus right now. But there's 3 other girls. When are they going to get their moment too? Are we doing back-to-back Daniela era, and then what? The next era is going to be another back-to-back, and we're just going to have to keep waiting for years and years until all the girls like get their moment? It doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Like, you probably just saw me, my brain lag. I'm like, it just doesn't make sense to me. And y'all know how I feel about Lopsided Bun. Anyone that knows me at this point knows Lopsided Bun and we don't see eye to eye. Some of the things she does, I just don't like.
We see bun to bun.
But we have to call a spade a spade. We know Lopsided Bun loves Daniela more than she loves the other girls.
I see parts of myself in Daniela. She's a Latin American. I'm a Latin American. She has been dancing since she was little. I've been dancing since I was little. So it's kind of like I understand, the weight of how this could change Daniela's life.
And I'm happy that I played that clip right there, because obviously she announced she loves Daniela more than the other girls. But when you say, oh, I see myself in her, or I know how much she's being for Daniela, and then you turn around and call Manal arrogant and lazy, and you call Naisha, like, what did she call her? She called her aggressive when, like, no one there was aggressive, lazy. Like, those are all hardworking girls. Stream Academy girls were also hardworking and nice. None of them were arrogant, lazy, or aggressive. So it's just like Daniela gets the nice treatment and the nice words, but no one else does. And we're supposed to believe that now there's no favoritism when we know the Lopsided Bun is the manager. This is why I'm saying, like, Hybex Geffen is doing something to Katseye right now that is not in a good way. Katseye has now slowly turned into a 6-member group, to a 5-member group, to a 4-member group, some days a 3, but right now it's really just giving Daniela and the girls. And listen, I'm gonna be real. Daniela, she's T. She can sing well, she dances well. I'm not even gonna throw shade at her. I'm not. You saw I thought about it, but I did not. Okay. And the reason why I'm not throwing shade at her, girl, sometimes some of the things Daniela does though, it'd be a little shady. It's like
No,
there's someone
it's
that throws
true.
shade. Me and Daniela, I peep the shade. Okay, so
I literally talked about that. I'm sorry, guys. Daniela literally be throwing shade, bro. She's a Cancer. They like to throw that shade. Look at Manal. Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's a great day. Why Manal say it's a beautiful day? It's a great day. She didn't say it's a great day. She said it's a beautiful day. And after we're seeing all this shit come out about Katseye, we're seeing them deplete. She come out with a photo talking about it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, huh, Manal? Oh, yes, it is. I tip my hat to your pettiness. Well played, bitch. And don't fucking hate on Manal. She deserves it. She deserves to be petty. It's well-earned pettiness. Okay. Not Daniela's type of pettiness. Manal's just like, tried to warn ya. Tried to warn you guys. I tried to warn you. But when he started talking about her, being talented, that's not something we could take from Daniela. She's very talented. You can't take that from her. You could hate on her. You could be mad at her. But what you cannot say is that she's not a talented ass bitch. Okay? The bitch sings and dances down. And she's a great performer. They just need to believe in her vision more instead of having her, play off of what Manal has done. Like why in some of those wild era photo shoots, she looked like Manal. It was weird. And they've been doing this with her. They don't trust her vision. It's not mainly, he even said it. He was like, I don't feel like this is really Daniela. I agree. I feel like she's just falling in line. She's unfortunately doing what the company wants. Right. But also, I do feel like her and Missy, I feel weird energy with that. How come every time they talk about, no, she quiet as fuck? Or she looked like she barely want to nod. You know what I mean? She didn't like, even though the girls, you got to give it to them. Even though, okay, y'all could say it was fake. We got to give them their chance. At least they all liked her birthday post, except Daniela. It was fake. And Sophie was right. She said some fuck shit. Okay? Sophie wasn't wrong. Sophie said some fuck shit, okay? She said fuck shit on the post. But she said FS, But even though the girls, at least were trying to play the role, like at least they liked the post. Megan and fucking Sophia were the first to like it, and then it was after that it was or was it Yunche? Maybe Yunche was the first. I can't remember, but Yunche liked it, and Daniela can't try to say, oh, it's because I'm not on social media. Girl, neither is fucking Yunche. Yunche is not on social media like that. What's your excuse? I don't know her like that, but I'm just saying it feels, and I think she's even said she don't go on social media like that. I think Yunche has said that, like she don't fuck with social media like that. But Yunche still found a way to get her ass on that fucking Instagram post and like it. She still found a way to do it, even if she's not online like that. She's not chronically online. Not saying she don't go on every once in a while. Come on, she's human. But she still went and liked it. So, Daniela, what is your excuse, bro? Yeah, Laura did wait. She did wait. And she was like fucking posting and deleting and shit. She was being weird. But at least she still went on and liked it. It took her a minute, but she still liked it. Maybe Megan knocked some sense into her. I don't know. But oh yeah. Laura posted being real shady. She was weird. We can't let that go. I love Destin Conrad, so I'm not coming for him. But Laura did post about his birthday before she even, mentioned Manon, right? I'm telling you, Laura's, I don't know. Manon did her big one on Laura. I feel like not a lot of people, well, I don't know about the men, but like, I feel like not a lot of people can get to Laura like that. Like, I feel like Laura's the heartbreaker. Because I always get that in her energy. She be breaking hearts, even though she tried to say, "Oh, these men be hurting me." I don't know, Laura. I think you be really breaking some hearts, bro. And I feel like Manon, she invented that shit. That's what you guys don't see is Manon real. She the real player. Manon got game, bro. She got game, and she ain't even come out with it. That's the thing. We don't even see this about Manon. She got game. I don't know. I've never seen her do it. I've never seen her move on somebody But just by the way she would be looking at Laura and shit, I'm like, that bitch got game. That bitch got game. That bitch got game. Clock it. And she didn't even come out as queer. Clock it.
Sometimes when Daniela will, comment on someone's Instagram picture, like for instance, Naisha, I consider that shading. I'm gonna be real. That's why I always have, I can't give her 10s fully, okay? I gotta always give her a 9.5. My thing with Daniela has always been, if Naisha was being so anti-black to Manol that Laura had to unfollow her, why couldn't you unfollow Naisha and separate yourself from her? Especially because you and Manol are supposed to be friends. Whether Naisha was your friend first or not, but someone invalidating someone's blackness and it hurt them so badly to where another one of your members unfollowed them speaks volumes. And before y'all start, y'all know I love a receipt, so please, let's look at them here. But then I go back and I think about Manol's birthday. The Katseye girls like Manol's picture, but Daniela didn't like the picture. And you're like, okay, it's Instagram picture, you're looking too deep. Manol archived the picture.
It's because Naisha kisses fucking Daniela's ass, bro. You know why Naisha does that? Because she thinks it's gonna end her up in the group. She thinks somehow Missy is gonna change her mind because she's kissing fucking her ass. And this is just what I think. Okay, I'm not saying this is fact. But what I feel from Naisha's energy, I can't stand her energy. She an ass kisser. She loved kissing Daniela's ass, bro. She think that's gonna get in Missy's good graces. It ain't, bitch. So stop. It's not gonna make Missy want to bring you in the group. I'm gonna say I can't say what you look like because it's really horrible. But you look like that. And they're probably calling you that. Naisha, they're probably calling you that. And that's really sad. That's really sad. That you wouldn't stand with fucking Manon. Doesn't matter if you're fucking it's just jealousy. It's just fucking jealousy at this point. It's jealousy, and then she's gonna try to throw in the biracial thing. What the fuck? So she's a black girl, but she's in the middle. But like, why you gotta do all that? You could tell that really bothered Manon. You could tell that fucking just ate her up. Because that was fucking weird, and it just added to more of the fucking hate Manon was already getting. You know what I'm saying? Like, how insensitive. Like, she saw what they did to her in the bio. In the documentary, In the documentary. She saw the way they treated Manon, and she still fucking did that. That's what's crazy. Yeah, she wasn't making any sense. She wasn't. And Naisha's still trying to justify why she said that. Why she acted. Why she's with... They literally have a photo of Daniela with her. Because honestly, Naisha will do anything to remain famous, like, or try to, not even famous, but like look at her face, bro. Like, what do you think you're doing? And she got the waist beads on. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here, Naisha. I don't know why you think this is weird behavior. No, I mean, Zerna, she is. The braids, like, I mean, all black girls, we all do. I don't, but like a lot of black girls do braids. So I'm not going to say it's because of her braids. But it's just weird. Like, Daniela don't care about Naisha like that. Naisha, she don't give a fuck about you. So I don't know why you keep trying to kiss her ass, bro. And Daniela being petty as fuck. Why is she doing this? Why is she doing that photo? Why she got her mouth like, she love pissing people off. She literally is just utilizing Naisha to piss people off. She even said that. Daniela said she loves pissing people off. I've literally, when I talked about Daniela's personality, I literally said this about her. Before she said it. I don't know if anybody else was saying, probably. I don't know. But I wasn't really looking at what other people were saying. And I still try not to. As far as like on TikTok, right, I'm saying other readers. But recently I've been watching, I have watched recent, but I was trying to see like if other people were getting the same thing as me. So that is when I did watch. But normally, guys, I don't watch what other people are saying. So I don't know. But I feel like, for the most part, Daniela, like, I've said that. She'd be petty as fuck, bro. And this photo just came out. I don't know how long ago this photo came out, but it's been out for a minute. Like, what is this thing look like now?
After Danny was seen hanging out with this girl from Dream Academy. And this girl from Dream Academy left a weird comment on Lara's Instagram. It was saying that you're gonna have to hold it down for black and brown girls and it'll make sense later. That is a little shady. Someone that you call your sister and you two share an apartment, you're hanging out with someone that invalidates Manoa's blackness. And if you're not black, you probably don't understand the weight of this conversation. So please just sit this one out and listen. And before y'all start, we have receipts for it. Like the comment was just weird. Also, like, why go and publicly wish Naisha happy birthday and then go hang out with her like after the fact multiple times and not wish Manoa a happy birthday publicly? It's weird. It's just simply weird. And this later half of this video is now I'm going to get into the Sophia and Manoa situation because like we gotta open it up. Someone at Hypex F is setting these girls up. There's no reason at all that even if these girls had a contract to where they can't speak about Manoa, which we know they don't have a contract. At this point, they don't have a contract. They can speak about Manoa if they wanted to. There's no contract in the world these girls signed where they said, you cannot tell Manoa happy birthday, but you can go tell the girl that invalid.
This is where I disagree with people. The whole contractual thing, I'm sorry, but I keep pulling on a contract, bitch. Not him. But I keep pulling on that they do monitor what they say. They do monitor what they say. If Manoa can't speak about her hiatus, what makes y'all think that the girls can? Just saying. Because if they know that there's so much money wrapped up into this, there's money, bro. They know that there's so much money wrapped up into this. And if the girls say the wrong thing, they're cooked. They're fucking cooked, bro. So I don't know why you guys think that the girls can talk about Manoa unless the company approves it. Why do you think they're so heavily PR they've been training they've been PR training them on this? They've literally been PR training them on this. Why do you think that people are getting frustrated? Why do you think Laura's answers are the same? Sorry, can't, no. I mean, she don't want to, so it helps, but they're being heavily PR trained. When Sophia did that, when she went, give it up for Manoa, when she did that, that was off script.